What up? What up? I'd like to take this time to welcome you guys to the Tailgate Experience. We are streaming today on Black Cat as well as the Tailgate, but I believe what we're talking about today is more catered specific to the NFL. So, without further ado, to everybody coming in on Black Cat, unfortunately, we got a funeral to plan. Everybody coming on the Tailgate, the NFL's landscape has changed. And I'm gonna put it as it TI is. Me, myself, the GOAT, Kendall, the GOAT, is in the building. So let's get into it as we do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all come on into the tailgate experience. Do what this thing right here is saying. Like, comment, subscribe, as well as on Black Cat. Do the same thing if you haven't already. We got to talk about the NFL landscape and the fact of how the Rams shook the entire building. They pulled the rug from up under the NFC as well as the NFL. If you take your time and you look at some of these divisions now, you see how thick things have gotten in the NFC. You got the Commanders, who sat upon the top of the NFC East just 2 years ago. You got the Cowboys, the Eagles, the Giants have gotten seemingly better. Now you take your time, you look at the NFC North, which I think the NFC North is the most competitive division in the NFC, period. When you have the Bears, the Lions, the Packers, and the Vikings, all four teams who has prime potential to each win the division. That's different when you're sitting here saying you have four potential teams that could carry the freaking division. Oh my God. Then you get hit to the NFC South where it's just a bowl of hot shit. The Carolina Panthers, well, it's the opposite of what the NFC North is. In the NFC South, you got four bad teams. I hate to say it: the Bucks, the Falcons, the Panthers, and the Saints. This division has been won by 8 games last season. Last season it was won by 8 games. It's the worst division in the NFC South, in the NFC. And then you got the NFC West, where the North and the West might be the top two divisions in all of football together. You got the 49ers, the Cardinals, the Rams, the Seahawks. The Cardinals being the weakest link out of all of them, but the Rams has just, I think, cashed their ticket into the next Super Bowl. They got to get past the 49ers and they got to get past the Seahawks. But boy, is it a damn good thing to look when you see you have weapons all around with what they move and made. Gold, how you feeling about everything?
You are exactly right in what you're saying. Um, NFC West is gonna be nothing but head cutters. Nothing but head cutters other than the Cardinals. Take the Cardinals out of that division, and you got three teams that lead the NFC. If we're just talking about the NFC, y'all, the NFC. On the NFC side, where the Panthers sit, that's the Panthers, whoever. But where the Panthers sit, the road to the Super Bowl goes through the NFC West. Make no doubt about it. And the Ram, y'all see the thumbnail. Miles Garrett has come to the NFC, out the AFC. NFC, National Football Conference. AFC, American Football Conference. That's the way the league is split. I know I have some of y'all guys don't know what the acronyms mean or whatever, but the pendulum has swung with that one move. The pendulum has swung. The West was already going to be a dogfight between those three teams: Seattle Seahawks, Los Angeles Rams, and the San Francisco 49ers. Already. And then, like you said, the North would be the next, the East, Then the South sit there, whatever. But the one move, and it was a power move. Make no mistake about it. It was a power move. The Rams said, look here, we just gave Matthew Stafford $55 million for 1 year of football. We drafted our future quarterback, Ty Simpson. And some of you jokers sat there and said, well, they was McVay and them was sitting at the podium and they didn't look like they was excited. He didn't even acknowledge that. No, like the man said, my MVP quarterback is still on the team, and we just drafted our first round draft pick, a quarterback. I'm not going to be jumping up and down when I still got my MVP quarterback. You don't do that. You don't throw that in his face, especially when you're trying to negotiate a contract for him to come back one more year. He didn't have to come back one more year, but they gave this man promises of, hey, we're going to make some power moves, and they did. They didn't just talk it, Q. They didn't just talk
Right.
it, Q. They motherfucking walked it and backed it up. With
But
what?
you know what though, Goat?
The best defensive player in the league.
You know what though, Goat? I can blame a lot of what has gone left and transpired in Carolina land on one motherfucker. Because when we had our MVP quarterback and he got hurt, instead of them took their time and they drafted correctly behind him and gave him a chance to come back, they didn't do that.
They
The
kicked him
way
out the
how you
building.
see the Rams say, Matthew Stafford, you here until you want to leave. You here until you want to leave. We're gonna groom us a young man behind you, and we're gonna have him ready
Behind you.
for whenever you. We didn't do that. That's how you properly do. Green Bay did the same thing with Aaron Rodgers, then Jordan Love. They groomed the quarterback position behind somebody. They took them boys in the first round, and then they sat their ass there and had them ready for whenever. It's okay to sit a first round quarterback. It's okay. Niggas don't agree.
Especially when he's sitting behind John Matthew Stafford, MVP of the league.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sit your ass down to John Matthew Stafford, say he ready to go. Yes, you will. Sit your ass right there until John say he ready to leave. We give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, sir.
There's
we
proper
always
ways to do
incontent
things.
with John Matthew Stafford behind center. Yeah.
See, you remember these boys over here, they don't like Stafford because they thought Stafford was gonna come here, and then when he turned, say, nah, he ain't fucking with them. All these boys got bent out of shape. Fuck Matthew Stafford.
Well,
Man, let's be honest, man. Let's just be honest. You're looking at our team and you want to weigh our team versus what the rest of the NFL looks like. If I had to put everybody on the number scale, I'd put the Rams probably at a 9 or a 10. On a scale of 1 to 10. I'd probably, when it comes to contending, I'd put teams like, and I'm going to list them out, and I'm going to see, do you agree with me or do you disagree with me? All I want is to agree or disagree with me. Okay, go.
Well, hey, before you start that, right? Not to cut your head off. Remember, because you brought in a good point right there.
Yeah.
Great exercise, good point. Now, Seattle and the Rams sit in the same division, right? Now, if you remember, I did the power. I do power rankings all year. The Rams held number one spot most of the year. Seattle was sitting at number 3, right? And see, power rankings, even though they might have said, oh, well, boom, 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 it was all because of the quarterback position. Matthew Stafford better than Sam Darnold. So, boom, you see what I'm saying? He automatically gonna take the team to 1 if they're even. If they're clear cut even, Stafford, fuck it, give him the 1 because of Stafford. You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm with you 100%. So that's why I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, because I want to show the difference in the teams right now. And like I say, scale of 1 to 10, we're gonna keep it at 1 to 10.
All right.
I'm gonna put it out here like this. Okay, the Seahawks who just won the Super Bowl. I'm putting them. This is about contendership. I'm putting them at a 10 that they have a chance to repeat.
Okay, I
Do
agree.
you agree or disagree? Okay, you agree.
I agree.
All right.
I agree.
Next up, the Rams. I'm putting them at a 9.
I disagree because I got to put them at a 10.
Okay,
I got to give
okay.
them that one. I got to give them that one. I got to put them at a 10. It's no way in the hell I can. You got the best player in football on the defensive side. You got the league MVP on the offensive side. Clutch got ice in his veins. Ain't no moment big or small enough for him on the offensive unit.
Mm.
There's no way I can't put him at a 10, Q. No way.
Okay. So you got them at a 10. You got them at a 10. Contendership. They will be potentially one of the faces that's going to represent in the Super Bowl. So I got you. All right. San Francisco 49ers. I'm putting them at a 9. A fully healthy San Francisco 49er team.
Okay, when you said that, okay, I agree.
Fully healthy. It was Fred Warner. This is with Bosa and all them boys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
All right. So I'm going to go with next up, the Detroit Lions. I got them at an 8 on contendership.
I agree.
8 out of 10.
Agree.
They always close, but they just a little bit short, but they well over half of they can contend with the big dogs.
Too many great players over there. They can catch fire at any time.
Anytime. There you go. So next up, Green Bay Packers. Green Bay Packers led half of the league in the first half of the season last year. They were on fire. I got them at an 8 as well. Them and the Lions, I got them on the same level as an 8.
I agree. I said I agree before you even threw the number out there because if anywhere right there, I agree. Right there, they're in that chair. Yeah. Same thing. Same thing with the Lions. Same level with the Lions. They had the same. The Lions, the Vikings ended it the same record. Why? Because they lockstep.
Next up, the Vikings. The Vikings now have Kyler Murray, but you got those all-world weapons on that offense. You got the offensive line, Justin Jefferson, T.J. Hockenson. You got Addison. God damn. Then they drafted a strong running back. I mean, the sky is the limit for the Vikings. If Kyler Murray can be half of what he was in the Cardinals, they probably knocking their door on winning this division.
Yeah.
I give them a 7, not an 8, a 7. Do you agree or disagree?
I can push them to that 8, just like I did with the Rams to push them to 10. I could push them to that 8 because they're right there. Because the way Kevin O'Connell and his staff has set that system up, it's like Sean McVay, it's like Shanahan. The last 3 years, tell me when I'm lying. It's been it don't give a fuck who's back there in that backfield running that offensive unit. They put up numbers. They end with whether it's Kirk Cousins, Sam Darnold, Kyler Murray. You know what I'm saying? They're going. The team is well coached. The team has players on the outside, inside. It could be a solid 18. You know what I'm saying? If you want to drop it to 7, okay, but it's still a solid 18.
Okay. Well, the only reason why I did the 7 is because the unknowns at quarterback. That's the only reason why. Everything else is there. Coaching,
well, you
the
know
offense, the defense.
He's never been, other than his stature, he still got a baseball player arm. No, he can't see the middle because of height deficiency. It is who he is, but he still plays bigger than he is. And he's gonna make that offense run. He's just as good as Sam Darnold, just as good as Kirk Cousins, he gonna make that offense run.
Okay,
Now is his
so
head gonna be there? That's the only thing I can say. Is his head gonna be there? Is he gonna say, fuck this? You know what I'm saying? Not be on the same page with Kevin O'Connor or whatever, or be that arrogant motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That he is. That's kind of mental. Not, not what he gonna do on the field. His attitude that he gonna take in the bill.
all right, all right. So now we got the reigning champions, the Bears. The Bears, as you saw, Caleb Williams took a major step, 3,700 yards in his first season. They beat the Packers in the wild card, walk off touchdown. I mean, hell, got his first playoff game up under his belt in his first season with Ben Johnson calling the plays for him. How do you feel about them being a? I'm gonna be gracious to them. I think the Bears got a 9. They have a strong chance of coming out here because that defense is elite. Offensively, they got weapons all over the field. They got one of the best coaches. You saw since he left Detroit how different that offense looked. They got a brilliant offensive mind over there. The Bears, how you feel about them? Accurate or not accurate?
I give him that. I can put him at an 8, but I give him the I give him the push to the 9 only because they had a 4th place schedule. I'll see how they do the second year with a 1. I'm with you. I think they got the firepower to get the job done. You know what I'm saying? I think they got and the division is so closely, you know what I'm saying, evenly put.
Mm-hmm.
I could give them the push to the 9, but also just being a man that I am, I was not a believer in Caleb Williams
Me neither.
during the draft process and this and that. I said stuff about him and I said okay, you know. Of course, I'd have took Drake May. I take Drake May again any day of the work. Y'all know, great Drake May. I love Drake May. So if I were the one pulling the trigger in Chicago, Drake May be in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still not wrong. And I'm gonna take Drake May again. But I wasn't Caleb number 1 overall. But Caleb Williams, young man, I'm gonna give you your prop. And that's what I would do with anybody if I said I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I seen you, son, in that playoffs. Shit, nigga, please. When you threw that crossbody, boy,
Mm-hmm.
forget it. I
and,
said,
and
boy,
he do
hey,
it
I ain't too many.
effortlessly.
Look, I ain't too many in the league. Forget it. Hey, done. You got it. You got it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's just like a motherfucker whipping on your ass, Q, and you just say, fuck it. You got it. You got it. Ain't nothing you can do. I agree.
Okay. So I look around, and this is where it gets a little interesting right here. We're going to enter in the NFC East, where you got the Giants. I give the Giants on contendership right now probably a 6. Probably a 6 because they're just getting the infrastructure with that defense together, which the defense looks great. It's going to be a fly around the ball defense. Offensively, your quarterback is coming off an injury. Your running back, Scatbolt, is coming back off of an injury. And all you got is Neighbors there. Now, yes, you did win and you made
He
some
coming off an injury.
moves. He coming off an injury. Everybody over there injured. So the Giants are a team that's starting to come back into the fold, but they got a lot of question marks. So that's why I put them at 6. They have the talent to be an 8, but I can't put them there.
Yeah.
When it's time to contend. They're a really good football team, really good football club. But
Pieces
the
of that.
crazy, there you go. So how do you feel about them?
I would agree. The pieces are there. You got to see the coaching staff. If they're gonna take a thing to say, "Hey, look, man, I'm gonna build this," and Harbaugh put his fingerprint on it. You know, he's pretty much the GM, this and that, the architect. 'Cause he didn't come over there unless he had control. Y'all seen what went on the off season. Just like you just said, your quarterback had an injury. Your starting running back had an injury. Your number one wide receiver injured. Dexter Lawrence, the anchor, the big fucking cog, the centerpiece of that defense is in Cincinnati now. We got to see how this thing works without him. You know what I'm saying? We got to see how this thing works without him. Because make no doubt about it, Brian Burns don't get 16 sacks without Dexter Lawrence. The rest of that rotation, Thibodeau, the boy from Penn State, the number one pick, they're not affected without Dexter Lawrence. Who is ain't nobody replacing Dexter Lawrence. Make no doubt about it. But who is gonna try to fill them shoes? You see what I'm saying? So I agree with the six. You said six, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said six. I agree with the
Yes,
six.
sir.
I agree with the six. I agree with the six.
Okay. All right. So 6 means they are middle of the pack in the NFC, which means that they're a team that you don't expect them to go in and represent in the
Yeah.
Super Bowl this year. You don't expect
And
that.
Q, you see what Delusional put up there? Delusional.
What you say?
Read them names, man. Read them names. Read them
Odell,
names, bro.
Juju, Slayton.
Bruh,
Yeah.
has been,
Yeah.
has been, has been. Come on, bruh. Are you really, are you really saying, oh, they got them, so they getting rid of? No, nigga. You don't even know what them niggas. Oh, you sign Odell, you don't even know if Odell finished the season. The nigga ain't played in what, 4 years? Come on, bruh. Oh, man. Yeah, y'all do this shit to me every time, all the time. Cause we get somebody or somebody else think, oh, this nigga get returned. No, they not. They got them niggas right there for experience and break in case of emergency. We'll put this guy if they come out of camp. Everybody you just named right there is getting ready to be fourth option at best. If Odell Beckham has 600 yards this year, I'd be surprised. 6 at best, just like you just said.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. Well, I'll put it like this right here. Here is the cream of the division, the Eagles. I put the Eagles because of how the Eagles are wellly managed by Howie. He makes sure that he stays years ahead with having competition come through the door. I look at the Eagles as the pinnacle of this division for them. And I just put the Giants at a 6. I'm going to give the Eagles, I'm gonna put them right there with the Lions because they're not quite as strong as they once were, but their draft always have them set up every year where they can get bodies in. They just came off of a Super Bowl run, so I'm putting them at a strong 8 as well.
Yeah.
Strong 8. You agree with that or you disagree?
I agree with that. At 8, could push to a 9, but I'm like you. I don't think they're strong as they were. Especially if you're gonna get ready to compete with the West, with them cats in the West. They're not as strong as them cats in the West. Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. That Jeffrey Lurie is the pinnacle of ownership over there. What I tell y'all all the time, organization, GM over there is lock and step. Leary lets Howie Roseman do what the fuck he's supposed to do, his job, while he pays him for coaching. Nick Sirianni, quarterback Jalen Hurts. Not the best, but he gets the job done. He's there for you. He's been Iron Man. He don't. Boom, 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 boom. You know, I always say that's the benchmark. That's what you want to be, Q. They could push the 9. They not as strong as them motherfuckers over there to win. I see them next year. You know, they made that move with the Patriots. In 2027, they're gonna make a wild move. You understand what I'm saying? And then they're gonna probably be as strong. You just got to see what the fuck they getting ready to do in the future. They made a chess move with the AJ Brown. You know what I'm saying? And you know how they do in the draft. Watch him turn that draft or that move into something. I can see it. You understand what I'm saying? And it's a chess move. They know they ain't as strong as them 3 teams in the West. They know it, but you got to be there to compete.
Mm-hmm. You damn sure do.
So, I agree.
All right, let's get to the Cowboys. I got the Cowboys at, and I'm gonna tell you why. Cowboys made some good moves. They got rid of Michael Parsons. They got a stout wall defensively. Their defense is going to be a force to be reckoned with. They have Dak Prescott in the offense, CeeDee Lamb. They have, like I said, all these weapons on offense. I'm looking at the Cowboys this year as a 7, and I put this because
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, go. Their defense got better, and the offense has starting to take off just a little bit. They always in the top 5 every year offensively, but they had we see the meltdown mentally every single year. It's just the Cowboys' way, and so they have the infrastructure. They just don't have the execution to get them to where they need to get to. They got everything they
Okay.
need right there. But I'm putting them at a 7. How you feel?
Well, the way you just explained it, I agree with what you said.
You think they're better
I
or
push them to
worse?
an 8. I push them to an 8. I think they just got too much over there, brother. You can't deny, like, they could catch fire because it's like, I'm not going to. People shit on Dak. I can't do shit. You can't, if you sit there and you look at that paper, you can't shit on that. Like, it's there. George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb, like, it's
Mm-hmm.
there. And then, like you just said, that defense, Quentin Williams, you know, all the way across that line, like,
Mm-hmm.
back, bruh, it's there. It's there. It's like, it's there.
It's there, but for some reason the Cowboys just can't ever seem to shake. I don't know what to call it. They just got bad juju, bad luck. I don't know what the fuck it is. They just got
Hmm.
every year. It's like they just can't get it together.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
I
this
push
gonna
it
be
to
the
an
year
8.
they get it
I'm
together?
7.5, 8. I mean, when you started at first, you said, I it's I can't deny it's there. I can't say, oh man, they're gonna burn the world. I can't. I'm just looking at what's there, and I said, ain't no damn way what's there can't do this. You see what I'm saying? Because it's there,
Mm-hmm.
bro. It's there, but I agree with what you're saying. Everything you said, I agree with. I agree.
Okay.
You
Okay.
ain't get no pushback from me. Only thing I just got to give what's there a 8.
And so you give them an 8. So next up is Washington. So if you notice the pattern, the Cowboys is an 8 or a 7. The Eagles an 8. The Giants was a 6. The Commanders to me regressed a little bit, and that's only due to their quarterback not being fully healthy.
Exactly.
Now to me, I put them at a 7, but they're still where they have a very good team. The defense is there, Frankie Louvu and the guys, Bobby Wagner and all them. We know
Mm-hmm.
what they are. We know what they are. They're just missing a QB right now to get them back to where they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I got, but take a look at that division where the weakest thing is a 6, and
Mm-hmm.
that's the Giants. Now we went to the Bears and the Vikings. We had them all at 8s. We had the NFC West with the Cardinals and the Rams. The Cardinals is the only team that I know we both probably agreed at, probably at a 4.
Yeah.
Now we get to the NFC South, where a lot of people gonna get upset with me. Now this is about contendership. Scale of 1 to 10. I don't think we're on the level where the Giants are. Nobody in this division, I think, is on the level. You could say Tampa Bay is maybe a 6, but that's a reach even for Tampa Bay. I think Tampa Bay Buccaneers are a 5. They're potentially the best in this division, but that's not saying much because this division is not that competitive when you look at the rest of the teams. So I'm gonna start off with the Carolina Panthers and ask me if you agree or disagree. So I got the Carolina Panthers at a 4. Same goddamn thing that I just said a couple of seconds ago. I don't think that we're the best team in this division. I don't think that we earned our way into the playoffs last year. And I do believe with the Carolina Panthers looking at this number 1 schedule, they are going to regress. It's going to be a lot harder road for them to win games, and I believe they're probably going to win maybe a handful of games. So I have us at a 4, scale of 1 to 10, when it comes to competing for a Super Bowl right now. How do you feel?
Disagree. I'd have to put us at a 6. I'd have to put us at a 6
With the Giants.
with the Giants.
Same Giants that wipe our ass.
We got. I'm gonna say it just like I said about the Cowboys. It's there, but you know the weakness. I'm not even gonna say it. You know the weakness. Some of the other stuff is there, not completely. Ain't nobody got Pro Bowlers and gold jackets all across the, everywhere. But you spent too much damn money, and man, Knicks for fuck 6, man. You just you know what's holding us back. You know what's holding us back, bro. You know what's holding us back. Cause
What's that you speak of?
we can go into places and you can win and you can play people because you say the defensive scheme and you can go in there and play people tight and you can do things, but you just ain't got that guy to go in there and put you over the top to bring you over the top. You're not competing with the West, but the rest of them 6s and could possibly be the 7. You could do that and more if you upgrade that position.
Nigga say I put us at a 4. The nigga say a 4. Yes. Yes. You're
I give it a
borderline
6.
not even competitive in most of these games because, like I said, we just great.
you
We
got a
we
4,
went to the playoffs with a losing record. Come on, let's be real. You had a losing record in the playoffs, an 8-9 record. So why should I be sitting here saying that we ready and competitive? Your fate was decided on another team winning. You couldn't even go out here and win your own game. Couldn't do it. You lost to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers when it mattered the most.
real. We beat the Giants in Germany with no quarterback, bro. Yeah, we beat them. See, you can't even say stuff around here. We beat the Giants. The last time we played the Giants, I didn't correct you, but the last time When they had Daniel Jones, when they had a quarterback, they beat us.
Mm.
When they didn't have a quarterback, we beat them in Germany. Stop that, y'all. Stop going tit for tit, 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 tic tac, tic tac, tic tac. They didn't even have a quarterback, bro. How many quarterbacks did they try out there that year, Q? 4?
That asshole.
Daniel Jones, they told him to get the fuck on week 4, week 5. Then they had, what was that boy? He's an Italian sounding motherfucker. The last one they had, y'all know who I'm talking about. Tommy Tribolo or whatever his name was. You know what I'm saying? That won a game or two. Stop that, y'all. Tommy, or whatever the fuck his
So I'm
name
talking
was.
the video,
And then
whatever his name is.
DeVito. Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
Tommy DeVito. Yeah.
No, Danny
Stop that.
DeVito is the actor.
Yeah, I know, but they were saying Danny DeVito, his name DeVito, Tommy DeVito, Timmy DeVito, whatever his fucking name is. I don't give a fuck what his name is. Where he at now? Back and Grove? I don't give a goddamn. We beat them with a nigga who ain't even in the league. It sound like to say that shit when motherfuckers talk about DJ Chalk and Disney. Where they at now? I'm going to say the same dumb shit y'all say. Where's Tommy DeVito now? You understand what I'm saying? We beat the Giants. We beat the Giants. Without a motherfucking quarterback, the defense ain't the same. Brian Burns was playing for us. The 16 sack nigga that y'all let go, he was playing for us.
Well, he didn't do that for us.
They got 3 first rounders coming out the goddamn edge, Q. 3 official. Carter, Burns, and Thibodeau. But we better than the Giants. We can't. We got a nigga with 6 sacks and pressures.
I mean,
and they got 3 first rounders. Man,
that's why I had him at a 4.
Y'all get a life. Get a life. Don't get out here. Get a life. Stop that bullshit. See, y'all can go to hell. Basically, go to hell. Go to hell. Go to hell. Just go to hell. Go to hell.
But go. Do you see the difference in a Lions team where they at 8 and the other teams we named like Green Bay, and then you see how low we are compared to them? Do you see when you start talking 4, 5s, and 6s?
Oh my God! I'm gonna give us a 6. Like I said, the money you spent, the piece you got, y'all know what time it is. You know the part.
Are you gonna win games? What good is it for you to give these boys a 6 and then we turn around and barely don't even win 6 games?
We're comparing what we win.
I'm just saying, I already know it. What we got? Yeah, you're right. The markup of the team.
If I'm looking at the markup of the team, if I'm doing the exercise correctly, I'm gonna give me a 6, because if you gave the Cardinals a 4 and we got more than what the Cardinals got, if we go head to head with the Cardinals in a division, we beat the Cardinals.
I don't know. I don't think we I think we on the same fucking level as the Cardinals. And that's the worst part. We got all this firepower and we on the same level as these motherfuckers. If we play them, it'll be a competitive game and it'll go down to the wire. I hate to tell you that. It won't be a convincing game.
We better than the Cardinals. We better than the
Cardinals. No, we're not. We're on the same level. We're on the same level.
We better than the Cardinals. No, we better than the Cardinals. We better than the Cardinals.
No. Go. I know you want to tell yourself that, but if we played the Cardinals tomorrow, we would be on the same. That score would probably be 3-point difference.
It might go down to the wire, of course. You know what I'm saying? This and that. We have some stall drives, some 3 and outs. This, that, can't get. But pound for pound, we're better than the Cardinals.
I don't. I mean, we're slightly better than the Cardinals. Slightly. Not much, slightly. And I gave them boys a 4. So if anything, you could say we a 4.5, maybe a 5. I mean, but it's not much.
I disagree. We better than the Cardinals.
Mm-mm. I don't think we a 6. We not a 6 with it. We not a 6. Sixes have potential. Like I told you with Scatbo and
You
the
got
crew and all
potential
that.
once we get this other nigga out of here.
He ain't going nowhere, go.
Once we get in there, we sick. We're sick. We're damn sick.
If you move Bryce Young out the way, this team has 8 potential to be up there with the big boys. But I mean, a fish rocks from the head down. That boy is just that bad, and people don't even see it because just like I told you, this boy come out here average 170, 180 yards a game, and then they'll say, well, in the fourth quarter, he's number 9 in the entire NFL with his stats. He's clutch. So he ain't shit for the first 3 quarters. It's 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. But y'all accept him coming alive in the fourth quarter. And then they say, what? And making the game close.
Yeah.
After he done let the bitch stink up the first 3 quarters.
Exactly.
You see what type of shit they be talking about around here?
And then they give us a participation award and start cherry picking shit that he did in that game.
Yeah. No, that's the weak shit that I'm talking about right there.
That's the fucking la la land I've been walking in, you know what I'm saying, for the past 3 years and trying to figure this shit out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
Now. Well, in the fourth quarter, Bryce Young has had 11, 12 comebacks.
12 comebacks. 14 fucking wins and 12 comebacks. Whoop.
That's what they do.
Fucking do.
But that's why I never take any, because this division is terrible. Like in my opinion, the Saints are 5. I think the Bucks are probably a 6. I think literally, this is just my opinion. Atlanta Falcons got 7 potential, but they really maybe a fucking 5 or a 6. They can't compete.
Can't get it together.
They can't get it together.
They got an elephant in the room. You got you probably got Kirk Cousins was hurt. You see what a healthy Kirk spark, but Kirk slow, can't get out the pocket. You know what I'm saying? This, that. Old Kirk, you know what I'm saying? You got probably the best quarterback in tour if you start him that you had since Matt Ryan.
But this is the thing with Tua. You're going to have to get him started early and get him in rhythm. Because if he don't catch no fucking rhythm, you can't wait up until week 1 to name him the starter. You're going to have to do that shit early.
I think old boy don't going to do that. I think he going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
If he don't, if he go in there and say, oh, well, fuck a Penny. If Penny start week 1, game 1, I'm just like, okay. You know what I'm saying?
They're going to have a mess. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're going to have a mess. I'm saying, okay.
Mm-hmm.
If he, I take most of the shit back I said about Kevin Stefanski. If he start goddamn tour and say, look, nigga, I'm put my foot down. Fuck y'all motherfucker. Fuck, I don't owe nobody shit. Start tour. I'll be like that. He go to that podium. If he go to that podium like Dave Canales and say, Tua gives us the best chance to win. Tua gives us the best chance to win. You know what I'm saying? And stick with it. I'm going to say, okay, go ahead, dog. Go ahead. You understand what I'm saying? But if he we only the Michael and you know, we got to see he worked his butt off. And, no, that's some politics shit. You're going to lose your locker room, boy. You're going to lose your locker room. So I agree. I 6.
So the best in the NFC South is a 6. That tells you right there why you've been seeing 8 games winning the division around here. It's piss poor. But if you say that out loud, motherfuckers get mad they get mad at you about it. There is no powerhouse in the NFC South at all. There is no determining team that you can swing and say that once the pendulum swings, these boys here could be it. There's no it
Mm-hmm.
team here at
No
all.
runaway train.
Mm-mm. There was Tampa Bay, but then I came off the damn pinnacle
Yeah,
because
of
they
course.
won it 4
You
5
got
years in a row.
your window starts to shrink. Everybody draft, everybody get better. That's what we try to tell them about. Everybody get better every year.
Yeah. But we haven't been getting better every year because, I'm just being honest with you. You live and you die by quarterback play. And these
You
boys
know,
think we just saying that shit because we don't like Bryce. But no, that shit it's a fucking fact.
it's a 100% fact. And then when you chasing wide receiver, look what you got to do. This is what y'all got to do. You build your team through the draft, and then you make power moves like the Rams did to go ahead and stick that fucking knife dead in motherfucker chest, in their back, cut them on the side, in the kidney, wherever you get ready to stab that motherfucker at, you make a power move to juke that motherfucker in. And that's what they did. But you build your team through the draft consistently, plugging holes, making them better. You pick number one people, or you pick when you see years that the draft is getting ready to get pushed down by quarterbacks or offensive tackles, or because we look every time we tell y'all, can we tell y'all this is an educational channel? Q, what happens when it's a big quarterback year? When you got 6 or 7 quarterbacks, talent get pushed down. When all them offensive left tackles come off the board, what happened? Talent get pushed down. You seen it year in and year out. What we tell y'all, quarterback position first, then protect your quarterback, then the edge rusher. When it's a big edge rusher class, what happened to the interior linemen and stuff like that? They get pushed down. That year we were supposed to draft the center, and we supposed to draft the guards, and all them edge rushers come out. What happened? All the Cooper BB, Jackson Powers, all them boys got pushed down, second, third round. But what? We were running out the wide receivers. But
Now
nobody
they
don't listen.
realize the wide receivers that they got now, it didn't do you no good to go and get them. So now you done miss out on all that defensive talent, offensive talent, linemen, offensive tackles, and guards you could have had. Now you want to go get a fucking tackle in the first round.
You want to go get a first round tackle. Now you talking about our offensive line budget too high. You see what I'm saying? When I told you motherfuckers, yo, it's too high, you can't sustain it. Or you better draft it. Nah, go. We need weapons for Bryce. I want to see touchdown. If you'd have built it, 2-3 years ago, we'd have had it. You wouldn't be worrying about 28, $32 million niggas, $100 million on the line.
You wouldn't have had that in here because you'd have been drafted. You'd have been undrafted. But
if you would have drafted right now, it'd be 2 years, 2 years before you even thinking about paying 5th-year options on niggas. But no. Jonathan Mingo, where he at? Goddamn XL about to be up out of here.
They don't like that XL boy. Okay. They don't like him at all. He drops too many balls. He ain't shit, go. He ain't shit. XL is the reason why the offense went all the way down. Okay, so fuck the quarterback who got the ball in his hand 99% of the snap. And all you getting is 3 and outs because of his incompletions. Some bitch can't see across the field. Fuck him. We're gonna blame it on the receiver that he couldn't see. And when he did see the motherfucker, the boys ain't even expecting the ball. But it's his fault. It's his fault he ain't expecting the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's how it is, man.
I'm gonna build this team for shootouts. And then the quarterback can't get you 7 fucking yards a clip. But you building a team for shootouts? And you got no explosive play.
You know what the funny thing is I never wanted Xavier to get, but I find myself always trying to explain to these motherfuckers simple football logistics because it's like even though I don't want him, you can see the boy got talent. It's just one of them things where the fans have written him off. They want that son bitch out the fucking door now. They don't give a fuck about nothing else. They want to mangle this nigga, man. I wouldn't be surprised if this boy don't get traded before the deadline.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a couple guys that you like. Oh shit, they ain't gonna make it out of camp.
Mm-hmm.
Telling y'all we in a rebuild. Telling y'all, and I'm so, like I said, I'm so happy because now really your quarterback is really being evaluated because he's not gonna be, bruh. I'm telling you, you go past 7-6 wins, 5 wins like you talking about, 4 wins or anything like that. You're drafting a quarterback. Anything under 8 wins, you got to look at a quarterback. You've done changed everything else. You done bought everything else. Ain't nothing else left.
I don't know. They could make another excuse and say, well, we didn't have an elite running back this year. Because if the running game don't look like what it need to look like, they'll blame it on the running game or the tight ends.
Hey, them motherfuckers sitting there grinning in motherfuckers' faces, and y'all better realize when motherfuckers sit there and grin in your face, and you know you ain't doing your job well, but he said, "Yo, you good, you good, you good. Hey, we love you, you good." And you draft a future left tackle, and then now telling you, "Oh no, you're good, you're good." Okay.
You say don't believe it. Don't believe it.
You better not believe it. You better not
They
believe
started
it.
drafting future shit. Wait a minute.
Oh, okay.
That means that they're looking at this team and they're saying right now there's no need for us to put anything else or allocate no more resources to this shit right here.
Telling you, I'm competing now. We're competing for championship, but I'm driving future shit. Okay. If that makes sense to you, yeah. If that makes sense to you, hey, cool.
So, do you agree with how we sitting in the NFL right now? Because like I said, I don't think we're in a contendership championship level just yet. Let's make sure we thoroughly get the people, you know, what they want to hear. Do you think we contending right now?
No.
Are we close to contending?
Look. Check this out. If you make, because the South is so bad, losing record once again, and you make the playoffs with a losing record again, let me just give it to you like it is. Let me give you the cold hard truth. I know you niggas don't like the cold hard.
Yeah.
If you make the playoffs again, 8 and 9, 7, you know what I'm saying? This and that, 6 and whatever, 7 whatever, this and that, losing record. Guess what? Wild card. You're gonna play on wild card Saturday or Sunday, right? Right?
Yeah.
So guess who you playing, Q? You're gonna play Seattle, the Rams. Oh goddamn! Well, let's say the Rams win it, so they get the bye. You gonna play a Seattle or you gonna play a 49ers team, right? Because if the Rams win number 1 overall, that means they won that division. That means them 2 right there getting in by because of the fall. They 12, 11 win teams again. You know what I'm saying? And they playing wild card. Them headhunters right there is playing wild card, and they should be division leaders if they were somewhere else. You understand what's getting ready to happen?
Head chop off.
Head off your shoulder. Head. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
well, we made it playoff once again. You singing that same old fucking sad ass raggedy song. So
we made
to answer your question, are you competing? Competing for what? when you gonna end up playing one of them two teams right there that you just said are 9s and 10s.
Mm-hmm. Well, we did good. We didn't get blown completely out.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Them boys was happy about that playoff game. They said, well,
But
you know,
I'm supposed to go spend $600 and $800 for a ticket to see that bullshit.
yeah, yes, you are, Goat. And you're going to
Okay.
like it. And you're going to
Okay.
enjoy it,
Okay.
sir.
Okay.
And you're going to
Okay.
smile and show all 32 teeth while you're there.
Okay. 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 The
You
devil's a
and
lie.
BY9, and you put your jersey on and be happy because they say they just support the Panthers. They don't care who they're.
The devil's a lie.
Don't you dare bring the devil into this. Don't
The
you
devil's a
dare.
lie.
As long as
God.
Kendall ain't a lie, we'll be all right.
And I be home. I might not even watch the shit, but I already know. The fuck you
Already
already
know.
know.
How many people really thought that we were going to beat the
I already
Rams
know.
in the playoffs? Did you really think
Not a
that?
second time, man. That man done sat there and figure the zone defense, and then y'all say fuck Everroad, this and that. What he playing off? What he playing off right here? What? Cause he playing a fucking zone, and
Did
that's
you
the
hear what
scheme
Evero
that
say?
had the quarterback. What's that?
Did you hear what Evero said in that blueprint? I don't think nobody listened to him.
Actually,
Evero
I didn't,
said.
because you didn't even see him today 3.
Evero said they asked him about the cornerback position. He said JC, and then he said Mike Jackson. He said outside of them, we need help. We got nobody that could come out
Okay.
here. So for everybody
And
who
he's
talking about Sean
absolutely right.
Smith Wade and everybody else that they want to name
Yeah.
around here, he said
Yeah.
we need a corner that can step up and play major. We only have JC and Mike Jackson. He said that. So that lets you know. That lets you know if one of them boys went down and didn't JC go down hurt, so he had to play off a lot because them boys was getting hurt and shit like that. What did that tell you as a fan when you hear your coach saying, "Well, damn, outside these two motherfuckers here, ain't nobody else shit."
His system took a castaway like Mike Jackson and made him a known in the NFL. Revitalized that man's career.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If he leave here right now, somebody say, "Well, shit, Mike Jackson did pretty good over there in Carolina. I give him a contract." He just got that man money. You know what I'm saying? His system playing out.
Got him paid. Yes, sir. You all right, go?
Shaw Smith Wade is too small. What a boy. Y'all always talking about Scott and the rest of the motherfuckers down there. And all these box safeties that we got playing fucking free safety. You can hand the niggas off in his own scheme. That's why he has to play it back there. We tell you over and over and over again. He doesn't have nobody that can physically match up and run down the field man on man with a lot of these receivers that we're gonna face, that we faced last year and that we definitely gonna face this year. But them Everroad got to go. Somebody that took motherfucker from a 32 to 14 got to go. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. His unit went from 32 to 14, but he got to go. Every time they got ready to draft some, you see, did you see Everroad when they took the set? Go back and watch that blueprint, Q. Go back and watch the blueprint. Where was Everroad when they drafted Lee Hunter? Huh?
In the goddamn corner. That motherfucker was in the
Dave,
corner.
Dave was talking, and Dave as the head coach, but he don't have nothing to do with that defense. Yeah, when you talk to him, he said violence, violence, violence. Now, why didn't you have the motherfucking coordinator telling you why we draft that, man? You had a dumbass head coach that's offensive minded that don't know it. Oh my God, boy, why?
Mm-hmm.
Then
Hey,
you
Michael
wait till
Jackson.
the
Why,
motherfucker
oh, why?
before you show this man in day 3 and say, and he's giving his input. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. The shit we do around
So,
here.
so the question today to each and everybody who coming up in here: do you think the Panthers are championship contender status right now, as you see fit? I'm gonna drop the link on in here. I was gonna play some videos and do some other shit, but I already think that
Ain't no
the
need.
pot has been stirred.
Ain't no need.
Pot been
Ain't no
stirred
need to
already.
do that. What we were talking about with the videos and shit. Cause they
Yeah.
ain't gonna. If they can't see, they ain't gonna see the video. Video ain't gonna tell them. Fuck that video.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck them numbers. Fuck them
Fuck
numbers.
them number. I think you
Fuck
need to
them
say
numbers.
fuck the numbers, motherfucker. Fuck the number.
Fuck them numbers. I don't give a damn.
I don't give a fuck. 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 I don't give a
So
fuck.
yeah. Y'all always hyping up everybody else. Matthew Stafford,
What
Myles
about our
Garrett.
team?
What about our team?
Our team is not good.
He just as good as Matthew Stafford. No, the hell he ain't.
Who? 4,700 yard getting Matthew Stafford?
No.
I know good and goddamn
The
well.
devil's
Ain't nobody
alive.
put them out to say that.
The
Ain't
devil,
nobody
he
said
just
that.
good as CJ Stroud. No, the hell he ain't. The devil's alive. He just as good as Joe Burrow. No, the hell he ain't. The devil's alive.
All the way line. Don't dare tell nobody else that shit.
What did Drake May do in his game? He lost the Super Bowl? The Super
No,
Bowl.
Super Bowl?
This
Super
nigga
Bowl.
tried to make a comparison about a quarterback that won 14 games and got his team to the Super Bowl. Bryce played better in his playoff game. No, he didn't. The devil's
No, he
alive.
didn't. That's what they do. Well, Bryce wasn't the reason we lost the game. Okay. For once, he wasn't. For once. He finally had a game where you could say, this bitch didn't fuck the game up. And that's hard to say with him most of the time, because most of the time, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out.
I would even agree.
Interception.
But
Fumble.
did he go into that other gear and win the motherfucker?
What other gear?
Did he
Is the
find
other
that
gear that Kenny
playoff
has?
gear, that playoff gear and win the motherfucker? No.
See, y'all asking for too much. That's what y'all do. Y'all asking for too much. He's
Out of
not
nigga
like
you gonna
them
pay
other.
$60 million? Out of nigga who potentially gonna get $60 million?
You asking for too
Who
much.
y'all want to give a contract right now?
You asking for
Your
too
future,
much. Go.
I'm my future franchise quarterback.
I don't give a damn.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck them numbers.
That's what they say. Fuck the numbers.
50 QBR? I can't get better than a 50 QBR?
No, because they don't understand what QBR even is. So how the fuck they gonna tell you should get or want better than a 50 QBR? They don't even know what it is. When you tell a nigga what QBR is, that's all you hear. Niggas fumbling around trying to figure out what it is. It's the quarterback rating, and it tells you how well they played from the pocket in that particular game. From the pocket. Nothing else. From the fucking pocket. Niggas will have 1,000 excuses.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. He did a good job winning the game. He did it like the Green Bay game. That boy numbers from the park. That boy had a fucking 30 something QBR, which tells you he was terrible.
It
But he had
said it
100
was
yards,
terrible.
and we
They
won the game
biggest
because of the running back.
concern, their biggest concern was don't let this motherfucker throw in the wind. Please don't let this motherfucker throw in the wind. That was their biggest concern. If we win that flip, we're gonna throw it to the wind. That was
Mhm.
that big. When your biggest concern is I can't have my quarterback throw in the wind. Oh my God.
That's wild, ain't
Lord
it?
have mercy. Lord have mercy. Woo, Lord have mercy.
Mhm.
Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. But he can do anything, Q. We can't. This motherfucker can't throw in the wind.
Can't throw in the wind.
Ah,
They can't even do a goddamn quarterback sneak with this motherfucker.
that nigga can't throw in the wind. And you got a game
But
plan with this nigga throwing the wind.
this the shit we gotta hear all the time.
Oh my God. But he elite.
Hmm
He elite. He elite. Ah, shit. Jesus, Jesus.
Well,
Oh my goodness.
I've heard it all, Goat. I've heard it all.
I don't know, bro. I don't. But I'm a hater because I want somebody else.
Well, they say your
'Cause I
hate for
want-
him, with the way how you just critiqued and broke down just now, they say your hate for him is more than his play on the field.
I
Is
can't ask
greater
for
than
a
the play on the
quarterback that
field.
can. I can't ask for a
No,
quarterback that can throw in the wind. That can throw into the wind.
no.
I can't ask for my starting quarterback. I'd be like, yo, go into any weather, any field in the NFL, any atmosphere, and let's say, yo, let's play ball, nigga. I don't give a fuck we win the coin toss or not. Let's get it. I
That's
can't
not
ask for that.
realistic, Goat. That's not
No,
realistic. No
no.
quarterback can go into every single game, and you can ask that from them.
A bullshit.
None.
A bullshit. A bullshit. I know I'm around long three. The great Drake May, Bo Cephas Nicks, John Matthew Stafford, Taylor Williams, C.J. Stroud, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Pat Mahomes. Damn.
Did you say Lamar?
I said Lamar. Yeah, I said Lamar. Damn right, I said Lamar. Justin Herbert. I can keep naming them now.
I mean, they'll say Herbert ain't proved nothing. That's what they're gonna say. Herbert ain't proved nothing yet.
But 4,000 yards I take them goddamn 4,000 yards a year. A
Okay.
year.
They gonna ask it. Would you take
He
4,000 yards for Sam Howell?
4,000 yards a year, throw into the wind. Man, fuck, I take that.
See, what people fail to realize is, remember, we had Teddy Bridgewater at one time. Teddy wasn't the most. He didn't have the strongest arm, but Teddy was. You had 2,000-yard receivers up under Teddy. The offense moved. We were losing games
The
by a
offense moved.
field goal and shit.
Field goal touchdown. We lost 8 of them
Hmm
motherfuckers like that. Right there at the end. We was in every game. Teddy pushed the ball down the
hmm
field. Had 2,000-yard receiver. Offense was clicking. You just lost them close. You know what? I ain't had nothing. If you go back to lives and you go back to anything I was on, I didn't have nothing to say. I couldn't say, hey, we lost a close one, bro. We was right. If I'm competitive, you nothing. You know what I'm saying? I can say, man, damn, if we had this right here, we'd have drafted this. And we was right there. You know what I'm saying? Them heartbreakers like that to take. You know what I'm saying? I'll take them. If I'm on the other end of the field goal or other end of the touchdown, I'll take it. You understand what I'm saying? If I'm on the losing side of it and we was competitive, ain't nothing can say, yo, we dropped, damn. That's a heartbreaker. That's NFL. That's football. But when you like, man, these motherfuckers coming in here, man, these motherfuckers getting ready to, man, when you already know shit getting ready to go down, if it play out like this or like that, come on, bruh. You already know your quarterback ain't gonna get you but 7 yards a clip. You already know on a consistent level that he not gonna push that motherfucker down the field. He done showed you this for 3 years. They gonna say how you know that he showed you what 3 years? Where's gonna change at? Sam Donald, it took him. Sam Donald was pushing the ball down the field day one when he came in the NFL. Now, did he have some situations he had to iron out? Yes, but he was pushing that bit down the field. Nobody can't say that he wasn't pushing that down in Carolina or when he was with the Jets. What they always say, Sam Donald got arm talent. He just a lot of times he didn't have it upstairs. He get mixed up. He's seeing ghosts and all kind of shit like that. You can confuse him.
Well, he's a legit Super Bowl champion now.
He legit now. He legit. He legit now. You damn right. He legit now. Ain't nothing you can sit there and say you can't. Nah, he legit now. Yeah, yeah. Cause he pushed the ball down the field and you gave him a defense, and he gonna push the ball down the field. He gonna push the ball down the field. You have to threaten the defense on the backside. I don't care.
Hmm. See, people fail to realize Seattle had a top 10 offense as well.
Yeah, but that come from pushing the ball down the field, Q.
Hmm.
Or the threat of being able to push the ball down the field. They can't put you in a box and make you one dimensional because you can push the ball down. Y'all seen it in the Super Bowl. New England played a hell of a defensive game with them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It was tip tap. That was a great Super Bowl. Whether you like it or not, if you're a Patriots fan, you don't like it or not, or you're a Seattle fan, we did it. Nah. One motherfucker couldn't gain ground on another motherfucker till the game broke out. Cause when they did this, like boxing. Hey, a punch here, I counter punch. I block, I counter punch. That's the way that game went. And then finally, when they said, "Oh, bam, I found something that work on these motherfuckers," you know what I'm saying? We'll start picking on this defensive back right here. Oh, we can run the ball off tackle over here. We found a little weakness, and we was able to exploit it. Once they did that, man, it started clicking. We will find some games like that this year, and I think we'll win. Like I said, man, I'm with Vegas. As far as the Panthers, I'm with Vegas. 6.5, 7.3. I'm with Vegas.
What do you mean 6.5 or 7.3? Go. We better than that.
That's all you're doing, bro. That's all you're doing. That's all you're gonna do. That's all the Panthers gonna do. That's it. I can't say I'm sorry because you done sat on this project too fucking long. And I guess they just gonna I didn't think they would play this shit out to the end. They gonna play their hand, sit there and play poker, and they gonna play their hand out there to the fucking end.
And to be honest with you, I didn't think we should have played with our food this long.
Yeah, yeah.
Like this boy, I mean, with the position that we should have been in, if you actually trying to win, last draft is when you should have been looking to get up off of them.
No, you missed it. No. It, if you look at it, it played out like it's played out, Q. You understand what I'm saying? But you should have some type of way. I don't guess you can go up there as an organization, as a job, NFL, and be like, man, we gotta get rid of this guy. You can't announce that, of course. You can't. I mean, you can't. You can't do that. Look at what happened the year that the good quarterbacks came out. Caleb Williams, once again, Caleb Williams, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, Bo Nick, all them guys came out. We jumped the gun. We jumped the gun. We gave the Bears, who we played the first game at home, the number one pick. We gave it to the Bears. The next year was a weaker class. So you couldn't do it the next year after 2 games, and then you committed. You know what I'm saying? You fully
That's
committed.
what I'm talking about, though. That Drake May, Caleb Williams draft with all the quarterbacks in it, we should have been in there picking for a quarterback. After Bryce had
Yeah.
that first bad year, and it was
How
that
you do
damn
that?
terrible, the coach got fired.
How do you do that though? You can't.
Hmm.
I was saying the same thing when it happened because I was mad,
I
but
done
you
got
couldn't.
out of that nigga.
There was no way you could do it. There was no way you could do it. How you couldn't do it? You done gave up all your draft capital. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it, Q. You couldn't make no more. You were stuck. You couldn't do it.
You got off of Burns, and you didn't capitalize on that shit.
By that time, people looked at people were smelling the blood in the water for us.
Mm-hmm.
People, you see what you got for Burn. Dan Morgan was sitting
Burns
there,
should have got a first round. No less
but
than the first round for that motherfucker.
he asked for it at the beginning, right? He asked for it. You
Mhm.
remember he was standing on the field with Joe Shane and all them, and he asked for that. And Joe Shane was like, whoa. See, people was like, damn, I get you. The Rams, everybody like to say, the Rams offered us this and that. But that was a foregone conclusion when the Rams offered that because we were going to before Bryce and we was going a different way. We was coming off the 7-game win, and they told y'all when they told you guys that these are Derek Brown, J.C. Horn, Brian Burns, Jeremy Chin, Frankie Louisville, these are the cornerstone foundations of this defense. They was right. All them guys was 20 what? 20, 22, 20,
22
22
for
to 20.
Burns at the time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 20
Louisville,
some.
23.
Louisville might have been 23, 24, yeah. 23, 21 to 24 years old, bro. It was like, that was supposed to be your cornerstone. That was supposed to be your foundations. Then you made a bad decision at QB. And look what happened. All them had to get up out of here to go and get 2 guards. 2 guards. You lost your entire defense for 2 guards. And you told us that we was going to be in shootout. How did that work out?
Well, go. I mean, weren't we in shootouts?
Yeah, we got shot. We got shot. We got shot in the ass. I don't know about shooting back. I don't know about
Yeah,
shooting
well,
back, but we got shot. Yeah.
yeah, well,
So yeah. We got shot
I'll be damned.
when we let all them boys go down the road. We got shot. Yeah.
She said with no vest on. Got shot with no vest on.
Yeah, with no vest on. You damn right.
What's
Well,
going on
out
with you?
there, yo, motherfucker. Pow, 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 pow.
Took all that shit to the body.
Took
Yes, you
all
did.
that shit. Yeah, dummy shit, man. Dummy moves, bro. Dummy moves. Fucking crash dummy move.
But to go back to explain these moves and then come back on the other end of them, people wondering why we haven't fully recovered with a lot of these moves. This is why.
What Scott Fiddle say, Q? What Scott Fiddle tell you?
If you got
And
conviction, you move up and get your guy. But if you miss on them, it's gonna set you back
thank
5
you.
years.
Thank you.
hmm
Thank you.
That's what he said.
Thank you.
5 years though. So we in after selecting Branch in 2023.
You going
He
in
had a
here for it
terrible
now.
season. 24, he had a terrible season. He got benched. 25, he came out this past season, started a little slow, and it's just like every year he's gotten sat down or benched or whatever you want to call it, because he just don't start off fast. He just don't.
Yeah.
And if he start
And
off slow
I
at this schedule, he it's his
oh
ass.
hell. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't even think it's the starting off slow or starting off fast or anything like that, bro. I think it's the conception when motherfuckers walk in or we go to the other. Okay, you don't win road games at a high level. You look terrible on the road. You come into the bank, home atmosphere, and you play tough. You play a team tough. You hang with them. You even beat some of them. And then on a consecutive basis, you you beat Green Bay, whether how you like it, the way you beat them. You hung with them in Lambeau, and then you come back home and you lose to the Saints. Team was a yo-yo, up and down, back and forth. What you know what I'm saying? No, like we
Consistency.
will take this shit over. We do this or we stand. What's the identity, Q? What's the
This
identity?
team,
Yeah.
I guess, play hard nosed football on the defensive side, and they gonna come out and run the ball.
Do we play hard nose? Is it
On
hard
defense,
nose on defense?
yeah. On
Are we
defense, like I
is,
say, the defense is a toughly built, tight knit defensive side of the football. I can say that.
some people say we didn't commit to the run. See what I'm saying? So it's questions all up and down.
How the hell they say
Oh,
we didn't commit to the run when you had a running back over three games went for 700 yards?
but then they say, okay, we should have kept running that ball. We sat down and we tried to throw it 3 times. Then we run a flea flicker and all type of shit like that. You sit there in Seattle whipping on your ass, and your quarterback only got 54 yards. You can't move the ball. You can't do shit. Stall drive, 3 and out. This, that, the third. The man tried to throw something at him they ain't seen. Cause they been whipping his ass, they been whipping players' ass the whole game. Game was lost. But then you got shit to talk about. You ain't got no identity. You can't go back to like, yo, we gonna run the ball and motherfuckers make them motherfuckers stop us. Y'all gonna play us. Y'all gonna play our tone. They don't do that. Where's the identity? What is the identity? Huh? You don't get into them type of games like that right there when you getting your ass beat. Everybody got games where they get their ass beat. Where they getting their ass beat. It just ain't your day. You know what I'm saying? But you still
Mhm.
stick to your identity. You understand what I'm saying? You don't have to revert to running fucking trick plays, Statue of Liberty plays, and goddamn flea flickers and shit like that. You have an identity. You have a base you get in, and you fight. When they were getting their ass beat, yeah, what? They went to flea flicker. They went to flea
Mhm.
flicker.
Yep, that
Come on,
trickery
man. What's
shit.
the
Mhm.
yeah the trickery shit? Where the identity at, bro? So what's my identity?
But they blame Canales for that flea flicker shit. They don't blame BY9 for not executing none of that stuff. The coach made questionable calls.
Yeah,
Fuck
BY9.
Canales. That's how they be talking, the fans and shit like that. Off a deep end.
BY9, his offensive unit was getting his ass beat. Do you understand? Getting his ass
Mhm.
beat. Like, and they did not come out with an identity. And if they do that this year, you're gonna have a bad day. Cause you have some teams that you're gonna have to show your identity. And it's gonna have to show up and show out.
Good morning, you guys. Q and Goat.
Good morning.
Good
Morning,
morning.
fellas.
What up, Buck?
Yeah, what's up?
What up, bro?
Rico was your guys' secret weapon last year, and everyone knows it. Rico was your secret weapon.
So what you
Yeah,
saying,
man.
Buck?
He won you guys 3 games last year. Remember Rico?
Mhm.
No,
No,
we
he
don't
That's what I
remember
was.
didn't.
him.
It was Bryce
Uh,
Young that won the
it was
game.
Bryce Young. Bryce Young won
Hey,
them
Well,
games, bro.
but now you
that
give Bryce Young credit now. Now we see how this
that's
going. You guys just said Bryce Young
that.
won you those games. I'm confused sometimes what
Well,
you guys say.
mm, mm, hey, Buck. Not only did Rico win those 3 games, like by taking the team and just putting it on his back and winning those games, despite Bryce's crappy play in some of those games, especially the Green Bay game.
Mm-hmm.
He really might have saved Bryce's career. Because think about it, if they don't win those 3 games, that they're a 5-win team. They're
Ain't
not in the
no Mike.
playoffs. And well,
Ain't no Mike, broski.
the
Ain't
might
no
is because
Mike.
it's still Tupper's pick, so he might
My
have
thing
just
is
ran with him
now,
anyway.
No,
But
no,
but
ain't no
there is
might about it.
a
If,
really good chance he did.
my
You
thing
now,
know
is now,
let me tell you something.
who's who's new
Let
running
me
back
tell you
now?
something. Hold buck.
Mm-hmm.
Week three.
Ah,
If the Atlanta Falcons do come to Bank of America Stadium and play football, if they'd have played like they did in the Mercedes Benz against the Bills, if they'd have showed the fuck up and won, Bryce Young would have never went to New England, homeboy. I promise you that. As the starter.
Bryce Magic that game, man, 30 points, 30, man, that was Bryce Magic that game. We never saw nothing like that before.
you said Bryce
Man,
Magic.
get Buck the fuck out of here, Q. Get Buck the fuck out.
Well, I didn't say nothing wrong. I didn't say nothing wrong. Bryce
Buck
had
the
the
fuck out.
best game ever.
Bye, Buck.
Wow,
Get Buck the
We
fuck out.
Oh,
appreciate you, Buck.
Buck the
oh,
fuck out.
damn.
you guys are funny,
You
man.
get go back to the chat, Buck. Go back to the chat.
Man, you guys are
Bye,
funny today,
Buck.
man. You guys
Cause
are funny today.
Yeah,
that was nothing but the
Q,
defense. That was nothing but the defense.
Q and Goat aren't playing, man.
Who said that Bryce
Bye,
But
Magic?
Buck.
but I mean that is a good question. I mean, it's
Who said
like
about
okay,
get Buck
so
the fuck up
it's
out of
year
here. Go to
4
the
now
chat,
for
Buck.
Bryce. Yeah, what's the
Chat,
team's
man. Go to the chat.
identity? You know what I mean? What are they known for? You know what I mean? Like defense was good at times last year, but overall just kind of like middle of the pack. You know what I mean? Was the team good at running the football? I mean, they were for a few weeks with Rico. Was the team good at throwing the football? Obviously not. Ted had a good rookie season though. So it's like, well, what is the identity of the Panthers? I can't answer that question.
And
It's a tough one.
now
Like,
you outside looking in, bro. You're a Bears fan, but you live in Charlotte and you watch the games and you
yeah,
don't know the identity of this team.
no, because
And-
it evolves during the season, and it's never the same. It's like a moving freaking target. You know what I mean? It's like plasma or some shit. You know what I mean? It's like water. It takes to form whatever container it's in that week. Like I really don't know. Like,
There you go. That's a good enough. I like that. I like that. It's like water take the form of whatever container it's in that week. I like that shit. I like that.
I mean, what is it in theory? Like, I don't think it was a bad idea to invest in the O line. Like, did they overpay for guards? Yeah, but if you're overpaying for your O line, okay. So then, like, what's the second piece to that? You should get some running backs who are really good, who can run behind that O line. Have the Panthers done that? No. The closest thing they had to that was Rico. You know what I mean?
Well, we drafted one, but he got hurt.
Yeah, damn. I mean, that was one of the worst draft picks I've ever seen. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You traded up to draft a running back with a blown out knee. Way to go, guys! Like,
You can't come back the next year because you drafted a wide receiver in the first, so you can't come back the next year and draft what that boy name that went to the Raven. I mean the Raiders.
So what? Oh, you
The
talking
Ra-
about Gentry?
the runner-
Gentry.
Gentry. See, you can't come back and draft Gentry because you still chasing wide receivers. Now the wide receiver end up being the rookie of the year, but like he said, you needed a running back to go behind this line. You obviously just seen that because you seen Rico go for 1,000. So you need a running back to go behind this line to make this shit move. To make the engine at least come, you know what I'm saying? Start to move on the track.
absolutely. I mean, absolutely. And like I always said too, it's like you need a running back who can catch, because while you have Bryce, if you really do want to give him something that will help him, I mean, we all know he's a bridge quarterback, don't get me wrong, but like you would think that the Panthers would be smart enough to get him a running back who can catch so he can throw those little check down passes too. Because like we all know, Chuba Hubbard's not that guy.
Brosley, we keep being a day late and $1 short. We're drafting fucking whatever. Wide receivers when we should have been drafting O line. We're drafting wide receivers when we should have been drafting running back. We're drafting wide receivers when we should have been drafting defensive people. We're a day late and $1 short.
And even like the wide receivers you draft, it's like at some point it's like, okay, I understand getting like a tall playmaking wide receiver who you can throw a jump ball to down the sidelines type of thing. It's fine to have a guy like that on the team. You know what I mean? But like, stop drafting these non-route running wide receivers. Like, you drafted the Mingos and the XLs and this guy out of Tennessee. Like, they're not known for running routes. You know what I mean? And you have Tet, and I don't really think Tet is known, correct me if I'm wrong, for his route running ability. He's more of like a deep threat, big play guy. Now, it seems like he kind of did develop some of that route running ability last year, but I'm not going to put him up there like he's some dynamic route runner. You know what I'm saying? Like, you already have a guy like that. Like, draft a good slot receiver. Draft another guy who can play on the outside, who can actually run a route. That's what I don't get.
Q, I'm gonna say something. Q, are you listening?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Now, what he just said right there. What if Ted McMillan, who was clearly force fed, right, comes out and be Calvin Benjamin?
Talking about like
I'm
how
not
him and
saying he gonna
Cam.
regress the
That ain't gonna
next
be
year.
good.
I'm not saying he gonna come overweight and da 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 all that shit, but I'm
Yeah.
saying he was clearly force fed last year, and they end up like Broski just said, he's not a route technician. He's not known for that. So can some of these guys lock him up? Can some of these guys lock him up? I ask you that question, Q. Do you think some of these corners in this league, say like the ones we're gonna face this year, can some of them end up locking him up and taking him away from this offense?
It's a good question. I mean, they got plenty of film on him now. He's not going to be a surprise to anybody.
Plenty of film. No
And if you're
surprises.
going to game plan, if you're a defense and you're game planning against the Panthers without Rico now, like what are you going to do? Like who are you going to focus on?
You better focus on Tech McMillan.
Exactly. Yeah,
I mean, that's the easy thing to
true
do.
story.
What you think, Q? What you think?
It's gonna be a long goddamn season, is what the fuck I think. Yeah. Y'all better get y'all peanut butter and jelly together, cause y'all gonna be around here trying to make a sandwich out of this shit, yeah. Yes, sir. Have at it.
And don't get me wrong, I think Tech McMillan is a phenomenal talent. But like he
Yep.
just said, he's not known for being no route running technician or something like that. I told them motherfuckers, if they was getting ready to get a weapon, if you are locked and loaded on this guy right here, you should have got Lemon. They should have went out there and got Lemon. He's a route runner. A route runner. We had tackles. We had offensive. We had left tackle.
I mean, you had a really good O line for years. Well, in my opinion,
Yes.
maybe yeah, you did. Like you did. Like obviously, I'm dialed in with the Packers, the Vikings, the Lions. So like you should have heard like what my Packers fans friends were saying after you guys beat them last year. Like they couldn't believe how good Rico Dowdle looked and how good your O line was. Like they were like, "Damn, we didn't realize that about the Panthers. Holy shit!" In theory, that should be the bread and butter. You know what I'm saying? O line, running game.
Nobody wanted when I said when we had Bucks fans in here, and we had Saints fans in here, and we had Falcons fans in here, and I told them that they could not stand in front of my offensive line. They wanted to talk. They cannot stand in front of my offensive line. I will say that today, tomorrow, whenever. Now that we got Freeland, and you still going for you can't stand in front of this offensive line for the foreseeable future. If we had somebody behind the motherfucker, sky's the limit.
I mean,
Right.
division's not that good. You know, you don't need to be multi-dimensional to win a division. You have to be really good at like one or two things.
That's what I'm saying right there. That's not saying 6 wins like we gonna sweep everybody or anything like that. But you can tell me that any of them teams right there in the South that just got a defensive line that's getting ready to crush us. You know what I'm saying? That ain't happening. My offensive line should be able to walk that ball up and down the field and put points on and help the unit put points on the board. No points per game or whatever. Give me somebody behind that line that's special, and I can win games. That's all I'm saying. D'Angelo, what's going on, bro?
What's going on? What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
What's up,
Man, I
D'Angelo?
don't
Yes,
know.
sir. What's happening with your brother?
Not shit. Not shit. What's going on? What's the topic for the day?
Topic for the day. We the landscape of the NFL has changed so much with Aaron Donald and not Aaron Donald. God
Miles
damn
Garrett.
it, Miles
Miles Garrett.
Garrett. And I said Aaron. I don't know
Well,
why.
here,
I,
man. Aaron Donald might be right behind him, so we don't know yet. But yeah,
I
Yeah,
saw a video of
they
him
trying
working
to get
out.
him back.
they're trying to get him back.
Yeah, they
Mhm.
trying to get him to come back, bro.
But the landscape has changed so much. We went over the teams in the NFC. We didn't even hit the AFC. We just went in the NFC, and we graded them based upon how we schedule based off of what they have right now and what they had. We did a scale of 1 to 10 on how we felt about them.
Mm-hmm.
Which when we got to the Panthers, to me, I listed the Panthers as a 4. Goat gave us a 6 when it comes to scale of 1 to 10. All we contended. I gave
Mhm.
other teams like the Lions, the Rams, and all them boys. They were getting 8 and 9s because they're
Mhm.
that much better than us.
Mm-hmm.
But some people don't agree. They don't agree that we're not on the same level. Do you agree that we're on the same level as those guys, like
Well,
the
I
Lions and all
don't.
that?
I don't think we far behind. I mean, I think where we like it. You already know the most important thing on a football team is where we lack. Most people ain't gonna agree. They're gonna say that we got to let Bryce Young fans tell it we got a top 10 quarterback. But that's not goddamn true. We have a bottom tier quarterback. I think if we had a true enough quarterback, I mean, it wouldn't even have to be a top 10, top 15 quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I
Mm-hmm.
think I think we could compete with those teams. I think we have enough to compete with those teams. I think here's the thing. I think
Yeah,
I think if and we talked about this the other day. I think if Jonathan Brooks is healthy, if Jonathan Brooks is healthy, I think we're good. But if he ain't healthy, I think we in trouble with that run game because I don't see Chuba being that guy that can get Bryce out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Being that what Rico Dowdle was last year. If Jonathan Brooks is able to do what Rico Dowdle did last year, then I think we may be okay. I think we may be okay, but if not, we in trouble.
No, D'Angelo, he ain't no 1,000 yard. No. Come back out on 2 ACLs and this and that. Don't expect no 1,000 yards from this kid, man. Don't expect no
I
1,000.
don't. Well, he don't. I don't think he had. I don't even think he got to be 1,000 yard back go because I think if he could be let Chuba be that ground and pound runner and let Jonathan Brooks be the change of pace back. This year right here. You see what I'm saying? He don't have to be
Okay.
there every down back. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna ask you this right here.
Mhm.
And everybody that say this and that, man, I cannot sit here and talk about football or be a so-called YouTube analyst or whatever the fuck y'all want to put on these shows. You understand what I'm saying? Has Carolina showed you since back in the day, these last couple years, where they can put a dual back system on the field?
I mean, we have back, but that was back with D'Angelo and
That was
And
that's
Jonathan.
back in the day.
Yeah,
Since back in the
yeah.
day. The last 3 to 4 years, Miles Samuels, Rico and Chuba, they wasn't in no dual back system. Chuba got hurt. They
yeah.
finally put Rico in, and he showed his ass.
Yeah.
Then they said, Rico, you the feature back. When Rico pulled his groin, then they said, Chuba, you back. I don't think they know how to operate a dual back system and say, well,
Yeah.
this is my power guy, this is my finesse guy. Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Y'all are putting too much. Y'all putting too much on this kid,
Yeah,
telling this kid to go out there and be this guy after them 2 injuries.
yeah,
You
that's a
expecting
good
too much.
point. And there's 2 major trends on offense right now in the NFL that the Panthers aren't keeping up with. One is what you just mentioned, the 2-back system. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you need to have like a Gibbs and David Montgomery. You need to have like a DeAndre, Swift
Yeah,
and Kyle
mine,
Manon guy, or
my
the
guy, right?
Kenneth Walker and the Charbonnet or something. You know what I mean? Like something like that,
Mhm.
right?
Hell, take the bead from the motherfucker in our division, the Falcons.
Yeah, the Falcons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They've
the
been doing it.
Bucks.
It's
Shit,
been
and the
And
working.
Bucks.
guess
The
The Bucks
Bucks
did it
with
too.
White and Bucket,
and
yeah, but
guess
they
what? Yeah, I was
haven't
gonna
been able
say
to do it.
the Bucks are trotting out Bucky Irvin and Gainwell this year. That's gonna be a nice little combo. The Saints,
Don't.
man.
I don't. And they got that other boy. God damn it! I know his name. Can't even call his damn name. The third running back. I think he better than all three of them. He don't get the damn run that he. Damn, what's the boy name? I see him every day when I'm doing my little draft. God damn it! I can't call his name.
I
It'll
don't
come
know,
to me.
but the Saints got they just signed the real ETN, and they have that other dude Neal, who they
I don't
drafted
know
last year, who they
Bucky, but
like.
I don't know who behind
So,
Bucky.
and they still have, if they keep Kamara and don't trade him, they still have him. So it's like that's one trend. The other trend is the whole. I mean, 12 or 13 personnel, having 2 tight ends on the field or 3 tight ends on the field. I mean, that's what the Seahawks and Rams were doing
You
very
don't
well
even
last year.
use
They
it.
were doing. That's what I'm saying. Like, not like the Bears. They were 12 personnel, like hardcore last year with Komet and Loveland. Now they're 13 because they drafted that stud freak athlete tight end in the 3rd round. So now they got 3 like tremendous tight ends, so they can run that type of 13 personnel just like the Seahawks and Rams did last year. I mean, the Panthers got to look around and keep up with things too, man. That's part of it.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
you sit there
is it?
running. Go ahead, D'Angelo.
No, I was just about to say maybe is it can implement it. You know, maybe he'll do a better job of implementing. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, and go like what you were saying earlier. Like, I'm a Bears fan, so like outside fan base looking at the Panthers, like what do I look at for like that week 1 matchup? I'm like, okay, on paper, like that Panthers defense, and I know they way overpaid for Jalen Phillips and all that good stuff, but still, the defense looks stout. So like if I'm the Bears, I'm like, okay, that defense, they got players on all 3 levels. You know what I'm saying? You got Big Grizzly, and then you got the rookie on the D line, and you got the middle linebacker you side, and then Scorton and Phillips at linebacker, and you got J.C. Horn and in the secondary. And honestly, and Mike Jackson's solid. You know what I mean? So it's like defense. That's where it's like that's the best quality of the Panthers when I look at them. And on offense, it's just like what we said earlier. Just okay, Jalen Johnson, whoever, just you know what I mean. Take care of Ted. Like just make sure you got him bracketed, and you should be good. You know what I mean? That's really it. But you have
We
Jalen
know
Johnson and Kobe Bryant, the safety, or Jalen Johnson or Kyler Gordon or Dylan Thieneman bracketing Ted. Like he's not going to do shit.
I can sit here and say my offensive line gonna show up, and that defense is gonna be the second part to the puzzle. But can I put points on the board because I got liability at quarterback? Is my running backs gonna work as a tandem? Or we gonna use the tight ends more? And that helps. I know we're gonna line up in the pistol. I know we're gonna line up in the gun, and we're gonna do variation runs there. He's not gonna go up on the center. I mean, they got tape on this fucking offense. Y'all think Brad Issac gonna come out here and do anything different? Think of fucking again. Think of fucking again. Look at what he working with, y'all. First time play caller. Think of fucking again.
Yeah,
They
like,
gonna trot that same offense out this motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it, did the offense get better or worse from last year? I mean, based on the players based on like player activity in the offseason. Like, okay, you lost Rico. That's huge. You lost your left tackle. You lost your center. You got 1 year Reynolds at left tackle and center. Okay, they might be decent players. They have a lot of career starts, but I don't think you could say you got better on offense. So if you don't get better, you get worse. I mean, that's pretty much how it goes. Yeah, and what's like the old adage in football? Like, what translates like when you go play on the road or when you go play on the road in the playoffs, especially? Like, what do they always say? Carries. You know what I mean? It's having a defense and having a running game, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that'll keep. Well, my point is that'll keep you in most games, and like I said, I think the defense could be there. I think the defense could be top 10, but the thing is, like, they totally ignored the running game. I just don't get that. Like, to me, that's a Dan Morgan ego thing because he put so much into Brooks, and it's like, hopefully the guy does come through. Like, you know what I mean? I wish him the best, but like reality of the situation, I don't think he's making it through camp. I mean, like, I think he's done. Stick a fork in him.
Well,
I don't care what he's doing right now.
I think Broski, I think he's gonna make it through camp because they're gonna take it easy with him. They're gonna do it. They're gonna wrap him up in goddamn bubble wrap come camp. Yeah, he's gonna have a very light camp. I can promise you that. They're gonna do everything in their power because they already know what time it is if he don't make it through camp. If he don't make it through camp and make it through the season, that running game is gonna be terrible.
Yeah, so I hear what you're saying. What's going on, Red?
Hey, what's good, brothers?
What up, Red?
Hey, yo.
Yeah,
Damn, D'Angelo. I don't know, D'Angelo. Broski just made great points, D'Angelo. You cannot. He just made great points, D'Angelo.
No. I'm not taking nothing away from what Broski Bear said. All I'm saying is, I don't think the coaching staff is going to let him. He's not going to take a physical beating. They're going to do everything in their power to not put a strain on him in camp. That's all I'm saying. They're not.
You could be right about that. That could be their approach, but that's not helping anyone, and that's really not helping the team. Because what's going to happen is you might as well find out if you can take those hits. Because then, what are you going to miss out on?
Not
then
saying
you're going to miss out on signing a free agent running back who gets cut.
I'm not saying he's not going to take any contact at all. I'm just saying like he's going to practice hard today, and then they may give him a rest day. You know what I'm saying? Every 2 days or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that he's not going to have a tough training camp. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not going to take any beating. Yeah, but I just don't think they're not going to push him hard through training camp. They can't afford to.
I agree with D'Angelo 1,000%, man, 1,000%. And it's kind of like that age-old discussion that we have about the importance of training camp or preseason games. The last thing that they want to see is a preseason re-injury. They're gonna ease him back in,
right?
And that's what makes sense. Yeah, but very, very liberally, very, very mildly. They're gonna test him,
right? They're gonna test him, they're gonna test him, but it's gonna be like Red says, it's gonna be very, very mildly.
Okay.
But you got that's what you got to do, Goat. Because I mean, he's the only so-called speed back that we got. Trevor Etienne ain't no speed back. AJ Dillon ain't no speed back, and Chuba ain't no speed back. We have no home run hitters in that backfield. Other than
what Broski said is what I told you earlier. You putting too much out here on this kid, and you didn't focus on saying, "Let me go back in the draft," because you had to go back in the draft because you couldn't go with what you done spent. You couldn't go in free agency. You had to go in the draft, and you should have drafted a running back.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it, you could have got a running back late. I mean, it was good running backs. Goddamn it, you could have got late. I mean, running backs.
Okay.
You could have got a good running back.
You're not kidding, D'Angelo.
I think you can dress for work, but what I'm saying is, who was there when you drafted Braswell?
Oh, there were a ton of play. I mean,
Yeah,
there's
I
still
mean,
so
yeah,
many good
it was
players
Was
on
the
the
a
running
board.
back, was the running
ton
back
of
position. You see what I'm
ton of
saying?
running
But you
backs.
went and you got another damn wide receiver.
Who can't run routes, who played at Tennessee. So he's got both of those things working against him.
But but Broski, that's what I've been saying about him. I mean, you got fans that think he finna come in here and be the man. This man played at Tennessee, even though he did play at Tulane. But I'm looking at him run routes in OTAs. His route, he got to work on them routes. His routes are very, very. Shit, if I'm a DB, I mean, he can run, but I mean, he ain't hard to cover because his routes is not crisp. I mean, I'm seeing him round a lot of his routes. His route running
Yeah, exactly.
needs to be, yeah, he got to work on his route running.
Yeah.
Route running ain't there yet.
Yeah.
He's rounding a lot of his routes.
You know what, man? And I'm sorry I had a call. So I don't know what I missed. But I'll tell y'all something, man, how refreshing it is to be able to have a good conversation with fellas who understand the football game and aren't just committed to saying bullshit, man. Shit that don't even make sense at all. I've been frequenting this Saints podcast. Young cat over there. He seems to have a good spirit, a good heart, but man, he just as delusional as he can be. He more delusional than anybody. I promise y'all, anybody y'all got running a Panthers podcast. This motherfucker over
I
there,
don't know,
he
Reggie.
mad. Oh
Yeah,
no,
right.
no, you
Right. I
until you hear
I
it,
don't know that
until
either.
you hear it,
But we
until you
got some
have
delusional
until
podcasters
you
around
have
here.
a reference point from having viewed both sides, then I'm gonna have to play my big joke on you, cause I done seen it on both sides, and this motherfucker over there going 15-2. He don't want to hear shit else. He says that they might lose to the Ravens and maybe to Cincinnati, but that's it. They sweeping the NFC South. All this shit and all. I mean, he just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on.
You got motherfuckers got us anywhere
Yeah.
from 12 to 14 games. So
Yeah,
he ain't too
12
far
to
off of
14, 12 to
it.
14. But he got his feet down on 15.
And Red, I'm glad you brought that up because as being another fan of an opposing team besides the Panthers, like I really enjoy this channel, for that, just being able to chop it up with people who actually know football. You know what I mean? Like they, Goat and Q give us that platform to do so. And even like for like Bears fans, there's really no good Bears channels for me to go on and even talk. Like I go on Vikings channels a lot. You know what I mean? I go on
Yeah.
Other teams' fan bases channels a lot. You know what I mean? It's kind of just like you miss like the barbershop talk.
Yeah, it's
you know
hard
what
to
I
get a
mean?
good football discussion, broski. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
You know,
Hold on, y'all, one second. D'Angelo, you in here? You got like
Yeah, I'm in.
three.
I'm in here.
Okay. You got like three.
I don't know. I don't know. My
windows
ear
open.
hit something and it popped another window
There
up.
you
And I
go. We done took them out. Yeah, we took them out. I took them out.
can you hear me?
Yeah. All right, I
yeah,
got
we
you. I
hear
got
you.
you. All right, y'all go ahead. Yeah.
Okay.
I had
Y'all got me with one. You
windows.
got me go
I got
one window.
Yeah, I
Okay.
got you on one. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
There we go.
But yeah, man, I thought about that yesterday when I was over there with them. And I'm gonna tell you something. When Jay Live is on there telling him to slow his roll and calm down, that ought to be all you
Oh,
need
that's
to hear
bad.
right
Yeah,
there.
that's bad. That's bad. That's why I say he more delusional than J Live.
Yeah, Jay Live telling the young man to calm down, slow his roll. So but you know what?
I ain't even gonna call J Live delusional because the more I've looked at, the Saints ain't gonna be bad as we think they're gonna be. I'm gonna
No,
tell you
they're
that right
not, but
now.
they ain't going 15-2.
No,
I
they
don't
hell
give
no,
a
they ain't
fuck.
gonna I ain't gonna no 15 no damn 2.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
they ain't gonna be pushover like we
Bottom
think they're gonna be.
I think they stand just as good a chance as anybody in this division of winning
Right.
this division.
They
It's
do.
no,
They
like
do. They
Q and
really
Goat
do.
said at the onset, there's no head-on favorite team that's way out in front of everybody else, and it ain't none of that shit. We ain't got no Buffalo Bills and New England Patriots in this division. We
Right.
don't.
Right. We don't.
So anybody who thinks we do, you fooling yourself. You drinking the Kool-Aid. You trying to make monsters out of puppets, and you ain't got that kind of team. And that goes for every team in this division.
Yeah. I
So
agree.
we all got some pieces here and there, but ain't nothing complete. Nothing on now one of these squads.
Yep. That's a
Lord
fact.
have mercy. Red, that's how can I say it? It's disheartening, and at the same time it's true,
Yeah.
and at the same time it's alarming,
Yeah.
and at the same time it's sad. Because for 5 years over here, or 4 going on 5, we have known what we've needed. And we gotta and actually we as Panthers gotta jump on the division. We were the first ones to supposed to go out and put a bridge quarterback when we put Teddy Bridgewater in there. Y'all still had Matt Ryan. The Bucks were still playing with Jameis Winston in there.
Saints
And the
had an
goddamn
old Drew
Saint
Brees.
Drew Brees going to get Derek Carr and all kind of shit like that. And we knew we needed a motherfucking quarterback. And we knew what we needed to do. And we got rid of Christian McCaffrey, who ended up being the best player in football that same year. Still a weapon, a force to be reckoned with. And we fucked up. So I look back on all the moves. I know motherfuckers get mad with me in the chat. Fuck you, go. You're not tired. Look at all the moves. DJ Moore, Chris McCaffrey, Brian Burns, Jeremy Chin, Frankie Louvu. And look at where we at now. I'm sorry, y'all. I said it. Look at where we at now.
What you mean, Goat? Look at where we at. We won a division. We division winners.
Get the fuck out of here, D'Angelo. The fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'll take Chris McCaffrey. For that little regular ass division win, give me Chris McCaffrey back.
Oh boy.
Give me Chris McCaffrey back. Right now.
That's what Ronnie would have told you. That's what Driver would have told you. What you mean?
You want me to tell you how telling that division win was, D'Angelo?
Go ahead, let me hear it.
If you look at all of the division predictions for this year,
Right.
hardly anybody has, to show you how stable that division win was. Hardly anybody has y'all repeating it.
Right. No, I haven't seen nobody having us repeat. When I look at that shit, we goddamn, they got us finished shit. They got us around what, 20, 21?
Yeah, and I'm not talking shit because they ain't got us picked, and they shouldn't after all the recent years that they had us picked and we fell short. But to be honest with you, I've seen more Tampa Bay and New Orleans than anybody.
Yeah, Tampa Bay. I've seen a lot of Tampa Bay winning the division. That's what I've seen predicted. A lot of Tampa Bay.
Yeah, and even New Orleans. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Even New Orleans, keep it a buck, Red. Keep it a buck.
Damn right.
Keep it a buck now. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
But ain't nobody neck and shoulders above nobody else in this division. If you think you are, well, hey, you can have that. I ain't here to argue with you no more. All I'm saying is I'm slowing down. I'm finally at a point where I say, hell, if we get 8-9, I'm happy. If we get 11-6, I'm happy. I won't be happy if we regress. And most fans of most teams won't be happy to see a regression.
Mhm.
I'll be surprised, but I mean, it ain't gonna stop me from being a fan of my team. But I'll still be here to take my lumps and still to talk my shit. But yeah, man, I don't have no grandiose hopes that it's finna be no fucking 14-3 season, no 13-4 season. I ain't on that train.
Well, how could you? Like when we started the live, I don't know if all y'all guys was here when we started the live. We went through the NFC. We didn't talk about the AFC because first things first. And we talk about y'all see the thumbnail. Make no
Yeah.
mistakes about it. The power has shifted. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Y'all see the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
The power has shifted. You got to go through the West.
Yep.
If you don't wanna, I don't care if you don't want to believe it, if you don't want to acknowledge it. If you're in the NFC, that go for Broski, that go for Red, that go for me. If you're in the NFC, you got to go through the West. Sorry.
What did so I did
But I
miss
mean,
the part.
the West is hell. Shit, the North ain't nothing to play with neither.
Yeah, but it ain't stacked top to bottom like the West is.
Like the West, not like
And
the
neither
West.
is the East.
The
And
West
neither
ain't
is the East.
stacked.
And neither is the East.
The West ain't stacked top to bottom because you got the Cardinals. But
Well, but
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
3 out of 4 though. 3 out of 4.
And the North, you got the Vikings and the Lions fell off a little bit last year.
But that's what I'm about to say. The North is more stacked top to bottom than the West.
No,
Don't get me wrong.
no.
Because-
Them
Yeah,
three in the
North's
West.
definitely
Them
more
three in the
stacked
West.
top to bottom.
Let me explain why.
Go
I say
ahead.
that because if Kyler Murray is able to do anything at quarterback, let's not act like the Vikings ain't got a goddamn top-notch defense, and let's not act like the Vikings ain't got one of the best receivers in the league. We seem to forget what the Vikings was before last year.
I can give you that.
They had a JJ McCarthy at quarterback.
But I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you to agree with me that you were basing that on a conditional statement of if.
Yeah, because the defense ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'm just gonna say
Because
this.
you know what I'm gonna say next. If Worms had machine guns.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that defense ain't went nowhere, and that goddamn and that damn it's all dependent on Kyler Murray. If Kyler Murray is able to play in that offense, that the Vikings can be very scary. I'm just saying. I don't know if Broski agrees.
Yeah, I mean, and coming from the NFC North fan here, like the worst team in the division last year had 9 wins. You
That's
know what I'm saying? So
you.
it's like
the Vikings still had
the Vikings won
last year.
It was 3 games
the
locked
Vikings
up.
won 9 games.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
JJ McCarthy's broke
Let me ask you
ass
a
at
question.
quarterback.
Broski, let me ask you a question. How many of your teams made it to the playoffs last year?
2.
How many made it from the West?
I think 3 last year.
Okay, there you go. I rest my case right there.
Okay, but Red. The year before, the North had 3.
What you calling my name for? What you calling my name for? What you calling my name for? I told you I rest my case.
But all I'm saying is, I think
you rested
the
it on
North
Jello. It's about to melt.
All I'm saying is that the Cardinals might be the worst team in the league when the season over with. I guarantee the Vikings won't be the worst team in the league. That defense is that. I mean, I'm saying that defense. That division is more stacked than the West. Now the West is more top heavy, but the North is stacked more than the damn West. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is I think the Packers might be the last place team in the North this year.
Based on what? What you basing that on?
Now you're shooting one of your powerhouses down there. But you at the same time you're making an argument about the power of the division.
I'm telling you right now, man.
That's
the other 3 teams have
you heard your own argument.
You making some homer shit right there. That's some homer shit. You was talking good, but that's some
Go,
homer
go,
shit right there.
go. He making the
Yeah,
job easy. You doing the work for us.
All right, well,
yeah,
then
yeah.
tell me why they won't. You know what I
You
mean?
shooting holes
Tell
in
me
your
why they
own
won't.
argument.
Because they were good last year, brother. What you basing that on? They ain't lose
You know
nobody.
who? All right,
Argue.
geniuses. Okay. So who's starting at left tackle for the Packers this year, guys?
We ain't finna go through no rosters like
We
that.
don't know.
You
All
shooting
right,
holes in
well,
your own
I'm not going
argument.
through the
But you
roster.
don't. But
I'm
you don't
going
know.
with one of the most important positions on the field to start
But you
with.
don't know. But you don't know if that'll
Okay,
be a
so
deficiency.
guys, is Michael Parsons playing to start the year? No.
No,
Do
he
they
not.
still have Rashawn Gary? No.
Was he
But they
Their
playing
D
at
talking
the
about
line.
beginning?
trading. They talking
Who
about
they
trading
lose,
for
guys?
Those are good
they
points.
talking about
Those are
trading
good
for
points.
Josh
Those are
Sweat or
good points,
somebody, right?
Broski.
Let
Those are
me
good
When they
points.
was
finish.
71?
Those are good
Let me
Was he
points.
playing at
finish.
the beginning of the year when they was 71?
Okay,
Was he on the
let me
team last year when
finish.
they was 71? No, but no, I mean, no. You saying stuff, brother. Was he on his team when they
Somebody's
was
mumbling.
71?
I can't hear them. But they lost their stud defensive coordinator, Halfley. They're going from a 4-3 to a 3-4. They don't
He
have
don't play
Rashawn
defense.
Gary. They don't have Michael Parsons. They're starting a guy named
They're
Jordan
not going to
Morgan at
start
left
the
tackle.
year. They're not going to start the year with Parsons. And we all know if the offense get to rolling and can keep you in it, to the
Okay.
defense catch the fuck up in a
Well,
football season. And that
let's look at
defense
the
can. I'd
offense.
rather for my defense to kick in toward the midpoint, the end of the year,
Let's
and get consistent and take me
let's
into
look let's look at the
and take
offense.
me into the
Josh
postseason.
Jacobs lost a
That's what
step
I.
last year. You know who their backup running backs are? Some guy named Chris Brooks who doesn't
But
play, and some bum Marshawn Lloyd. He's always hurt.
Broski. Hold on a minute. Now let me because Chris Brooks looks better than Josh Jacobs right now. Chris Brooks looked good when they
Nah,
gave him the ball.
Listen,
No,
y'all. Listen to the
Chris
argument,
Brooks
y'all.
has
Y'all gotta
never
listen to the
played.
argument.
Hey, Chris Brooks and your boy that's in
Can
Seattle
I
right now.
Nah, you gotta listen to the argument, y'all. Y'all
can I
gotta
make
listen
a
to it.
statement real quick? And this is all I want to say. And y'all continue with the debate over how bad the Packers are gonna be. I just want y'all to know that Broski lost his debate earlier with me about the strength of the division. You sitting up here now for whatever reason shooting holes in the power the three
No,
teams
I'm
that are
not. I
power teams.
said,
Oh, hold
Red, I
on. Wait
said
a
they
second,
finished last in
Broski.
the
You
division.
don't
What
want to
was
hear
last
this.
place in
You
the
don't want to
division
hear it,
last
but
year?
you
9
gonna hear it.
games.
You don't want to hear it,
No,
but you gonna hear this.
last place in the division
You
last year was 9 wins,
sometimes you
dude.
gotta be
So
intelligent
that's not
enough to
really
know
shooting
when
a
to
hole
argue and when to
when you're
let it
saying
go.
top to bottom, the West is
All right.
better when
Y'all
they
heard
have the
what the fuck I
Cardinals in the
said.
division and
Y'all
they're a
heard what the
3-win
fuck I
team.
said. Y'all heard what I said.
They lost. They gonna lose their starting running back. They left tackle. Parsons and Gary not playing. You gotta listen to the argument, y'all.
Well, Jacob, with Leo, right? They ain't gonna lose start running back, and Jacobs ain't gonna be suspended. He'll be playing. They're not gonna. The NFL not gonna suspend
You know
him.
when he got charged up, brother?
But they can't. They ain't got no video evidence. He back in practice right now. Business as usual.
Okay.
He may get suspended. The Packers may suspend him for a couple of games.
About three
May.
games.
Yeah, they
About three games.
May.
Yeah.
That's May. But
And
it
guys,
ain't no
what I'm
guarantee he's
saying
even
is
gonna get
this.
suspended. Not yet. Maybe next year, but
He
not this
got
year.
arrested though.
But you guys
But he got
aren't
to go
like
to
hearing
court.
me out, and
He
I'm
got to
really
go to
dialed
court
in with
first.
this shit. Like Josh Jacobs lost a step last year. I don't
But
care
I
if
do
he's
agree with
playing or
Broski on
not
that.
playing.
I do agree with Broski on that. Josh Jacobs is not the same Josh. He definitely lost a step. But you talking about Chris Brooks. I watched Chris Brooks when he did play Broski. Chris Brooks is pretty good. I used to be like, they need to keep Chris Brooks in because he got more explosion than Josh Jacobs do.
No,
And the other guy
the
that they
dude who went to
got rid of
Seattle
that's
from the
in Seattle now.
Packers,
Huh?
he was good. The guy that
Yeah,
went to
the one
Seattle is good,
Seattle, he's nice
but he
too.
was the guy playing last year.
I remind y'all again, we're off target from where we started.
What are you talking about, man?
Broski wants so badly to assert his superiority in the division that he forgot where this discussion started at. It started on the topic of the most powerful division in the NFL, in the NFC.
Okay, so
And you are weakening your own argument by telling us how the Packers are gonna fall off.
Red, just because you say that doesn't mean it's true, right? So What you're
Well, it's
saying
true
is that
to
we said
intelligent
don't,
minds.
Fred, zip it
It's
up
true
and
to
let me talk.
intelligent
So you
minds.
keep over talking me because you know I'm going to shit on
Yeah,
your little
because
feeble argument.
no, you gonna shit on yourself.
Okay, well
You
then be
gonna shit on
quiet. Then be
yourself, which is
quiet and
what
let
you've
me
been doing
finish.
for the last 12 minutes.
Yeah, see, because you guys keep talking over me, and I'm the NFC North expert. So what's going to happen
Well,
is
go ahead on and tell us how
okay.
bad the
So we
NFC
said
North is.
what's the
Go ahead
most
on and
complete
continue telling
division?
us how bad the NFC
Can you
North
shut
is.
up? Can you zip your mouth?
No, I can
Thanks.
never shut up, but I will defer to you. Who the fuck you telling to shut up?
Put a cork in it, pal.
Hey, go on and finish making your stupid argument.
Yeah. So top to bottom, we said, what's the best division? It's not the NFC West because they have Arizona. They're
Oh
a
shit.
three-win team. Okay. The worst team in the NFC North last year had 9 wins. All right. Your argument is blown out of the water just based on that. Did Seattle get better or worse this offseason? They got worse.
No,
The
So
Super
what
Bowl
are we talking
champions?
about?
I don't know if they got worse now. I can't
100%
agree with
disagree.
that. Yeah, I
They
don't know
ain't
if they
get
got it
worse.
worse.
No, hell
So they're going
no.
from they're going from Kenneth Walker and Charbonnet at running back to a rookie running back, Jadarius Price and Emmanuel fucking Wilson or whatever his name is from the
Right.
Packers,
Yeah,
right?
Emmanuel Wilson. Yeah.
So they got worse there. They lost a couple players on defense. They got worse there. Okay. I mean, they got worse. Like, I'm not saying they're a bad team. I'm not saying they're not going to be as good as last year. That's what I'm saying.
I don't. I mean, goddamn it. I mean, I don't know. I ain't gonna say all that. Me
Hey,
personally.
go.
Do
Hey, go.
you guys
Yeah.
think San Francisco is a true
You see what
contender?
I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? When motherfuckers got their ass in the sling, they start saying anything. They laugh uncontrollably and at the wrong time.
I'm giving you facts,
You see what
man.
I'm
I'm telling
saying?
you
He
specific
hurting his
players they
own
lost.
argument, and now he's
Yeah.
trying to find a
Yeah.
way back off of it. With this started off by talking about
Okay.
who the powerhouse. You said the power has shifted. That's the title of the show. He had, for some reason, he wanted to debate that by saying that it's potentially the NFC North. Then he shoots his own argument full of holes.
No, I didn't.
Well,
Right again,
guys,
you can
you
say
can
that,
say
but
the
that's not what
North.
I'm doing.
You can sit there and you can say the North with Green Bay, Detroit, and the Vikings locking up at 9 wins. Got 3 teams that can potentially go in there and get hot. Then you got the Bears who basically last year. Now they only did it 1 year. Now, with all due respect to you guys, you only did it 1 year. You got to come
Valid
back
point.
and you got to come back and
Valid
you got to
point.
prove it, right?
Absolutely.
So
And
now
that point,
you went. Now let's go to the West. Let's go to
All
the
right.
West, where them 3 teams won the same amount as your top team. The last team won the same amount of games as your top team,
That's a
and
fact.
the other
That's
2
a fact.
was
That's a fact.
was just ass cutters. The top 2 was just ass cutters, and don't look like they. To me, if you want to say that Seattle took a step back, I don't know where the hell y'all getting that from.
I don't agree with that. Go. I don't think they took a step back because I wasn't no crazy. I'm not no crazy big Kenneth Walker fan. I he's good, but I think he's a little overrated.
Yeah, they could have upgraded at the position.
Yeah, I'm not no big Kenneth Walker
But the
fan. He's
defense,
good, but he
the
ain't all
defense
that.
is the power of that team, though, Leo. The defense is the power of that team. Make no mistake about it.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, a point I was trying to make the whole time, you guys keep over talking me, is the Vikings won 9 games last year with freaking JJ broke ass McCarthy at quarterback. So even if you don't think Murray's like some fucking top 5, top 10 quarterback, I think most would say he's probably going to give him a better chance to win this year than JJ McCarthy.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying with the Vikings. I know what the Vikings are capable of doing with the talent they got over there and that defense. All they need is a quarterback, and Kyler Murray he ain't the best, but he's light years better than JJ.
Lions are still going to have a top 3 offense, possibly the best in the league. So I mean, top to bottom, like we said, top to bottom, I think the NFC North is better. But we'll see when the games start. The
All right.
Cardinals are ass. The Cardinals are ass.
Yeah,
They're
Cardinals
going to be
ass.
one of the worst
yeah.
teams.
The Cardinals gonna fuck around and be. They'll be one of the top 2 worst teams in the league. You
Yeah,
can bet that.
exactly. They'll be in the runs for one of them quarterbacks, for one of them
Yeah,
top quarterbacks.
yeah.
Of course they will.
Guys, I love you. I got to
Yeah,
drop. Good chopping it up with you guys.
Yeah,
All right,
go
bro.
go rub some soothing oil on that ass that my foot is planted in.
yeah, they'll be
Yeah,
one of the top 10.
yeah.
Hey man. So far as we talked to Red too. Cause Red, you have alluded to falling into this category as well.
Mm-hmm.
If your Falcons, if your beloved Falcons
Mm-hmm.
end up saying don't win but say 7 games, where
Mm-hmm.
Vegas has you predicted to win about 7 games.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking for a quarterback?
I'm looking for a quarterback, irrespective of what the record is going to be, GOAT. And let me tell you the reason why I say that. I don't need Michael Penix and Tua Tagovailoa on this team beyond this year. Not the 2 of them,
Okay.
which puts me in a market. Now, I will respond to your question as if I interpreted that you're asking me, am I looking for a starting quarterback with anything less than 8 wins, which would be a regression from the last 2 years at 8
Well,
and
hold
9.
tight. Hold tight.
Uh-huh.
I asked that question. I asked that question.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, look at the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
I implore everybody to look at the thumbnail.
Uh-huh.
The ties have changed because of the thumbnail in the NFC. Y'all see, we talked about the
Uh-huh.
NFC. We didn't say damn word about the AFC. Now I'm
Right,
setting this
right.
thing up. Said damn word about the AFC. Talk about the NFC, and the
Mm-hmm.
ties have changed because of the thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let's bring it home a little bit more. If the Panthers pull a quarterback, if the Saints quarterback pans out, and the Bucks stay where they are, the tides have changed in the South. Right there. So you don't pull a quarterback, you know you're number 14.
Well,
You know
when you
you're the number
say
14. Red, you know you're the number 14.
when you say 7 and 10, I mean you gave me something to qualify my answer based upon. So when you say 7 and 10, like I said, sometimes you have those questions in school and it's like, well, needs more information. But
Mm-hmm.
just based on 7 and 10, that is to say that the team regressed from the past 2 years at 8 and 9.
Uh-huh.
Generally speaking, that's going to be a clear indication that you didn't get great quarterback play. So, yes, my answer to you, without being too wordy, which I very easily can do, is to just answer it by saying, yeah, hell yeah, we're going to get a quarterback. I've already made that statement.
Because
And I
okay,
said, I said that I don't want Michael Penix, even if he goes 13 and 4. If it's
Why
easy for
wouldn't
me
you
to
want
say
Michael
that.
Penix if he go 13 and 4, Red? And he
Well,
was the
and
catalyst.
D'Angelo, let me say this. That is heavily influenced by my belief that ain't no way in the fucking hell he going 13 and 4. All right.
Yeah,
if he
it's
goes
very
13
So it
and 4,
makes it
if he
easy
goes
for me to
13
say that.
if he goes
But
13 and
okay,
4,
so let me
y'all
answer it this way.
now
If
Mike is y'all got.
Well,
Right.
if they let him start week 1 and he goes 10 and 7 and wins this division and don't show any indication that he's suffering from those past injuries and they want to roll with him again, I think I could see that, but it's hard for me to see it And the way I would put it is like this: if y'all go 10-7 with Bryce Young, he leads y'all back into the playoffs. This way, not
Oh,
backing in, but just
yeah,
win. Then it's on
yeah.
the table as to whether or not you extend him. So
We're gonna
my
extend
team
it. They're
would
gonna
likely
extend
do
it. They're going to. I
yeah.
put the last dollar of the farm on that motherfucker. They're
But
gonna
go,
My
why?
extend
team
it.
But
would
go,
likely do the
why
same
extend them when you
thing.
got them on 15 till 27 though? Why extend them then?
They're
10 and
gonna,
7.
cause the cost
The price
effectiveness.
don't
If he
go
goes
up.
The
10-7,
money.
the price
Well, the
Yeah,
will
the
But
go
then,
up.
money.
but
yeah.
but what
The
if you
money.
don't want what if he's
Strictly,
move on from him? 10 and
it's
7 is
strictly
not
contract. If
14
he
and
goes
3.
10-7, Leo. If he goes 10-7, they're gonna trust me. I don't want it.
Well,
I don't want it. I'm like Red said. He can go 13. I don't want him because it's probably just it's a fluke. It's
Yeah,
a
that
fluke.
injury history, fuck that.
Something happened. The moon turned
Yeah.
purple. If he
yeah.
go 13, the moon turned purple.
But the Panthers are already self-sabotaging, so I mean, it's possible. But that's I was just asking
What
why
you
do
mean,
it?
Leo? This
Hey,
Panther self-sabotage.
hey,
What up,
Red.
Yeah,
Andrew?
What up,
Carolina
Yo,
Andrew?
self-sabotaging.
I want to chime in real quick.
yeah.
Uh, I got to tell you, Red, you wipe Broski's ass on this one. Okay.
Andrew.
Let me give you an example.
Thank you, brother. Thank
Okay.
you.
First of all, it's not even close. The NFC North combined, the NFC West combined record was 41-27. Okay.
There it is.
The North was 38-29-1. And here's the kicker. In the NFC, you take out that Phoenix out of the 27 games that the NFC West won, 14 of them were by Phoenix or by Arizona. Okay, it's not even fucking close. And who went
Well,
further?
when Andrew when Goat made the point of shit, 3 of the motherfuckers running 13 games, I say, yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about that shit. 3 of the damn team went on 13 games. So yeah, I mean, yeah,
You take away the Cardinals, and their record is 41. The rest of their league, the NFC West, they're 41-23.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
not even close. And who went further in the playoffs? The NFC West
you go.
or the NFC North?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it's not even close. Where's he coming from?
Well, I
Because
said,
one-
it was me that made the argument though, Andrew, because I said the NFC North might have been the better conference from top to bottom.
Well,
I was,
yeah,
Well,
and
he
I-
got in his own way. That was the thing that tripped me out. He got in his own way. He
Mhm.
started eating on his own division as soon as he made the damn statement.
yeah.
I told him that. I told him
You
that was some
gotta-
Homer shit. I
yeah.
told him that was some Homer
Yeah.
shit. You
you
know
got to
what
look.
I'm saying?
You got to do a deeper dive than just saying the worst team won. Who did they play? Who did they play? And who went further in the playoffs and who had the tougher record? Well, I'm going to tell you who had the tougher record. The teams that had the tougher record the year before,
There you go.
because they play stiffer competition. Okay, so that's an easy one to call. I mean, it's not worth getting all flustered about or telling
Yeah,
people.
that's
to
why I
shut
let
up
him have
and-
it, Andrew. You know, sometimes we go hot and heavy over here. I just let him
Yeah,
have
but
it.
you know, what pissed me off when he's telling another man to shut up. You're
Yeah.
on here trying to make a point, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
And I think he was a little out of character on that
He
one.
did that because he was upset. I know that. Broski's not a bad dude. He did that because he was upset.
With Broski. I like Broski. He makes good
Me
points.
too. Me
But
too.
he went, you know, I kind of look a little bit deeper. You know, look at the overall record between the teams. Forget about who had the least amount of wins in the division.
Yeah.
Or you know, if you take Arizona, it's not even close.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's my own.
And that's what I said. And I said this year right here, they gonna kick Arizona's ass up and down that motherfucking
Still.
division.
Yeah,
They
that Arizona
probably won't have not one
Ooh-wee.
win in the division. You understand what I'm saying? They're not
Probably.
gonna have not one.
They won't. Yeah, they won't have one win in that division.
Yeah,
Not a
they gonna-
fucking one.
They just gonna
Goat.
just dog walk their ass up and down that division.
It's going to be interesting to see, Goat, what kind of football player Kyler Murray is going to be with a good coach. Think about who he's
Shit.
Think about
You're
who he's
right,
had
Andrew.
coaching since he came into the league. Who's his head coach been?
But that's
Okay.
what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. With
Kingsbury?
Minnesota with Kyler Murray, and I ain't even no big Kyler Murray fan, but I
Yeah.
know what but I know what that goddamn coach is over in Minnesota. Shit,
It's all on the, it's gonna be all on the player, man. It's gonna be
And
all
I've
on
been
him.
hearing that Justin Jefferson is trying to be polite, you know, with the situation, the delicate situation with JJ, but that he's been developing some chemistry with Kyler, man.
Yeah. JJ, I seen yesterday where JJ quietly asking for a trade out there. He asking to be traded already. Quietly out there.
Yeah.
Well, he just
I
might get
mean,
his wish though.
it's a business. It's a business at the end of the day,
But that's
man.
why I go to the Carolina Panthers self-sabotaging, because
Okay, I see what you're saying, because it is a business.
and the Minnesota, they waste no time. JJ,
Right.
you
Yo,
know,
Leo, I know because I thought about the same thing. Yes, I said
yeah,
Minnesota's a smart franchise. They already getting off of JJ ass. They ain't
yeah,
wasting no fucking time with JJ.
Hey,
they
They
waste
not
no
wasting no
time.
time with him.
it's the same thing that we going through over here.
Right.
I'm gonna give y'all the play. I done told y'all. I told them to play, and they said, "I don't know about it." I told y'all that they were distancing Canales from Bryce
Yep.
Young. That's why
Yep.
they took the play call.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
why
It makes sense. It makes sense,
Yep.
Goat.
Brad Iston, who has never ran or called a play in NFL ever. You
That's the
understand what I'm saying?
scapegoat right
How
there.
the
Yeah.
hell do y'all think it's going to be a difference from a man that his mentor is Dave Canales? He
Yeah.
stayed in Dave Canales' house one off season. When Dave Canales packed up his shit and left Seattle, he brought that boy with him. He is his motherfucking mentor. So
Yeah.
how in the hell do you think it's going to be a difference from Dave Canales to Brad Ising? And they are distancing Dave Canales from Bryce Young, who he didn't pick in the first fucking place.
Yeah.
That's
Right?
right.
But
So
Go, he
I'm
not the
trying
general
to give
manager
these
though. Go.
motherfuckers around here to play. I'm trying to give them to play. What's getting
Yeah,
ready to go down?
you're 100% right, Goat. You're right on.
Mhm.
But
You're right
Leo,
on
Dan
the
Morgan
target.
might be out on this one because, like you said, I've listened to Goat and them bring this point out a lot. Your finance guy who comes over from Kansas City,
Phyllis.
he ain't never said shit lovingly about Bryce Young,
Never.
man.
Never.
Never. It's been
But
all business, and that's why I fuck with Andrew from the time he's ever got on it, when it was Keep Pounding days, when he stepped on with Big Cat, when he first stepped on, because he always goes back to his management experience. You
Yep.
understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Fuck
Yeah.
all
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
motherfucking love and this and that. You got to look at all phases of the game.
Yep.
When you start going to contracts, and then you start to go to play on the field, and you start fuck that love shit.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
don't put nothing in it.
Right.
Nothing.
But does he survive the
The
season if
South
they
will
have a
never won a
losing
Super
season? If they
Bowl.
start off with a losing record, does he survive the season?
You know, being
I don't
loyal
think so.
because
I
someone's
don't
from
think
the-
so. That's why they brought in all them damn quarterbacks.
Y'all know what was interesting? Goat,
No, I'm talking
you
about
made
the
a beautiful
coach.
point.
Oh,
And now
the
that
coach.
Andrew is up here, I was over there listening with them guys on the Saints podcast yesterday, and this dude played this long interview with Kamara. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Kamara showed up yesterday. The team didn't invite his ass to come to that damn practice. They didn't. He
The
showed
Saints?
up, and it looked. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, because I've always liked Alvin Kamara, partly because he's from Atlanta, but he's just a good dude. He's very eclectic sort of dude. He's a good dude. But man, I think they done told Alvin Kamara that they've given him a bottom line, and if he don't agree to it, he can get the fuck on.
Yeah.
Probably so. Yeah.
I like
I
it
mean,
too, man. I think
he's
they're
getting
prototypical
older. I
running
mean,
back.
you know,
Yeah.
only so much you can do.
Well, his loyalty, you know you're a good dude because his loyalty is with New Orleans. He say he ain't playing for another team.
And let me
You
tell
know?
you what he said yesterday, D'Angelo.
Mhm.
The reporters asked him. He said, "Hey, man," he said, I was in Miami, and he said, I just jumped on a flight yesterday, man, and just flew on in last night. He said, I got in last night. You know, my mom," he said, "I've talked to my mom and my daughter. My daughter, she asked me where I was going, and he said, I told her I'm going to work." He said, "You know, I've been on a few podcasts." She said, "You going to work? He said, "Yeah, daddy going to play football. I'm going to work to my real job." So he said that he had been talking on the phone with so many other players, and they was like, "What's up, man? What's been going on with you?" He said he was getting reached out to so much, he decided he just said, "Man, fuck it, man. Let me jump on the plane and go on over here, man." So he showed up. Then he was asking, they was asking him about how did it feel coming in with Taysom not being there, with Cam not being there, with they named DeMario, several other players. And he said, back to the business, that's the nature of the business. He said, every year they say, look around. Some of these guys won't be
Ain't
here
gonna be
next
here.
year.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, me and DeMario, we would always kick it. Cam would be like, we stand over as veterans to the side or whatever, be like, shit, I know I'm going to be here.
Yeah.
He said, but it just hit me. And now, this is when they were asking him about his relationship, if he talked with anybody in management. He gave the quote-unquote answer, well, I leave that up to my agent, right?
Yeah.
So that's basically telling you they ain't
No.
said shit to me
Shit to him.
directly.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So he said for the first time it hit him that he may not be there.
Yeah, he may not be there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he was trying to prepare the reporters and this and that, but they ain't talking to him about being on that team, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
it's business, man. You can't pay. They ain't trying to pay 2 running back. Shit, Alvin Kamara, they paying Alvin Kamara, and they paying ETN. So
They paying ETN good money too.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they consider him a younger version, so you know how
Right.
that goes.
Yeah,
I
Right.
wouldn't, but yeah, I get it.
yeah.
He got to go,
He only 30.
but he got a lot of miles on him.
30 is too
That's
old for a running
36
back.
That's
for a
old
running
for a
back.
running
That's
back.
36 for any
That's
other
old
Yeah,
position.
for a
that's
running
old
back.
for a running back.
If you depend on a 30-year-old running back, you don't want to win.
Yeah.
You ain't trying to win, Leo.
Yeah, you ain't
And,
trying to win.
unless
Come
it's
on,
Derrick
Leo.
Henry,
Otis Anderson still had a little bit
unless
left.
it's Derrick
BJ,
Henry,
that hurt
unless it's
BJ
Derrick
because
Henry.
BJ was a running back. So that
Yeah,
if BJ don't want to hear that shit
How
right
old is
now,
Derrick Henry?
Derrick Henry
Otis Anderson
31.
did it, man.
Derrick Henry 31.
Y'all forgot about Otis Anderson in that Super Bowl. He was old as hell. He got it
with them
done.
knees.
I think Jerome Bettis was pretty
Nah,
old.
yeah,
When
you get him out of here, man. You don't. You
Yeah.
damn, but you can keep him on the team. You damn sure don't try to pay him no money though.
But Derrick Henry,
No.
Derrick Henry take good care of his body.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
been doing that for
And
years.
Derrick Henry ain't wait for no motherfuckers to hit him with that stiff arm.
He really
Yeah.
don't take hits.
yeah, right. Derrick don't take no hits. You don't want to hit that motherfucker. That motherfucker in
Hell
career.
no.
That
Hell
motherfucker
no.
in career. Ask JOK about him. JOK career ended trying to hit this boy.
Motherfucker, put your ass on a billboard.
Yeah, Derrick Henry chasing that rushing record. I mean, he's not too
Yeah,
far
man.
away.
Yeah.
But no matter what he does, he still won't be the best running back though.
Christian McCaffrey though, even Christian McCaffrey 29, so he holding on.
Them
I mean,
dudes
yeah,
do
because you got a lot of
unconventional stuff
downtime
with their
from being
bodies,
hurt.
though.
Well, you're right. Yeah, he had a lot of downtime here in Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He does
Carolina,
unconventional
man.
stuff with his body, too. He keeps
Yeah.
his body in shape, man.
Yeah. If you want to play, you got to be in shape.
I
That's
love that
crazy.
Bijan go out there every year and train with him.
Yeah.
I don't know
Bijan,
what bigger endorsement Bijan can say than to say, shit, I want to be just like this boy, man. I mean, he pretty much saying he want to be just like McCaffrey.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, he do train with him. I be
ain't
seeing
nothing wrong with
videos.
that, man. He's a phenomenal player, man. He was a phenomenal player in school.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy though, man. Yeah, ain't fuck the Panthers, man. I mean, they do something.
Damn,
I'll be
Leo.
proud about. Hey, ain't no way, man. We been talking about the same shit, Red, for about fucking 3 years, man. That shit crazy, man. Motherfuckers don't want to win. Everybody else trying to win. These motherfuckers content with fucking.
Y'all know what was funny, man? Ray Shock came up here yesterday, and at least Ray Shock had some sort of realistic things to say. But I asked him, man, I say, show you how motherfuckers be just going off of emotion and hadn't even thought this thing through. I asked him, like, Bryce is your guy. He said, no, I don't consider Bryce your lead. I said, I get that. I say, but just being that you're a Bryce guy, we all know that, and you want to see him get to a high level so that he could take the team there. I said, what does the best Bryce look like? The optimum Bryce
Still waiting
Young
on
look?
answer.
You know, he couldn't answer the question.
You
Still
can
waiting on
ask.
answer.
They ain't even thought about what the fuck Bryce can be. They just want to argue when y'all say fuck him, he ain't shit.
Yeah, that's a good point, Red. They just wanna
Hell,
they just
I
want to
answer it for
respond
him.
for the sake of responding.
He's back.
I guess you wanted to be 2 or 3 years ago.
You had to go smoke you one broski.
Man, this team, man,
So
they one of the
Andrew, let me ask you this, Andrew.
Oh
So you're
shit.
saying red, white, my ass is not even close. Oh, it's not even close. But then you go to say the West had 41 wins and the North had 38 last year. That's pretty fucking close, right? That sounds pretty close to me. I don't know.
But he's
Maybe
talking
I'm
about
just not good
He
with
was only
numbers.
talking
That's
about
pretty
13,
He's
close.
talking
though.
about
Who
me
had the
wiping your
toughest
ass.
Yeah,
He
he
ain't
was
talking
only
about
talking
record.
about.
So what you're
He was
saying,
only
so what you're saying is
13.
this. So what you're saying is this. It's not even
look,
close, but it's really close.
Broski, I know Red started to wipe your ass. Let
So
me
when
finish.
you're saying
Okay.
top to
Put it on him,
bottom,
Andrew.
right? When
Okay,
you're
first
saying
of
top to
all,
bottom,
who
that's the
had the
entire
tougher
division,
schedule?
and you're saying it's
What NFC
41
North
versus
team?
Kick
38
his
last
ass,
year when they had
Andrew.
three
What
teams,
NFC?
but that's not
Kick his ass,
close.
Andrew.
Who had the tougher schedule? The NFC,
How's that not
North
close?
or the NFC West?
Kick his ass, Andrew.
Who had the tougher schedule?
Who had a tougher schedule? I really don't know who had the tougher
Yeah, well,
schedule.
there
We
you
gotta have
go.
to go back and go through all the
What I
games.
do know, because most of the
No,
NFC West teams were winning the year before, and a lot of the NFC North teams were not.
Yeah, but see, Andrew, I'm not going to take your word on that based on what you just said. Like,
Kick his ass, Andrew.
the year before that, the NFC North was the division with 3 teams in the playoffs, and they almost had 3 teams in the playoffs again last season.
2 years ago,
Because obviously it was
now.
close, right?
I thought we were talking about now. Now you want to go back?
No,
2 or 3 years?
no, Andrew, you might be late to the party. Well, what we're saying is, what is the best division in the NFC, top to bottom? And it was like, oh, the NFC West. And I said, no, top to bottom, it's the
far,
NFC
Nobody said
North.
top to bottom,
Because
by the way.
top to bottom, you got the fucking shitty ass Cardinals. Top
Nobody
to bottom
said
in the
top to
North,
bottom, by
the
the
worst
way.
team
Which
had
was
9 fucking wins
responsible for
last
half
year,
of the
right?
losses.
So
Well, that's
are we
what he
doing
said
top
when
to
he came
bottom?
in.
In the
He
Or
whole
are
said
we
if you
playing
take the
division,
fantasy?
Cardinals
Or are we
out.
playing
for half
fantasy
the
games?
losses.
Oh, broski, you gotta listen now what Andrew said. He said if you take the Cardinals out. He said that when he first came in. That's
Okay,
that's their weak link right there.
guys. We're not living in fantasy land. You said top to bottom. The Cardinals are part of that division. Therefore,
Yeah,
top to bottom.
no,
My
no.
argument's
Well,
fucking
I
right.
can't
You're
argue
making the
with you for
argument.
that.
Hey,
I
Broski,
can't
let me
argue
ask you
with you for
something,
that.
Broski. Have you
I
ever
mean,
seen the
we're gonna
best
play
pound for
pretend.
pound
We're gonna play
fighter
make believe.
lose? Have you ever seen the best pound for pound fighter lose, Broski? Have you ever seen that happen? Okay, what I'm telling you is they played a much tougher schedule. They had a better record with one of the losingest teams in the league. Now you tell me how that division isn't stronger.
Okay, both.
Yeah, I
both,
mean, I
both
don't know where you're getting
we
this.
all
They
can be
played a much
right, but
tougher
hold on.
schedule
We
thing.
all can be right. We all can be
No,
right.
we
Because if
can't,
you say,
D'Angelo. You
but let
stay
me tell
out
you
of
why.
this.
Let me tell you why.
Broski came
Because
back
if you
and
say,
his ass
if
whooped,
you
and he
say, hold
gonna
on,
get his ass whooped.
because I was on the Broski's. I was on Broski's side at first, so I gotta think of something. But let me say, we both can be right. We all can be right here. Because if you say the best division, you got to give it to the West. But if you say from top to bottom, you got to give it to the North.
Exactly.
If you're talking about, oh yeah, you're right. But only we're
Boom.
talking about the
Boom.
overall record.
Thank
But you
you.
got to look deeper than that when
The
you
fuck
said
you
who
talking about?
has the
Boom.
best football teams. Okay, the best football teams are in the NFC West. Because you take those fucking losses out and look at their record combined of what 75-80% of the teams in there. It's way better than the NFC North.
Well, the best 2 teams in the
by the
NFC
way,
last year were the
by the way, Andrew,
Seahawks and the Rams.
Andrew,
Like, that's
by the
undeniable.
way, because
I'm not saying that's not true.
You did join the show late, Andrew. Nobody said from the beginning what Goat's question. And matter of fact, you can read the thumbnail. Nobody said the power has shifted from top to bottom. Broski is trying to add that shit because he was defeating his own argument. He added the top to bottom. The question
Andrew
was,
just said he.
the
No.
question
Time
was
out.
which
Andrew just
division is the
agreed
most
with.
powerful.
No, what
That's
I
not what we
was
said.
Broski-
Red. We said what was the
Wait,
best
no,
division, top to
Broski,
bottom. Don't go changing
but
shit
No,
now,
that's
man.
what you said.
In
That's what you
fairness,
said.
No. That's
hold
what
on.
That's what
someone
you
else
said, sir.
said.
What I'm saying
No,
is,
it's
in
not.
fairness to Red's argument, Red is saying you were making the case why Green Bay was so good. Then you came back and said why they were
I
so
never
bad.
said,
That's what Fred
dude,
was
I
saying.
never said Green Bay was so good. I said they look like they have the worst roster on paper between the 4 teams in the NFC North. So how's that saying Green Bay is so good? I said I think they're going to finish last this year, and Red didn't like that. So I don't see how that's saying
Oh
they're
no no
so
no no
good.
no no no
Now
no
them
no! I
finishing
loved it.
last, they're
I
still
loved
going to
it,
have
broski.
8 or 9
Broski,
wins. They're still going to have
broski,
8 or 9 wins
broski.
and finish
You
last.
mischaracterized my position. I loved it when you said that. I did not dislike it. I loved it. Because you have to
Then
make the
why Red was
case.
like, oh,
You have
that's
to make the
Homer
case.
calls.
Well, hold on. If you have to make the case that top to bottom, they are not quite as bad as the Cardinals, but they're pretty bad. That was your case. So why wouldn't I love that?
No. What, guys? I never said that the Packers are pretty bad. I said they're going to finish last in the NFC North. Then that means they're going to have 8 or 9 wins. The Cardinals are a freaking 3-win team this year, guys.
Yeah,
If they're lucky, they're a 3-win team.
I think like Goat said, you showed your biasness and you couldn't get out of your own way. You wanted for everybody
No,
to see
you
how
guys
bad
don't
they
listen is the problem. You guys literally
Well,
don't listen, and
I know good and damn well he gonna show his homer. You know what I'm saying? He Broski Bear. Come on now, he's gonna show his homer now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah. And
Come
it
on
wasn't
now.
necessary. It wasn't necessary.
Broski ain't wake up and
I
chose
mean,
violence. He stayed up all night and
people
said,
say
"I'm fighting."
things and then they can't deal when facts are brought to them. That's the whole issue.
Oh, okay. So let me
I'll
say
go.
this.
I'll go through things. Man, I'll break things down, man.
Hold on. So that we don't have to talk over each other. Did you just make the statement that people say things and then they don't like it when the facts are brought to them?
Absolutely.
Okay. So go. Let me start here. Was not the topic of discussion that the power has shifted to the NFC West?
You see the thumbnail.
Okay. Did we
Good
say
goddamn well.
initially? Now there's a little bit of discrepancy, and it seems that has become sort of like a focal point of where things have further shifted. But from my recollection, and I'm gonna stand on this, I don't recall initially there being a distinction made top to bottom, or just that the power has shifted.
Well, that was the original discussion, and
Yeah.
I don't know who started the question, but yeah, what D'Angelo said was 100% true from top to bottom. Let me just go ahead and be a judge in this and bang together from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, it's the North.
Boom, Broski wins. Thank you.
The power shifted, or what the power is the West.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I said we can all be right. Because if you want to say the best division in the NFC is the West, but from top to bottom, you give it to the North.
Okay, so
You're the best around.
So we have
around.
No, from top to bottom. Top to bottom. You want to carry me? And that's not because of the Cardinals. That's not because of the
Crane
Cardinals.
kicking mugs. I'm crane kicking fools. I'm going to Okinawa. I'm going to Okinawa and learning new techniques to whip people's ass.
3 out of the 4 teams are superior in one division to the other 3 teams. You don't say, well, the whole division sucks because of the 4th team. The question is, which team, which is the better division? And I think it's the NFC West.
Yeah, the West. The West.
I think the
division.
NFC West.
Yeah,
they had the best 2 teams in the NFC last year. So I mean, yeah, I mean, that's kind of hard to like debate. You know what I'm saying?
So Broski is still debating. Now he took a victory lap.
I'm not debating. I just said the best 2 teams in the NFC were the NFC North. That's not a debate.
You just got upset moments ago saying that people are over talking you. You see why it's so hard not to interrupt you? Because you do the same thing. So you can always get as well as you give.
But Red, when I'm falsely quoted, that's when I jump in. You see what I mean?
It makes no difference.
Because you're saying I'm not saying something. I'm like, no,
interrupting is interrupting. Interrupting is interrupting.
I mean, Red, if you're going to say things that aren't true, I am going to jump in because that's exactly what you're doing.
Okay, so tell me for the listeners, BJ, Andrew, Goat, Q, D'Angelo, Tell me when I make a false statement or claim about Broski. He just got through singing some song. He took a victory lap when Goat and D'Angelo said top to bottom they agreed with him. Did he not take a victory lap?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, you took
I
a
call it a
victory
victory
lap.
lap.
You took a victory lap. I don't think I made any false accusation about you or anything that was slanderous. You did do that. Now,
I stole
this
the
is
trophy from Daniel LaRusso.
okay. So this was the next point that I was trying to bring up. You act as if you made the only point to be heard. They also clearly said that the NFC West is the most powerful division. Andrew and I happen to agree with that. Now, this is the point that I
agree.
was trying to make. This is the point I was trying to make. Regardless of which side you fall on, top to bottom, or the power shifted to the West, it hurts your argument when you start to talk about how bad one of the teams in the division that you're capping for is. That's not
See,
a solid argument, sir.
this is where you just intention. This is where I am going to jump because you're just intentionally misquoting me again, and I'll restate it again. I never said the Packers were bad. I said the Packers are going to finish last in the NFC North. All right, last in the NFC North last year was still a 9-win team. So I never said the Packers are going to be bad. All right, so that's where you got to get it together, bud.
No, but you didn't say they were going to be good either.
Okay, see, dude, see that? See, you see what you're doing. You see what you're doing. I don't even have to say it. Everyone sees what you're doing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And either way, I think you're looking for somewhere to gain entry and to pick an argument with what I said. I said, and I'm not even so sure I said that you said they were going to be bad. I said what you did was you weakened your position.
Red.
You
You just
weakened your
changing everything,
position.
man. You just keep you. I'm gonna call you plasma, man. You just keep molding into different forms right now, man.
I haven't left the show.
Red.
I haven't left
Red.
the show. I haven't left the show. You came back up here. You came back up here to get your ass beat up some more. And I'm gonna give it to you.
Red. I'm actually in my office working, and I had to take a call, Red. So I'm back on here to whip all your asses.
When you come back up here to get your head beat in again, I'm gonna give it to you.
Red, you keep saying, like, you misquoting me and just saying, "Oh, you said this." When I didn't say it, let me tell you for a fourth time. Oh yeah, well, you didn't say that, but you didn't say this either. Like, okay, Red, that's a juvenile argument. I'm wiping your ass. Like, dude, you're
Kinda
getting
like
blown
singing,
out, man. It's like
singing
it's
on
like the birthday cake. I'm just blowing out candles and shit, man.
Kind of
There
like
goes Red.
singing on the podcast.
Lights out.
It's juvenile.
Hey, man, I'm a fan of Karate Kid. What can I say?
Yeah, boy. Crazy.
Yeah. I got one for you, Broski. I got one for you. If you're a fan of Karate Kid, I think Red just said, "Get him a body bag."
Exactly. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, Andrew.
Oh man.
I
I'll
enjoyed
tell you
Karate
what,
Kid
I ain't gonna
too
lie,
when I was
man.
a
I'm not
teen.
gonna
It was
lie.
a
I
teen
think
movie.
I think Daniel was the villain, and I think I was rooting for Cobra Kai the whole time. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just
You was
messed
rooting for
up.
Cobra
but,
Kai? How you rooting for Cobra Kai? God damn, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, it's all good, you guys. I mean, we just got to just.
Wax
They
on,
pushed him
wax
down the
off,
hill with him
wax
driving his
on,
bike and
wax
shit.
off.
That shit would have hurt, man.
It's
The only
all
thing-
good.
The only point I'm trying to make is that when you look at, you got to look at the, Arizona. If they're not in, if you take them out, it's not even close. That's what I'm saying. They accounted for half of the losses for the whole division.
That's a fact. I'm not going to deny that. You take Arizona out, it ain't close. But that's why I say that the West is the best division. But, top to bottom, goddamn it, you got to give it to the North. That's all I'm saying.
The West has the top ranked teams in the NFC. That's undeniable. That's undeniable. I'm not arguing that at all.
Yeah, you can't argue that. You can't argue. When you got both teams playing in the NFC Championship out of the same division, you can't argue that.
Absolutely, man. Can't argue it.
How many Super Bowls has the NFC North been in the last 10 years?
Oh God.
0.
All right. Can you say that about the West?
Nope.
Well, but Andrew, then I can use your argument that you used against me. But so you're talking about the past. That's what you said to me.
I'm just throwing it in there.
Dude, you got to be on your game if you bring it to Broski. You got to be on top of shit, man. You can't come with sloppiness.
I don't think the North ain't had a guy. The North ain't had a Super Bowl appearance since
It's like
Aaron Rodgers, right?
Who went further in the playoffs last year? The NFC North or the NFC West?
Hey, Broski, let me ask you a question, a personal question.
What's up, baby?
Do you have a lot of people around you who build you up and tell you how great you are? Because you tell yourself that a lot, and it makes me wonder if you have a lack in like that area.
I'm the Broski with the Moski, baby.
Yeah, that's further evidence. So what I'm saying is that do you? I really wonder if you got people around you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Andrew. Andrew, I couldn't help it, man. The gloating is ridiculous.
This is fun, man.
I'm gonna stop. Hey, it's like Goat told me one time, Andrew.
Hey.
He said, "Red, you too old for that shit, man." He said, "Cut that shit out, man." So
I'm a one man team, man. I'm a one man team.
So Broski, you think, in your opinion, you think that the NFC North North is going to have a better record than the NFC West this year, coming up this year?
I got to go through the schedules, man. I can't. Honest opinion, man. I can't say either way right now. That's just being straight up, man. I would have to see who plays which division, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Because you see, and the reason why I say that is because you see how close it was last year, right? Like,
because the Vikings are going to win as many games as the Cardinals. That's why. So you won't be able to say the worst team had 9 wins. Okay, so
you think the Vikings are a 3-win team? Do you think
the Vikings and the Cardinals are going to be last again? And guess what?
I don't know about that, Andrew. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think the Cardinals are going to suck. I think the Vikings.
I think Jordan Love's going to put a few more wins together than Kyler Murray. That's what I'm saying. I think that was an anomaly last year with Green Bay.
Well,
okay, first bad year they've had. Not got out.
Are we okay? I'm confused. Are we talking about the Vikings or the Packers? I thought you said the Vikings and the Cardinals will have the same record.
Well, I'm considering the Packers in the overall record. That's going to be much better.
Okay. Okay. So here's my question. Look, what do you think if they're going to have the same record, how many wins are they going to have? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how many?
The Vikings to me aren't going to be much better than the Cardinals. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Why you say that?
I'm just curious.
Andrew?
Like, what do you think? Like win total, like for the Cardinals and Vikings, like how many games do you think each team will win? Like roughly.
5, I think maybe 5 wins, 4 or 5 wins for
the Vikings.
Yeah. I don't think the Vikings are going to be that good.
No, I don't know. No, they'll definitely have way more than 5 wins, Andrew. I can promise you that. They'll have.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
They'll have way more than 5.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Yeah.
I don't get too many.
The Vikings got better. They didn't get worse. The Vikings got better in offseason.
But listen, that's the one thing about, hey, fellas, that's the one thing about me. I get a lot of people that don't agree with me. Like when I said Tyler Shuck was going to be good, and I said Jack Plummer's going to be good, he's going to win MVP over there, Offensive Player of the Year, and is already getting calls from the NFL. Like I told you last week, he's going to be back in the league. His agent confirmed yesterday
he'll be back in the league, but he'll be right back out out the league too.
No, he won't. I don't listen to quarterbacks. I wasn't wrong about Sam Darnold. I wasn't wrong about Baker Mayfield. I wasn't wrong about Bo Nix. When everyone was laughing at my ass saying Bo Nix, he's too old. He's going to be 26 when he comes in the league.
I'll right there with you now. I'll right there with you with Bo Nix.
Dude, Tyler Shuck, man, he reminds me of Andrew Luck.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is that we can all disagree and have a good time doing it.
I don't know. I can't get on that. I can't get on that Jake Plummer train with you.
I know you can't. I know you can't, and that's okay. That's okay. But let me run some numbers by you. Okay, he had 2,200 yards in 10 games. 66%
That,
completion percentage, 17 touchdowns to 1 pick, and had the longest run, 79-yard touchdown in the UFL last year.
But didn't
now you talking about
didn't
you just
PJ
said
Walker
that
didn't
UFL,
PJ Walker do the same thing?
but
When he was
you
over there
talking about the
in that league.
UFL, the
No, not even
UFL,
close.
Andrew.
It wasn't
That's
even close.
you just basically gave him another year of college.
Now, I'm telling you, all I told you last week was, I said before all this shit, I said, you guys, I got news for you. Jack Plummer's going to be back in the NFL next year. And everybody laughed. Well, I read an article last night. His agents, the phone's ringing off the fucking hook. Okay. He's going to get signed. And you know, I'm going to take a guess. He's going to become a Jet.
I could see that. I
Yeah.
could see that.
I think the New York Jets are going to sign him.
I could see that.
But I can't. I don't put a lot of stock. I don't put a lot of stock into that UFL meet, Andrew. I just don't.
What?
Okay.
Oh, Andrew. Now you say the Jets. The
Yeah.
Jets gonna draft the quarterback, bro.
Yeah,
The Jets
but go.
The Jets ain't bringing him in to be no damn starter. They just gonna bring him in to be a backup.
Andrew, let me lift this up a little bit. Let me tell you why the Jets. Geno is securely in place as the veteran quarterback in that room. You got Frank Wright. You got Frank Wright calling the offense. That's the type of quarterback that he likes to develop. Why not?
He's 6'5".
But they got no, they got Cade Klubnik over there that they like it in camp too. Shit, Geno.
But you got to have 3 or 4 of them.
Well, I mean, but they drafted Cade Klubnik.
So what you saying for this year? Yeah, that's what they're saying. They drafted Clay Cumberland. They not gonna, man. Fuck, hell no.
Andrew just saying he could see him landing on that club, and I can see that.
That can happen. I ain't even denying that, but that don't mean he gonna play.
Oh no. Yeah.
That shit can say, bro. He's a career backup and all, but if that.
Well, I happen to watch every game this year in the UFL because I got nothing to do in my life but watch fucking football.
It sounds like a dream.
And I'm going to tell you guys something, man. I watched him playing. You know, I'm a little biased because I watched him play in high school. All right, he went to Glendale High in Arizona, and I had a buddy who had a grandson over there that played, and I'd go and watch them play. And I said to my this kid's going to be something in the NFL someday. And when Canales got him, I thought, hey, did you read the Panthers Wire yesterday? What they said about him? Go read the Panthers Wire and put what they put down in there about Jack Plummer. It said, looked like Dave Canales developed a quarterback, all right, but it was the wrong one.
Wow. Oh shit.
That came from the Panthers Wire. Okay, I'm not.
They didn't say the wrong one. I know they didn't say that.
Yeah, they did. Go read it.
Oh wow.
So the point I'm trying to make is
whoever wrote that article, I know he fired.
They fired. You ain't lying. He won't be writing no more articles.
No, they took his whole hand pimp on that damn thing.
You won't be writing no more articles.
Their first playoff game is this Sunday. I watched the coach said when they talked about Plummer, he goes, "Now he's on loan." He says he ain't going to be in this league next year. He said he's going back in the NFL, and his agent confirmed he's getting calls. So I'm not saying anything to say he's going to be the next, Tom Brady, but I'm saying all I said was he's going to be back in the league. And
I'm not denying that. Yeah, but I mean that don't I mean to be a backup, to be a lifetime backup. I ain't mad at that shit. You can be a lifetime backup.
Hey Andrew, what do you think about this? What do you think about Canales giving up play calling this year?
I agree with Goat 100%. That's all by design.
Yeah, that's a setup.
That's by design.
Yeah.
But do you think it's a good idea or a bad idea?
Well, I think it's a good idea because I think that's how they break away from Bryce Young.
Exactly.
Canales can't look at it and say, "Hey, I didn't coach him up for the final year.
I was a failure." Exactly, I was a failure.
Yeah.
I failed in what I came here to do. And then you keep him. You can't keep him when he failed in what he came in here to do.
And listen, it's not the first time it's happened. Frank Reich, if you know Frank Reich the way that I know Frank Reich, he did not like giving up play calling. In fact, he took it back because he kept telling Tepper, The problem isn't the play calling.
It ain't
Right.
me, it's him. It ain't me.
And he finally told them in Jacksonville, I ain't starting them next week. And
No, it happened in Tennessee. He told him in Tennessee. That's when he got mad. He was gone in Jacksonville, Andrew. He told him in
You're
Tennessee.
right. It was Tennessee,
That's
not
what.
Jacksonville.
That's when they finally see in old school we call it locking asses. See, they walked around for about what was it, 8 weeks, 11 weeks. They walked around that building mad at each other. Couldn't even look at each other. Couldn't even stand. And when in Tennessee, when Tepper walked his ass in that goddamn locker room out that lot, they locked asses.
Yep.
They couldn't do nothing but lock ass. It was 2 fucking hurricanes coming at it. It was inevitable. And they locked asses.
You know what? I remember, listen, Goat, I may be old, but I got a good memory. I remember around the 3rd game of the year and Bryce Young's rookie year when he was stinking it up so bad. I remember I was talking on one of the shows. One of the guys on TV was saying, Frank Reich don't look too happy. And I thought,
there you go.
He finally had enough. He finally had enough.
Because he went in at halftime. You know why?
You could tell.
Because he went in at halftime and saw that C.J. Stroud had thrown for over 360 yards in the first half. That's why.
No, Andrew, you could tell because he started showing up every day looking hungover. He wasn't shaving, and he
That's what I was saying.
He got on anything. He had anything on.
For me, it had been trouble in the city. I couldn't have walked around that damn stadium that damn long.
You saw his last game. You saw the last game. The little outfit he had on. He just walked in there and put on anything and walked out on the
say that all the time. Howard say, I know a man when he's drinking. Howard say, that man drinking.
Fuck it, I'll put it on. I don't give a goddamn.
Red, that man put on anything and walked out on that sideline that last game. I said, what the hell he got on? He ain't even shaved nothing.
He didn't give a fuck with a wrinkle, Red. He didn't give a fuck.
I knew it was over.
He didn't know if it had a Panther logo on that bitch. I don't give a fuck.
He just threw something on, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna shave. Fuck all this shit. I knew it was over at that point.
The motherfucker here.
Shout out to Frank Reich, man. It ain't your fault, bro.
Ain't your fault. See,
But
man,
you know what?
man,
Y'all know what? That's why I get mad.
That we have behind the scenes around here. Me and Q used to argue. Frank ain't shit. This and that. I said, nah, man, hell no, it ain't Frank. It's that owner. It's the owner. It's the owner. Man, we had lockdown dragouts around this motherfucker.
Hey, Goat, who's the head coach for the Jets this year?
Frank's the coordinator and Aaron Glenn.
Yeah, Aaron Glenn.
Aaron Glenn.
You think Aaron Glenn's a good good football guy that knows football pretty well?
Hell yeah.
And look who he hired for his offensive coordinator. What does that tell you? What does that tell you about what the rest of the league thinks about Frank Reich? Okay.
Yep.
You don't go out and hire someone like him when you're trying to get off the mat from losing seasons. And
your job is at stake. You're right, Andrew.
Everybody knows it was never about Frank Reich, except to the owner who didn't want egg on his face for telling him to draft Bryce Young. That's all this was about.
He signed up with Carolina to coach C.J. Stroud, bro.
But that's why I get so mad. I was arguing with a couple people on social media last week about how, because people love to say Bryce came into a bad environment. No, the fuck he didn't. No, he didn't. He was the reason the damn environment got bad. He didn't come into no damn bad environment. He was the reason why.
D'Angelo, how they were hyping up that whole coaching staff. They were like, oh, we got Deuce Staley, we got Josh McCown, we got Frank Wright, we got this guy, we got that guy.
Right.
It was all-star.
We hired.
He didn't come into no bad environment. The environment got bad because
what's his
he
face
was
is
bad.
a consultant even. What's his name? Damn, I'm forgetting now.
Caldwell.
Yep, exactly. Caldwell, yep. But come on, that was an excellent coaching staff.
It was all looking really good till the draft. It really was. They had all the pieces in place, and they fucked up that draft.
Yep.
It fucked the draft up.
It pisses me off when I hear people say that he came into a bad environment. No, he didn't. The environment only got bad because he was fucking bad.
Yeah. Houston was 3 times worse than we were at that point.
Right. That boy didn't come into no bad environment. The environment became bad because he was fucking bad.
And
That's
D'Angelo, now that
right.
you say that kind of making me think that if
He
we
came
would have
into
been
a bad.
a halfway successful during that period, we wouldn't have had so much controversy with
Right,
Brian
right, right.
Burns.
If we would have drafted
I
CJ,
know we would, big
I
man.
don't give a fuck
We
what
what?
nobody say. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If we drafted CJ, Frank will still be here right now.
And
Yeah.
Brian
Goddamn
Burns
team.
might still be here too,
D'Angelo,
bro.
let me tell you something about bad environments, okay? When Baker Mayfield got to the Browns, their combined record for 2 years was 1-34 before they started to play him. And the only reason they played him was because Tyrod got hurt, okay?
Right,
And they
right.
put him in. And what happened after that?
They,
Okay,
they-
he had him in the playoffs within
right,
2 years, okay?
right, right,
So what makes for a bad environment? Bad quarterbacks, dude.
right. Back quarterback. They love to use that as an excuse why he was he came into a bad environment. No, the fuck
No,
he
he
did.
didn't.
He came into
That
a
was a
brand
lie.
new, fresh environment. The fucking environment got bad because he was fucking bad.
What was the Houston Texans record before they got CJ
I think it was
Stroud?
damn
What
the
was
worst
their
team in the
record?
league, man.
Trash. It was trash. They were supposed to be the worst
They
team in the
won
league,
2
but
games. They
Lovey
won 2 games.
Lovey
Oh,
won
Lovey
that
stuck it
game.
to him.
Lovey
If
stuck it to
last
him and
game.
won that game.
If Lovey wouldn't have been pissed, they would have only won one game.
They only won one game if Lovey wouldn't have been pissed.
But they was
But
better
Lovey
than us.
was
Okay.
pissed because they weren't going to bring
He
him
already
back.
knew. He already knew he was about to get fired. So he
Yeah,
said,
and he
"Fuck it,
fucked
I'm
up
gonna
their.
win.
He
Y'all
fucked up
motherfuckers
their
think y'all
draft.
gonna fire me and get this number one pick? Fuck it, I'm gonna win this goddamn
Yeah,
game."
he stuck
I'm
it to him,
gonna
didn't he?
get a 2-point conversion and fuck that
Right,
up for you.
right.
I bet they was in
That
that damn
was sweet.
press box. No. Lovey said, "Fuck y'all, I'm out of here."
Take this number 2 pick, motherfuckers. Y'all firing me.
Well, it was almost a gift to us that it turned into a damn curse. But hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
The fortunes
Damn,
of a franchise can change.
you know what? If Lovey didn't do that, they would have got nah. They wouldn't have took Bryce. Let me stop. I ain't even gonna do that. They would have took CJ at the 1. So yeah, either way, we would have been stuck.
Yeah, they took CJ at the 1. Yeah, they weren't gonna
I
take
know
Bryce,
Houston
man.
ain't that stupid.
Everybody, they were showing that Bryce. They said Bryce might have dropped to the goddamn second round if we didn't do that dummy shit. If we'd have took Carter,
No. Go.
then
Hold
that
on.
was
Hold on. That's
huh?
where I'm gonna jump in. Hold on. Hold on.
All right, go ahead, Red.
Now,
Go ahead.
I and I'm just gonna. We gotta. Hindsight is always 20/20, right? But I'm gonna keep it real. At that time, you could have had Houston, and then maybe even Indy, who would have had a preference for a different build and style of quarterback. But I don't think
No,
Bryce Young coming into that draft year, honestly, it's hard for me to imagine him falling past the 3rd pick. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Now,
Well, the way the media was
hold on. It's easy.
Right,
It's
Dopey.
easy to
You're
look
right.
at.
You're 100% right,
It's easy
Dopey.
to look at what he has been in the NFL and these redrafts, and they say he's falling out of the 1st round.
Red.
Go
Let me
ahead.
tell you, Houston did not want him. If Houston was gonna pick, Houston was gonna pick CJ. The Bears were not gonna pick a quarterback that year. That's why they gave up the pick. They was not gonna pick a quarterback that year. They was still gonna trade out number 2 or what the fuck ever. They was gonna trade out. Indianapolis was not gonna pick him. Nobody wanted no 5'9" quarterback but David fucking Tampa.
Right.
That's right.
Us. We was the
You
only
see
one
how
that wanted
fast?
him.
You see how fast? What's his name ran to the podium when they drafted CJ?
No,
He got up there before
what's
they
gonna
could
happen,
even.
Red?
Found money.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree with you, and what I'm gonna claim is that you are benefiting from hindsight. So, but on draft night, it's hard for me to I mean, even the Raiders, who I think Derek Carr might have still been out there. Let's see, the Colts, Anthony Richardson, Houston. I don't know. Let's see.
Did you just see
What year
Shador
was that,
Sanders
Red?
fall? Then you just see Shador
Tennessee.
Sanders fall. You gonna tell me motherfucker wouldn't have passed them by if they'd have seen that bitch dropping like a rock?
What year was
Nobody
that,
want no
Red?
5'9" quarterback, Red. Nobody want no 5'9"
So
quarterback.
check this out. Okay, here you go. Here go where I fall at. Tennessee Titans took Will Levis in the second round. They were picked number 11 in the first round. They would have taken
Will Levis
Bryce.
6'4",
They
230
would
some
have
odd
taken.
pounds.
Oh, okay. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to agree to disagree. But it's not like what I'm doing is I am refusing to concede what I knew of the draft on draft night and leading up to it. There wasn't this speculation about what Bryce will be in the NFL as heavy as it is since he had that 2-15 and that 5-12 and that benching. People didn't feel about him like that until this occurred.
Yeah.
So
Y'all boy hold
you
tight.
gonna
Y'all
have
boy
a
hold tight.
hard time.
Y'all keep it.
You go,
Y'all keep it going. Now I gotta step out for 1 second. But y'all keep it going. Anybody going in the back? I'll bring you back up as soon as I get back.
yeah, you got a
Red,
hard time
I
they
don't think
had
he
convincing
was
Bryce,
me.
quite
C.J.
as well
Stroud,
thought.
Hendon Hooker,
I
then
don't think he
Anthony
was as
Richardson.
quite as well thought of as you think, Red. I don't
Nah,
think
a
Bryce
lot of
was
places
thought
had
of
him one.
as
They
a
did.
good.
You
Thank you,
right. They
BJ.
did. No, they had
Well,
And
C.J.
as a matter
Stroud,
of
Hendon
fact,
Hooker, and
matter of
Richardson.
fact,
Well, let me tell you
I'm not
something,
advocating for Bryce
Not that I
Young.
agree.
I'm not advocating for
I
Bryce Young, but I haven't suffered memory loss to the point that I can't recall that boy was thought of as the number one quarterback coming
Oh, I
out for
forgot
2
about Will
years straight.
Levis.
they knew he wasn't going to be good, Red. Let me tell you, I went to the 2024 draft in Detroit, and you know what they were selling? They were selling shirts, and it had Bryce Young's picture on it. And you know what it said? Don't let this happen to you. That's how well he was thought in the NFL community.
What year, Andrew?
What's that?
What year?
2024. It was
So,
2024.
Andrew, let me just say this. Let me say this. Andrew, if you had gone to the 2022 draft and they were saying, don't draft this guy, I would have more respect for that. But what I'm saying to you is, yes, that became the prevailing opinion on Bryce Young after the fact.
Well, if you're talking about me, Red, I know you were around when I first came on and before the draft and what I said about Bryce Young.
Yes.
Go to tell
Yeah.
you. Go to
Yeah.
tell you.
I know. Andrew, I already know what your take was, but I'm saying overall, GOAT just got done saying he doubts that he would have gone in the first round at all.
I don't think he would have.
I disagree with y'all.
I even disagree with that. I gotta go with Red on. I still think it would have went first round. Somebody would have took him. You know what I'm saying? But I think he would have dropped. I to this day, even when the Texans drafted CJ, I don't think the Texans ever wanted Bryce. I don't think the Texans were taking Bryce.
What
I don't think they ever wanted him. But
about
now,
Anthony Richardson?
somebody
I
else.
think Steichen would have stayed with Anthony Richardson because he can't remember he just left Philly. And he valued that running quarterback style.
Yeah. Listen,
Yeah,
you guys.
right.
You guys all know as well as I do. Anthony Richardson would not have been drafted in that first round hadn't it not been for that combine. That combine, once he went through that combine, everybody.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
And who's going to draft somebody who played 12 games coming out of college with a 50% completion record?
Right.
If that's what it takes to be an NFL scout, sign me up.
Right.
Because,
Let me make a squad, Andrew. I'm with you on that.
Exactly.
I get doped up and cold out there, boy.
Okay. But yeah, I'm just saying I'm gonna leave it there. I disagree with y'all because I remember all of that pre-combine hype.
I agree, Red. I agree with you, Red.
And the media was hyping him up for sure.
Yeah, I don't think I think he probably would have went to Tennessee. He wouldn't have got past Tennessee.
No.
That's probably because Will Levis, they took his ass. So
He wouldn't have got past Tennessee.
Yeah.
I give you that. Yeah. Well, you remember when Tennessee picked that? Well, they was the top 10, wasn't
And number
I think
11.
they picked at 9.
Number 11.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, 11.
I just pulled it up. Matter of fact, they took Peter Skoronsky.
Yeah, the big offensive lineman.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's Mike Vrabel team, right?
Yep. That was Vrabel still.
That one got him fired.
First pick in the second round. He was the first off the board in the second round.
I forgot
Yeah.
he
Okay.
wanted to punch Will Levis in the face a couple of games.
He would
I
have gone
forgot
in the
about that.
first round probably. Don't forget there were only 31 picks in the first round because they
Yeah.
took Miami's
The
away from
Dolphins.
them.
Yeah, the Dolphins didn't have a pick. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy? 2023 draft. What year did Tampa take Baker?
Tampa didn't draft
That
Baker. That was
year,
the
that
Browns.
year,
No. What year did they bring him as a free agent?
that year.
Oh, that year. I think it was that year.
Yeah, he's been in Tampa 2 years.
Yeah, that
3
year.
This will be
years
his
now.
third year.
Do you think? Do you think? Could it have been a possibility that Tampa would have taken Bryce?
What pick did the Bucks have that year?
That year they had. Hold on a second. Let me get it for you. Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
They took that safety, I think.
Yeah.
This was a really good draft.
Antoine Winfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might have been locked in on him. They picked 19. They took Kalijah Cansey.
Oh, Kalijah
Oh, they were
Cansey.
19.
The Bucks could have possibly took him.
They could have.
The Bucks could have possibly did it. As much as I don't, much as I think Bryce should have been drafted in the 5th, 6th round. I mean, with the hype on him, I don't think he would have got out the first round.
Yeah.
This was a pretty deep draft overall. Now I'm looking at it. Miles Murphy, Jalen Carter, Witherspoon, Jackson Smith, and Jim. Not bad.
I don't know. It's interesting.
Red, I didn't hear your take on that extension yesterday. How you feel about that extension? You love it?
Oh, with Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad we went ahead and got it done.
I didn't think they would give that much money to Drake London.
Yeah, they got that.
Yeah, I didn't either. I had him somewhere between like 32. I knew he would get around 32, maybe 33.
It's almost like Kirk Cousins told him, dude, you gotta go. These fuckers will pay you anything.
Yeah.
but that was good for George Pickens because I think that the comparison with George Pickens and Drake London, and George Pickens' numbers is better than Drake London's numbers.
I hope you don't get hurt, DeAndre.
Well, and the reason why I said my take on it is I'm glad they went ahead and got it done because you got Puka coming up, you got Drake and Olave are going to be close to the same thing anyway. So I would rather have us set the market than Mickey Loomis for what Drake is going to get. So
you saying so Seattle when they pulled the trigger early and got a discount for Jackson Smith and Jigba, huh?
Oh no, that's no discount. I'm
just saying it's less than Drake Drake London, right?
Oh no, Jackson Smith and Jigba is the highest paid wide receiver on the
he's
market.
still more. Okay, I thought that somebody said he
yeah.
broke the record. He was the highest paid after that contract.
Yeah, he is.
I think what is the highest paid non-quarterback is
in Jigba. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, and I think number 2. I saw this a couple days ago. Forget who's number 2, and then it's Drake, and then it's I think Chase, then Drake, and then Jettis. But it's a matter of where the deals and the time that they were constructed. So we got ahead of Puka, and I didn't want them to wait and let the Rams give Puka a deal because Puka's going to reset the market.
Oh yeah,
Rams, boy.
Yeah.
They're making that run this year, so they can go ahead and reset and pay him, and then hit reset.
Yeah.
So in that sense, I was okay. I think they gave him about $2 million more a year than I thought they should have given him. But for our lack of depth in the wide receiver room, they had to pay Drake, man. So
I told you, remember, it wasn't going to be happening when he gets a good quarterback in there. You're going to really look good.
Absolutely, Andrew. Absolutely. And they already got that out of the way. So, We'll see
He ended up
what
being a
Tua
good
does.
receiver, man. He ended up being a good receiver, man.
Oh yeah.
Right now, he at Roddy White level, I would say. Around Roddy White, he could go higher.
Yeah. But he's been good for us. I know that. He just don't
He
have
ain't
any
trash for that
compliment.
for sure. He ain't trash.
Yeah. He doesn't have a complimentary piece, but I think we got it now with Zachariah Branch, who offers some versatility to what we get in Kyle and Drake. And I'm excited, man. I'm excited. See what Tua can do with these boys, man. But I ain't looking for Michael Penix to be in there. I know one of the ladies in the chat earlier was going back and forth with me. And I forget her name. She's kind of new to me. She's a Falcons fan, though. Yeah, but I'm out on Penix, man.
Yeah, I knew you would be, Red. I
Yeah.
didn't know. I saw him in college like all you guys did, but he had games where it just didn't look like he was really interested in being in the game. It's just something about that guy. Maybe it's just his demeanor. I don't know.
He can have that flat effect to him, man.
Yeah.
He really can. And so I said that I'm trusting that Matt Ryan, as much as Alex Van Pelt and Stefanski and those guys know what they're looking at. All of the players have been talking about how the energy level just goes up when Matt Ryan comes out at practice and he's out there throwing the ball around with players and talking shit with players, and it's like, man,
I always liked him.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So he's having a sort of a on the field effect too. Even when you think about he was there when Cal was there as a rookie, man. So I'm interested to see what this club is going to do this year, man. I'm not putting any over expectations on them because I know how that has happened every year. But I think Tua can be a wild card, man. So we'll see. He's trying to save his career.
How do you think the Raiders are going to do with Kirk Cousins in there?
Andrew, this is one of the things that was funny to me. I said, I don't know how many suitors Kirk had, but I think at least it became quite obvious that they talked with Kirk and his agent straight up. They said, well, we're going to draft a young kid and he's going to be our future. Yeah. But we want you to play until we feel like he's ready. After what Kirk went through in Atlanta, that he probably started the discussions there.
Yeah.
So
I think he's going to do real good over there. That's what I think.
I do too.
It's just that division, Andrew. That's the only thing.
What's that?
It's just that division over there, man. That's woof. Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Kirk will light that shit up now. Don't
he gonna have to. He gonna have to.
I'm back.
Light that shit up.
Link in the chat. Anybody want to join?
You gotta have to air that shit out just to stay in the game with the Raiders defense with that damn division, man.
Exactly. Yeah.
That murderer's row over there, man. I wouldn't wish that on nobody.
Yeah, man.
Denver
what
twice.
Y'all talking about with
KC twice.
In that West over there? Yeah.
It's
always been a good division. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Always. It's always been stopped.
Yeah.
Denver twice, KC twice, the Chargers twice. Lord have mercy. Yeah, so Kirk will be putting that ball in the air this year, y'all. Guaranteed.
Yeah, he sure will.
Shit, he might throw for 4,000. Who knows?
And he knows. I mean, he knows that. Who knows how long or short the leash will be because of Mendoza. But Kirk's gonna do what Kirk can do. Kirk ain't gonna cheat them. I can promise you that. He ain't gonna go up. Kirk is not the type of competitor that's gonna go out there and give them a shitty effort. He's just not that type of man. He's not built like that.
Especially Red, especially with Clint Kubiak as his coach.
Exactly.
He likes to air that ball out.
Hell yeah. I think Kirk gonna be all right. This is what I'm at. This is what I'm wondering, Andrew. How long will Kirk keep that boy on the bench?
That's a good question because Mendoza have been really looking good in the little workouts they've had. But I'll tell you what, Red, I know you've been watching some of the channels that I watch, but I'll tell you who's looking good right now is
Deshaun.
No, yeah, but he's looking okay. But Shedeur Sanders, man.
Oh, yeah. I watched the Bull in them. Yeah.
Yeah, and then that other kid they got, man, that who's that guy? The black quarterback. What's his name?
The tall kid that they brought in.
Yeah.
Taylor Green.
Yeah. He's really looking good.
Hey, Andrew.
Yeah.
This is what I saw that tripped me out, man. And I shitted on him because I didn't like his play call really at Georgia. But I forgot how much Todd Monken did in Baltimore.
No, Red. No, you were talking shit when I told you I said Monken boy out of my. No,
I was talking shit. I was talking shit.
I just told you that the other day. No, fuck Todd Monken. That's what
I
you
listened
said.
to some press conferences. I like Todd Monken, man.
Oh, I like Todd Monken too.
Oh, you like him now, huh?
Yeah,
he liked him. Not me, Jay. He said, "Fuck Todd Monken." That was his exact word.
That sounds just like him.
Yeah, that's okay, Red. You're allowed to make a change.
Yeah, man. I'm claiming my mulligan right now. So yep.
You'll claim for you.
Hell yeah, I get a mulligan too.
They're redeeming his coupon.
Shit, yeah.
When does camp open up? What's the date? You guys know?
Shit, man.
It's later this month.
It might be in the next 30 days. I know for sure. I don't know the exact date.
Yeah.
It's later this month.
We take that last little vacation after OTAs. That's it, buddy, for 26.
Yeah, the involuntary stuff.
Yeah, it's 2026. Your ass is there.
Yeah,
So,
I usually go down. I'm going to go. Last year I went down to where the Chargers, their new camp. God, it's beautiful, Red. You should see it, man.
Oh, I know San Diego is, but in and of itself, man.
Well, no, they're now they're
LA.
yeah, LA now, but they built a brand new facility last year.
I thought they still kept their camp down in the San Diego area though.
They might have, but this just opened up last year.
Okay.
It's called the Bowl. Look at it, do a search later.
Oh, I remember seeing that. Yeah. Okay, so they hold their camps right on site.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
They're spending good money over there, man.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Man, they are a good team, but they're just in a bad division, man. That AFC, hell, there's a lot of good teams.
It's rough, man. It's rough.
They are a very good team, well coached, with a good quarterback.
Yep.
But damn, they're like Karl Malone with Jordan and Barkley with Jordan. You was good, dog, but hey.
Yeah.
Oh.
And see, that be the drive of some of them guys, man. If y'all go back in the beginning of the show, when I said, well, Justin Herbert, Q said, but they said Justin Herbert ain't good. No, he can't do that. 4,000 yards consistently year after year after year after year.
Right.
But see, people gonna say that about him. Why? Because, like you said, look at the division you in.
Yeah.
What you got to do year after year after year.
Yeah.
Hard to come out of there.
Hard to come out of there.
There's something that fucking gets your blood stirring when you see fucking Ladd McConkey getting Justin Herbert laying that ball out there
and him going to get it. Hell yeah.
It's therapeutic. Let me put it that way.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, we had a guy with a lot of credit. We had a guy on our team that during his career went through the same shit.
Mm.
His name was Andy Dalton.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
He had his Bengals team winning 13 games and shit like that.
Damn
But
sure
guess what?
did, go.
He had to go to them Pittsburgh Steelers and he had to go through them Baltimore Ravens with that mega defense and all that
Yeah,
shit, and
yeah,
he got swept on the rug.
yeah,
Same thing with
yeah,
Joe Burrow right now. See what I'm saying? It don't
yeah,
change.
yeah.
Don't change.
Mm.
Andy Dalton was good.
You got
People like to shit on
remember,
him. Like, shit on him.
Goat,
Yeah.
Andy Dalton. You got to think about this now. Andy Dalton, how many years has he really? How many games has he played in? Let's say the last 5 years. You realize he's still thrown for 41,000 yards in the
Hell
NFL.
yeah.
Damn.
That tells you what kind of quarterback Andy Dalton was
No,
before
he
he started going through all his problems with his injuries and shit, and they
was
put him in a
AJ
backup.
Green. Shit.
Yeah, 41,000 yards, man. Those are Hall of Fame numbers. Now he
Oh
won't.
yeah.
They right
Oh
there
yeah, yeah, yeah.
He
with
won't.
Matt Ryan.
I'm not saying he's a Hall of Fame player, but those numbers are commensurate to that kind of position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you right about that division.
Yeah. Yeah.
Them
That
damn
bitch was
Ravens.
killer. The Ravens.
They had some
Them damn
knockdown drag
Steelers.
out fights with Pac-Man and them. Boy, they were fighting. You know, Vontez Burfict, boy, them was some
Hell
damn.
yeah.
They were fighting, boy.
Oh yeah.
I miss them games. Yeah. Pittsburgh. Hey,
Man, they used to, man. I remember one playoff game. One time they say when them two boys come up out of that last game right there, going to the playoff, half the damn team was injured going
Wow.
into the playoff. Them used to be battles right there between the Ravens and them Pittsburgh Steelers. Them years right there.
Hmm.
Cause it damn near be coming for the division title every year. You know what I'm saying? That last game right there that they have to play in the division.
Yep. Hey, go. I gotta call my supervisor, man.
All right.
I'll be right back.
they was really playoff games, bro.
They were playoff games, BJ. They were playoff games.
Dude, they was knocking each other out left and fucking right. And I think that was the time that Antonio Brown got his ass knocked out by Burfict.
Well, that was toward the end of it. And that was toward the end of it. You got to think when Huspanzada and Chad was up there.
Ocho,
Chad talking about,
yeah.
I heard one
Ray
time
Lewis.
Ocho come to the line. Ocho had a concussion. Ocho said he tried to crack back Ray Lewis. And Ray Lewis ran over his goddamn ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Those
And
were the
then,
days when they allowed you to hit some of the grittiest receivers. I remember, like Joe Giravicious, man.
No.
Remember him?
I forgot about him in Tampa.
Yeah, gritty as hell. You know, you miss those kind of players.
He reminded me of
Yeah.
Eddie Caffrey a little bit.
Yeah.
Receivers
Yeah.
going after linebacker. Are
Oh,
you
yeah, 'cause
crazy?
I forgot you had Andy. You still had Andy with that defense with Bob Sanders, old boy, coming off that edge. And I forgot about them. Damn, you're right. You're right. Because when Pittsburgh would play in Indianapolis, boy, that was a drag out fight too, bro. Because Peyton Manning wasn't fucking around, and Andy had a
No,
defense that
not
could
at
hit.
all.
Yeah, them the days right there, man. That was playoff
Yeah, when
games in
they had
regular season.
Freeney and Sanders
Dwight
and
Freeney. Yeah.
yeah.
And then that when Palomalo was knocking people out. And Ryan Clark.
Well, once
Yeah.
again,
Yeah.
look
Palomalo,
at
that guy.
look at that offensive line that Indianapolis had. Look at that offensive line.
Saturday.
That offensive line was a killer, bro.
Oh, they made sure Peyton had a line now. After that first year, they corrected that shit.
What you talking about?
God, man, those were football good.
Even the Bengals wasn't winning, but they was fighting, man. They wasn't laying down now. Don't get it fucked up.
No. But BJ, they was winning though. They was winning at one time. They just was like they were the third team in that division. They was winning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Damn, I forgot about that shit, man. That when Indy
Not
was
look.
a physical ass
Uh,
team back then.
Yeah.
what the coach? I want to say Lovely. Not Herm Edwards. What's his name? What the coach for
Uh, uh,
the bank.
Bengals, Marvin Lewis.
Marvin Lewis. Marvin Lewis had them. You remember Marvin had one of the longest 10 years one time because he was winning. They was, we get rid of Marvin, can't get us over there. But Marvin was winning 12, 13
Yeah,
games and shit
Marvin
like that.
wasn't the problem over there.
Marvin
Marvin,
wasn't the
Marvin
problem.
was
No, the team
Marvin, one of
was
the most successful coaches in the league.
their team
Yes.
always was cheap.
Every
They
year
was
he
cheap as
would
hell,
count
man.
on Marvin Lewis's team to be in the hunt. You know.
They always
Was
they
in
was
the
always
hunt
cheap.
all the time.
Yeah. Take it from me. I followed the Cleveland Browns all those years. Marvin Lewis used to get under my skin. He
But
always
he
had a
had to be
good
that
team.
way because he had to deal with them damn Ravens. So you got to have a physical squad to be in the game, just to be in the game.
Yeah.
You had to fight fire with fire.
Had
No,
to.
they had some. I think Rudy Johnson was out there running that thing. Yeah, they had some squads, bro. But like you say, man, it's just that was murderer's row over there, man.
It was murder row. It was murder row.
But there was some fun games to watch on CBS. I ain't even gonna lie to you, but they were hitting. Because they had games where people was getting ejected, like Burfict and all them. And Pac-Man was showing his
Hmm.
ass too. He's like, no, bro, not today, not today. Yeah,
Cause then you come back and you had that Steelers team, man. That always, okay, of course, since when Mike Tomlin was over there, when Mike got it, when Cowell had it, you know what I'm saying? You didn't have no
oh yeah,
drop off.
no, not at all. Especially that defensive line and linebackers was the key.
I go
They
back
always
even
had that.
further. Chuck Noll, man, that was a team back then with Chuck Noll. They had
Yeah,
Jack
that's the
Lambert.
DNA.
They had Jack Lambert, and they had wow, what a football team when Terry Bradshaw with that. I'm older than you guys, obviously, but that team was freaking unbelievable back then. That defense,
I think that's what got their DNA to where it is today. Because you can go down the list of linebackers, Andrew, and there's no drop off on no year for Pittsburgh for about damn near a 20-year stretch.
That's right. They have this way of picking players that just tough nose. This like they want. I wanted I really wanted the Carolina to draft that linebacker that they picked a couple years ago, Peyton Wilson.
Oh yeah, he
Peyton
picked them.
Wilson.
Yeah,
Peyton Wilson.
he's right. He's that type of player. They passed on him. A lot of teams passed on him. He fell down the board a ways, but he had a hell of a year last year.
They just kept reloading that linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
Joey Porter, James Sperry. It just keep going down the list. I'm like, dang,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Lawrence Timmons. They just kept going. I'm like, every year they find somebody.
And it's been like that, DJ, since the 70s.
Yeah. That's the DNA, man.
It's when they had Mean Joe Green and Ernie Holmes and L.C. Greenwood on that line. Good God.
Well, see, it's like this right here. And they try to tell these other people this, but some of these owners, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, get you a coach and stick with him. That way this guy has a plan and then he knows what to do. Like he say, okay, I got to have me a linebacker. Okay, I got to have this, I got to have that. And it takes a while to build a team like that. That's why them teams are in it every year. They're competing every year because they got stability.
And what really made them good was there's a typical case. You go back and look at Terry Bradshaw's stats, they really weren't that overwhelming. Okay. As far as yards thrown in the season, of course, they played less games, but they won a lot of their Super Bowls because of their defense. Period.
Yeah, the defense.
Yeah, Terry Bradshaw just made timely plays.
Yeah, he did. He made big throws.
They really needed him. He come through for you.
He came through. When he had to have the big throw, he'd make it to Lynn Swan every time.
Yeah, defense. You ask a quarterback, you say, well, man, if you can give me 5 or 6 games, you know what I'm saying? And then the defense come in here and give me them 5 or 6 games. That's 12 games. You go into the playoffs. And then we go to the playoffs and we catch fire. That's all it takes. It's
Yeah.
not that complicated
No, it's not.
at all.
You don't need Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady to win Super Bowls, but your good
No,
defense will
they
sure
good to
do that.
have now. Don't get me wrong. They good to
No,
have. They great to
good
have.
to have them. I agree, but what I'm saying is, you go back and look. A lot of teams they've won with just good quarterbacks, but not elite quarterbacks. You've got a lot of Super Bowls that were won that way, But one thing you don't see is too many Super Bowls won without good or great defenses.
Yeah.
Because when you get in the playoffs, that's what gets you to the show. Your defense.
But still, that quarterback got to have at least, I say 5 games. Then he got to have 3 games where he just untouchable.
Yeah.
He's got to have about 3 where he's untouchable. Like, it's just like, this
I
Joker
agree.
just on. He just, like,
Yeah,
he
he's
pushing
got
the
to put the
ball
team
down.
on his
Yeah,
back. He's got to put it
he
on
put
his
him on
back.
his back.
When the defense isn't having their best game, then he's got to, that's where the cream's got to come to the top on, for quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And that's been
why I get into
Bryce's
that
problem,
argument.
right? Bryce's
There
problem.
you go, right there.
He has a good game now and then, but he's not consistent. He's not consistent.
And Andrew, I'm glad you're up here because that's why I get into that argument about that last fucking game with Bryce. Man, look, man, he took the lead. Matthew Stafford could have laid down like Bryce did. No, he got put his goddamn helmet on and went and got the damn touchdown. And went and sat his ass back down.
Let me ask you something.
One guy.
They needed a field goal to win that game. Reverse course.
That's it.
What if Matthew Stafford would have had that football in his hands with that much
3
time?
timeouts. Oh, at least a field goal.
Well, he would have got a field goal. Okay. He's been in the league long enough to where you go look at your number 1 draft overall pick and you say, hey, what did we pick you number 1 for? Show us.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say, well, you got the lead back. How many times have other teams got the lead back? I saw Josh Allen get the lead back with how many seconds left? 7-8 seconds left against Patrick Mahomes. And who won?
Got to be a closer. Got to close the deal out. And can't blame it on the defense because, goddamn, you're in the playoffs. That other team pretty fucking good. But these people always want to blame the defense fault. Fuck out of here, man. It ain't too many teams that are going to keep Matt Stafford down for the whole fucking game. Bro, you got to score with him at some point.
Not at all. No, not at all.
You can't blame that defense. They played a damn good game that day.
Yeah. You're not Seattle or the Rams. You're not going to ask your defense to go out to keep going out there and keeping them out of the end zone or keeping them from going through the goalposts. You can't do it. Can't do it.
You know what makes Stafford so unique? I watched film on him yesterday. I was watching film on Stafford. That fucker's throwing the ball just like he was when he was 22 years old, man. He's still throwing that fucking
man.
football.
He got that Jeff George arm, man. That shit ain't never going to go out of style.
No. He could stay healthy. I could see him playing 4 more years easy.
Just keep him upright. Yeah.
And you know what? I thought I say, I know one more. After this one. I know they talking about, oh yeah, we had talking about. Nah, they did. If they go out there and win this thing uncontested, damn no, he coming back.
Well, he's coming back. Yeah,
he coming back.
He loves to play. He loves football. He
all them fucking years in Detroit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, them some rough
now you going about, man, you crazy mom.
Yeah, them some rough times back then, boy.
But you watch some of those throws he made last year. Good God, man. He's still throwing that ball with such speed and accuracy and distance, man. That arms is so elite. It's unreal.
Yeah.
He's spinning.
I see Jeff George. That's all I see. That motherfucker be spinning that motherfucker.
I saw him too. I saw him play when he was the Rams. Okay. I saw Jeff George play. I've seen that arm. Okay. They were playing down in Anaheim where that's when they moved to Anaheim, where the Angels play their baseball games. Right before they moved to St. Louis, I saw him play. Yeah, he still throw. He that arm was unbelievable.
Yeah.
BJ.
Imagine him today.
Now see, hey, y'all see our boys sit there talking about Ray Stafford spin the ball, Drake May spin the ball, now Caleb Williams was spinning the ball, and then you sit there and then they'll talk about the way I talk about Bryce. Bryce ain't spinning shit.
No.
No,
The
Ain't
difference
no
is,
velocity on that damn ball.
well, that's the difference, though. Let's be honest. In a short pass, he's fine. But when the ball has to go down the field, it don't have the same spin as a Matthew Stafford
No.
or even Brock Purdy can throw the ball decent, deep. He's not Stafford or he's not Drake May, but the spin is a lot different. That's why they'll never throw a Hail Mary with him.
they
Yeah.
can't. It's impossible. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't do quarterback sneaks. You can't Hail Mary.
Well,
You
I
can't. I
saw 2
mean,
years ago.
You can't
I
even
saw
line up under center, BJ. You can't even
that-
line up under center, BJ, to give him a different look.
Goat, and it's not really anything to do with size because I saw Baker Mayfield throw a Hail Mary from the 30-yard line. He threw it out of the back of the fucking end zone. The thing almost went through the uprights, and he threw it from his own 30. So, and he's not much taller than Bryce. It's all arm strength.
It's arm strength.
They're trying to
And when
build
this
around
guy
that.
tells me, when this guy tells me that he's I'm not telling him to go in there and hawk out, but when this guy tells somebody he doesn't lift like that, he's not in the dim like that, he doesn't. I'm looking at like, what the fuck?
What he should have did was take that first off season, go see Russell Wilson and learn everything he could.
Well,
That's the only comp he had in the league.
Russell Wilson had a monster arm.
He did, but as
Russell
far as
Wilson,
footwork, Russell knew how to get outside
yeah,
the pocket too. You know what I'm saying? Because most of
yeah,
his passes was damn near rolling out. To be honest with you,
yeah.
he
But
knew how to get loose.
year after year, he practically led the league every year in distance throws. Russell Wilson, he's one of the best deep throwers I've seen.
The part I wanted Bryce to get from him is learning how to extend plays with his feet.
Yeah,
You know
there
what I'm
you go.
saying? Yeah. So
But
Well,
Russell Wilson,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead,
give
Coach.
him a little something. BJ, he can come out. Is he the fastest guy? This and that. Now he gonna vacate that pocket, BJ. He not gonna get in there and take. Y'all gonna say he ain't gonna get in there and take hit. He gonna come out that pocket. Whether it's
Yeah,
going down the field or whether he's trying to extend the play or something like that, he gonna come up out that pocket now.
yeah.
I'm not that part of his game. I'm talking about pushing the ball down the field on a consistent base so that defense does not smother you.
that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, you're right.
That's never gonna happen.
Too many
That's why you
three
got all
and
these
outs.
tall
man.
ass
And that's why I can't ride with him because he's not gonna be able to put points on that board like that.
You know, Jackson Smith and Jiggle would have a tough time playing with him. You know that, right? He's not tall and he fast as hell. He have a tough time playing with Bryce, bro.
Yeah, straight slot receivers. That's I mean, and then how far you gonna get with that?
Not far at all. Because he gonna beat his man, but shit, you gotta get the ball there, bro. You got to.
And then you done seen it with Tua when they try to do it. Mike McDaniels sat there and said, "Okay, well we get it out quick and we get it to these playmakers and make up, these fast, speedy guys." And then after they get the film on you, they figure out what you're doing. You win some games one year. Your payroll through the roof. And then what happened?
People do get paid to watch film to beat you. You know that. They get paid good money to figure you out that following year. All they do is sit and watch film. You think they ain't got a chart on your ass? Because everybody
They
got
figure out
tendencies.
two or three things to do to make you one dimensional. They put you in a funnel and then they start to work on you.
Yeah. Hold on, look. I can put 8 in the box and dare you to throw it. Let's see what you got.
See what you got.
Mhm. That 8 in the box tell a
Then
whole
they,
lot, boy.
yeah,
See, the
and
elite
then if
quarterbacks,
you,
that's what they want. That's what they want.
yeah,
They're like, oh
then if
boy, they
you in
just
my
see a
division,
mistake.
I go draft or go out there in free agency and get a guy that can, you know what I'm saying, just nullify
Hmm.
what you're trying to do.
Yeah, that's the ultimate test. They put 8 in the box for any elite quarterback. That's what you want. 1-on-1 with my best. Oh boy, it's over with. Not with this little
Yeah,
fucking.
yeah, absolutely.
That's what you want. You rarely gonna see it though with the elite ones. They ain't gonna do that dumb shit. And one false step, it's 7.
Take
But
away
with
one
Bryce,
side of now everybody else just standing there with their arm folded, watching.
hmm
You
hmm
just took the game like, yo, you just made the game one dimensional.
2 corners, 1 safety.
Golly,
Beat
man.
us.
Like, God, no.
Yeah, you give that to Joe Burrow, see what the fuck he do to you. Okay. 1 safety, 2 corners, 8 in the box. Boy, he probably tap that helmet and look at Chase like, you know what time it is, homeboy. Or
Like, yeah,
fourth
did they
play.
really just do this? Yeah, did they really just do that? Huh? Did you really just do that? Yeah. That type of shit. That type of shit he thinking in his head. Come on, man. Y'all fucking with me, right?
Yeah, he probably walk out the huddle looking at it. No, the fuck they just did. Okay, I got you.
yeah,
I got you. And hurry up and call it too. So don't let them get
yeah.
the switch out of
Let me
it.
catch them in this shit. Let me
You
catch
get the
their ass in
chase
this shit.
1-on-1. Higgins 1-on-1. 8 in the box. Oh, I get it. They ain't gonna get to me. I get rid of. But with our quarterback, it's a whole different scenario.
BJ, your homeboy said, BJ, I disagree. What you disagree with, Quantum? What you
I
disagree
get
with?
top of the damn corner.
What you disagree with, Quantum? Why is something we said about Brian?
Oh, that 8 in
More
the
than
box
likely,
you done
it's something
seen
we
over the
said about
years. Yeah, you're right
Brian.
though.
More than
Talking
likely,
about we
it's something
talking
we
about
said
them.
about Brian.
We
Man,
talk about quarterbacks like that, man. You're right. Because when we talk about quarterbacks, you normally talk about the arm strength, accuracy, velocity, and all that. We don't talk about that with this guy. That's what quarterbacks do. The great ones do.
yeah. Well, that's the main thing. And then they have the reason why you don't do that when you say you don't do that about this guy because they come in and make excuse after excuse. Oh man, a wide receiving corner, they ain't in separation. He didn't get enough time, and this, that. You can't. You can't see what he can do, and you know what I'm saying. We have had
Hmm.
3 years of that bullshit right there, and then they've said it so much they start believing it themselves.
But that right, they show you how much football they done seen. We done had many quarterbacks we done cheered for over the years, coming out the draft, hoping they do well with less talent, and it just don't work out. You know, you can see it's right there. You can see, man, you can go to any practice in high school and sit out there and be like, "Oh yeah, he the one, he the one," without even knowing who that
Yeah,
fucking team is
yeah,
with your
yeah,
eyes.
yeah.
It ain't
Yeah,
hard.
absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
It's not
I
hard.
agree.
It's not hard.
I agree. I agree. Damn, who is that little boy there? You know what I'm saying? You're like, dang, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it
Mhm.
pops off. It pops out the screen. It pops off. It just pop.
It ain't hard to see,
Pop.
and it come easy to him too.
Man,
Man, this joker here
man, I'm
struggling, man.
trying to tell y'all. There's a lot of people like, but go back and look at it. It didn't pop like that with Bryce Young. Ever. Alabama, high school. And then he was a hype fest, bruh. Oh, Bryce Young, this little kid, Bryce Young, this and that. Media fucking made. Got
Quantum.
carried.
I ain't see what he talking about.
Got carried. What'd he say?
Talking about he said Bryce would have a tough time throwing to JSN. Yes, the fuck he would. JSN is a down the field receiver, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
JSN
He
get to the
can't catch
money.
nobody that can get out there quantum. You know that shit, man. He can't catch. He ain't in 3 years. Who has he caught that going out there? Chark, Mingo, Terrence Marshall. I don't. None of them. Excel. And then y'all, what's up? Trust. Everybody trash. Everybody. Okay.
I've seen quarterbacks
Every
do better
speed
with
guy,
less. I surely have seen quarterbacks do better with less.
every speed guy, yeah. But everybody that come back to the ball, all the guys that know how to come back to the ball, they get the 1,000 yards with them.
Dude, Justin Jefferson would be
They get
frustrated with
it.
that guy.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He can run all the routes, so he gonna get open. It's like you got to get it there, bro. Quantum, you got
Quantum.
about 10 minutes, because I got a meeting to go
Yo,
to. You got about 10 minutes to get this shit off.
about 10 minutes. What's up, my dear brothers? What's up,
I ain't,
Boogie,
Ah,
I ain't your
Andrew,
damn brother. Fuck
DJ?
you.
Hey,
What's
you
up,
ain't getting
man?
no Christmas gift now.
Oh, man. Damn. I ain't getting the air fryer. I'm so sad.
I had a recipe book and everything for you, but not now.
Oh, damn. I fucked up, huh?
Hey, man, BJ, why don't you
What,
think
man?
that Bryce can't complete deep shots to JSN? Now, wait a minute. I would say, now I can't say consistently. I ain't gonna say he's gonna do 15
Well,
throws,
I mean,
guys.
yeah. See, you done jammed yourself up there, buddy.
But
There ain't no but after that. A quarterback supposed to be consistent, not inconsistent. You jammed yourself up.
no, I'm talking about the volume, like the volume of
And
throws.
his volume is
I
low.
don't know
That's why them little
any
skewed numbers
quarterback.
y'all keep throwing in our face on them deep balls. It's very low if the numbers are skewed.
Hey, do you think that's a macrocosm of the fact that the plays aren't developed down the
No,
field
I
for
ain't
him to throw
want to hear
to,
nothing
or
about
is
the
it
come
just
on.
him?
players.
See, that's
Can't do
another
it.
excuse. There it
Physicality.
is. There it is.
Hey, it's a
That's
question, Go.
another excuse. That's
It's just a
another
question, Go.
excuse.
I'm just
Why
asking.
is it all? Why do the other guys do it with no problem, with no debate, no problem, no? Why is it always something on them? Why?
Hey, Go. Let me offer this to you. Now, I'm sure you guys will throw tomatoes at me, but that's fine. Let me offer this. Okay.
I got some grapefruit, but go ahead.
Dang. Can the brother get some Roma tomatoes or something, brother? You got to go grapefruit. God
Nah,
dang.
we going grapefruit today. Rotten grapefruit.
All right, look. So, like, we didn't see a high volume of throws down the field from Bryce last season, like we all would have preferred. Now, I'm going to say this: if you guys could just hold out for the season, let's just see, right? Because I'm not going to say he can't do it. We haven't seen him do it, but I'm not going to say that means he can't. Now, what if he does? Like, let's say Brad Izzett comes out and says, I'm gonna open up this sucker. I'm gonna throw 5 deep shots a game. And he connects on 2 or 3 of them every game. That's gonna be gorgeous.
You're gonna let him
just
throw the
saying.
ball now.
Huh? What's up, Andrew?
How many
Say what,
years are
Andrew?
we gonna go with that?
Well,
How
this
many
is the-
years
I
are we
mean,
going to go with? He's being held
this one?
back.
That's what I'm
He's not-
saying, bro.
There's
I
a
just-
reason
I-
he doesn't.
I-
There's a reason they don't put plays in there that require him to throw the ball deep. There's reason for it, Quantum,
What do you think it is, Andrew?
because they know that's not his game. It's a short that they
Yeah.
know that what his limitations are. That's what I'm telling you. He's got too many limitations to be successful in the NFL. In college, not so much, but in the NFL, it shows, man. That's what separates people. When you get in this league,
Quantum, it doesn't have the velocity on it, Quantum. And one is the height.
Yeah, I would agree.
You got to have the height to have the velocity on it to go downfield. It doesn't.
And they scared
It
to call it, Quantum. They scared to call it because they're gonna get picked the fuck off. These people good in the back end out in
Okay.
this league.
Okay.
Yeah,
You guys have points. Y'all got points. Y'all got points. I can't argue with anything y'all saying
That's
right
why
now.
we keep saying velocity, the speed of the ball getting to the point.
Right.
It needs to
Right,
go
right,
to,
right.
man. Look, you got a short window. It's very short.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
why they don't
you're
call
right.
them plays.
You're right. Let me ask y'all something.
Put them in a bad spot.
Oh, okay. You guys are absolutely correct when you say. Now that's the thing I have to agree 1,000% on. See, I can't argue with either of you on this now, because I haven't seen Bryce enough do it to where I can form a conclusive argument one way or the other. if he can or
Yeah.
can't. I'm saying it's just a question mark in my mind. Like, can he do it? Now I know the velocity isn't like you guys were talking about Russell Wilson a little bit ago. To throw it and hit it deep like that. I know he can. I know Joe Burrow can. I know Matthew Stafford can. I want to ask y'all though, what does it look like? Like, I'm having a hard time understanding, and maybe it's just my novice understanding of football. I only been watching football for 1 year, so I don't know. Y'all help me. But the difference between a guy like Bryce throwing it deep, like BJ said, the velocity factor versus, let's say, Matthew Stafford. What is the disparity in, like, where does the velocity hit? Is it in stride of the pass, or is it from his arm? Are we talking about it getting to deep shot space like a missile, or more like a mortar dropping out of the sky? Like, I'm trying to understand the difference in disparity when it comes to like velocity versus timing. Like, how fast does it get there or whatever when you're throwing it deep? I don't get that, like dropping out of the sky type of thing. Like, where am I seeing this wrong?
What kind of aura? What you just said, dropping out of the sky.
Yeah, like a mortar.
Okay, if you sat there and look at his ball going deep, it's safe.
Right. Okay.
Where other people are spinning and coming down, like you said, like a missile. Everybody's gonna have an arc on it. You understand what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody gonna throw no 60 just on a straight rope. You understand what I'm saying? So everybody's got an arc. Does he see some people sit there and say, well, everybody ball sit there and arc, but his is sailing, hangs a little bit more. Therefore, if I'm a DB, I can get under it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? 4-2 speed and shit like that. 4-2 speed. I get up on it. The other guys got to spin to it, and it's gonna come down faster. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how do you determine?
The important part of that argument is it's not the physical traits of a ball that's thrown that puts limitations on him. It's his ability to do it, because the defense can adjust to it. It gives the advantage to the defense. Because
I understand.
There are things that he can't do that they don't have to worry about. So it gives the advantage to the defense. Okay?
I understand that.
I'm looking at it. See, unlucky for you, but this meeting just got canceled. You got to keep a defense honest, bro. Because if you're on defense, if you know he ain't gonna throw it deep, shit, boy, that's like an extra man on the field. Be honest with you.
Right.
It really is.
I was thinking of it now, like how you guys just said it, and how Goat said it. See, like the velocity of how the ball re-enters the orbit. I was watching some on missiles last night. I'm a war guy. I love wars. I studied this. But like how a hypersonic missile goes out of into the orbit and comes back down with velocity, versus a Tomahawk cruise missile that doesn't go into the atmosphere. It just comes straight at you, more of like a cruise missile. I guess you guys are saying his aims.
What it does, Quantum, it exposes. It makes people like Xavier Legette look like something he's not. He's not a route runner. He's never been a route runner. He's going to beat you on speed. You take an Xavier Legette against someone like a Matthew Stafford as quarterback, his whole game's going to be different, because they're going to design plays for him to get downfield. They're not doing that with him. They're keeping him inside a certain
That's why the playbook cut in half.
Yeah.
And you can, if you sit there watching, right? If you're watching a game, you'll be like, damn, when he throw it, it pops out that guy that can throw that ball like that, it pops out of hand. Like, damn, I didn't see the release. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like, not almost, it is. Like, if you look at baseball, like I told you, all I look at is baseball and football. That guy with that sweet swing, that swing comes around there in that strike zone. When you don't even see when that ball makes contact, it bounces off that bat. You understand what I'm saying? And she comes.
Yeah.
Same thing with that release. It pops out. It pops out.
That's why his numbers are skewed, because when he does do that, he kind of catches people off guard, but he can't do it consistently. That's why those numbers are so high. You know what I'm saying? And then once he do it one time, they waiting on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and because when I'm trying to understand,
being able to do it, and they waiting on it.
Yeah, you guys make good points with this. See, this is the area of conversation I really want to have about. Right. See, I can argue for everything else, but right now it's like understanding that
Mhm.
velocity of how that ball re-enters the orbit, so to speak, or re-enters the atmosphere with velocity versus a stronger quarterback throwing it. I'm trying to understand how can they control the power or the speed of that ball coming back down versus when he throws it and it comes down weaker. How can they control it and it comes down stronger? That's the part I'm having a
Well,
trouble.
Arm strength. That's arm
well,
strength, man.
that's
That's
natural. Well, first off, what's going
yeah.
on, fellas?
What's up,
Second,
Bloody?
was
How's
that
it going, Bloody?
second is if he don't have the natural arm strength, what he have to do, he has to get in the weight room. He has to lift. He has to strengthen up his upper body
That
for
Yeah.
him
tendon,
to
that
be able to
tendon,
push that ball a little bit
yeah.
further than he was able to. He
Mm-hmm.
also have to work on his hip flexors because you throw from your back hip. It's just like throwing a punch, Quantum. You plant
Yeah.
that foot and all that force come from the ground to your hip through that shoulder. If he can be
Hey,
able to
Bloody,
plant that
Exactly.
foot
Bloody,
and push
Exactly.
it, it
Bloody,
should
but
give a little.
Bloody,
What's up?
but Bloody, you've
What's up?
seen him play, and you're
Mhm.
right. But the problem
Mhm.
is he doesn't throw. He hops when he throws the ball. How much?
This
He
is
does
How
true.
do
much?
that. He
How
does
much?
do that.
How much
Yeah.
distance does he lose by having to leave his feet to throw the ball?
Oh,
You're gonna
and
lose a
velocity.
lot of distance by doing that
No,
because
he
now
if
that's
he
just
Yeah.
all
throws.
shoulder.
If Bryce
See,
Young
he's
drops
better throwing
back,
the intermediate because
if
once he
Bryce,
plant that
yeah,
foot, it come out quicker.
that's
But
what I'm
pushing it
saying.
Yeah.
down,
So
that's
Yeah.
Bryce
Yeah.
that's the
Young,
same argument that I had with
You're never
PPP.
supposed
Shout
to
out to
jump.
him. When I was telling him it's
when
a
he
difference
drops back
between
and
throwing
he
it
can
down the
plant
field
his
and able
foot,
to push it. He
yeah.
can't push it down the field
No.
consistently because
Exactly.
of his arm talent.
Exactly.
That shit gets
Exactly.
tiring. You keep trying to push it over and over throughout a game. You're gonna lose more,
Thank
less
you,
and less
Bloody.
and less
Thank
strength.
you.
That was
That's
that's
why he's
So
20
for
to
him to be
25. It's
right,
tiring. It's
that's what I
tiring.
was that's
That's
what I was
why
right. So
he's
asking.
that's
20
what
to
getting in the weight
25.
room helps. That
Hey,
work on your
You
mechanics.
never
It
can
can
throw the
help it
ball
That's
enough.
what I
in the
keep
air.
trying to tell them.
that's what I was
Yeah.
asking in the beginning. Like that's
Y'all
what I
try
was
to throw
talking
a
about.
football
Like
jumping up in
Andrew,
the air and see how far that bitch go.
Unless
Andrew,
you Caleb Williams
hey,
or Aaron Rodgers or Pat
That's
Mahomes or something like
rare,
that,
rare.
rare.
Andrew, to your point, I recall that exact type of play you're talking about. As a matter of fact, he threw that same on that go ball to Tech in that Rams game, the first Rams game. Same thing. He kind of had that little hop at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't a plant your foot and drive through the pass.
Yeah.
It was more throw it in with a little hop at it. And I didn't know if that was his style of play or
Well,
whether there was
I
just
will
some
say this:
theatrics or what it was. I didn't
for
know what it
someone
was.
who does that, he's probably the best ever going to be, but it's not going to cut it, okay?
Mm.
Because you've got to plant that foot to put the zip on the ball. When you're not
Right.
planting your foot, that's why his ball is floating all the time because he
That's
doesn't
why it's
have the
floating. That's
push
why it's
behind
You
floating.
have no
That's why
choice.
it's floating.
Can he fix it though? Can he fix
No,
that?
No,
Quantum
no,
at this
no,
point,
no,
no.
no.
At this point,
It
no.
is what
I'm gonna
it is.
disagree.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna
No,
disagree. It can be
no.
fixed, but it can be fixed marginal. If he were,
Yeah,
like I said, if he strengthens his shoulder, his upper body, works on planting, just like how Dakota Prescott kept doing with that hip workout, his ball then got
He's
a
gonna
little
revert
bit
back to
better
it, Bloody.
than what it
I
was.
swear
But
upon
it's
God,
not gonna
he's
make
gonna revert
a
back to it, Bloody.
dramatic
He's
change.
gonna revert
It
back
won't
to
help.
it. He's gonna revert back to it.
Now,
He's
go. What
gonna
you're saying
revert
is
back.
correct. What you're saying is
He will,
correct because
Bloody.
when pressure get in his
He's
face, you're gonna
always
automate. It's just
done
like
there
that.
you
boxing.
go, man.
Trainers
That
train
But
you
it
a
won't
certain
work.
way to prepare for a certain fight, but then once you get punched in the face, you're gonna revert back to what you naturally
He's
normally
gonna
do.
revert.
That
He's
does
gonna
make
revert back.
sense. You
Bloody,
see,
it
Quantum,
won't
you see
work.
how I convert boxing and football?
Uh-huh.
Bloody,
I mean,
it's not gonna work.
that's pretty good, Bloody. That's pretty good. I give you
Bloody,
some props.
He can't.
I,
You
I
didn't
I
do half
understand
bad.
what you're saying with the
You
weight
didn't do
room,
half
but for
bad, Bloody. You
quarterbacks,
didn't do half bad.
but I understand what you're saying about the weight room, but most quarterbacks don't lift weights because it changes your body style up top and your shoulders and makes it too tight to make the good throws.
That's true.
It's all natural. It's all natural, man.
Yeah,
He
the
ain't got it, bro.
point is you
That's
can't
true.
come
He ain't
into
got
the
it.
National
He
Football
ain't got it.
League and try
Well,
to
Quantum,
learn
I
to be a
tried, bro.
quarterback.
I tried to help you, Quantum.
I mean, Bloody. That was very valiant attempt you did, but I really
But
appreciated
He
the
was trying to
boxing
shoot you
reference,
some
brother.
bail, but come on,
I mean,
man.
hey, he shot me. He put some on the commissary. He put some on the commissary.
A couple oodles and noodles.
Yeah, I got some oodles out of it. I got
Yeah,
some soups.
but cause like at the end of the day, are we saying like, well, are we going into year 4 trying to change this guy's throwing mechanics? Are we going into year 4 trying to strengthen this guy? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, that's what I
To be
Well,
I
let me
honest
think.
with you,
say
though,
something,
to be
y'all. Let me say
real,
something,
it's a
y'all.
little
Point
bit
I
too
was
late
trying to make.
All right,
I was
so
because
trying
that
to
should
make
have
a point.
happened
You can't come into
Okay,
this
year
league,
one.
play for 4
okay,
years, and still try
Oh,
to
year
learn to
two,
be
my
a
fault.
quarterback.
okay.
so let me
Now
throw some at y'all.
I'm
So
not.
so in the
I'm not.
fight game, right? Like Bloody said, in the fight game, you actually derive more power from your lead foot in leaning into a punch or a strike. Your back
Oh,
foot
my
adds
fault.
stability. No, buddy, you're right. Actually, it depends on what kind of punch you're throwing.
Okay.
Like if you if you think about a quarterback throwing a ball, it's almost similar to throwing a straight right or a two. It's almost like that. But
that's
to
where
be
your torque
totally
come
honest
from.
with you, that's where your torque is coming from, because it's coming from your hips. But
Yeah,
the funny
that's
thing
a
about
Dakota.
it is,
That's a Dakota workout.
but here's the go. My accuracy is
You
coming
got the
from my
wide
front foot.
hips.
Yeah. I don't even want to say why. I'm
You
gonna
got
leave
the
it alone.
childbearing hips.
Hey, I wasn't gonna go into that, BJ. I was gonna say that.
You know Bryce ain't
It's an
got no
educational
childbearing
channel,
hips.
y'all. Educational channel.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. You derive your accuracy from your plant foot. That's where your accuracy is coming from. Whether I'm throwing a punch or throwing a ball, where I'm landing that sucker, it's going to be my accuracy coming on my front foot. So I'm
That
hoping.
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
in boxing,
Trust me.
yes.
Accuracy
I
from the
drill
front,
this
power
almost
from the back. Pause.
right. I drill
Yeah.
this. I train in this almost every day. I throw a lot of punches and kicks for a living, so I do know. So the funny
Yeah,
thing about
but it's different. It's in the reverse in boxing, though.
yeah, it's in reverse in boxing. Correct.
Yeah,
It absolutely is. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, I wanted, and Bloody, you said it. He can marginally increase it. Goat said no.
No.
Go ahead, Tommy.
No.
Go
Andrew
ahead,
said no.
Tommy.
Andrew
If
said
you
no.
don't know me by now, you will never.
The reason why I say quantum, I mean,
think
of
it's possible.
course, I know you can help it, you know what I'm saying, a little bit, but it's gonna revert back. You seen it like
Yeah.
Tiger Woods, he tried to change his swing. Cam Newton tried to change his wind up. He had the long wind up. You've seen
Yeah.
guys at a certain part of their career try to put a little something different in it, and they revert back. You understand what I'm saying? It's your
Yeah.
natural,
It's
especially with
only
quarterbacks,
one
anybody with a
quarterback
swing,
that I
Got a
seen
point.
that
baseball.
changed, and that was Aaron Rodgers from college
Got
to
a
pro.
point,
He's
Goat.
the only one I seen.
Yeah, you got a point, Goat. You got a point. I mean, I can't argue with the reversion, like reverting back to what naturally feels comfortable. See, you got to be. See, the only way you're going to break that, Goat, you have to learn to be uncomfortable with being comfortable, or comfortably uncomfortable. He's going to have to.
Yeah, he's not good at that at all.
I know he's going to have
That's
to
one of his
develop.
biggest weaknesses.
I know he's going to have to get out of the sense of having comfort, because that's what he reverts to, is his comfort level, and that's what's going to get you.
So get
You know
rid
what
of
I'm saying?
Mitch. I got you.
Yeah, he's going to have to get
I
comfortable
see
with
what you
being
did there.
uncomfortable.
Oh, don't worry. They're going to do it for him. They're going to do that for him. They're going to do that for him.
Bloody,
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. That's his blankie. I get what you're saying with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Etchy is his blankie. Well,
Yeah,
guess
I
what?
give him comfort, son, in this league.
I'm just saying, guys, like I would love to see him clean up some of the things that plagued him for the last 3 seasons. This is his year to do it. Like y'all said in the beginning of the show, Q. I mean, go you and Q. If he can't come out and overwhelmingly win at least 10 of those games, I don't think they're gonna probably be looking in the draft for a quarterback. I hate to say that, they probably are. If he can't pull off 10, because look, the team didn't get worse, right? We didn't lose. We didn't have any major losses.
Even better. I think 9's your magic number. I think 9's your magic number.
Okay, that's fair.
I'ma do
Because if you think about it, go.
No, people want to say I'm so hard, but 9's your magic number.
Okay. Not
If you can do that and get to the playoffs, I'll leave him alone.
Eight or less. You know what I'm saying? They're not going. It's no way you can call yourself a franchise and you do not go and fill this position.
That's true.
Not
I
with,
can't argue
not
that.
with the
Goat.
crop
That's true.
coming out this year, right here. You can't
That's true.
do
That's
it.
true. Hey, Goat, I'm going to agree with you on that. 9 should be the base. Like, if you can't get at least 9, bro, and you're supposed to be the franchise, you have to be able to display the ability to play a first schedule, like a first team schedule. If you are a franchise quarterback, you can take on anybody and have at least a good game. So you have to be able to come out and win the bulk of those games, or at least, let's say, at least greater than 50%. You're going to have to go at least 9-8, 10-7, and that's because you're supposed to be playing number one for an extension, and number two, you're supposed to be the franchise. And the team got better. We only had one. I think the worst loss that we had this season was probably Ashawn. I don't think we lost anybody greater than him on the defensive side. So your defense got better. So now you should be in the 10. You should be top 10 in defense this year, I would say. And you know,
well, even Quantum, talk for real. Let's talk for real.
Yeah.
If New Orleans
Mm-hmm.
and Chuck come up there and just start being like, oh my God, we got to contend with this. And then Atlanta and Tua, and it's a conversation. And then you already know who Tampa Bay is. You know what I'm saying? You already know who Tampa Bay is and what they is. If Tampa Bay, with no injuries this year right here, ends up winning 10 or 11 and still sits on top, and he even does get you 9, and it's still marginable numbers. You understand what I'm saying? Where you say, well, the defense did this and did this. You still have to bring in competition.
Yeah.
Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that.
Absolutely.
That's the other part. We can do with protecting his mental health as well, and get us a real quarterback.
I'm gonna say this.
That's the other part. They protecting his mental health as well. Y'all ain't been noticing this shit, have y'all?
Protect his mental health. If he got mental problems,
by not bringing in
confidence, bloody. Somebody's
by not bringing in competition.
He got to fucking go.
Well, look. I'll say this. I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to agree with all y'all. Look, man, if there is a better quarterback on the draft market that can potentially yield greater results than what we've seen in the past 3 years, I say take him. If he's there, if there's a bona fide generational talent on the board,
I got a high five. I got a high five in my pocket.
If now that's if I don't see the development in Bryson makes me believe that he's going to be a transitional guy for the future of the franchise, and there's a transitional guy on the board at number 1 when we pick again, you got to take him. You have to.
There's at least 5 minimum coming out this year, bro.
But we're not gonna get a chance to get him because we ain't gonna.
With this schedule, I don't know. There ain't no chance now. With this schedule, I don't know.
You gotta look at it like this. If it's
defense, DJ's too good. The defense is too good. That's why.
But if it's at least, let's say 12 or 13 QBs coming out, you know, linemen gonna go. You know, linebackers and wide receivers gonna go. So quarterbacks are gonna drop.
Yes.
I don't know. Not those quarterbacks, though, bloody. They going top.
This is a quarterback
top
draft
10,
this year, bro.
Gone.
Dude, it's a lot of quarterbacks coming out, Quantum. I hate to tell you that.
I got you. But look, we're not going to be in the market for one if Bryce.
Yes, we are.
Look. If he comes out, puts up almost 4,000 yards.
He's saying your key word. Yeah. And now you're talking about 4,000 yards. Come on, bro. Come on. 4,000 yards. Come on now.
Well,
I thought you were talking realistic now. I thought you were talking realistic.
Purple rainbows and blue horseshoes and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
What I'm saying is these are the numbers. No, I'm saying these are the numbers that's going to prohibit us from drafting the first round quarterback. That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to tell you, Quantum, this year is different than the past, bro.
Quarterback drafted. If he does that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Like Bloody said, I'm saying minimum 5, but it really is 12. I'm just saying at least 5 of these fuckers gonna pan out, bro.
Sure.
You gotta pick the right one.
We won't get one if Bryce puts up numbers.
I'm trying to tell you. Okay. All right. Even in the second round, it's gonna be somebody.
Yeah.
Sure.
They're gonna fall.
Sure. Well,
this year is different.
Gonna fall. It's just a simple fact of which QB you really looking at and that fit analysis system. That's the question.
There you go. And do you believe that David Tepper is going to sign off on it in a season where Bryce?
They're already making the moves, bro. They're already making the moves.
They already separate your head coach from
building.
Separate the head coach.
Okay.
They're making future lineman draft so they can get the money down.
There you go.
They're already making the moves, bro.
Hey, I can't deny it, but I can't confirm it either. I'm just
okay, Quantum. Another one is I hate to cut you off. How they sign these contracts.
Yeah.
If they in the back of their mind going for a quarterback in the draft, they're gonna sign. They're gonna make a big signing somewhere, probably in the offseason.
Yeah.
Right after the offseason, because they don't have to pay him or pay a drafted quarterback a high amount of money. So keep your eye on that right after the season.
That makes sense. I mean, because look, what's Bryce gonna command on the on an extension? right now? 40,
$20.
40 a year, 42, something like that.
How much they
He
franchise
ain't,
Pickens for?
Well,
yeah,
that's
it
way
ain't,
too
gonna, it
much,
ain't gonna be
bro.
below 40. I'm sure of that. It ain't gonna. You're not
That's
gonna be getting him
way
at
too
30.
much.
That's what they're gonna have to pay him though to retain his services, or somebody is gonna give it to him. And that's if he has a decent season, right? A good enough season that's playoff worthy. He's going to command 40 million a year, somewhere around in there, maybe more. I don't know.
I would
But if
say that
you
Quantum, because of the level of competition he's playing, if he can get
right,
9 to 10 fucking wins, I would definitely agree with you because he beat some elite
absolutely,
people.
9 to 10 wins. He's in Carolina.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what
you
I'm
beat
saying.
some elite quarterbacks that year.
Because if he wins 9 or 10, that means he knocked off some pretty good competition.
You damn right he did. I
So
gotta give
that
it to
was
him after that.
so you got to give it to him. So that's what I'm trying to say,
Yeah,
y'all.
I ain't
Like, think about it.
I ain't gonna be no hater now. I'm just calling it how I see it, but I ain't gonna be no
Yeah,
hater.
Facts.
yeah.
So
You got
think
to.
about it. So think about it. So think
9
about
or
it.
10 wins. He's in Carolina.
He's
With
in
this level,
Whether
Carolina.
it's
hell
the
yeah.
defense
So
or whether it's the defense, whether it's the running
so
game or whatever, he was on the team. Got you 9 or 10
yeah.
wins, and he was the
He can
starting
he can
quarterback.
pass for
So
2,000.
so
I know he made
Yeah,
timely
yeah,
plays at least.
yeah,
so
exactly,
think about it.
exactly.
So think about it. So think about it. Right? He's good enough to beat any of those teams. I can tell
No,
you
he's not.
that.
No, it's not.
That's where
No,
you
it's not.
He
lost
can
me.
beat
No,
he
it's
can
not.
beat any of those
No,
teams.
it's
Yes,
not.
he can.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay,
No, it's
who
not.
can he beat? Who
No, it's
can he
not.
beat on
No,
that schedule? Who can he beat?
who can't he beat?
Yes.
The
Start with Joe
Ravens,
Burrow.
the Broncos, the
Seattle.
You don't think he can beat them?
Seattle.
We got to go to
No,
Boy,
he
Pittsburgh.
stop.
It's gonna
can't.
be cold up there.
Boy, stop.
He didn't
No,
beat
he
Green Bay
can't.
last
Hey,
year.
I didn't. Now wait a minute. I didn't say he
He
would
just
beat them. I
did beat.
said he's
He
good
just
enough to beat.
did. It
He
was
could beat
circumstance he
anybody,
beat
Quantum.
Green Bay. They ain't gonna come back and
Um,
beat Green Bay in
I,
Green
He
Bay.
could beat
Not
anybody.
the
gonna
Hell, I
happen.
could
that,
beat
Lions.
anybody.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's hard to say what that schedule's going to look like until we play it. Like it
That's
could go
true.
either way. We could win that game, and it might not be because of Bryce. Let's say Bryce throws for 210 yards with 2 touchdowns.
Y'all is the
You need
Rush
worst
for
197
They,
100.
boy,
quantum
they
coalition
keep reaching,
or
man.
Okay,
bag
197,
162
blood.
quantum.
197.
I ever seen in my
Whatever
life.
make you feel good, bloody. Whatever make you feel good.
We could.
We
Yeah.
could
Come on,
if
man.
No,
those
Y'all,
favorite
Hell, I
words.
go. I'm giving you multiple perspectives. Go like realistically, like we could literally win a lot of those games, and we could literally lose them. I'm just saying, Bryce ain't bad enough to where you say, "Oh, there's no chance in this game," and there's no chance in this game. You're never gonna say there's not a chance with it. You'll say there's a
but
shot.
I mean,
We
you're
got a
acting
puncher's
like
chance,
we
right?
haven't. You're acting like we haven't seen 3 years.
No, we seen
Oh
3 years.
shit!
I can't remove the reality, Goats. We have seen a tumultuous 3 seasons. Yes, we have. All I'm saying to you is, realistically, the task in the past has been arduous, undoubtedly.
Quantum,
Right?
Oh,
Quantum.
and
So calm down,
why has
Quantum.
it been that? Why has
What's
it?
wrong with you?
Quantum, you know
Elaborate.
damn well you are not beating the Ravens or the Bengals with 48 yards at half. You can cut it.
No,
You
No,
get away with that shit this year. You're not getting
I'm
away
not
with
saying
that shit
that.
this
I
year.
didn't say that. I didn't say that at
You're
all.
not getting
No,
away
wait.
with that.
Heck no. I didn't say that, BJ.
You're not getting away with that shit this year. That ain't gonna work, cuz.
BJ,
Game
BJ,
over.
30 minutes
I
you throw
will.
a half a football
Hey,
field.
Game over.
I will never. I will
They gonna
never
dive on his
insult.
ass.
Look,
Oh
Yes.
shit!
those
I
are
will
two
never.
teams that you going. Those are two teams you got to play to the whistle because they in a division that plays to the whistle.
Hey, I will never insult the intelligence of my dear intelligent brethren on this panel. I'm
Man,
just
that
saying
was
to y'all straight up,
78
you
yards.
cannot,
We going into the half. Nigga.
BJ. I know we ain't
funny.
winning. Never no 48 yards at half. I ain't even. I'm trying to
How
forget
many
that.
Well,
games we had
we
him
got a
under
top
100
5
yards at
defense,
half?
ain't it? They can hold it down until we figure it out on offense.
Yeah, let them tell it.
BJ. Look. The
Okay.
defense. Did the defense improve in you guys' eyes? Yes or no?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Now, look what the defense kept us in last season. I know all those games weren't top tier teams, but a team is a team in the NFL. Anybody can beat you. Anybody can beat you. So with the defense that was in top 15, we probably move up another 3 or 4 slots if everybody's healthy, barring health scares and whatever, right? Do you see us actually going in the tank if everybody comes to play? If everybody gets off the bus?
So you basically asking me, with a better defense, you get more opportunities because they're gonna get them off the field. You're gonna be better with more opportunities.
That's my
Your
point.
sample
Yeah,
size only
yeah,
gonna
but
get
see,
big. That
but
little
see,
weekend
look,
sample size only gonna get bigger with a
but
better
see,
defense. It ain't gonna be no
there,
change.
there, there
It's gonna be 48 yards,
is, there's a wrinkle in your logic there, Quantum. There's
What
a
is
wrinkle in your logic.
it? What is it?
That man
The
some Niagara.
defense got better, right? The
Yeah.
defense got better, and
Yes,
the
sir.
defense is a 14. It finished at 14 overall, right?
Yep. Mhm.
You played a 4th place schedule. Now you're playing a 1st place schedule
Uh-huh.
with 1st place teams coming in that you're gonna play against. They
Yeah.
got better as well. Those 1st place teams, they got better.
They hungry.
You know, you see what I'm saying? So at best, you stay at 14 because see you set yourself up 3 clicks. At best, now you stay at 14 if you don't take one step back.
Who got better, Goat? Who got better?
Everybody, bro, especially at the top of the
Everybody that we got on schedule got better. You're playing better caliber. You're playing better caliber teams.
Okay, let's do this. Were there any major departures from some of these teams you're talking about as far as the skill position or certain talent?
They
Okay,
they cleaned it up.
We'll just simplify. We'll simplify.
Yeah, let's
okay,
simplify.
Since you want to say Chicago. Okay.
DJ Moore.
No. Measure Chicago up against most of the teams we played last year.
Okay. This year or last
Where
year?
did they fall? Last year. Last year Chicago, and then you say Chicago got better this year. Even though they lost DJ Moore, that was the whole plan because the rest, Roma Doomsday and the rest of them boys coming into their own.
Luka Burton.
Yes.
Really, DJ was a third receiver last year with them boys. They was coming. Pause.
So let me ask you this then. I got something for you. Go. I'm gonna pin you down since you're in Chicago.
And that tight end, I forgot.
Well, yeah. Let's go. Pause on that. Retroactive pause, buddy. Okay. What's the X factor in Chicago? Let's say beating Carolina. What is their X factor? How did they get it done?
Caleb Williams.
Okay, stop right there. I knew you was gonna say that. So let's stop right there. Now, with a guy that has a subpar completion percentage, because he play a lot of hero ball. He likes to throw the ball on crazy downs and make plays out of nothing. I like that. But at the end of the day, look at
you just stepped in the shit. You just stepped in the shit, Connor. You know that, right? You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up. You know you done fucked up, right?
Hold up, go. Now, that defensive line will add more pressure to that quarterback. That offensive line will get a lot of pressure from our defensive line. We picked up some guys that's going to add pressure. If not, Nick Scorton coming to his own and the Princeleys of the world, and now you got the Brown brothers to contend.
You don't
with.
fuck
You got Jalen. Okay, go ahead.
You're digging a hole. You're digging a hole.
Go ahead.
This guy, you pressure this guy. What does this guy does well? What does he do well?
He runs. I know. He gets out of the pocket.
On the wing.
Kind of like Bryce.
And what you did? Your safeties, liabilities, your nickel corners, liabilities.
Are they really?
He goes down the field. Yeah.
So you think Caleb down? So wait a minute.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about this. Let's stay right there. Stay right there. So you believe that the heroics of a flushed out of the pocket Caleb Williams is better than our secondary?
Yeah.
I'll put it like
Absolutely
this,
not.
Quantum.
Absolutely not.
With the arm talent that boy has, he can take
Yeah.
advantage of your third corner and your weak safety very quickly.
Yeah.
Because he's gifted at throwing the football and he can throw off a platform very easily.
accurate at that.
That's dangerous.
Well, wait a
He
minute.
Now
dropped
He's
he is
dimes, bro.
but wait a minute.
wildly.
Accuracy is not one strong suit of Caleb Williams. We all know that. Let's be
Shit, that
real.
boy dropped
Now,
dimes.
now
What
he
the fuck
is a
you talking
It's
wild.
not
about?
He is
accurate.
wild with
It's 58%
it.
Dimes.
completion
That boy
percentage.
dropping dimes, man.
I'm sorry to
That's
tell you,
why I
he
got some
dropped dimes.
respect for the nigga
58%.
last year. That's why I got, and I'm not a fan. I'm not a 100%. I'm not a
Come
fan of
on,
his,
man.
but he earned my respect last year with what he
Yeah,
did.
I give him that. But let's talk. But you want to get granular about certain things. His completion percentage doesn't basically assure any type of
Well,
confidence
see,
and accuracy.
on
Not in my
that
opinion.
and that type of quarterback right there, that's
Good
kind
arm
of
though.
off the
Great
window.
arm.
That's the outlier because
Yeah.
when he makes explosive plays like that, it breaks your back.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he can do it. I've seen him do it. He can bust you up with some of those plays. But I'm saying consistently throughout the course of a
It
full
breaks your
game.
back. It breaks your back because they're looking at what the fuck do we got to do to
And make you
stop
think
this shit.
twice.
I thought I had it.
But go.
Exactly.
You're talking about like one play here and there. We consistently.
No,
our
no,
defense
it's
against
not.
the
No,
offense.
not with him. No, it's not. I seen him in the playoffs doing consistently. I seen him throughout the year last year doing consistently. You
Now,
must have
okay.
didn't watch him.
I'll
I
just
watched
say
him
this.
a little bit.
Like I
I didn't
say,
watch
I'm
him.
And I'm
not a
not.
fan
And
of
once
Caleb
again,
Williams, but
I'm like bloody. I'm not his. I'm not a route. I was like, yo. I was one of me and MDJ used to go back and forth. Like man, that shit ain't going. That shit, man, fuck that shit. You understand what I'm saying? I was that nigga. But last year he earned my respect, and I got to say, as a man, like I told y'all at the beginning of
He's
when we started
impressive.
breaking this shit down, I said I got
now
to
Quan,
get to him.
now Quan,
I
here's the
do.
Can't take that
dangerous
away
thing
from him, man.
about
Can't
him.
take that away from him. Can't take that away
Here's
from
the dangerous thing about him. If he can
Yeah.
figure out how to calm down some of that wildness from last year to this year, take what
Yeah.
our defense can give him, and still be able to throw off play and still do his natural throwing that he does, his natural play style, and blend it, we gonna be in trouble, bro. I'm gonna
He
just
gonna
be
carve
real.
you up.
Well, if he had the accuracy of a Bryce, I would be really, really worried for
See,
him. I'd
then
be
when you go
worried.
with them damn numbers, his numbers are going to go down because he goes down the field more.
He's not Bryce accurate, but if he
No,
was,
no,
we'd
yes,
be
he
in serious
is
trouble.
because he goes down the field more, bro. His numbers gonna go down. Bryce keep jumping into the fucking running back, and that counting them stats. It's skewed, bro.
Well, most of Bryce's passes were not check downs under
A lot of
5
a
yards.
lot of passes were to
He's
that damn
Bryce,
running back.
a couple, but Bryce's thing is
Couple.
that mid range. Bryce hits you 20, 25, 15. That's
Well, your
where he
completion
goes.
percentage is going to be high if you throw those in the short, the intermediate. But if
I
the
mean,
deep ball is what keeps defenses honest and scared and opens up
I
other
agree with
plays,
that.
and he don't do
I
that.
agree with that.
That's why
Now,
Caleb Williams' numbers are
he
lower.
don't do it enough. Yeah, he don't do it enough.
Oh,
That's my thing. We need more of that out of Bryce this year.
y'all
That's what I'm
killing me
saying.
with them little stats. His percentage is higher. Man, get the hell out of here.
I mean, the thing about
If
it
he would have
is,
threw
if
as
you look
much as
at,
Caleb Williams down the field, his boy, them numbers be looking real bad.
I don't know. Well, I want to agree with that, but I can't because we haven't seen it. Like I got to see
Man,
him
I
do
seen
it.
it last year.
So
I seen it.
I go off what I see and not what I believe.
Well, I
So
saw
much.
Caleb
If I
Williams
see
do that
it,
shit last year. I don't think Bryce can do it successful at a
Look,
clip
Quantum
that
Quantum
Caleb
up here
Williams
trying to
can.
get y'all to fall in love with the possibilities.
Yeah, man.
No, that girl for the
Yeah,
streets,
man.
Red. She for the streets.
Hey, Red.
God,
Yeah.
Red. Tell him fall in love with the possibilities, guys.
That's what Quantum say. Just fall in love with the possibilities. See, he say just imagine what it can be.
That girl never put her phone
Red.
Why
down,
do I
Red.
gotta be
Hey,
good
Red,
and
Red,
ill?
Red.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Red. Go already and got the love letter. He already got it. Just go
Okay,
already in love
okay.
with it.
That
Hey,
girl never
Quantum.
put her phone
Hey,
down.
Quantum. I like how you're placing a value on accuracy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm starting to fall in love with the possibilities of Tua.
But see,
Red, why somebody knew that was coming?
see, Red. Once again, like people like Quantum and PPP, what they do, they cherry pick. You understand what I'm saying? See,
Damn it, man.
that boy stuff goes from that boy QBR goes from 98 to 50 something. His attempts goes from 48, almost 50 times to back down to 34. You understand what I'm saying?
That shit look like a damn heart monitor.
Hey, go. Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, go.
So you understand what I'm saying? His clips go from 7 to like 15 or 18. You see what I'm saying? Because
Damn it.
when he's gonna slang that motherfucker. Gunslinger. You see what I'm saying? If it hit, he gonna come back and slang that bitch
Oh, it's
again.
gonna
Gonna
hit
do it
big though.
again.
Now that thing gonna hit
He
big
gonna
though.
do it again.
Hey, go. I don't appreciate that racist comment of people like Quantum. Like, what you people like Quantum?
Yeah, he threw
People
you
like
under there, Quantum. He damn sure threw you under there, Quantum.
you people.
Go.
You
Hey,
people.
hey, that's a racist comment, Goat. I didn't appreciate that.
He
Look at
took
him
a
trying
hell
to
of a
change
shot
the
at you.
narrative. Look at it. He's still on your neck,
He
cuz.
took a hell of a shot at you.
People like Quantum and PPP.
People like Quantum. You
Yeah.
know those
Very
people.
That's it, that
Those
Red.
people,
people.
Red. Hey,
You
those
know,
people over there,
Arthur
Red.
Yeah.
got
Yeah.
as his completion percentage, and that's the only thing in the stat line.
Of course it's gonna be high.
That's
That's
the
why I'm
only
taking
thing in the
chances.
stat line. Yeah. He don't give a
Goat, man,
shit
he
about
still
that, and his coach don't need, and his coach don't
Goat, he
either.
still
That's why his
need to
coach gonna dial
develop.
up there,
Goat.
tell him to throw that motherfucker down the damn road again. That's what he
That
gonna
coach
tell
keep
him.
dialing that. He'll dial that
Go.
bitch up
You
the
know what,
next
Go?
play.
Dial it right the fuck back up.
Hey, Go. I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more attempts like the first season with under Frank Wright. I'm gonna need more of that. I'm gonna need 30.
But hey,
30,
Quantum, I did
35.
want to tell you this though, Quantum. In
Yes, sir.
listening to you, one thing I do notice that sort of consistently happens is, and it ain't just you. Like Goat says, I'm not just gonna say you, Quantum, not just you, but
People.
sometimes, yes, Migo. Sometimes we as fans, we kind of we get honed in on what our team is doing. And and I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think y'all have a real big tendency to do it in Carolina because of them damn stage video productions they be feeding y'all.
That's all it is.
It's made for
That's all
TV.
it is.
Don't get it
for the
twisted. It's made
Hollywood
for TV. But man, I think y'all get looped in on that shit, and y'all really start to feel like y'all doing something that 31 other teams in the NFL aren't doing.
Oh, yeah. So they fall in love with the possibilities, huh?
Whoa, shit, Bloody. Damn, Bloody. Damn.
Hey, Bloody, you better know it, Bloody. Hey,
my number,
Red,
the only number in
you're not
her
wrong,
phone.
Red. You're not wrong.
But that's
Red.
my only my number in there. Okay, you keep believing that bullshit if you want.
Red. And take this, Red.
Not wrong, Red.
Them blueprints ain't nothing but movie trailers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And half these motherfuckers don't even watch the movie. They just watch the
Oh wow,
trailer.
that's a great
And the
point.
movie trash, and the movie just
Half these
trash.
But they gotta show the good parts. BJ, you know the trailer gotta show the good parts.
Yes, sir.
That movie trailer.
That motherfucker got 1% on Rotten Tomatoes, man. That trailer fire.
Hey, Go. Are you familiar? Are you familiar with the Chinese water torture, my dear brother?
Oh shit.
With that?
Chinese, is that like waterboarding?
Similar, but there's no water going in your throat or nothing. It's basically when the Chinese tie you down and let water drip on your forehead until it drops.
Oh, that till you suffocate and die.
Well, you just actually the sound of the water starts to magnify over time, hitting your forehead. Before you know it, you can hear it. It sounds like a drum going off in your head versus just a drip of a water drop.
Okay.
And the Chinese use this, and it takes hours and hours and days of this. But it's like the anticipation. You're like anticipating when the next drop is going to hit, and the sound will magnify in your brain. That's really what that is. See, I sat through every painful snap of the 2010 season with Jimmy Clausen under center for a reason.
Oh, now you bring it other people. Okay, gotcha.
Well, I had to because that was so painful, and I like pain in that way. I like to endure the pain so that I know there's a better thing after I can grow.
You a masochist, motherfucker, ain't you?
Yeah. I'm about to say the same thing, Red. You're free.
I'm wild like that. I like getting punched and all that stuff. I enjoy
cannons and all that shit, huh?
Damn.
I enjoy combat. I enjoy fighting and
Get
hitting.
tied up and burnt and whipped and
I like.
shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that is pretty awesome, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm a little nutty like that. Red.
Oh yeah, I like the combat stick too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I hate combat, and I hope to never see it. So yeah.
Well, I understand why, Mr. Swan.
It ain't nothing like getting kicked in your head with a round kick. It wakes you up, brother. It's like drinking coffee.
Wakes you up. Well, some people don't wake up, Quantum.
Nothing like it. So I'll tell you
If you
something.
kick,
Huh?
if you kick him in the
Say
right
what,
spot, he may not wake up, Quantum.
It depends on who's doing it. That's all it is. So now I say all that to say this. I enjoyed the pain of going through that season because I knew there was a better day coming. And guess what happened?
Mm-hmm.
In April of 2011, what did we get under the Christmas tree? A little early Christmas gift. We got something by the name of a Mack truck named Cam Newton.
Mm-hmm.
See, and it was all worth it. We endured the pain. So guess what? If this year, if we can't endure the last year of this quote unquote pain, right? If it doesn't show its potential with a Bryce Young under center, there will be a new gift under the tree.
But Quantum, I gotta be candid with you.
Please.
When I hear you in other places and the way that you are in love with the possibilities of Bryce Young,
yeah,
you don't sound like a either or sort of fellow to me.
Really? Okay. Tell me.
You don't.
What
You
think?
sound like an elite sort of fellow to me.
Don't you start, Red. I know what you're
I'm
going
just
with
being
this.
honest with you. I'm
I
being
know you're
candid
going
with
with
you.
this. I know you're going with this.
So I think you sort of change your stripes depending upon y'all like that with the zebra. You kind of change your stripes depending upon.
Nah, don't even start that, Red.
Yeah.
No. What it is, I'm gonna tell you what it is, Red. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you. I know where you're going with that, and let me say this realistically. And I hate to do this. For help me, God, I hate to do this. I'm gonna give Leo a little sliver of credit, and I know he's probably listening. I'm gonna give Leo a little bit of credit. Your emotions can get into that a little bit, okay? And you start.
Yeah, they can.
And so that's what hits you in certain platforms because the temperament is different from place to
Yes.
place, you know.
Yeah.
Some people don't mind if you eat in the living room.
Yeah, I agree.
Some people you got to eat at the kitchen table when you go to the house.
Yeah.
So you get a little more relaxed with the temperament, so to speak, based on.
I can see that.
That's what
And
it
it
is.
happens to the best of us, Quantum. I can't hold you to that. I do the same thing.
Get a little emotional from time to time. I give Leo the credit. Now it ain't no more than that. But
yeah,
you know,
I've come around to the liking of Tua Tagovailoa and kind of falling off of the Michael Penix train. But so I get where you're coming from.
But Brad, it's not to the level of you mentioned earlier one of the Saints podcasters and how delusional they can be.
Oh yeah, 15-2.
Now you never heard me go that far with the elite.
No.
Okay.
I ain't heard you go 15-2 now.
I would never.
No sir. I would hope not. All of us got better sense than that.
No, you're not a realist if you're saying something like that. You can't be.
Oh wow.
That's what it is, Red. That's what it is, Red. That's what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. That's where I'm at.
Hey, I gotta take this call out. Man, I've been having a crazy day at work. Gold, I gotta jump right out and take this call, man.
Yeah. I'll be
y'all.
around for a little bit. But to sit here and I just look at it like the deficiencies. And then I see moves that the Rams make. I see Seattle. I see the 49ers. I see the Eagles. I see the Lions. I see Green Bay. You know, like we've been talking about. The Vikings we've been talking about. Chicago we've been talking about. You know, Dallas we had talked about on the bottom end. And I know that if you face them teams twice a year or in playoff time, you're not beating them. You know what I'm saying? So why am I still doing this when my ultimate goal is Super Bowl?
Right. Well, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Like we had to go through the contract with this guy. There was nowhere around it but through it, brother. We signed him to the rookie deal. You can't get rid of a first overall pick in like 1 or 2 years. You just can't do that. You have to do the whole 4 years. And if he shows some
No. Kwame, no. Hell.
Okay.
Hell. Because I mean, this thing was okay. Let me give y'all one more thing. I know y'all might have watched. I don't know. Street Outlaws. Y'all remember that show? It was hot one time. Y'all ever watch that show?
Yes, I remember.
Okay, they had a top 10 list. Fastest motherfuckers in America. Top 10. It's only 10. It's only 10 cars. Right? So if you're constantly number 9 or fall somewhere around 6 and 7 on that list, you understand what I'm saying? Those guys on the off season, they have to change their whole shit. They're not coming back next year with that same car. You get where I'm going?
Yes.
Because I can't compete if I'm sitting at 6, 7, 8, 9. You understand? I'm just hanging on. I got to be able to run with the top 5 or the top 2 because I want to be number 1.
Right. Well, go. You don't think? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go.
What am I doing if I'm not shooting for number 1?
Well, go. Let me ask you something. All right. We know that Dave Canales did not select Bryce Young, right? That was not his guy coming to this team. He was brought here to work with Bryce, considering what we gave up to have him and to keep him, right? So Dave Canales came in to work with what was there in stock on the roster. Now,
yeah,
Dave Canales has shown the ability to coach, and you can't fire him because of the deficiencies of the standing or the incumbent quarterback. So you have to give him a shot to get his own guy if the experiment ultimately bottoms out. So if the bottom falls out,
that's what I said. You already disconnected him.
I know. I'm going with you. Right. I'm following your logic on that, Goat. Because if you think about it, Dave Canales is playing with house money because he set himself apart to show that he's able to coach a team. So he's not like tied to Bryce Young. I think the coaching staff, or rather the executive team, knows that. Dave Tepper knows that. They realize that, hey, we're not going to sign Bryce Young just yet for whatever reason, but we're going to forego that in the offseason. We'll wait till next year or the end of this coming season to find out what we're going to do. And you let this season play because, like I said, I don't think you can sign a guy first overall and give up what we gave up to get rid of him in 1 or 2 seasons. That would be a disaster. So you have to play it out. Now, thank God they have an option for a 5th year, but the contract is good for 4. They signed him to the option. They exercised the option to keep him, but they don't have to start him in that 5th year. They can put him on the bench if they want to. So they can do what they want. But at least Dave Canales now has an option to say, let me start looking in the draft and see what's there. Because if a new guy shows himself to be something that Dave Canales can build upon for the future, I say take the guy. If he's better than Bryce, take him. Why not? But if Bryce pulls off the inevitable and you guys do as I say and fall in love with the possibilities, there would be no need to do such a thing. You will have your quarterback on the roster already. There you go.
He'll revert back to what he normally. He's gonna revert back to what he normally does. Even if he have an outlier season, you fall in love with the possibilities. He's gonna revert back to what he normally does, and we're gonna be right back to where we were the past 3 years. So no, do not sit there and fall for that 1 year. Well, you threw for 3,500 this year. Don't fall for that shit.
Hey, delusional Patriots fan in the chat. No, brother, I said first overall, not first round. First overall. When have you seen a first overall pick get moved in less than 3 seasons? I haven't seen that. Unless you call it Josh.
Oh, wait, yeah, first overall. You said first overall. I forget. You got to dissect every word y'all boys say. I forgot.
I don't think you heard me either, Go. That's why he started throwing those other names up there. Those are first round picks, but they weren't first overall. Yeah. I think the only other first overall that didn't make it 4 seasons, maybe he did, was what's my guy for Oakland? Jamarcus Russell. I think he was the last one that flashed out.
I don't put much weight into that if I ain't. My ultimate goal is to win. My ultimate goal is to win. I'm sorry.
I know, Go, but I'm only saying that because of what we had to give up to get him. We gave up.
It don't matter. That shit already spent. That shit spent, man.
It's spent. Go, it's spent.
I can't keep.
Right.
I can't keep
dwelling
spoiled
on
milk or rotten fruit and all kinds of shit like that. Like, okay, go buy some more. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back. No, I can't do it because I'm telling y'all, if y'all give these other teams a chance to catch up, you're gonna be in trouble. It's
that
gonna be a
makes
sad
sense.
day.
Yeah,
Promise
you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right on that, Go. I mean, hey, but
Because
look.
really, we don't know how New Orleans gonna look because they really feel like they got their guy. That's
I'm
the
telling
scary
you.
thing right there. They got a weaker
What's he-
schedule than all three of us. And if they
Yeah.
feel like they got their guy and if they can become like number 2, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
Well,
solid
the
two.
bloody.
If they become a
Yeah.
solid two, and if Atlanta ever get it together with all that talent they got over there, you see what I'm saying?
And it'll
You
be
go
back to
for
how
you
it
go for
was
first
in the
back. Yeah, you go back to fourth place.
2010.
You go slam
Mhm.
back to fourth place. Yeah,
If we don't
quick.
get our guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you think about it, Go or Bloody, I'm sorry, rather. Yeah, Tyler Shuck he's looked the part thus far, but again, he has not faced any elite DCs yet.
That's true.
See, that's the thing right there. See, these first year guys, they can look good because nobody has tape on them, and they came out and surprised a couple of guys because play calling was this or that, or the team wasn't ready or whatever. But now everybody knows who you are.
It's true.
Yeah, you're facing better defenses, you're facing better coaching, and I don't care what anybody says. The quarterbacks don't play the other defense; they play the DC because
Right.
the DCs scheme these guys into the game. So, in my estimation, let's see what he does this season. I don't know. I with you though, Bloody. I mean, they do feel good about their guy. I mean, go say they could be top 2, possibly. It's possible, but
At the highest they can be too, in my eyes.
yeah, is it likely though? I ain't gonna say likely. Possible, yeah. Probable, no. Yeah.
I mean, a QB can change a whole franchise if you got that right guy, Kwame. We all know that.
Irrevocably, irrevocably.
You got to give
I would have
respect to what he came in the Bank of America and rocked us. Then you say you got your tape on, you did this and that, and then you went to his house and he rocked you again. Come on, man.
Well, those games came down to the wire. At least one of them did.
Mm-hmm.
And anything could have happened.
All
in
of
that
them were
sucker.
close games. We just couldn't get no more than 7 when they came to the bank.
I mean, yeah, and
Which
that
is
one
a
with
problem.
that penalty at the end of the one game, the one in New Orleans. I mean, come on, man. I mean,
That's questionable. That's real questionable.
I mean, they beat us by the hair of this chinny chin. So that I don't give them much credit for that win either. But I say this.
So how about the ones we pulled out of the fire? You
I was
know,
about to say the same thing. Packers fans can say the same thing about us.
I didn't make a case.
Especially
I'm
that
not
damn
the
Green Bay game.
They can say the same thing.
BJ, I'm not the one bragging that for my quarterback like that.
I remember that shit 2 years ago with Green Bay in the rain. I remember that specifically.
I mean, they the ones running around talking about Tyler Shuck is the second coming of Christ or whatever. That's them.
I mean, you do the same thing with
I
he
say
is
give him
delusional
credit.
his damn
I
self.
didn't say
All
Christ
this
was
damn
second
Marino,
coming. I never
Lamar
said that.
Jackson shit. He delusional his damn
I
self.
just said, BJ, I just said that Bryce is better than people give him credit to be. That's what I'm saying. People want to say he's trash and all that, but a trash quarterback don't yield a rookie of the year. I'm sorry, I don't care what you say. You don't.
No damn rookie of the year.
No, he's talking about Tedero McMillan.
Oh,
He helped Tedero get that.
But you can do that. Yeah, you can.
But
do
you're
that.
not trash if you can pull that off.
No, yes, you
Technically, you can, Quantum, if you force feed a guy.
Okay.
You
Tell me a
force feed a guy.
trash quarterback to have a rookie of the year. Tell me.
You
Give me
force
one
feed a guy. But hold.
Give me one.
There was not a crop. Hey, look, check this out. If the year
No, he
before,
was
when there
force
was a
fed.
crop of receivers, when there was a crop of receivers that came out last year, the year before that, he wouldn't even been close, right? With the Malik Williams and the Brian Juniors and the
Oh
Marvin
yeah, yeah.
Harrisons and shit like that, he wasn't even been close.
How do we know that?
Tech was the guy that came out of that draft. Goddamn, because they had 13 and 12 and
How do we know
1,100
that?
yards. That's how we know it.
Well, okay. Well, okay. So here's the thing. I mean, anything could happen. We know that. But
That's
okay,
how
I
we
give
know
you
it.
that. Bro.
That's how we know it. They had
I give you that based on what they had.
I'm going by what they had, and I'm going by what he had. That's all I'm going by. Ain't no if.
Okay.
If was a field.
I yield that to you, Go. I yield the floor to you on that one. But what I'm asking y'all is simply this, though. Name a quarterback that yielded a rookie of the year that basically stated that the quarterback was trash. Give me a rookie of the year receiver whose quarterback was trash. That's what I'm asking.
Terrell McMillan.
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny, Bloody. That's funny. That's real funny, Bloody. Give me another one then. How about that? Give me a second.
Listen, I can't go through the archives of NFL to see when that happened.
Well, it's rhetorical. It's rhetorical. You're not going to find it. It don't exist. I don't know any.
Well, it exists now.
It probably happened. How many rookies have, like Leo just said, how many rookies have 122 targets?
Did Larry Fitzgerald win Rookie of the Year or Anquan Bolt win Rookie of the Year?
So y'all know why? You know why? See, y'all like to say that Tet was force fed, and I'm going to tell you why I disagree with that. Let me tell you why I disagree with that. He had 122 targets. Why? Because he was the better receiver getting open for everything. That's why. Even if he was your number one receiver and he was getting locked down because he was running bad routes and he couldn't.
You're really trying to slid out of this bullshit, ain't you?
Just because he was your first round pick. Just because he was your first round pick. Are you going to just force him the ball because of that, or are you going to force him the ball because he is that guy and he's getting it done? Which one?
We picked him in the first fucking round at the top of the damn draft, like we picked this fucking quarterback. So yeah.
But if it ain't working,
that's the reason we got his ass.
But what I'm saying is,
Quantum.
Yes, sir.
We have multiple receivers on the field. We have multiple receivers on the roster.
Yes, we did.
One guy got 120, and the next guy got 60 something or 70 something. The next guy had 400 and some odd yards. Come on, bro.
Okay.
So, what does that tell you?
Well, it can tell me a lot of things, but I know where you're going with that. It means that he was forcing the ball to one side of the field. That's conventional wisdom would probably tell you that. But let's look a little deeper.
Oh, here we go with this deep shit again.
Well, you know it's not simple with me, brother. Look, if Bryce is going to throw that ball to a receiver, he has to believe that it's a possibility that he'll catch it, or a probability. In his mind, Bryce has got to be saying, this is a probable catch, not a possible catch. You're not going to throw possible. You're going to throw probable. If Ted is the guy that's flashing open or dominance on that side of the field, you're going to throw it there first 125 times because he's showing that he's winning the matchups. Or you making your quarterback believe that you're winning the matchups. So I'm going to go there first because I see
fucking unicorn.
Well, look, I'm see something happening in real time on the field that denotes the ideology that my receiver is winning these matchups. So I'm going to go there first. Now, you're not going to win them all, but if he's catching 122 targets, that means he won most of the matchups. Now, if I throw him to XL and he can't get his toes in bound, or he's streaking off of the routes and he's allowing guys to undercut him and take the ball, why would I continue throwing it to him? Why would I throw it to Jalen Coker, who's double covered because he's a big body guy that's dominant? So you're going to roll two guys in coverage on him, and you leaving Tet to be one-on-one because he's a rookie. He's going to dominate you too. So realistically, if the ball is going to Tet, it's because either.
So why did them guys have? Why didn't Coker have probably like 700 and? Why he had an XL another 4 and then Bryson Tremaine with 3 and then this,
Easy
why didn't that happen?
Okay.
Easy work, huh?
Easy work. For one, I'm sorry, but Coker didn't play the full season. He missed like 6 or 7 games.
Okay, I knew you were gonna say that, but regardless, no, he still could have that. He said, yeah, because y'all say he's this receiver God. He's this receiver God. You see what I'm saying? So it don't matter. He still could have 700 yards.
Well, hold up. Now, the dude had to
He's
play.
the ultimate number 2.
Well, hold on now. Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. He had to play himself back into shape from that quad injury. He didn't come in.
Oh, okay. But he's the ultimate accessory.
So he was not the same guy had he started the season, but he didn't. He sat on the bench for that injury. Probably ate too many Cheetos and got fat or whatever. I don't think he was in tip-top shape the first day he came back. But we saw what happened as the season unfolded. He started to come into form.
I call bullshit.
You why?
I call bullshit.
Why go? It's true.
I call bullshit.
Now XL would have had some comparable numbers too, if he would have just he had catches, but dang, what are you doing with the catch? Is the question. You can't sit there and tell me on one hand that Tet is able to make the most out of his catches, but XL can't. Like, come on, one guy can have 8 catches and get 100 yards or 89 yards because he's in better position to turn the ball upfield and get yak.
Well, Quantum, that goes more to the coaches by putting Tet in a better situation.
That's what I'm saying. So I've been saying, Bloody, the coaching has been atrocious. It was atrocious coaching last year. Crying out loud.
So if coaching is so bad on the offensive side and people questioning the coaching on the defensive side, then why the fuck everybody so optimistic and thinking we're gonna win 11 games if people don't trust the coach?
Well, you just answered your own question, Bloody. The coach.
No, I didn't.
Well, technically you did. The coaching on the offensive side of the board has been handed down to another mind.
Get the fuck out of here. The same nigga that was on the come on, bro. Not the same nigga that was on the staff. Not the same nigga.
A guy who didn't have no experience in coaching in a full NFL season.
Once again, I call bullshit. I call bullshit.
Hold on. Okay, let me throw this at you.
Gotta love Quantum. You try so hard.
Let me throw this at you then. All right. What's my guy's name from?
Hey, Quantum. I hate to cut you off. Give me. I gotta jump off for a minute, but I'll be back. All right.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Be good, BJ. Hey,
all right, BJ.
Let me ask y'all a question.
All right, BJ.
What's my guy's coaching name for the Rams? The head coach. What's his name again?
Sean McVay.
Sean McVay. Before he was able to be the head coach of the Rams, where did he come from?
Washington.
Okay. He never ever piloted anything until he got a chance to be the coach, right?
No, right. He was the offensive coordinator in Washington.
I know. I get you. Now, he had an opportunity to call plays there, did he not?
Yes.
Okay. Now, that's not the same thing that Brad Isaac has had an opportunity to do. So we don't know how good he is. We knew how good Sean McVay was because he was able to show it, and it translated to the Rams. My thing is, you take Brad Isaac. Just because you and I drive the same car, got the same engine, doesn't mean I'm going to suit mine up the way that you would. I might add headers on there. I may put exhaust. Mine may be totally different from yours, although it's the same base, same car, but I may have my own style for how my car is going to produce.
But see, this is the thing, Quantum.
See what I'm saying?
If Sean McVay was the race car, when they backed Sean McVay out the goddamn trailer, Sean McVay was winning motherfucking races off the ripper. He was going in a straight line down the road off the trailer. Brad Isaac ain't even built. Brad Isaac still in the shop. He's still in the motherfucking cop. He's still on the motherfucking rack. Bullshit. I be goddamn we don't.
That Brad Isaac can pull off a Sean McVay type.
No.
I'm just saying,
Stop it.
Okay, I'll say it this way.
Tom McVay came off the trailer whipping ass.
All right, look, okay, I got a better example. My instructor.
Yeah, you need to come on. Yeah, you need. Yeah, yeah.
Let me give you another example. My martial arts instructor, God rest his soul, passed away a couple years ago, and he has 8 black belts under him. I'm one of the highest ranking ones in that particular system. In my other system, I'm one of the highest ranking black belts in that system, and I'm also a highest ranking in the other system for my other instructor. There's 3 instructors. 2, 1's take over for the other one. But my instructor says, all of them say, all of you black belts will eventually open schools. That's what he told us when he was alive. You all will have your own flock. You all have learned from me. I've taught you what I know, but you have to make it your own. You have to go out and educate your flock based on your ideologies and theology, or rather philosophy. Your approach is going to be different from this black belt. Although you guys have the same base, you're going to teach my system the way that you teach it, and it's going to look different with your student. There are going to be similarities, but the way you teach a front kick may not be the way he's going to teach a front kick. The way you take a takedown or a throw, it's not going to be the way he teaches it. But you're going to understand the base principle of how to teach it. How you add your spin to it is going to be on you, because he encouraged us to make our system our own based on the principles he taught us. So at the end of the day, I got to believe that Dave Canales, since guess what? Who is a student all the last 4 or 5 seasons? It's been Brad Izzy. He's gone everywhere with him. He's got to say, you got to take this and make it your own. And you got to make it for Bryce to where it works for him the way that you guys connect. I know how it works for me with Bryce, but you're going to have to take the system and contort it to where Bryce can basically engulf it and regurgitate it to the team. So he's not going to be a carbon copy of Dave Canales. If that's the case, he would just keep the play calling duties. If it's going to be the same.
Exactly. That's why I said what I said, that they're distancing him from Bryce Young, because just what you just said about your trainer, your teacher. If somebody that knows martial arts and knows your guy and sit there and watch your guy, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, when he was living, and then they watch you, they're gonna see you in him, just like you just said, right? So that's what I'm saying. So if I see you he trained you, I know, because I seen, So how much are you gonna revert from him? Not a lot. Not a much to move the needle like that. No, you're not going. If I can see you in him, you didn't move the needle that much.
But go, y'all, can you hear me pretty good, or it's still kind of muffled?
What's up, Leo?
Yeah, you
What's
good,
up,
you
brother?
good.
What's good, brother?
Say, living life, brother. How about you? Everything all right?
We hanging, man. We pushing, my brother. Yeah, man. Just trying to get these contracts in order. You know how I go. Business. All day.
Hey, man. Yes, sir. But I have an answer to your question in regards to the wide receiver and quarterback tandem. Garrett Wilson, he had 3 quarterbacks, and Zach Wilson was one of them. Garrett Wilson won the Rookie of the Year as a wide receiver with 3 quarterbacks, and Zach Wilson was one of them. And Mike White was one of them, and Joe Flacco was one of them. See you tomorrow. All right, but I'll see you tomorrow.
Garrett Wilson won Rookie of the Year that year? I didn't know that.
Yeah, with over 1,100 yards receiving, and also.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Of course you didn't know. It's all right. You made a statement, so we got to make sure you know. You asked the question, so you got to answer it.
I didn't know Garrett Wilson won a Rookie of the Year. I did not know that. That's one I didn't know. I didn't know that one, Leo.
All right.
I got another trivia question too. Did you know in 2 years? Yeah, Ted won 2 of the year getting the ball thrown to him about 500 times. But did you know in 2 years? Now Zach Wilson is trash. It's a consensus. It ain't no debate. Zach Wilson is not good. But Quantum, do you know in 2 years Zach Wilson has more wins than Bryce Young in 3 years?
Yeah, I did know that. And I can't quantify it. I can't quantify it. I can't qualify it or quantify it, to be totally honest with you. But I did know that. Yes, that I knew.
But Zach Wilson is it consensus that he is not a good quarterback?
Now, see, that's a part. Now, that right there is what I was about to ask you. I don't know that because, like, the system, like when he played for the Jets, he was a what fourth overall pick or something like that, fifth or something. He wasn't number one.
Somewhere around there.
Number two.
He's like
Number
fifth.
two. Number two.
Yeah.
Number
Now,
two.
so I don't know if he's just trash because I don't know if he had the right system. Did he get the right environment? I don't know. I want to see more. I would like to have seen more of him with another squad, but probably in Tampa we'll get a chance to see it because I think he's down there now.
But is Sean Payton a good coach?
Yes.
But he was on the bench with Sean Payton. He was a backup in Denver.
In Denver? Well, you're not.
Yeah.
Well, you would have to unseat Bo Nix.
But I'm just saying he had a good situation. You know, he had a good coaching.
Yeah, but he didn't get a chance to unseat. Well, if Bo Nix wasn't there, he'd probably start.
He was in Miami. He was backed up to it. But initially, though, he got his chance, though, right or wrong. When he got drafted number 3, he had a chance.
He did.
But,
he did.
But he wasn't good enough, according to the teams that he played for. So are they more qualified than me and you? Because you just said you don't know, but according to, we agree, according to the NFL, that Zach Wilson is not good. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, if you want to say the NFL ranks him as not good or tabulates that some type of way based on his past performance, then I would have to agree with you.
Okay.
But I don't know. I would love to have seen him get a fresh start with a real like starting ability under a Sean Payton or something like that. I would because the dude's got a monster arm though. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't really know that.
Anthony Richardson got a monster arm too. Is he good?
I don't. Heck no.
He ain't good.
Nah, he ain't good.
So I say all that to say, comparatively speaking, one-on-one, you advocate for Bryce Young, which is cool. You know, you admire the guy. You know, he has qualities that anyone would admire if they being a serious human being, they being a serious, well-abided human being in the world. Bryce Young, he checks off all the marks. But does he check off the marks into being a good NFL football player? No. Because some would say that Cam Newton wasn't a good quarterback, but he was a good NFL football player. Some would say that Lamar Jackson is not a good quarterback, but he's a good football player. Some would say that Jim McMahon was a good football player. He wasn't a good quarterback. So when we say, no, is Bryce Young a good football player? That's what I'm just trying to figure out.
I think he's a good football player, and I think he's a good quarterback. That's just me.
Okay.
Everybody
How good
is the question?
What's the scale you're measuring against, though? No, Quantum. What scale are you measuring against? Are you measuring against your own personal scale? Or are we measuring against his competitors?
That's a very good question. See, that's why I always run into my own brick wall mentally with him. Because, like, comparatively, like you look at the list, I lost. Everybody knows it. I lost a bet to Wolf on this very platform over one slot. I bet Wolf Bryce would finish in top 20, and Wolf said he would not. Well, he finished 21st, and I lost $100.
Okay, so, that's not too bad.
So I said, God dang. And I knew that number very well because I was telling Miss Kitty, hold up, let's see what I was throwing all types of statistics from this place and that place to see what he really ranked out, and he ended up being out 21st. So I looked at it from that perspective, Leo. But when you look at, I guess, to be a perennial power in the NFL, you would have to field a, I don't know, top 15 quarterback, maybe top 12 or something like that to be a force. And he didn't finish anywhere close to that. So comparative to those guys up there, he's not going to be the best. He's not going to be a good quarterback compared to them. But when you look at him in the totality of starting quarterbacks in the NFL, he's right around average, I would say. I mean,
That's your opinion, or is that a fact?
well, that's my
Who you
opinion.
talking about? Who you talking about? Who you talking
about?
about? He's not average. No. He's below average. He's below average.
Yeah, he's below average. Statistically, he's below average.
Okay. So average, I guess, would be around what, 15? Middle of the pack? Would that be average?
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah. So
all right.
15,
okay.
14, and the
that would be
numbers and
average?
the wins. Yeah, that's average.
So
Baker Mayfield is average.
So hold on.
Baker Mayfield is average.
Well, so you're saying anybody that falls out of what, top the 20 and below would be below average? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Look at, if Baker Mayfield is average. Baker Mayfield is listed as average. This is not me. Because see, you just said you say that's the NFL.
That.
That's what the NFL.
I don't know if I'm gonna put Baker Mayfield as the average quarterback now. I don't know about that. I would give him above.
Go look it up. Go look it up.
What are they basing it on? Just his ranking in the starting quarterbacks? Is that what they're doing it? Like where you see on the 32?
Against his peers. They only compare him against his peers.
That's
yeah. So the top 32 quarterbacks, then I would guess, right? Like
yeah.
32 starters. He would rank. What does he finish last year? 9 or somewhere? He was up there. What did he finish?
No, hell no. No, he wasn't in top 10. No.
How not? What? How many yards he threw for? 3,800, 39, something like that.
Nah, Baker probably threw for 34. He missed 2. He missed a game or 2.
Okay.
But Quantum, I say all that to say that
go ahead.
I'm just saying, but I say all that to say that you have no leg to stand on.
15 quantum. 10 to 15.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
That's
okay.
middle. That's
right there.
He's
He's floating. That's what I'm saying. So he right there at a little above average.
Well, he finished in 10th in passing though. 36.
No, that's a 10 to 15. 10 to 15. So five bird.
I would give him above average. I mean, I don't know. I can't say that's average.
He's a click above average. That's what I say.
Okay.
But,
okay.
You can say average. You can say above average. You can swing either way.
Okay. All right. Okay.
But Bryce ain't even close to Baker.
No.
Because if you ask anybody, you say who's the best quarterback in the NFC South, first person gonna say they're gonna say Baker.
Yeah, they're gonna put Baker above Bryce. Yes, but that narrative will change at some point. Whether it's Bryce or somebody else, he won't be number one for long.
It ain't changed yet. Sir. It ain't changed yet.
Somebody gonna unseat
when
him.
it does get back to me. I'm not. Yeah, when it does get back to me.
Let's see what the season unfolds. Like I said, a lot of people, they believe, okay, we don't need to have Bryce going forward. All right, fine, that's their opinion. I said, let the guy play his contract out. This is the last year of his base contract.
Why? Right? Why, Quantum? Why?
Well, you already signed him.
They got a lot of people on the team that signed, brother.
Well, okay, so if you don't let him play it out, it shows your dysfunction as a owner in the beginning to sign this guy and give away all you gave away to obtain his services.
That's gone. I done told you 2 times.
I know. I heard you. I know. It's spent money. But what I'm saying is there was no worthy. Okay, if there are worthy people out there that could have did better, I just want to know why they ain't on the roster. That's all.
Quantum. Okay, so I'm gonna do this right here. When you spend money on food in your household and get ate up, do you say, man, we that steak, we should eat that.
We went to Ruth Chris and ate off all our food up, man.
Yeah, we ate that's gone, man. It's gone.
Don't matter how much you spend on that shit. And whether you got food or not doesn't matter. Whether you enjoyed it or not, you spent the money.
If it was absolutely trash, the worst cut of steak that you ever had in your life, that money is gone.
You can't take it back.
Okay. Well, let me ask y'all this then. You guys are right. The money is spent. Snatch back, no take back. Okay. Now, if you move with that logic as of, let's say, this very moment, off season, who do you bring in right now that you would rather hand your offense over to than Bryce Young that's available on the market today? That's what I want to know. Today. Versus let him play it out. Huh?
You draft the
Quantum. You could draft somebody.
No. See, I know that, but that's next season. That's when that crop coming out.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
We're not talking right now. We're in it.
We're in it right now.
We're in it right now. Quantum, we're in the deep end right now, Quantum. We're in the deep end right now, Quantum. We're in it. We're swimming.
I know.
We're in it right now. There's nothing we can do right now at this very minute.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
Nothing we can do. We got to play this season out. But we just got I keep on telling you, and why everybody, I say we cannot go forward. We cannot go forward. We cannot go forward like this.
I don't
crazy.
disagree.
But go. Let me ask you this. Go. Do you think Jimmy Garoppolo is better than him?
Yeah, but why go get Jimmy G?
No. Go. I'm not saying go get him. I'm just Quantum asked the question. I said, yeah, they are better options out there, but they refuse to do it because they got fans that like Quantum. They don't want to do that.
What am I gonna do? I ain't gonna do nothing.
You guys continue to petition for him regardless of the outcome.
Leo,
yes,
now Gold has already been racial towards me with that comment earlier. Now you gonna do it?
No, I don't know what I said. No, I said specifically, I said you and the rest of I got you, but no, and that's what I'm saying. You and the rest of your the
like
fandom.
You.
Yeah, you guys root for him regardless of the outcome. That's what I'm saying. You guys have your fandom supersedes the wins and losses. It doesn't matter. You know,
exactly.
But listen, Leo, you and I are more alike than you think. Let me tell you why I say that.
Mm-hmm.
We're the same guy almost, just on two different ends of the spectrum. See, I'm with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying my fandom for him as a football player or person,
no, as an individual. Just say individual.
So as an individual, my fandom for him does not supersede my want to win on this team. Let me be clear. Let me say that again.
Okay, yes, sir.
It has to, Quantum. It has to.
Well, hold on.
There's no way you could look at this kid. There's no way you could look at this shit for the last 3 years and say that I'm gonna go head to head with the top tier echelon team. And I'm just saying in the NFC. I didn't even say the AFC. I'm just saying when we talked today, we just said the NFC there. The NFC.
But look,
one half of the National Football League. One half.
But look. I'm not being delusional in what you're saying at all. I completely agree with you and Leo and Q and all y'all when it comes to we want the best for the team. I'm saying they signed who they signed. I can't change it. It's like, so I'm going to have to throw my weight behind the guy because I want the best for what he can do since he's under contract. What can I do?
You don't.
Wait. Oh, you want me to? Okay, look. I live 15 minutes from Bank of America Stadium. You want to go down to Mint Street about 15 and throw a sign up on the window and say,
I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is,
what you want me to do?
Get on here. And then you give me excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse, bullshit ass reason after bullshit ass reason. You see what I'm saying? Wait on this guy, this and that. I can't continue to do that.
But I'm not asking you to wait any. Look, again, I'm more like you than you think. I'm not asking you to go no further than the contract says to go. The contract says.
Why do I? If you have,
he's already in the contract. What am I going to do?
If you got a contract with a carpenter, and here he go, and the roof goes on, and you still, and he's got the subframe up, and this and that, and the roof goes on, and the roof is crooked or the roof is flat.
You're going to fire it, right?
Okay. Yes. And all he got a frame up. All he got a frame up, and I look, and the damn roof is flat. I'm saying, like, what the hell? Do you think I'm gonna let him finish that fucking building?
No, I'm gonna fire it. But did Bryce build us a crooked roof? That's what I want to know.
Yes.
I know he did.
The roof was crooked year one. Year one.
Okay, year one, the roof was crooked. But is it crooked now though?
Yes, it's still crooked.
I don't know about that. No, I don't think it's crooked. Go now. Look. It's not a vaulted ceiling. Okay, I'll give you that. It's not a vaulted ceiling, but it ain't crooked. Come on, man. It could literally be worse, brother. That's what I'm saying. It could be Jimmy Clausen again up in this mother.
If it gets any worse, we'll be back at year one.
That's true. So what I'm saying is, with a roof that I don't think is crooked, I think it keeps the rain off of us and it keeps the elements off of us at least for 365 more days.
I paid for the vaulted ceiling. You understand?
Goat ain't gonna let it go.
I'm gonna get the vaulted
Go
ceiling.
say I paid for what I paid for.
I paid for the vaulted ceiling.
Hey, Goat, I agree with you, man. Look, this team is going to have to make a choice with their future, and they're going to have to do it quickly. They do not have the luxury of going beyond, I would say, January of 2027, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's as far as they're going to be able to go, because at that point, they're going to have to, and I say this, Goat, I don't know what it's going to take for you to see Bryce Young in another light, right? I can't speak for you.
Nothing.
But I'm saying
nothing other than, like I said, the 9 to 10 win, and they end up giving the 3-4 year extension, whatever the fuck they do. It's over at that point.
Okay,
But
so let me ask you this, Goat. Okay.
Right now, it's gonna be the same, and there's nothing different I can see. You understand what I'm saying? Because I am under the assumption it's not gonna change.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Realistically, right? Let's say he bests his last year's performance. I'm just gonna give you some raw numbers here. Let's say he puts up he had 3,011 last year. Let's say he comes in 3,800. 3,800. Let's say he had 23 touchdowns last year. Let's give him 28 this year. Let's give him 300 yards on the ground rushing and another 3 touchdowns rushing.
How many wins?
Let's say 10. Do you extend him? You
got me at 10.
You tell me how 3,800 yards can happen.
Okay, now passing.
Oh, he come to bullshit, y'all.
No. Now he asked me.
You're gonna get real creative.
No, not. It's simple. I think you're going to get a different type of passing attack with Brad Isaac calling the plays. That's just me.
That's bullshit.
I think so.
That's bullshit.
See, Go. I knew you were going to say that.
That's bullshit.
It's just what I think. Now, let's say I'm correct. Let's say I'm correct.
No, you can't be. There's no way you can be because Frank Reich opened it up. Now, what can Brad Isaac do that Frank Reich, 30 years of experience, can't do? Frank opened it up, right? Opened it up, right? And that can be proven because you go back and look at it. Frank opened it up, and it was terrible. When Canales come in, he opened it up, and it was terrible. You can't open it up for this kid because, once again, I tell y'all guys, the kid can only push the ball down the field the 25 times at the max. When he's over that, you get minimal wins.
What makes you think that all he can do physically is throw the ball 25 times? When I saw him
back and look at it. I'm not. No, you didn't see him do it consistently. No, the fuck you didn't.
No. I didn't say consistently. I said I've seen. Okay, what I'm saying is
1 or 2 games. So therefore, you're not gonna get your 10 wins.
Well, hold on. You mean one season?
It's not gonna be good.
He threw it more than 25 times in year 1.
Go back.
So he can do it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Go back and look.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. How many times did he do it? How many times did he? If he did it, I'll shut the fuck up. If he did it over 10 times.
Well, you're gonna be talking a long time because he ain't gonna shut you up with that.
I know every day I done looked at it. He ain't touched over. He ain't did it over 10 times consistently a season.
No,
he hasn't.
I'm ranking. Okay, so
I
what I'm
know.
doing,
I
I
done
think
looked
we're
at.
talking about two
Shit is
different
hard to
things.
string 2 games together, let alone 3.
No.
I've looked at this thing. I'm not just talking, Quantum. I've looked.
I know
I
that.
said, damn.
I
I
got
said,
you.
when he
I
does
think
this, he can't. I said, well, it's impossible.
Quantum. How
I
many
think we're talking
quarterbacks you
about two
see?
different things.
do this?
I think we're talking about two different things. What I'm thinking of versus what you're saying. I'm thinking
Look
of.
at that attempt. Look at the attempt. This just
Yeah, that's
one
what I'm saying.
easy thing to do. Look at the attempt.
That's what I'm going. That's where I was going with it. He threw the ball over 500 times in year 1.
No, but look at bust it down per game.
Well, see, that's what I'm trying to do because I don't know what that is yet. Now,
It's
that's
an
why I
I
think
do,
we're
and I'm
talking
telling
about
you.
two different things. What is
You
it?
know that?
What's that end up being?
Oh boy, you and these fucking numbers, boy. I swear to God.
You gotta be thorough, don't you, BJ?
No, not really, because this football, it ain't all about numbers. That's the part you don't get. That's the part. Now, the one number, them wins. Okay, I don't care how you got the 10, motherfucker, but you get 10 with that schedule. I got you.
He threw the ball 527 times in year 1, right? He played all but one game, right? Didn't he miss the one game?
I believe he
the
did
ankle
miss
or
one.
whatever that was.
Yes,
he didn't
yes.
play that. Yeah, that ankle game. They say his ankle was hurt. All right, so 59% completion percentage. He had 5.5 yards to attempt. Now, if you divide if you're going to do an average, I guess, and decipher that amongst 16 games, or 15 at the time. He didn't play 17 that season. Wasn't it 16 in 2023?
I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. You don't want to make an argument. You tell me.
I'm just trying to get everything right.
No, I ain't helping you. I'm not helping you.
So if you divide,
bust it down per game. Per game.
That's what I'm about to do. Let's say he played 15 games
per game.
Yeah. Let's say he did 527. All right, and we're gonna say he played 15 games. All right, that's 35. That's 35 attempts a game.
Quantum,
see what I'm saying?
Easy. All you got to do is go to the box, go to the stats, and they got it for you per game. They got it for you.
Well, I just told you what it is. 35
Real
attempts.
HHT. What up, Pharaoh?
What's up, Be Good?
Oh, be good. Be good. My bad. Be good. Be good. What's up, man?
doing this?
35 passing games.
Be good. I'm tired. Tell him something. Talk to this man.
Quantum. Why do you make such excuses for an athlete that is just below tier? You admitted to me you would never make another excuses for for a player like this. Why do you keep coming up with these narratives?
Point it out.
What if?
All of it. How about that?
Gold and I were just putting the facts on the table based on what we know and remember. I didn't make an excuse. I'm just giving you what the numbers say, and we're just having a dialogue based on what we believe, what we know. I didn't make an excuse. I can't.
All I'm saying is, as an athlete, you wouldn't be capable for somebody like this. If I was throwing a looping punch, a blitzing looping punch, and the dude was countering me off of that, you don't put your heart and soul in training me, and I'll keep doing the exact same thing. Wouldn't you just say at one point, look, bro, you're a bad investment. I tried to do everything. I got to move on if you can't show me something.
All right.
Absolutely. You must have missed what I said earlier, Be Good. Right before you came on, I told Goat, beyond the contract, if he is not the best guy, I say go in the draft and get the best guy. That's what I say.
Nigga, well, that's going to happen regardless. So
that's okay. I see that right there will show you I'm not going to advocate for him because I like him. I want the team to get 12 wins.
You see what he's doing, right? You see what he's doing, right? Because that's inevitable anyway. But the last 2 years, that wasn't inevitable. So now this year, if it don't work out, then we should move on. Yeah, that's going to happen anyway because he knows that we're in year 3 now. You see what he's doing, Be Good, right?
Yeah, I see what he's doing. It's a little bit of double talk, DJ.
Wait a minute. No,
it's a little deniability to get yourself out there.
I'm like this. You see, and Goat just ramrodded me over this comment. I say, what we gave up to get him, you got to play it out. Right?
A lot of teams don't let players go, and we wasn't the first thing to do that. You had the 49ers, you had the Broncos. They gave up a whole lot of like 3 first-round picks and moved on.
Oh yeah, Trey Lance, hell yeah.
You got 2 teams that moved off of multi-million-dollar deals on quarterback.
Yeah, Trey Lance way more talented than that boy.
But when? At what point? Do they do it within the first
like
year?
2 years,
find another guy?
2 years.
With a high level contract like that, you move off of him.
Man, this is sports, man. People don't move off contracts.
Look. You gotta say, look. Miami with Tua Tagovailoa just said, look, we can't compete with you. They looked at this motherfucker. They looked him in the eye and they said, with you, we cannot compete against the Patriots and the Bills.
Go. But
and
yeah, but after they signed him to a contract, after they gave him a contract.
That's what we trying not to do.
Russell Wilson, when he got his contract.
That's why they got to rebuild the whole shit. Russell Wilson. They did the whole shit. Then they looked at Russell and they said, in this with you?
No, even with a stacked defense.
But that's what I'm saying.
We cannot compete with this with Kansas City, Denver, and the Bolts. We can't do it.
Okay, that and you might be right. All I'm saying is, this is the season that they make the choice to go on if he's not going to prove reputable for a long-term extension. That's all I'm saying. There's no need to extend him if there's better in the draft.
This is a businessman talking, y'all. Because if this was like some crypto shit, you would have been sold that shit, y'all.
He'd have been got rid of his guy.
You'd have been dumped that shit.
You know what I'm hearing him saying? I'm hearing him saying, Bryce does this good enough now. We can't replace him. We can't replace him.
It's gonna rebound. It's gonna rebound. It's gonna rebound, baby. He would have never said that with no money.
He might have took that same roundhouse and put it on his ass.
In 2 more years, it's gonna take off, baby. He'll never say that.
Hey, man,
can you at least admit this? Bryce Young was false advertisement. Can you admit that too?
Yeah, the advertisement, because they said some things that didn't transpire right away. Yes, I would say it was false. A lot of the advertisement was false.
Now, whose fault is that? Him being a player or the organization?
David Tepper's fault. David Tepper.
Okay.
100%.
But as long as we don't have him, 3 years going on to 4.
Yeah, because look,
has it been? Has it been more the team or just more on Bryce for not producing, not showing anything?
Well, it's Bryce's fault that he ain't produced more, but the team's fault because they took him. Now, I'll say this. Now, it's both of their fault. Yeah, and I would say it's both of their fault. They just couldn't find a happy medium to make it work. So there you go.
It sounds like to me, the team or organization, they try to do a lot of things to make him work. But they just
be good. They did everything possible.
They have.
They don't went above and beyond.
Dude, they done got a whole another line, another coach, some more receivers. Come on, be good. You, and I know you know.
Hey, the past 2 seasons, they've done a lot to invest.
No, they did everything they could.
Of course,
above and beyond.
And they even neglected the defense to do this shit.
But look, go. But look what you just said though. The fact that they went above and beyond for him tells you that they really wanted to keep him.
All right. Okay, you can look at it that way, but
or they can be building for the future.
They didn't want to be wrong, Quantum. They didn't want to be wrong. It would have been a bad look out there in the organization where everybody, the Carolina Panthers let him down. He can't be this bad. People saying he can't be this because everybody bought those magic beans on this nigga. Everybody bought them magic.
But look.
I mean,
at the same time, go ahead, be good. Go ahead.
My fault. Go ahead. Get your point out. My fault, bro.
That's all good. No, I was just going to say.
Okay. I mean, okay. My fault.
No, go ahead,
let me go ahead and say this point then.
Go ahead.
We're going down that Miami situation. We had one coach say, you know what? He ain't shit. I'm talking about Tua. And Tua actually did a whole lot more than what Bryce did. Flores called him out. He ain't good enough. He's never going to be good enough. The organization doubled down. No, you just not the guy. They got him an offensive coordinator.
Was he wrong?
Ultimately, he was right, cause look what happened. They owner and all that doubled down, gave what they call the weapon. Had the fastest wide receivers known to man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part.
Offensive line, and the man can still barely make it to a playoff game.
I forgot about that part. He said fastest known to man. in the league.
I said fastest wide receivers known a man. He basically had like 4-2 guys, didn't he? Didn't both of them both wear like 4-2?
Hey, at one time they were saying Miami got a track team. Miami got a track
they
team.
do. Especially they adding that running back.
I said it wrong if I did. I'm sorry, bro.
No, we understand exactly what the fuck you talking about.
You right, be good. You right.
Y'all know
You
something?
understand?
Right.
I probably said it wrong.
No. We got it. We got it, dog.
We got you.
All I'm saying is, Quantum, they learned the hard way and they basically had to rebuild. All I'm saying is, as a former Panthers fan, you got a chance. If you lose, y'all could literally have a team next year be that surprise team, win 10, 12 games.
Damn, be good. I ain't know you turned in your equipment already. Damn.
I had to, because it's to a certain level of BJ. It's like watching Duke in Carolina. At certain points,
Nigga turn the niggas equipment. He ain't show up to practice the next day. What be good?
Nah, he got his helmet, BJ. Don't fall.
No, that nigga in the band or something. That nigga,
he still got his helmet in
I got love for the Carolinas, but that right there I can't support. It's just because of the fan base they brought with them. Dudes are literally fans are literally making up ways to say Bryce is good. Like
that's the point. You feel me?
I'm gonna say it this way.
Like Quantum.
There you go with that racial stuff again.
That's the part that killed me.
Yeah.
Look, man.
Like Quantum.
I say, look, considering what we've gone through the past few seasons and where we are today, okay, I can't attribute all of that to Bryce Young, but I'm going to say this. It's been a slow matriculation in the right direction, right? Where we are today, Bryce is part of that growth. Whether it's all not because of him, whether it's Rico, down, or whatever y'all want to say, he is on the positive end of that growth. You
He's
look
a
at
beneficiary. That's what he is, a beneficiary.
Like a positive end. Well, that's still the positive end. He's accumulated. So, but look. Okay, to say he's like good, we were just talking about that. I wanted to rank. Well, where does he rank on the top 32? He's at 21, pursuant to the figures and numerical aspects.
I say, be honest, Corner. I would put him 26, and that's just being nice.
Well, you can't. You got to put him where the NFL got him at. Now I get where you're going.
Well,
with that.
last year they had him like 15 or 16, and they was completely wrong with that.
Well, no, I'm talking about where he stacked up, like passing yards, touchdown, all
See,
that.
there you go with that bullshit, because you can be on a bad team and then stack up yards in the fourth quarter. So that's why we be trying to tell you, Quantum, some numbers skewed.
I'm not going to deny
and they still low. They still low.
There are a lot of ways that they come up with these rankings. I don't know what they use. I'm so confused. I don't know what they.
We don't watch enough football in our lives to know that them rankings got to. You take that with a grain of salt.
I know, but what can we do about okay?
No, I know what I can do. Use my damn eyes, because I know some of these quarterbacks. A lot of them stats come in the fourth quarter and it's garbage time.
Yeah, I'll put this way. DJ agreed with this one for him. Yeah. Last year, before what had his year, his rookie year. I'm talking about Caleb Williams. Me and BJ was arguing with folks because they said technically him and Bryce had the same type of production, but me and BJ was saying, nah, his stuff looked different when he plays. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right. It looked different.
It looked different. It ain't the same. A lot of people say, but the numbers match. I was like, bro, Caleb Williams is better than Bryce Young.
Yeah.
It wasn't even no debate on that situation.
I remember that shit, man.
They just wanted to talk about the playing style. That's why they wanted to talk about the playing style, because he would vacate the pocket. You know what I'm saying? But see, Caleb arm is more live.
Oh, what?
His arm is more live.
Caleb got an arm. His arm is he got an elite arm. No question.
He can do shit that Bryce will never do.
It's the ultimate thing. It's the eye test too. We all gotta admit it. It's the eye test.
And you can
see it. Put up simple numbers, but it's not
3,900 yards. 3,900 yards. Put it on. You know what I'm saying? Put it on the paper.
Well,
and you can.
Well, you know what? Because Caleb had more confidence in his ability to drive the ball deeper. He took more chances.
Because he can do it.
Stop.
Yeah, of course. And that's what you're seeing out of him. All I'm saying is
Quantum too. Quantum and that rookie year, he didn't even have an offensive line.
No,
they damn sure did.
We didn't even.
Can you read the money for me? Can you read the motherfucker?
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Make yourself useful, Quantum. Make yourself useful.
All right, from my dear brother. I got you, Goat. From my dear beloved brother, Edge, with the $10 super chat. He says, the Raiders move off Jamarcus Russell after 2 years, and he was the first overall pick. What makes Bryce so special that he has to be protected so much? See, I said that, Edge. I said it was Jamarcus Russell was the only other guy that I knew they moved off of in first overall like that. I don't know, man. With Bryce, I think they believe they can build around him better or something. I guess that's what
they did it. Shit.
Well, that's okay. And they gave Bryce a better team, a better supporting cast. They brought a better coach that fit his.
And they actually believed in him. They did not want. They were forced to get Jamarcus Russell. Come out and tell everything when they did a 30 for 30 and all that shit. They didn't even want him. They just said, well, he this is number one overall, blah, 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 or he this and that, and they say we got to get him, so let's pick him up. They didn't even want him. They just you got to be that good. We have done backflips, cartwheels, motherfucking swam across the English Channel for this motherfucker. We've done every fucking thing.
We have.
I mean, everything.
Everything. Swam across the English Channel.
Yes. Man, Quantum, remember this argument they made his first year? Oh, Bryce wide receivers didn't have separation. What they do? They gave him the best wide receiver with the separation. And he still can't do nothing with it.
It still was a failure.
Look, okay, so those receivers that were on the squad in his rookie season, none of those guys are playing now. So with respect to them, I like DJ.
Well, you just missed what I just said. No. I just said his second year. I said second year. I said his first year, they said the separation wasn't good. The next following year, they brought Deontay Johnson, who was best known for separating.
I was going up the list, but be good. Thank you. But you said I was starting at his rookie, but I was going to work my way back to where we are today to show the growth and show what the team has done for him, like to show the disparity in the talent that they've surrounded him with. But yeah, I mean, he didn't do anything with Johnson. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if Johnson. I don't know what the problem was with that dude. I have no idea why he left. Now I'm gonna tell y'all the biggest thing I wish would have happened. And I think Goat's going to take exception to this comment also. I would have kept Adam Thielen. I wouldn't have let him go before the season started because I think that was to me, the rest of the team could have rallied around his leadership and his veteran presence and his skill set. But they felt strongly enough in Ted and Excel to take the next step.
In other words, let the baby keep his little blankie.
Yeah.
Boy, he's 7 years old. Put that damn blanket down.
They replaced him.
Gotta let those other guys grow.
They ended up replacing him. Well, yeah, but you ended up replacing him. We didn't know that though. We didn't know that he was going to be.
They brought that other veteran guy in there. He literally saved Bryce from having
y'all hold on one second. Y'all hold on one second. Well, I like to get our Villain Trucker with the 10 Black Cat Panther podcast memberships, man. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Shout out, hey, boy. Villain Trucker.
That's what's up, Villain. Salute to you, my man.
Villain taking it down, boy. He don't play around.
I can remember the white guy's name. Hey, Goat, you kind of breaking up unless that's me.
Nah, it's like a radio. Over. Just say over.
Yeah. Like I said, I give a service over here. I got to stop right here.
Yeah, you breaking up. We got you though.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, all right.
Okay, now.
Okay. Yeah. I got to stop at this place right here. I got terrible service. Y'all just keep it going.
All right.
Okay. No doubt.
What was the old wide receiver that replaced Adam Thielen? He ended up, I don't know if he got released or not. I can't think of his name. The one that saved Bryce in his first game for getting that pick six. And he won the Dallas game, catching that slant at the end. I can't think of his name.
Jalen Coker?
No.
Not Jalen Coker. Not Jalen Coker.
He came back from he actually played for the Raiders. Remember, he retired for like a year and a half. I can't.
All right, chat.
Hunter Renfrow.
Okay. Yeah, Hunter Renfrow. Yeah.
They replaced
yeah. Who? Adam Thielen?
Yeah.
But no. I'm talking about
they tried. I mean, there was on the. I mean, there was there I think during. I forgot when he got traded, but he was there with Adam Thielen that year. this past year. They just traded Adam for I forgot what round.
Well,
Adam
Adam left in training camp. He didn't even make it to the first week. And Hunter Renfrow obviously didn't have the same level of production that Adam Thielen had. I get why they brought him, though, because they wanted to bring him in to support that loss, which I think they should even held on to him. But he didn't even see the field that much. So Adam Thielen, you lost 1,000-yard experienced veteran receiver right there. Like they let him go for a bag of chips. And then you bring in Hunter Renfrow in camp to, supplant what that loss was. Thank God that Tet ultimately replaced Adam Thielen's production, because if he wouldn't have, Bryce.
No, that ain't how I thought they brought in Xavier Legette to.
Legette was there the year before. Legette was a rookie in 2024.
But I thought he was getting primed to take his spot. That's what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It wasn't Renfrow to take Adam Thielen.
I could just sit there and say with Adam Thielen, what just took his spot, because usually Bryce only looked at Adam Thielen just to throw the ball to. Basically, his targets just became Tex. Nothing else changed.
Yeah, that's what I said. But what I'm saying to you, though, Be Good, they didn't know that Tet was going to have that level of. They knew it was going to be good, but nobody thought he would catch it. Basically, replace Adam Thielen's production, and he did. So that was a saving grace. That's what I was saying.
I don't think you didn't, but I mean, come on.
I didn't know he was going to catch it.
I just think he just took his production. I mean, you can sit there and say he's better, but that's what you expect when you draft a dude in the top 10. You know what I'm saying? Especially at a skill position. But
let me ask y'all a question then. What was Marvin Harrison Jr. Projected to be better than Tet coming out of school?
Oh yeah. He was highly touted.
But he did not have Tet's numbers coming out of school though.
He didn't, because that's a different situation. First of all, they didn't even target that man that much. They didn't really look at his target. They weren't throwing him the ball at all. And he was fucking up too at the same time. So
see, that's what I'm saying.
But you just named one wide receiver. That year prior to that, you still had other wide receivers going off. You had my man from New York. You had the guy from
Malik Neighbors.
Jacksonville going off.
Yeah, Jacksonville too.
Yeah.
Brian Johnson.
And other wide receivers putting up numbers. So bringing up one doesn't mean anything.
Well, I bring up one because I'm saying that replacing. Well, I can only bring up the one receiver that was touted higher than Tet was. I don't know where Malik Neighbors was touted. Like, was he as publicized as Tet, or?
No, he wasn't. But he had a monster rookie season.
He had a monster. That's what I'm saying. But I'm talking about the guys who were highly touted that actually did get drafted high, like
Malik Neighbors.
Yeah. What was he? But he wasn't higher touted than Tet or either Marvin Harrison Jr. I don't think. So what I'm saying is, when we drafted Tet, I didn't know if Tet. I knew he was going to be good, but I didn't know if he's going to catch 1,000. I mean, no one's. I didn't see that.
I knew it. I did.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
I can honestly say that the reason his name is high is because of his last name. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm just saying. Oh, you got a last name Harrison that goes. Yeah. It goes with the what you call it too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's facts. I don't know, man. Like I'm saying here, we're in the last season of, let's see if this 4-year experiment was worth the while. That's
wait for it to be over.
And when it's over, be good. If it's not,
I hope so, BJ, because this stuff is embarrassing.
It's stressful for one. It's stressful as hell.
Wait a minute, hold on. I got him, BJ. I got him now, BJ. Hey, be good. So let me ask you something, brother. So if the experiment ultimately fails and we go in the first round and we get a highly touted QB, are you coming back, brother? Are you coming back to the team?
I don't know.
No, you gotta say yes or no.
No, he's trying to use your powers against you, bro. Don't fall for that shit.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, Corey, you gotta understand. I chose LA Rams right now. I'm looking good right now.
I ain't mad at you.
LA Rams looking kind of good. I mean, Corey, why would I leave that?
He's a free agent, man. He's a free agent, man.
Nah, you can't choose the Rams.
Yeah, yes, the fuck you can.
Do that. I did say that, Corey. I said that last year.
I know you did, but I didn't accept it. Yeah, we didn't punch your time card. You got to come back to the team. Hey, your trade got revoked.
I'll tell you this, Quantum. If that motherfucker stink it up this year and they re-sign him, I might have to turn in my equipment too. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I got one life to live. I ain't got time for this shit. You can judge me,
BJ.
You got one life to live, dog. You got one life to live, man. You ain't got to put yourself through this bullshit.
BJ, nah. BJ, look. Be good and pass his physical on the trade, so his trade got revoked. You got to come back to the team.
No, man. I totally understand because you can't subject yourself to this bullshit every fucking week. You really love your team, man. Nobody got time for this shit.
But I hold myself to a higher standard when it comes down to that. And like, I'm not just talking about you, Quan. I'm just talking about others and stuff in the comments, not these comments. They argue about stuff that doesn't have any merit to what they're saying. You know what I'm saying, Quantum?
I got you. Yeah, I got you, brother. Hey, I'm just trying. Like, look, when I make the case for utilizing Bryce Young's services, I lay it on the table straight up. I don't bake it on one side and fry it on the other. It's what it is.
That don't sound bad, but go ahead. Depend on what it is.
Depending on what it is. But I'm apple pie. Anyway.
That don't sound too bad.
That do sound pretty good.
I mean, I got your corner because you really try to look at stuff like, oh, how can we fix this?
That's all I'm doing.
I ain't gonna speak for BJ, but for me, I'm looking at it. Look, you're trying to win a Super Bowl, at least get there. This right here, this ain't gonna work. That's how I'm looking at the situation.
You might be.
You know what I'm saying,
right,
when I was here.
You might be right. Be good. All I'm saying is
people. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, brother.
Okay. If he gets signed, that's where I'm like, yeah, I'm going. You know what I'm saying? He's gone, and I'll be happy I left because I didn't have to have the hope of him being gone. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna
that was happening, but yeah. But if fans over here are this happy just to sign him, just to say, oh, look, you was wrong about Bryce. He signed here, see? And then next 2 or 3 years, well, it'd be another 7 years for Panthers actually trying to win anything. What you said that'd be a waste corner when it comes down to it?
Yeah. I mean, if you re-sign him with numbers like he had in his first season or some old stuff, he can't have. Okay, look, I'm a sweeten it for you, Be Good, and BJ. And GOAT, because I know you can still hear us. He can't turn any more 100-yard games, man. That can't be. You can't do that.
You mean a half?
Period. I mean, like you can't have any more of those Green Bay type games with 100 yards. Can't have nothing else. Can't have no more of that. You're going to have to turn out some reputable figures to justify why you should have extension here in Carolina. And we shouldn't go into the draft and get a first round over.
All right, you know what? All right, you know you're Be Good. I'm sorry, bro, but the Quantum. All right. Have you ever played football? And I ain't trying to be funny.
Yeah, I played a little bit. I played a little Pop Warner. Okay. About it.
Well, you got the motherfucking quarterback. Even in high school, my quarterback quiet as hell in school, all through elementary, the middle school, high school. But he got on that goddamn field. That nigga turned into a goddamn maniac. I'm like, who are you?
Right.
Who are you? He cussing niggas out. Teacher can't even get that nigga to say nothing. He get on the field. I don't know what the fuck that shit about, but you got to be one of the ones, cuz. And that's True. Just it, bro. That's all. And he was an all-state quarterback at that. That shit was funny. But anyway, that shit, you gotta be one of the ones, cuz. Dude, you see it, you feel it. It ain't even nothing to talk about, bro. And he is not it. That's what I've been trying to get through to you the whole time. In athletics, man, it only take a couple of sights and to watch this motherfucker perform on the track, baseball field, whatever. Like, yeah, he one of them ones.
The talent there.
It's there. It's there.
The talent's there.
We can work with the mistakes. The talent is there. That's all you need to work on the mistakes. Now, if you don't have the talent that we thought you had and got to work on the mistakes, that's a problem, bro. Just like with Josh Allen, he was throwing a lot of picks. That motherfucker was pick city, but they saw the talent in that motherfucker.
Pick city like a mother.
A lot of teams would have threw him away, especially in key games when he was throwing picks in the fourth quarter last drive. They would have threw his ass away. But they saw the talent. Then they worked on the other shit because he could do it. All the throws. He can make all the throws. We just gotta stop his ass from making the stupid throws. Once they rein that shit in, this is what you get. But with this guy, he can't make all the throws. It's almost in reverse.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
BJ and I, Brad Lamar. That was the sinking ship before they started.
Yeah.
I I'm saying, where you see his growth where it is today. They saying,
he's jumped leaps and bounds, and he was always a good passer, y'all.
That's all they're saying.
He always was a good passer, even at Louisville. They were just doing some dumb shit, and the Bill Polian said fuck shit, but he was always a good passer. It was just him refining his skills and being in the right offense. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't just a running quarterback at all, man. Yeah. Actually, he probably was a better thrower in college than damn Michael Vick, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I seen his highlights and
he was cold
like that. But my point of it is, BJ, what you saying, his talent was there. Where it's like, you know what, we got a little something. It's like you said, it's not polished, but it's there. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta get them right.
Yeah, just in the key moments, he would throw that dumbass pass. It's like, bro, you was balling. You had to do that, and he did that a lot. Then they sat his ass down and cleaned that up.
Talent speaks for itself. You can be on a losing team. They could be losing every game. But that's quarterback producing. He making throws like, let's just say this. If Bryce was making throws, putting people in the position, they was just dropping it, I would say, you know what? That's on the QB. That's on the wide.
That's what I would say too. I'll say that too.
Bryce wasn't even trying to make the throws. That's the problem. When people say, oh, his wide receivers ain't open, throw it to a position where they could, at least try to make a catch. He won't do it. If he was doing stuff like that, his wide receivers are like, you know what? We got something.
Yeah, it's a difference, man. Especially if you know you can make that throw be good. What you were saying, and that motherfucker dropped that shit, you would have seen him get animated on some drops a couple of times, at least in this last 3 years, bro. It's like, bro, I'm making the throw. What the fuck is wrong with you? You making me look bad out here. But it's like he can't. It's a different type of player. You one of them ones look like and act like this. Them others act like him. I'm sorry. He fugazi, bro. He just fugazi. Yeah. You got lights and all that bright shit, the glamour, the glitz, but when it's money time and when I really need you to do what you got to do, you ain't showing up, cuz. And we done seen 3 years of this, bro. That's all we saying. We done gave y'all all this time. We've been telling y'all from the start, because when you see a player at the caliber of Josh Allen, you see that off rip. We saw that at Wyoming. That nigga way in the middle of fucking the wilderness playing ball. I said that motherfucker can ball. And you saw it then, bro. Oh man, the athletes come in tears. You know that, right?
Good for y'all.
That's why we brought up Caleb Williams. Me and you both said that. Look, they got the same production, but it's different. They said we didn't know what we was talking about at the beginning. He ended up throwing 3,500 yards.
Exactly. We saw it. We saw it with our own eyes. That boy got talent, and they got rid of that damn coach. They started drafting the right players. I think they got him a tackle or some shit like that or whatever. They was like, nah, we didn't work with that. It's this shit. Let's move this out of the way because he has the talent. And he started taking off. He ain't just stay level play. He went up. They went to the fucking playoffs. It's been a long time since the Bears was in the playoffs.
Well, guess what?
BJ, let's say this. How long they been waiting this to say, oh, we own Green Bay? They've been waiting for what, 10 plus years? What,
exactly.
10 to 12 plus years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they got him playing damn near. And they trying to match everything up to what they doing in the background with this dumbass stadium. I don't know when they gonna get that shit figured out, but they trying to match all this shit up, man, with that dude, man. Once that shit done, it's over with. It's over with. He's a franchise quarterback, bro, in a major city, and he can't even get this shit done. Dude, if he was in Chicago, you know what? Be good. If he was in Chicago, they'll be on his ass. How about that? Let's just simplify.
You talking about Bryce? Talking about Bryce, my fault.
Yeah, in Chicago playing like this.
They would have let him go, BJ. Exactly. You know that they ain't playing that.
All right, you know what? I'll simplify it for you. Let him be in New York and pull this shit the last 3 years. He would not be there, sir. They do not play that.
Let me tell y'all why the team hadn't seen it that way yet. Number one, this dude, his numbers aren't lopsided. They're not the other way around. They're not inverted.
And Quantum, you always talk about the numbers.
Hold on. No, I get what you're talking about the eye test. I like the eye test more. I'm with you more on that side than I am the numbers. I like the eye test to me with quarterbacks tells me more than the numbers tell me. And that's why I can't disagree with anything y'all said about Caleb Williams. I knew he was a talented dude. I knew he was a big time quarterback. I knew coming from USC, I knew he was going to be a beast. I didn't know how much of a beast, considering what market he fell into. But when he was able to, be taken first overall. I said, okay, that's a good pick. That's a good landing spot for him. When I looked at Bryce, I didn't watch a whole lot of Bryce in college. Just a little bit, but not enough to be like, oh, I'm convinced that he's the guy. I didn't. I said to myself, well, since I really don't watch a lot of college football, to me, it was like, okay, I'm going to have to trust my scouting department. Now, I know they get it wrong a lot of times, right? So I said, well, they scouted this dude. He was highly touted coming out of school and had the Heisman and all this stuff. I had to trust in my scouting department. I said, okay, they must know something I don't. When they picked Bryce over CJ, I said, well, they got to know something I don't know, because I thought we was going to take CJ.
They did.
But then I said, well, I was prepared at 9 to take Will Levis. I said, I guess we're going to take Will Levis because that's going to be the best.
Oh, his ass definitely would have been gone.
But that's what I thought. Like I said,
I know.
This is before we traded up. And I said, oh, we definitely going to take C.J. Stroud, because they had the billboard outside the stadium and all that going. I said, yeah, they're going to take C.J. Stroud. Well, they didn't. I said, dang, what does this scouting department know that I don't? David Tepper. And I said, okay, well, he's here. I guess we're going to have to just see what happens. I didn't roll the dice for Bryce Young.
The difference is, man, in college, and I know B Good could attest to this, is if he figured he got some more levels to go. I know this nigga might go Super Saiyan on our ass, because if he can marriage what he did in college and he's slowly getting there in the league. In college, he can run laterally and throw dimes. People all just reaching, just pulling this damn jersey. That motherfucker was dropping dimes deep downfield. Once he slow down and the game slow down and he figure shit out, he might be a fucking problem, dog. I'm telling you, to go back to that USC shit, it's like, bro, how the fuck running laterally, going out of bounds, you dropped the dime like that? How the fuck did you do that?
I saw him in USC make some crazy.
And it's starting to show up in the league.
Yeah, it's starting to show up in the league.
It's starting to show up, and he started doing that shit more often.
He started showing some USC Caleb.
That's the difference I'm talking about. When you bring back the Alabama tape, Alabama, Bryce was a good quarterback with a lot of great weapons around him. Not to say that Caleb didn't have them, but he wasn't making no damn wild plays. Like, bro, there ain't too many people in college football could make that, if I can think of any. And he's starting to do the shit in the league.
Yeah.
At crunch time when it counts. That's the type of quarterback you want, bro.
Yeah.
He gonna go for the throat. He going for the throat. I don't care if he's incompletion. You tried.
BJ, he wasn't available in that draft that we took Bryce. That's why he wasn't there.
I know he wasn't there. I'm just saying the type of quarterback. I'm saying that type of quarterback.
Well, what type of quarterback was available in our draft that's like Caleb?
In our draft?
Yeah, when we took Bryce.
We shouldn't. CJ, but we shouldn't have traded up in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would have stayed where I was.
And I honestly thought we was going to just wait another year and go to the next year. You know what I'm saying? That was a better draft.
I was already refined to the idea that there was going to be a Will Levis 9 jersey hanging on the thing.
I thought we was going to draft C.J. Stroud, man.
I thought it was C.J.
No,
the head coach said, I want somebody big, strong, fast.
Yeah,
no. When we was at number 9, everybody, you couldn't have said that. When we was at 9, there's no way you would have said that.
No, I'm saying when they moved up, he was going to get his QB.
When they moved up, I thought it was going to take CJ. That's what I thought. But when we were at 9,
they was at pro day just glossing over that boy. I'm like, oh yeah, we got.
You see how he was smiling, BJ?
It's film.
He was smiling.
It was film. He was almost convinced we was gonna take him.
Did y'all see how they was glazing?
Hey fellas, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Let me. Y'all read Charlie the Gamer for me. Before I drop signal again.
Quantum, go ahead. Read. I'm sorry. We sorry, Charlie the Gamer. We sorry, bro. We sorry, bro.
Sorry, Charlie. Sorry about that, brother. Charlie the Gamer, 336, $5 super chat in the building, says, imagine Dan and Dave going to free agency next offseason and sign Will Levis. Then we take best player available in the first round in the draft, non-QB. How y'all feel? That's
I'm already gone. I'm gone.
Yeah. I'm turning I might turn my shit in.
Hey, I ain't going nowhere. I'm staying with the Panthers. I don't care what we do.
I'm coming back. I'm walking in.
Now, let that boy say, hell to the fucking no.
Let me
No.
tell y'all why.
Hold on, man. Hey, go. I'm walking in the house. My mama like, damn, you done came home early. I'm done.
See,
Mama ain't playing with them no more.
well, hold up. Let me tell y'all why. With the exception of probably GOAT and potentially Be Good, right? And I don't think BJ because he's not from here.
Mm-hmm.
I actually grew up from the day they put the freaking Panthers statues in the ground. I was there. When
Nigga, you act like I ain't grew up over 100 miles from the motherfucking mountain, right by the border.
Hey, well, you close. You right there.
We are the Carolina Panthers. I don't like how you just disparage me just with that shit, man.
You know why, BJ? Because I be thinking you from Atlanta, and I know you're not. I gotta remember.
Oh yeah. That will throw you off, but still,
that kind of gets in my head sometimes. I gotta remember you're from South Carolina.
So, you must have never heard my origin story.
I did. I said with the exception of GOAT.
Everybody always say, "Oh man, 95." This no. It started for me in 1990.
Oh, I heard the story.
When they
93.
Yeah,
I remember it. I remember it.
I was working as a young high school student working at Hardee's.
I remember the story.
They
establishment back then, fine establishment.
Yeah. They put a standee of Jerry Richardson right there in the lobby, holding Erickson Stadium.
I remember that.
I said, we got a team. Oh, it's on. And right now, I'm a Panther. In 93. Everybody, we got a team in 93.
Tell it.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
See, they didn't come into the Panthers like this. See, all these other people be talking.
I remember that, GOAT, because we played at Clemson the first season.
Exactly. So they don't remember we ain't had no team. They don't even.
I remember in the first season, there were so many different jerseys at the game.
Yeah.
I was like 49ers, Eagles, Steelers. I was like, what the heck is going on?
They was confused. Yeah. They was at a college stadium at the start. It was a mess.
It was all over the place, BJ.
Hey, but I'll tell y'all this. If y'all don't get, because I ain't trying to put this in there, if y'all don't get what we think the team needs, like if y'all don't, like that comment said, I will come on this podcast and be like, hey, y'all got to pick a new team. I'm going to have to drag y'all away from this plantation. Y'all ain't staying here.
Hey, Be Good. I'm gonna have your contract set aside. You're gonna sign a new contract. Be Good with my pen.
I ain't showing
up. I'm gonna give you over as leverage to take my boys away from you. You can stay. All right.
Don't give him the satisfaction, Be Good. To tell him to send you a PDF or something, man. Fuck that, man. You ain't waste your gas on that nigga.
I made a prediction. What was it ago? 3 years ago. I said because I didn't believe Bryce was going anywhere. If they sign him, it's going to take 15 years to get this stuff ahead. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time to be wasting on stuff like that.
I hear you.
I don't want to be right. I don't want to be right.
You don't want to waste this shit.
He said, I don't want to be right.
Quantum, I still got the inaugural poster, man, numbered from that year. I still have it at home in South Carolina. Yep.
Oh, that's dope, man.
Still
that's
dope,
man.
Numbered.
See, I remember when I'm like, GOAT. I remember that standee GOAT because they had it in Charlotte too. They had it at
They was like handing them shits out.
Yeah, they had it at they had it at they had it at a Denny's too, because Jerry Rich actually owned Denny's as well.
Yeah.
It was a Denny's. So they had it at all his places.
They had it on top of laid on top of a white cardboard wrapped in plastic. It was shrink wrapped in plastic. Yeah, I got this shit. Numbered by hand at that. By hand numbered. By hand.
I still
got this shit.
I think that's the curse right there and there. Ever since Jerry Richardson lost the team, that's when Panthers just went down here. That's when everything just come out.
So a lot of people don't know this, but the Panthers are built on an Indian burial ground. That's what they built the stadium. I'm just playing. No. They actually built the stadium on the site of an old hospital was there before. I can't remember the name of the hospital that was there. They tore that down, and that's where they built the stadium. And I remember them erecting the steel. I remember watching it grow up, like watching it in the ground. I'll never forget it. It was like yesterday. And when they actually put those Panthers in the ground, those statues on each side of the gates, everybody was out there. It was going crazy, and we knew right then and there it was going to be something that we can call our own. From that moment, I said, no matter what the team go through, I'm a Panther all the way.
But so see, Quantum, like us, it's weird because before the Panthers, we had to be fans of other teams or players, and then now it's this, and then like we got to switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's home team, it was a process just to be a diehard Panther fan, not just grow up and then you were born and that shit was already there. No.
Nah, for us it's different, BJ, because we were with other teams before we got. I was a Giants fan before.
Yeah, see,
that, but I was
kind of too because of Harry Carson. He from my hometown. He always
Lawrence Taylor, man, was my guy.
Yeah, with Lawrence Taylor. Yeah, they played together.
Pre substance abuse, Lawrence Taylor.
Man, during. Which if you pick one, nigga baller.
Yeah, when we had the squad, I was a Giants fan for many years, and then when we got our team, I said goodbye, and that was it. So it was different for us, BJ. The kids that grew up from, I would say, 99, 2000, whatever have you, like Nick Tri-State and all those people, they grew up when the team was brand new to them, and it was already here when they were born. So I had to form an affinity with the team over the years.
I remember seeing in the paper that's been approved, stadium drawings, this, that, the third. They're gonna have to delay this, delay that, start the first season in Death Valley. It was
Hey, I remember when the Hornets first came.
Oh, I remember that shit too. That shit was lit though. That shit was lit.
I used to remember watching Steph Curry and Seth Curry on the floor shooting with Dale.
Yeah, Dale was cold. He was cold-blooded too. They had a squad too, by the way, but it was just the Jordan years. They had some strong teams. Boy, that Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning,
Hey, it was nut rocking louder than the Charlotte Coliseum back then, boy, in the late 80s, early 90s. Oh my God. You talking about crazy?
There was an expansion team. They were gonna give you that work, bro.
Sell out for 375 games or whatever they sold out straight. It was insane. Yeah. Look at Port Dog. He know Good Samaritan Hospital. That's it. Okay. You got it right. That's the hospital they tore down to build the stadium. Yeah.
I got you. So you got sentimental value with this. It
does be good.
I'm gone. I just don't support stuff like that.
And I understand the other side too, though, because you got one life to live, man. And it's just like, man, whatever gonna make you happy.
Hey, you know, I was there. I was at the playoff game against Quincy Carter and the Cowboys the first. See, I've been to so many Panthers games over the past 30 years or so.
Quincy Carter.
Yeah. He saw all of that. Saw Keyshawn when he first came to Carolina, caught that touchdown pass against the Bucks.
I forgot that nigga was on the team. Damn.
Yeah,
I forgot he got him a couple of checks.
Man. I watched almost every snap.
Man, he got checks over here.
Yeah, he got checks.
This a long
man. Todd Stussy on the line. I can go all the way back. Jeff Mitchell. I can just start going out.
You know what, man? The underrated
Mangum as a tight end.
Oh yeah, Chris Mangum. Yeah, he was nice.
Yeah, man,
AJ Klein. I like the underrated player.
AJ Klein. Yeah.
I like Steve Berline was that nigga though, man. He was at the end. He was at the end of the rope of his career, but he gave us some good years, man. Because Steve Berline, boy, that motherfucker was old as hell, but he was winging that bitch.
Hey, remember when Vinny Testaverde was quarterbacking for a little bit?
Boy, Vinny got some checks too. A lot of people got checks in Carolina. There's a lot of people got checks.
Randy Fasani, remember that?
Lord, I forgot Reggie White.
I don't know if y'all talk about this. Hey, what's the deal? I seen that. Why are some fans talking about Russell Wilson not being a Hall of Famer? What's that about? I seen some fans are arguing with that. I thought he was a sure Hall of Fame.
I mean, if you go off the numbers, I would say yes. Yeah, there are a lot of people. He got more numbers. Right, I mean, if you want to play the numbers game, I'll tell you yes. But personally, no. But I mean, that's arguable. But I ain't mad at you if you're gonna say off numbers and shit. I'm not mad. But because that's where we live.
5 years, it was pretty good when it was in its peak.
I mean,
wasn't it at one point throwing like 4,000 yards, rushing for like 400 or 500?
I think he would have been straight if they would have won that Super Bowl, man, with that dumbass pass. I think that would have solidified him. Because Eli got 2. You see what I'm saying? And you know Eli going.
336 say Chris Manhurts. That's a funny one right there. I ain't heard that.
Yeah, Chris Manhurts was nice.
Chris Manhurts. Hey, man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all what broke my heart. That freaking Ray Caruth thing. That was terrible, bro. Like, I remember when that happened.
Yeah, I remember
like
that too.
Fred Lane when he got shot by his girlfriend.
Oh man, I used to love Fred Lane celebrations, man. He would get freaky. he got freaky with it.
He did. Hey man, Tim Biakabatuka. Look, man, we can go on and on about the Panther Grease.
He could have been one of the best running backs that ever lived, man. He could have been one of the best running backs that ever lived. He was like Adrian Peterson before him, bro. That nigga was something else.
I got a photo with the original Catman. Got a picture with him too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I sent it to you, BJ. Seriously. I mean, it's like when you're around the team that long, you just, when the drinks at the stadium was only like $3, $2 for a drink. I remember these days, like going through that stadium, man, and actually living the whole existence of that team. It was a different experience, man. Panther football has been something of a treasure, but it's only like as of recent that it became political with all this stuff like that. It was more fun time.
That comes with success.
Hey, let me ask y'all guys a thing, goes. I mean, dude brought it up, and I think he was right. What was that linebacker before Luke Kuechly? The one that had
John
like 120. John Beeson. Do y'all think he was more talented than Luke Kuechly if he would have stayed?
No.
I mean, if he didn't get injured.
He was good. He's real close, but not necessarily.
You know what? I wouldn't say no because Luke Kuechly was more cerebral. That made him look more athletic because they about the same if you really think about it. As physically, yeah. Him and John Beeson, but he could diagnose plays and shit. He was a more smarter player. And I ain't trying to downplay John Beeson. But
I got you.
But physically, yeah, John Beeson could do the same shit. I remember him coming out of Miami.
He could, but Luke Kuechly had better ball skills. Like Luke Kuechly could pick.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. He could.
That's the difference.
I think that
that's the difference. Be good.
He could make those plays like Kuechly, but he just upstairs and no disrespect to him.
You basically just saying he just had a better mind, but Beeson
he can see shit before it happened, man.
Yeah, he better process it. You catch us.
I got you.
I understand. I understand.
I just say if the injuries didn't happen, that's all I'm saying.
Kuechly still would have had him, bro. He still would have.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't really watch him play like that. I mean, I was watching, but you know what I'm saying. I was still like young and stuff. So
he was good. Be good.
I didn't know. I was asking.
No, he was good. He was a great athlete because he was on one of them damn Miami Hurricane teams that was running shit back in the day with all that stacked talent. So yeah, John Beeson was like that. Dan Morgan wasn't no slouch either. Now don't get it fucked up.
Oh heck, now see Dan.
I remember watching Dan for a little bit.
That's another one out of Miami.
Out the game. That's
another one. That's another one out of you.
Dan Morgan was closer to Luke Kuechly than John Beeson was, in my opinion.
As far as toughness, see, you got levels to this shit in different categories. In the toughness and the blood on your nose and all that. Yeah, John Beeson. I would put Morgan above him on that level.
I used to eat at Dan Morgan's restaurant in Ballantyne, Sweet Teas.
Okay. No, he was definitely a tough player. He was tough, man. He didn't have all the athletic ability, but that motherfucker was something else, man.
Yeah,
and he was one of the ones that kept that streak of linebackers going on our team. We didn't have no let off.
You see that picture, BJ? I just sent you.
Yeah, I see it, man. Yeah, I see it. I remember him.
Yeah,
I remember him. Damn sure do. I remember him, man. But yeah, John Beeson, man. We had a good streak of linebackers, man. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful.
Yeah, we did.
And you needed them.
Well, that's what we were known for.
Mm-hmm.
Linebackers, edge rushers, or defensive ends. You know what I'm saying?
Check that out, be good.
Defense.
Yeah.
Defense.
What'd you say, corner?
We're gonna run the ball.
I saw it. I see your name in the chat. Chris Jenkins could have been. Chris Jenkins was. He had damn near Reggie White ability. He could move mountains with a finger. That motherfucker. He was a oh boy.
Hey, go. Hey, go.
Chris
You want me to
Jenkins
get- y'all
was.
get the picture?
You know what, Chris?
Y'all get the picture?
Yeah, I see it,
Yeah, I seen the
BJ,
boy.
you got it. Okay, I sent it to you too, go.
dude. Chris Jenkins was. Look, he better than what we got now.
336. Hold on, just a second. 336. I just got it back. Hold on, I'm dropping the link right now.
Chris Jenkins was better. Is better than our D tackle now.
Yeah, boy. Chris Jenkins was a monster.
I could do. He could. Boy, when he felt like it, he a wreck a
Monster.
game.
Wreck your
What
game.
about Rucker? What about Rucker? Was he good? I mean,
Out of Nebraska. Yeah, he came out of Nebraska. He was
I'm
straight.
leaving from here. And I'll probably be on maybe another hour and a half. So we getting ready to go.
Okay.
So let's get it.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm tired.
You training be good. You good? How you feeling, man?
Yeah, I had to turn in this heat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's a good. That's the. Oh yeah.
Y'all know that. I don't know about y'all. Like when I'm running and all that and stuff like that, like the sun just zap all my strength. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Heck yeah. You running on you ain't running on concrete, are you? Be good.
Grass. I was running on grass. You know I'm talking about
good,
because my knees still getting better.
I
Shout
didn't
out to
listen to
you,
him
DJ,
last
y'all
year
talking about that compression thing. It did. help.
Oh
It did
yeah.
a whole lot.
I told you.
Boy, that shit making me feel like a new brand new.
I told you.
New
Yeah,
knee.
boy. Hey, bionic knee, boy.
Mm-hmm.
We try to tell you.
I didn't listen to Quantum last year and ran on concrete. I did. When I got back into it, yeah, I remember last year. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I remember.
And then, yeah.
What up, fellas?
Man. What up, man?
What up? Y'all looking time traveling?
Look, man. We got some balls now.
Chris Manhurst 336.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Manhurst. Yeah, I just like the name on the back of the jersey to start.
Yeah,
Manhurst. I like that, boy. Manhurst was a piece too.
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Hey, shout out to your show, Commander. Shout out to your Commander now.
I can't catch him for nothing, man. Every time I try to get on the show, he have it about 9. I'm always tied up. I can't get on there.
Yeah, it's usually late.
Yeah, dude, I be asleep. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I promise you, I'm coming.
A little late.
No, I saw a little picture you did yesterday, though. I like that shit. With the Steelers and the damn Panthers, or somebody had made a comment or something.
Oh yeah. That's the
got the
dude.
graphics.
Yeah.
They don't got the graphics now. They got
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
my
that shit
God. Yo, hey, y'all seen his did y'all see his player breakdown live he did when he was breaking? He didn't let anybody come on stage, but he had the I don't know how he designed it with the little cards in the background with all the players. That was dope.
Yeah.
That was freaking
I'll go
dope.
back and watch that one then, man.
3-3, that was dope, bro. That was so dope.
No, I'll definitely go back and watch that shit, man.
I said, and he got good music in the background too.
Yeah. Dude, see, I'll be dead at damn man. See, my schedule be late, so it'll be early, so I'll be sleep. So I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, yeah,
I miss a
I feel
lot
you,
of shit
definitely.
during a different time. You know what I'm saying? But when I get up, whoever live is whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I got you,
That
bro.
music from 3-3. Where that music come from? You be playing in the background. I say, God dang.
That's one of the producers that I found.
He's up in the
head.
No, he's up in his shit. He up in the shit. I see it. No, don't
Hey.
don't get it fucked up. I see it.
Hey, and then his graphic cards go with the beat and the way he's talking. It's very, very
He
good.
finding his groove. He figuring it out. He finding his groove. He finding a little groove.
Nah, ain't gonna lie. Dude's got a fly show there. Oh,
Trying to
shoot.
work it out, fellas. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Are you gonna do basketball? Are you gonna do basketball too, bro?
I don't think so.
Man, I need to talk to you on basketball.
We want to hear nothing about Boston, so we
we ain't gonna talk about no damn Boston. We ain't gonna talk about no damn Boston.
What you thinking, BJ?
Nah, man. I be talking on my channel, man, about basketball right now since it's the playoffs and shit. And I got some questions to ask your ass, man. So,
oh boy.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
I'll hit you up, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
I love basketball just as much as football.
3-3. He's gonna get you on Division 80 and put you in a chokehold. That's
No,
what
I'm
he
not.
likes to do.
No, it's not. It's not even no ambush. It's not an ambush. It is not an ambush.
He put me in a chokehold with some shoes.
No, it is not an ambush. Actually, it's not an ambush. It's not.
Hey, BJ. Remember we were talking about those British Knights or whatever it was on that? On
Yeah,
one
BK.
show?
Yeah, BK. Them BKs was hot one time, man. But no, it's not an ambush, man. I just got a lot of questions that ask you about the playoffs and shit and certain players and shit like that. And your team. Somebody might not be there. So
it's looking that way.
That's what I'm talking about, man. There's a lot of NBA shit.
Looking that way. We knew it was coming though, you know. It's the CBA though, you know.
All right, man. I'll hit you up, man. We're gonna get on that, man.
No doubt.
But yeah, man. Like I say, man, we coming into watching football and being a fan of it. It was before the Panthers for us, for some of us. You know what I'm saying? And not to knock y'all or nothing like that. But when we have certain takes on stuff, y'all can't say we ain't no real fans. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot more invested in over a longer period of time. So it's like, what are we doing?
You know what I hate? It's just like if fans like the uplift Bryce, they always tear down the team. That's why I don't like. Or like when they use the combat stat. I'm like, bro, combat stat doesn't mean nothing if you only like 14 and 35. It means absolutely nothing. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? When they use that or the fourth quarter, like the other 3 quarters didn't matter.
Hey,
That's what I don't like.
Chris Winkie was the first Carolina Panther quarterback to throw for over 400 yards. Y'all remember that?
And
I don't remember it, but I seen it.
Okay. Oh yeah. BJ, you don't remember that game? I think we
remember that. This old ass from Florida State. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I remember Chris Winkie, bitch ass.
I think we were playing the Steelers when he done that, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was
we done had a lot of trash quarterbacks. That's why, you know what? Over the years, that's what we done seen this shit before, and y'all keep.
That's what I'm telling y'all. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, that's what we telling you, nigga.
Telling me.
You brought up Chris fucking Winkie. And you,
I had to.
And Jimmy Claus and all the failures. We done seen this shit before, man. What the fuck you ain't been looking at?
I've seen almost every Panther game since.
It don't look like it.
Every single Panther game.
Bruh, it don't look like it. We done been through a lot of trash quarterbacks. What made this little motherfucker so special?
Well, he ain't the worst one. That's what I'm trying to
say. No. We're going to have to look at this list. I don't know. We're going to have a talk. Okay. I ain't going to say that off the
word. Who better?
I mean, Quantum. See, I hate when y'all be saying like the worst.
See?
Like, the worst, the bottom, right? And then you comparing them to Jimmy Clausen.
Well, come on.
Who can't be better than Jimmy? I mean, you know what I'm saying? When y'all do that type of stuff, like, and they say Bryce's rookie year. Bryce's rookie year was just trash ain't even the word. Garbage truck juice ain't even the word. You know what I'm saying? Just like it was. How can you not be better than what that shit was? And then because he was minusculely better than what that shit was, y'all praise him. Praise for that.
Man, they say he gets better every year, but I'm like, bro, you still playing below average. I mean,
like we blind.
Don't you? Hey, 336 Norma go with this. Don't you make me start pulling that old quarterback?
He could.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I want to hear this because
he
ain't better than Steve Berline. You can get that out and get the fuck out of here with that.
He went back further than that.
But Quantum, it's almost like you saying, "Damn, that's good. The door open." That's what it's supposed to do.
Sure.
And don't make me pull up Rodney Pete stats. Boy, don't make boy.
I was gonna say nothing about no Rodney Pete.
Hey, you saying the quarterbacks that played for us? There's some niggas that's better than him. It's more than you think.
It ain't that many.
All right, man. Like we said, see, you made your own point against yourself talking about trash quarterbacks. So we used to seeing trash, okay?
Yeah.
We know what we seeing. We've been subjected to this, man.
We really had 2 in the entire franchise history.
Yeah, but that's not bad though. When the team is only like 30 some years old. When you
We
compare
would have
that
seen
to
it.
100-year-old franchises, you know what I'm saying? Like that's fucked up. But a 30-year-old team, you know what I'm saying? And you had a guy that was here for about 10 years, and you had another guy that was here for about 7 or 8. You know what I'm saying? That's not bad.
Nah, not at
Do
I
you
all.
know
guess
how
when you
hard
look
it
at
is
it
to
that
get a
way,
quarterback?
Yeah,
when you look at how long they were here, I guess you kind of got a point.
Yeah.
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 because if you think about it, they all got to wear. Each of those quarterbacks y'all talking about got to wear the anniversary patch. So that tells you how long they played. Because I think Jake wore the first 10 years, Cam wore the 20, and Bryson went in the 30.
He damn sure ain't better than no damn Jake Delhomme, so you can get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here with
No,
that too.
no. He ain't better than Jake.
Oh, I just want to make sure that's clear.
Jake is my favorite quarterback of all time for the Panthers so far.
All right.
I'm a big Jake. Jake is my guy.
And think about that in terms of the NFL history, where Jake Delhomme really rank at, and he better
No,
than
for
him.
Carolina, yeah, for Carolina.
No, but I'm saying though, but when you look at the terms of all the quarterbacks that you want to rank this nigga with people, where do you rank Jake Delhomme for real? We agree that he better than him.
Nah, you ain't stopping. I'm not gonna let you do that to Jake Delhomme. I'm not gonna let you do that to Jake Delhomme.
No. I'm saying I'm saying in terms of all the quarterbacks that ever played, we ain't got Jake Delhomme in no damn top 25, and we say he better than Bryce. And they trying to elevate him. Like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Well, Jake had a 9-year Panther career, though. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay homage to Jake Delhomme.
Oh yeah, he always get it. But dude, Charlotte owes him a lot.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm gonna pay homage
Didn't
to Jake
last
Delhomme.
long, though.
He didn't last long, but it was a nice ride while it
That was my
lasted.
guy. I had the posters on the wall and everything. Yeah.
You never seen that.
Jake Delhomme.
Right here.
A Super Bowl? Oh boy, you 90.
I saw Jake Delhomme at the bank one day, man. This dude's still getting love. I said, Jake.
That's what I'm saying. That's like winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you still the Rage Occasion, huh? Yeah,
That's like winning the Super Bowl.
Jake still got love in Charlotte. They still.
That's like winning the Super Bowl, bro. Around these parts.
He's a
You got to the big game? Oh yeah, we on TV and everybody up. No, we in the front of the world. Oh yeah, you like that, bro.
See, I had to regain my respect for Jake.
I was like, Jake. I was coming down the downstairs.
Hell yeah.
I couldn't get his ass.
I got to him. Go. He cool dude. Go ahead. I met a lot of Panthers, man.
When I go to the bank, I send the 100s and I get the pass. You know what I'm saying? So I go down on the field. You know what I'm saying, for the game. Stand in the box right there. And I'm trying to get down that motherfucker. But Jake left because Jake going up to the booth.
Yeah.
That's true. Go. You know where Optimus Hall is, right? In Charlotte, Optimus Hall.
Yeah.
I was in there chilling, eating a chicken sandwich with Trey Boston one day. Him and his son. We was eating some lunch together. I just ran into him. Cool dude.
Trey Bielwell.
Trey Boston.
You see what
so cool.
all over
on our intro. Yeah, Trey Bielwell.
Yeah.
Though I had to regain my respect for Jake. See, I left the team for a little bit after Jake threw all them picks against the Cardinals. See, I was a kid.
Well, that was after the Tommy John. After that Tommy John, you knew Jake was a
No,
wild.
see, I was still a kid, though. I had Jake on my wall and all that shit. See, that scarred me right there. Yeah, it was that game.
I got you.
That game scarred me right there.
I got you.
Yeah.
Damn, I couldn't believe he threw all them
It was
picks.
a non-contact injury too, though. That's the crazy part about it. When he threw it, you saw the look on his face when he threw that pass, and that arm broke. That tendon broke in his arm.
Yeah, it was downhill after that.
It was downhill after that.
Call that Tommy John. It was over. It was a wrap.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, exactly.
He went to Cleveland.
We wasn't shit before that.
Nah.
Our name wasn't ringing out in them streets like that till we got to that damn Super Bowl. So, sue me. You was forced to say the Panthers. What? You was forced to. You make it Super. Oh yeah, you forced to. I don't care if you win at that point.
We would not have gone to that Super Bowl if Rodney Peete would have stayed in that game.
Oh boy.
I hate to say it, man.
I just pulled up his stats and they bad. They really bad. They're really bad.
Who you talking, Rodney?
Oh yeah, dog. 7-7. 7-7. He threw for 2,600 yards, 15 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. That was he was bad. He was really bad.
You talking about being, you
brought it up.
You talking about being wrong. You talking about being wrong. Like I was wrong on Rodney Pete.
You were from the truck.
I was one that wrong.
Hey, you wrong on Bryce Young too.
Huh? No, the hell I ain't.
You wrong on Bryce Young.
Quantum, he said he was wrong. We are very well versed in being wrong by Carolina quarterbacks that play trash. We are very well versed. He just admitted he was wrong.
Hey, go turn his back on me. I had to hit him with a water balloon.
It's a history to this shit, man.
Hey, DJ, Rodney, and Matt Moore. Oh, wrong.
Ooh, Matt Moore. Oh, another one. Oh, boy. See, we got experience in this shit, Quantum. If you ain't noticed, we got experience in this shit. We might be rivaling the Browns on this list. We pull this bitch up because I forgot about all these fuckers here, man.
We ain't that bad now.
Man.
I was telling you, no, Matt Moore. Y'all see Matt Moore?
I remember him. He had a couple games. Yeah.
I was just like them boys. Like every time they see Bryce at the end of the year. You remember Matt Moore? Matt Moore would turn it up, what about 4 or 5 games before the end of the year. I said, Matt Moore gonna come back the next year. I said, Matt Moore can do it. I said, we got him.
What happened? Go. Hot story here.
Shit. That first part of that second year. I was like, man.
Jimmy Clausen took his job. That's what happened.
Jimmy took his job, and y'all know how it ended. Jimmy took his goddamn.
Yeah. But they gonna tell us how a quarterback supposed to look. We done seen trash all through the years. I mean, we got a notebook of this shit, man. We know trash when we see it. Don't hold it against us.
I usually say like it's not that it can't happen or that it won't.
Get his ass up.
It won't.
It's not that it can't happen or that he can't be the guy. It's just that typically that ain't what you see from a guy who started off so bad. Like, it's rare that you see a guy so bad that he just grow to an elite or Pro Bowl level, all pro level quarterback. That's rare.
You would have seen remnants of that by now, even if he had a losing record. That's what I keep telling people. That ain't about wins and losses. Do we have the talent to actually pull this shit off?
Hey, we only have 2 homegrown quarterbacks that were taking high draft picks in the history of our team.
Yeah, we ain't been here this long.
I know, like everybody else, in 30 some odd years, you would think we've had at least 4 of them, 5 of them, but they held the job so long.
Oh, you know what, Quantum? He ain't better than Kerry Collins. There you go. He ain't better than Kerry Collins.
So Kerry Collins, what
I don't care about the record.
First round 15 pick or something like that?
Nah, he was a high draft pick, boy.
What was he? Nah, he was like, what was he? 15th or something. He wasn't in the top 10, I don't think.
Let me see.
Kerry Collins was not a top 10 pick. I don't think he was.
He was high.
Correctly. I thought he was like 15 or 17 or something like that. What the heck was he? Because he didn't. I mean, because we only had him for a few seasons before they traded him.
No, we drafted him out of Penn State.
I know we did, but I said we only had him for a few. We didn't have him that long.
He was the 5th overall pick in '95. Get the fuck out of here, Quantum.
5th overall. Okay.
Yeah, he was a high draft pick, man. He ain't better than Kerry Collins.
What's Kerry Collins' number look like in Carolina?
I don't care about the numbers. See, I ain't even going off the numbers. I ain't going off the numbers, man.
He was throwing about a Musa Muhammad, though.
All right. So now we're going to get into an argument between Ted and Musa and see you change the narrative. We're not doing that. We're going to stay on the square because you on that bullshit tonight, bro.
No, I'm saying how him and Musa.
Kerry Collins was a better quarterback, bro. He was just a racist.
That's bad.
Well, so they got him the fuck out of here.
Just put him on Front Street then, BJ.
He ain't marking.
Just put him on Front Street then.
Yeah. Oh, it was all in the media, in the papers. He was just a fucking racist. He said shit.
What up, Trey?
Yeah, back then, 3-3.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I know it was all out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
What's up, Trey?
What it do?
What up, man?
Now, Quantum. Bryce Young ain't even better than 5-game win streak Kyle Allen.
Damn.
Oh my God.
You know what? That was a nice run. Let me pull
It
up.
was a
I gotta
nice
see them
run.
stats. I gotta see them stats there.
Now
That was a
imagine,
nice. We
imagine
were
jumping
feeling
out the
good,
window,
wasn't we?
BJ.
We were
Imagine
Hey,
jumping out the
Trail,
window.
feeling
Oh, that's
good.
our guy.
Trail, you
That's
had to
our
do that to me,
guy.
Trail. Trail, you had to do that to me. He went to
I,
Kyle
I did it.
Allen.
I
God
seen
damn.
more consistency in Kyle Allen in 5 games than I seen in Bryce Young in
We got
3
experience in
motherfucking
this shit,
games.
man.
Oh
It's
my
experience
God.
in this shit.
Dang. And he did
We
have a
done
good
been
run.
through a lot of trash. So how we not gonna recognize trash after all these years? Are you serious?
Yeah,
Be
that's
for
true.
real. Be for real, man. Be for real.
God
Same,
damn. He said Kyle Allen.
same trash, different can.
Did they fight us?
Same trash, different can.
Did they
Listen,
fight us?
y'all, hey, y'all
Ooh,
are
Kyle
gonna
Allen
have
went 5 for 7. Damn, he threw for a lot of yards. Go 5 for 7 in 13 games. He threw for 3,322, 17 touchdowns, 16 interceptions. But I'm just saying,
Kyle
man.
was
Hey,
balling.
let me ask y'all a question. Have
He
any
had
of
a little
y'all
stretch.
have any of y'all ever been on Fury 325 yet? Yay, nay?
Nah.
Nobody?
I
You
don't
said, have
know.
we been on
No, I
what?
don't know what that is.
Fury through 325 in Charlotte. Roller coaster.
You got
Oh,
a
I
roller
thought.
coaster?
Oh,
Oh,
okay. I didn't know
no.
what you was talking about. A
I don't
podcast
do
or
roller
what?
coasters. I ain't got time
Oh,
for
no,
that
no,
shit,
no, no.
Quan.
Yeah. I
Fury 3
retired from
said
that
no.
shit. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, me too. I'm
if
retired
you
from it.
if you get on that thing, that drop is 325 foot
I'll take
down.
your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
I ride it with my eyes wide. I sit in the front row every time. I get right in the front. I love it. I love it. And you know what? That's the feeling you get when the bottom of your stomach drop out. That's what's gonna happen this season, y'all. That's where we at. That's what's happening.
That's what
Not me. When you
that's what it's
expect
gonna
some shit,
be.
it hit different.
Hey,
No,
hey,
it
just
hit
buckle
different when
in,
you
Trail.
expect it. I'm
Hey,
sorry,
hey,
Quantum.
Trail.
No, don't be trying to
Trail.
recruit no people.
Trail.
That shit
Trying to
hit
bring
different when
Trail in.
you respect it.
But buckle in beside me, Trill, and have Kyle Allen on the other side. Y'all just sit
Oh
right there.
yeah, okay. Can I Allen? He had a little run: 232, 307, 325, 256, 278,
Kyle was balling,
293,
man.
That's a
277.
goddamn
See,
that's a
see.
goddamn shame when you
Kyle
read them
Allen was
goddamn
balling,
stats,
man.
I
BJ.
left off
Hey,
the
That's a
295.
goddamn shame.
The last
Trill,
game. I thought, oh, okay.
Trill. I
Kyle was
didn't argue with
balling,
you.
bro.
Notice I didn't argue with you, Trill. I did not argue with
Okay.
That's a goddamn.
And here I am, one of
What
them
was
young
Kyle
fans.
Allen
And
drafted?
BJ, here I am, one of them young naive
Okay.
fans, thinking we got
Yeah,
something. Oh, I thought you couldn't tell.
you,
I
you. I
said,
thought
oh,
it
we
too.
got
I
it,
thought it
nigga.
dude.
too. I
Oh,
thought
we
it too.
got it.
It's basically a case of how many times you gonna date the same girl and keep thinking that you're gonna get
Right.
the same outcome.
Wait. Wasn't
You
that
recognize
2019
it off
with
rip.
Cam Newton?
You see it. The way she talk and walk. Oh yeah, she went. Okay, I got you.
Wasn't that when Cam was hurt? That was Cam was
Yep.
hurt, right?
Yeah,
2019, I think it was, or 2018.
yeah,
One of
yeah.
the. Yeah, he was.
And I left off the beginning of the 261, 232, and he had 261 and 4 touchdowns. That was the thing. All right.
I'm like 336. I was like, wow.
No,
Who is
he
that
was
dude?
balling. He was balling. He was balling.
He was balling, man.
But
God,
yeah,
dang,
you know what? Kyle Allen is also on the list better than Bryce. And then what do he rank in NFL history?
he's better than Tyler Shuck too for those little bit of games.
Nah,
How
don't
about
be
that?
throwing no other people name and shit. I would not allow you to throw other people name in that, sir.
I had to. They had no tape on
No,
him. They
nigga,
got
because
tape on him.
you're reaching. Because I just asked you in the whole world of quarterbacks, where does he rank? And we
Kyle
say he
Allen?
better than fucking Bryce. Yeah, Kyle Allen. We say he better than Bryce.
Well, obviously he had a good run. But
No, it ain't no he has shit. Where does he rank in all
ranked
quarterbacks in history? It ain't top
He
100.
didn't play long enough. He only played 5 or 6
Yeah.
games.
But y'all hype Bryce up like that though.
But
And he got better numbers.
Bryce has endured tumultuous seasons.
Man, you act like this Carolina team went 7-7, man. Get the fuck out of here. They didn't even go to the playoffs. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Quantum, it's no
5
point,
and 8.
man. It's no
Yeah,
point,
they went
man.
5 and 8, man.
I had to deal with these niggas yesterday, man. I just want to be. I don't even want to talk about Bryce no more, man. Because talking to them, it's just like going in circles, man. It's just like going in circles.
I know they don't listen, Ray Shack. They don't listen. They don't listen.
They don't listen. We done heard this shit for 3 years. How the fuck we ain't heard you yet?
I've given some pretty decent points, I thought.
No, you ain't gave shit to me, to be honest with you. You just hard-headed. You just hard-headed.
Irrefutable. But look. Okay.
Irrefutable. See, don't be using them SAT words that I know. That shit don't work here. Irrefutable does not work here. That is nothing irrefutable about Bryce Young at all. Nothing.
Yes, it is.
No, what?
Hey, for one, he's tough. I get so.
Man, all right, man. I've seen a lot of tough people in my life. Okay, all right. Let's check that box. What you got next?
Not that small. He's tough. He's durable. He's reliable. Now,
slow the fuck down with these boxes. It's reliable. Stop. No, we ain't doing that. You try, he try to. Ooh, no. Reliable. Explain. Reliable. Explain. Is not an answer.
When you go to the locker room and you look.
Oh no! See, we ain't even on the field, man. You know what, man? That's an X on that box. It's an X.
Hey. When you go to that train,
you can stop there. Go to the next box. There's a red X on that box. I don't need to hear no more.
Look. Where is he at the start of every game during the Star Spangled Banner? Where is he at when they sing the Star Spangled Banner?
I'm not gonna entertain you about no goddamn Star Spangled Banner.
Where is it when that's being sang? With the national anthem being sang, where is he standing?
I don't care if he's taking a shit, Quantum. To be honest, at that Star Spangled Banner, I could care less. Go take a dump, bro. I don't care where he was at. I don't care.
Is he at the concession stand? Is he in the
locker room? It doesn't matter.
Is he in the blue tent? Where is he?
I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
He's standing right beside Dave Canales with his hand on his chest, singing the song with everybody else. Is he not?
No, what is
every
that?
Game. Hey, he's there every game. Now,
he basically waving a white flag, y'all. He just ain't telling y'all in real words.
So you gonna make me say something? I don't even want to say. I'll say it this way: everybody, even people who ain't even playing, is on the sideline during the national anthem. Everybody.
You got trainers over there. You got assistant coaches. You got people, mama.
The fan base, the fan base is standing up for the national anthem. I mean, they there for that.
You got retired players over there, can't even put on no pants. What the fuck is you talking about, cuz?
Yeah, give me $25 million for the national anthem then.
3-3. I'm working here.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, I might be on the sideline. What the fuck is you talking about? Yeah. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Hey. Have y'all ever seen when Bryce Young is walking out of the tunnel? And he's flanked by those big
walking out of the tunnel to who he's flanked by. That's an argument for him. All right, bro.
Hey, that's the
you lost.
Hey,
Quantum.
You lost.
It break down to this, Quantum. If I say, if I'm in a group and I say Bryce Young straight trash, right? This motherfucker gonna believe this motherfucker gonna agree with me, and this motherfucker gonna say, hey, give him a chance, this and that.
Big trash.
Now, if I say John Matthew Stafford straight trash, everybody gonna say, hell no, the fuck is you talking about? Boy, you crazy. You see what I'm saying?
It's a difference.
It's a difference.
And that's what this is what we've been trying to convey to you the whole time, Quantum. That's it.
So,
were y'all saying that about John Matthew Stafford when he was in Detroit? Were y'all saying the same thing?
Boy, see, you talking to niggas that actually watch fucking football. Him and Megatron and them down there, even though they lost a lot of fucking games. We actually watched this shit.
His first 3 years in Detroit. His first 3 years in Detroit.
No. What?
His first 3 years.
Okay, Rashad. What's the numbers on the first 3 years? What's the numbers?
I know damn well his numbers was not as great as they is right now.
What you know nothing. What do you see? Give me the numbers. This is a fact. Give me the numbers.
Okay. The first year he went 2267. The second year he got hurt and went 535. The third year he went 5038. And then 490, 4,967, 4650, 4257, 4262, 4327, 4446. He was. It's all in Detroit. This all in Detroit.
Say what, Rashad? Say what?
Stop.
That's 5-4 year.
Dude, he went 2-8 the first year and threw 20. Oh, goddamn, boy. All right.
Dang, you can't talk to
I
these niggas,
mean,
man. Listen. Hold the shot.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're
The
saying. Though. I get what you're saying.
reason,
Though.
You see
The
it.
reason
You see
why
it.
it didn't equate to wins was straight organization. Nothing but the
Oh,
organization.
Detroit
You
was
get Jim
terrible back then. They
Caldwell
were
over there.
horrible.
You get Jim Caldwell over there. Ray Nagin over there. And what happened? Then guess what they did?
boy.
They gave it to Matt Patricia punk ass. And then what happened again? It
Yeah.
was straight organization.
Dude, they fumbled
Had
so many
nothing to
Hall of Fame players. Boy, Detroit always been trash till recent. With Barry Sanders, they were still trash.
Yeah, so I guess
I
Barry
remember that
Sanders was
shit.
trash. I guess Barry.
That's all they had. That's all they had. That's it. And Herman Moore, a couple quarterback here and there, but they ain't Robert Porsche on defense. But no, Detroit, no. It just started. And Matt Stat started that shit, bro. I'm seeing 4,000, 5,000, 3,000, 4,000 repeatedly. Repeatedly.
Hey, listen.
It was Matt Stafford and one wide receiver.
What year did Matt Stafford make the playoffs? Did he make the playoffs in the third year, or what?
Dude, that's what we trying. It ain't even about that. It's about we done gave you the numbers. He's obviously supremely talented. It was about the organization.
It wasn't him.
Detroit has been terrible for a long time, dude. Just until recently, even with Hall of Fame players balling, going to the Hall of Fame first ballot, they've been trash. That's all we have known the Detroit Lions to be.
They'll get one guy and then they won't build around him. They won't.
Cheap, being cheap, they be doing stupid shit. They just started doing this. Matt Stafford changed that organization, bro. Even though they was exciting, but they would lose.
Stop it.
They would lose. They didn't build around that man.
It was Matt
drafted
Stafford
the right
one
guy.
wide receiver, bro. One wide receiver.
Yeah. And he was a hell of a one, though. You gotta give him that.
Yeah, it was really two, but yeah.
One wide receiver. No
historic
defense.
one.
No defense.
And see, that make my point even better. Matthew Stafford with a historic Hall of Fame #1 wide receiver still couldn't do shit because that organization was ran terribly.
Hey, Rashad, let me tell you something real quick, right? You do realize is that Megatron got his career numbers with Matt Stafford. Granted, he only played with Matt Stafford. Do you know who Kenny Golladay is? Kenny Golladay got career numbers. Do you know who Golden Tate is?
I forgot about them.
Go check the motherfucking numbers. That's a real motherfucking nigga right there.
It was never him the whole time. But it's the quarterback league, so they kind of look at him like that.
Shit after that.
Yeah.
Look at even now, Puka Nacua, Cooper Cup, they getting career numbers with a legendary quarterback.
He was always like that.
Soon as he leaves, he go get a chip.
Yeah. He went to the wrong team, bro. That's all that was. All that was. Even coming out of Georgia, at Georgia, he was stupid. He was always like that. He was one of them ones, man. He just went to the wrong fucking team. The wrong organization. Don't let Detroit fool you on this recent shit. Boy, they worse than a lot of bad teams now. It was bad for decades.
The organization is so bad.
It was horrible.
Built that motherfucker from the
Y'all complain about Carolina?
Consistently winning on a consistent basis, and then they give the man team away.
Mm-hmm.
Stop the bullshit, bruh.
No, we ain't gonna do that with Matt, bro.
As a matter of fact, it was shot. I guarantee you right now, my nigga, I guarantee you, if we was to trade Bryce Young today, we would not even garnish nowhere where the fuck Matt Stafford got. They gave up what 2 or 3 ones and something else for Matt Stafford, bro. We will never get no shit like that for Bryce Young if we was to ever trade this nigga. At the best, we probably get a 4th round pick for this nigga. A 4th. And niggas gave up ones. He done made 5. He done gave 5 receivers career numbers. Career numbers.
You really can't compare the two right now. You really can't even compare the two right now.
You ain't, I thought you brought that up. I thought you was the one that brought it up.
No, I said his first 3 years. I said compare the first 3 years.
I told you the first 3. But I went on to go because
yeah, you went to 4th, 5th, and 6th, and 7th.
Yeah. I mean, okay, we do first 3 years. The third year he threw for 5,038, 41 touchdowns, 16 interceptions. If you really want to compare Bryce Young in this argument, you can continue. If you want to dial it back.
And what was their win-loss record?
10-6, third year.
BJ, in a different era of football, he threw for 5,000.
And they weren't even throwing like that.
Rashad, don't do this, man.
That's why we saying we seen better, bro. It ain't hard to tell.
I ain't saying he ain't.
I just said 41 touchdown, 41. Let it sink in. Let it sink in. 41 in 2011. 41 touchdowns. Let it sink in, man. Please.
My God, why do y'all do
it? It ain't no comparison. It ain't even close. He doubled it, damn near.
Why do y'all do it?
Damn near tripled in touchdowns. Come on, man. That boy, he one of them ones. You know if somebody one of them ones, cuz I'm sorry, and you know this. And I know your fandom might get your eyesight jaded, but no, he ain't one of them.
I'm still confused.
Okay.
I'm still confused on why y'all trying to think that I'm trying to compare the two. I ain't trying
to brought it up. You brought it up.
I said somebody else brought it up.
What the first 3 years?
I mean,
what the first
look like? Who brought up Stafford?
What the first 3 years look like?
I thought that was you. I may be wrong, but
I know what I said.
I did.
Okay.
I did. But
okay.
What the first 3 years look like? I did. And I only brought it up to say,
the first 3 years.
In the conversation, like if I said this guy was trash and this guy was trash, what the damn reaction would be?
Yeah.
Then you come up there talking about what was his numbers. You the one wanting to pick. You the one wanting to pull the dick out and start pissing. You the one did that.
That third year. Your Bryston got the best of you. Your Bryston got the best of you on that. Because I know what I remember.
This ain't got nothing to do with Bryce.
Okay.
This ain't got nothing to do with Bryce. I just asked you what he did his first 3 years.
Oh yeah, and I told you.
You trying to say, oh, Matthew Stafford, you do the shit like Ronnie do.
No.
You compared him to a veteran. Then we went back to the first 3 years like y'all want to do.
Them damn Reno type numbers, man. That was the Tecmo Bowl numbers and shit, man. That nigga was nice like that. We saw that shit out the gate. It was just, the organization was terrible, man. Lincoln was seeing a lot of football, bro. And you know how I hurt for Barry Sanders watching him in his prime, bro? You know how I hurt for that dude?
The man said, fuck this
and
shit.
Then they get to this, man, it's like,
I'm going home. Megatron did the same shit.
Yeah, he retired early.
He getting beat up for no reason.
That's how bad Detroit was, dog.
They getting beat up for no reason. Taking hits and catching touchdowns to lose.
Yeah, the Detroit was a bad place. That was a wasteland, bro. It really was.
AJ Johnson, same shit down there in Houston. Fuck this shit. We talking about Hall of Fame players that could have played for a couple more years.
Mm-hmm.
The organization is so bad.
You sit up there like I got so many more years to play, and like these motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they doing. I'm gonna just go retire, man, because I ain't gonna waste my body on this shit. And they gonna lowball me and get a nigga worse than and pay a nigga that worse than me. That's what them niggas do, man.
Now I gotta get up and drag myself to OTAs and minicamp.
Yeah,
in this hot ass weather.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing we ain't going nowhere again.
Because you know what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
It just ain't played out in public yet.
Lie on camera. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this.
I'm thinking
No,
about recovering throughout the week,
bro.
knowing you're gonna lose. I'm trying to recover. I mean, in the training room, in the facilities.
Mm-hmm.
Then here, beat the fuck up, knowing we're gonna lose again. I'm going home.
A lot of people don't
bro.
know that shit.
Wife calling you, man.
No,
Fuck that, man. You out here talking about playing football. We're going on vacation.
go on
Fuck,
vacation. We
well,
got
fuck you.
money. Hell, fuck this shit.
Fuck
It's
you.
a lot you got to deal with on a day to day. Because these coaches
No,
ain't shit.
bro.
I just roster trash. And I got to go through
Coach,
all these meetings, go
Hey,
through
go.
all
man,
these workouts,
thank
go through
Hey,
you,
go.
all these
granddad.
practices.
Hey,
Him
BJ,
telling
And
me
BJ,
you
this
go.
like,
bullshit.
Hey, BJ and go.
No, bro.
336
Yeah.
and Trill. I just need y'all to hover down for a second to think about something. I want y'all to close your eyes and just fall in love with the possibilities, brother. That's what I need y'all to do. Fall in love with the possibilities, guys. It's gonna be great. This is gonna be one of those seasons y'all gonna look.
Just close your eyes and just
Close your eyes.
close.
Kick your feet up. Yeah,
boy,
it's gonna be all
you,
good.
you know what, go? This nigga sound like he a nigga holding a conference in a damn conference room in
Hey,
a hotel,
BJ.
selling some
Look,
damn MLM
BJ.
shit.
BJ.
You running a damn
BJ.
pyramid
Check this out,
scheme.
BJ. Check this out, BJ. I'm doing it, BJ. I'm closing my eyes. I'm thinking. It's April. It's draft night.
Mm-hmm.
And the Panthers choose quarterback from such and I'm crying. And I'm crying.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Yeah.
shoot.
Oh,
Hey,
that
hey,
ain't
Yeah, I can
possible?
see it. I can see it.
it's
I can see
possible.
it.
It's possible.
Oh,
But
okay, because I'm just checking on your possibility meter. That's all I'm
it's,
doing.
it's very possible, but that's going to be largely dependent
It's
Oh, but
on.
your
already
possible
April.
is better than his possible.
It's already April. And
Hey,
Roger Goodell is on the stage.
you know,
And the
but
Panthers
see,
are up there. And the
hold
Panthers
up.
pick quarterback.
There's a number I want to throw at you right fast.
He go to them damn numbers, y'all. Here we go again.
This is one you would agree with, BJ. There's a number 17 out there, and I'm not talking about Xavier Leggett. There's a number 17, which means that's how many games we have to endure before we know the fate of this team.
You said 17 games?
Yeah.
How you so sure about that? Because you always talk about possibilities and shit.
That's
Who
right.
say that we gonna go to 17? Who say that?
Hey, 17 is the regular season.
Yeah, who say he gonna make it through the regular season?
Well, that's what I'm saying to you. If we go through and start the season with Bryce under center,
I mean, started.
Barring injury, he is going to play all those games.
I'm not gonna say that.
Well, barring injury,
nigga. But that schedule, if that shit go left, and we like 1-5, 0-6, it's gonna be conversations had. I'm sorry to tell you, bro. That's why the damn coach separated himself from his ass.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. You don't see the writing on the wall, but I get it. Later on, you're gonna come back to me. I got you, bro.
I see it. I see what you're saying. They're angling towards creating a exit for Dave Canales to get his own guy. I get that.
So why create an exit when if you think that guy is him?
That's what you call a golden parachute, though, BJ. That's what they're giving him.
That ain't no damn golden parachute. That's just being pragmatic. Shut the fuck up, man.
It's called a golden parachute.
No, it's not. That ain't no golden parachute. That's being pragmatic. If this nigga don't work out, boom.
Okay, it's a poison pill. How about that?
How about that? It's all the negative shit alternatives to you, but I get it. But no, it's not that.
Hey, but you still got to play the games before a decision.
We know that. I gave you the number of games.
17. I just told you.
No, ain't no 17.
He's going to play his final
season.
Dude,
if we get to 0-8, I would be surprised.
We're not going 0-8. Sorry, it's not happening. Not happening. Dude.
Who the fuck said 0-8? Who the fuck said 0-8?
Why not? Why not?
Get him, Rashad.
Let me call him the other nigga throw punches.
I would bet that.
Oh, man.
No. See, I got my tag team partner here. You didn't see come from under the ring. He was waiting.
Oh, somebody get him.
Get him. I'm going to hold him while you hit him like they did in the 80s when the dudes be beating him up. Get him.
Dude, out of all them 8 teams, I don't see why we can't lose.
We still got to play 17 games with Bryce under center, and that's going to happen.
No, see, you keep saying that 17 shit.
It is. It's 17 games in regular
Dude,
season.
17 ain't guaranteed. I guarantee you that.
Okay, well, look, there is no way he is not going to play this full season out if he's not hurt. He's going to play. Now,
I don't think so.
I can't say what's going to happen after the last game of the season. I can't say.
Dude, I don't even think so because the writing's already on the wall.
BJ, I agree with Quantum on that. I agree with Quantum on that.
Thank you.
It's a point where you get like you're stuck. You know what I'm saying? You go as far as you can go. It's
and
like
I understand that, and I get that.
But, hey, you got states that build the roads to nowhere.
That's right.
In plenty states, it's
I don't need your ad libs, nigga.
It's a bunch of roads to nowhere.
You're welcome, Nick.
It is a bunch of roads to nowhere, and and they did that because senators took money and this and that. They build roads to nowhere. We're on the road to nowhere.
Yeah.
Right. But it's a thing called the draft, and this year you have no other choice but to pick a quarterback. If you do not, and you know what? Last year I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? We limped into the playoffs and this and that. But the bar has been set. 8 games, playoffs, Take McMillan. You can't say we don't have a wide receiver. You can't say this. You can't say that. Can't say shit.
You can say Brad Isaac though.
Now here we go.
No, you can't. No, you can't. That's why you want it.
He the scapegoat. Already set up in the front.
Canales.
That's the play.
Canales can't call play. Can't call play.
That's the play.
No.
That's the play.
If it's
that's the
be
play.
Somebody, go.
It don't work out. That's him.
I know what it is.
Nah, you don't know what it is. Obviously,
I know what it is.
Because if he was down for that nigga, he would still be the play caller. Sorry, bro.
Exactly.
Sorry, bro.
Exactly.
Oh no, I got this.
So BJ, you see what I'm saying, BJ, right?
Dude, dog, he not reading the tea leaves.
You my wingman. Okay.
I know what this is.
You don't see it. No, Quantum, be honest. Look at it. If Dave Canales really thought that was his guy, like, oh no, that's my guy. We real close and all this. I done got the chance to learn him the last couple of years. I'm calling plays.
I know where in the hell I'm giving play calling off.
Why would you do the reverse?
Well, hold up. Well, first off, that ain't his guy. We all know that's not.
Okay,
that's what he been telling us. That's what he been telling us.
Bryce,
you set him up for right there.
Hold 3-3-C. Hold 3-3-C. Hold Quantum. Hold BJ. Let me talk to Quantum. Let me talk to Quantum one second. Let me talk to Quantum, y'all. Y'all let me talk to Quantum. Y'all let me talk to Quantum. So Quantum.
Yes, sir.
You Dave Canales. I'm David Tepper. In a season we come in, and I say, Dave, I want you to be more of a head coach. I'm gonna take the play calling. I want you to give play calling up. What do you say to me?
All right, so realistically, and if I'm thinking about how the team has actually performed with me
this
as the head coach,
this is your team. It's your team.
Now you see what you just said? The magic word, team, not offense.
Nah, we got him cornered, dog. We got him cornered.
But he don't call plays.
I already got him. I already got him.
What I'm saying is, okay, so here's my answer. 336 just said it. He don't call the defensive plays.
Now you Dave Canales. Now you're not Quantum. You Dave Canales.
I know. Now you said team though, go. So I need you to hand over play calling so I can focus on the team. If I'm going to do that, it's got to be because my performance.
No, it's not focusing on the team. It's separating yourself from this motherfucker. You was focusing on the team before, nigga.
Dave Canales. You're Dave Canales. See, you're not looking at. You're Dave Canales.
I'm trying to answer
and I'm asking you, I'm everybody say, hey, Dave, don't you? Because see, this is how the conversation went. Hey, Dave, don't you you need to give up play calling. You want to be the head coach. Focus on
Yeah,
the
I'm trying to give you the
football.
answer.
Yeah. So, but you're Dave Canales.
Uh-huh.
Give it to me the way you would say, well, damn, I come in here as a play caller, head coach, and I told y'all at the podium I was gonna call the play.
Yes. Now look.
Well, here comes the bullshit, y'all.
Now you're Dave Canales. You're Dave Canales. You're Dave Canales, and I just cut your. You're Dave Canales, and I just cut your fucking balls.
You cornered.
All right, so here's what I'm at with it. So listen. Cut my balls is Dave Canales. First, I'm thinking, why is ownership trying to force me to hand over play calling? Now, is my ego bigger than the team? Is it me as the reason why the team isn't developing in the way that I got to hand it over? Because if it's me, then I'm not saying I'm agreeing. I'm like, okay, fine.
You left out something. You left something out.
But
is it really you?
That's what I'm about to say.
Really see, you saw what he left out though. You saw what he left out.
I'm coming around. But look,
nah, nigga, you was that should have been first.
But that's what I'm about to say. Look,
whatever.
If it isn't me, heck no, I'm not giving up play calling. If I'm not the problem, I'm going to tell management, no. Either you let me go, fire me as a head coach if you're going to come in and
you still left out the problem, but go ahead.
What's the problem? I know what you're going to say. Go ahead.
You pointed at a lot of shit, but you left some shit you should have pointed at first.
Go. You tell me what the problem is. I know.
No, nigga. I want to hear you say it. I want to hear you say it. Because you pointed at some other shit, but that could possibly be the problem. Let's just play this little game.
Hey, Go, how you feel as a player head coach, right? When you know you giving your best,
that's
you calling the right play, and it ain't getting executed.
You're right.
Thank you. Thank you, 336.
But
see, that's 336. 336. 336. It's just like BJ just said. It's just like BJ. I want this joker right here, Quantum. I want Quantum to say it. Me, you, and BJ on the same page.
I'm trying to hear it. He pointed out everything but.
I want to hear it. Because I done told him 3 times. I said, you are Dave Canales. How would you feel?
Quantum, you a terrible play caller, Dave Canales.
Yep, it's a crazy one because I think Dave got it good both ways because he got it good both ways.
Nah, both ways. That ship sailed after last year. It's about self-preservation at this time, sir.
I deserve it.
The only reason I say that is because
that ship sailed last year. Like, nah, I'm a head coach in the NFL, nigga. Nah.
If he give up play calling and things go bad, he can say, well, it was offensive coordinator.
In the business world, like Quantum, know this how they roll. He know that.
It ain't go good. He gonna look like a genius. He gonna look like a genius. I said if things go badly, he can say, "Well, it was the offensive coordinator. It was a bad hire." But if it go good, he look like a genius because it's like,
but that's his
he's
guy,
a great.
though.
But if you really like that, like y'all say, you wouldn't have to do all that. You wouldn't have to do that.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If it go good, Rashad, it means I was fucked up. I was wrong. If it go good, I was the problem.
But at the same time, it's gonna make him look good because that's his guy.
No, it's not.
And if it go bad, yeah.
I was the problem.
That
Go, you're not understanding. I'm saying
you not understanding
both ways.
No, not on this.
Not on the back end.
Not on this.
Maybe to the fan base.
If it go good, I was the problem. You not understanding.
It's gonna look that way.
What it's gonna look like is Dave Canales was a bad play caller, and now Brad Isaac came in and saved the whole offense.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
Hold up. Let me land my plane. I keep telling y'all, this is a copycat league. Everything is nothing new up in the sun. Look what happened in Buffalo.
Couldn't get him over the hump.
And who the head coach over there now?
Joe Brady.
Joe Brady.
The nigga that was right
Thank
behind him.
you.
McDermott was a
Thank
damn
you.
good coach
The
too,
play,
man.
the play
The
caller.
nigga
The
you
play
brought
caller.
in. The nigga you brought in. Yeah.
The nigga you brought in to call play.
Mm-hmm.
That was your guy.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to look. See, y'all got to start. See, Rashad. Fuck this shit. Stop
That
going
shit.
to them
Hey,
other
Rashad,
guys.
that should have happened to
Stop
you in
going
real
to
life.
Stop going to them other stop going to them other podcasts and come up under my wing. Because I'm gonna teach you a little something. I'ma say it.
You got to read between the lines, my nigga.
That's like your
Look
job
at
hire
all
somebody.
you gotta do is look at the league. Look at Joe Brady. Look at nigga, it's nothing new under the sun. Y'all gotta stop just living in Pantherland. And y'all gotta look at the rest of the league.
Man.
If it goes back, Dave out of here, and Brad is the next man, or Bevel, or some damn body, because they say, you was the problem.
What the fuck we need you for? That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck we need you for?
That's like your homeboy get you a job, right? Then you get in there and get trained
Why
up, and
would
then you
I
doing
give
better
up
than him.
play calling?
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing better than you.
I'm the goddamn problem. It's my fault. I can't get the job done.
Yeah.
That's not a good look, bro.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a good look. You don't want to go out like that.
Man, Dave Canales did what's best for the team. That was what's best for the team for him to step the
You
fuck
saying that
down.
early too.
That's
Big
what's best
G.
for. That's
What
what's
up, Big
best for
G?
the team. Y'all act like Dave Canales was fucking Andy Reid or
Actually, that's how he got the job. That's how he got the
I'm
job.
saying y'all act like he
No,
was
ain't no
great
act
play
like that's how he got the job, sir.
Dave Canales was not a great play coach.
Well, you tell them that. That's how he got the job.
Is Brad
Get him,
Isaac
Big
a good
G.
play caller?
Get him, Big G.
Time would tell. We don't know. We don't know.
Exactly. So you don't know.
Y'all hold on. Let me stop. I'm fucking with y'all. Y'all go anywhere y'all want to go. Listen to everybody. I give everybody my endorsement. I love the rest of. I'm in the streets with everybody. Y'all know y'all see me everywhere. No, go to everywhere. But I'm gonna tell y'all. Don't listen to them niggas. Go over there and talk to them, but don't listen to them. That's all I got to say.
I know too much football to be even. Nah, bro. I ain't stupid. Nah, I done seen too much.
Don't be stupid. Don't be nobody fool now.
Bro, I don't even know what you talking about, but I done seen too much to be talking to me about some bullshit like that.
Don't be nobody fool now.
No.
Don't get on nobody. Do your research. Do your research. Be like, this don't make no sense. What you talking
At all.
Yeah.
At all.
That's all you got to say.
At all.
Don't let the organization, don't let the other people, don't let them feed you some bullshit, piss on your fucking boot and tell you it's raining. Don't do it.
This man ain't never had a better season than Kyle Allen. But all right, I done seen a lot of quarterbacks run through this bitch. It's like, okay, I gave him 3 years. What the fuck you want me to do? And y'all want to fucking argue with me?
And then the thing about it is, on the back end, you say if it don't work out, it was the offensive coordinator. That's gonna be like the fifth one, bro. Like at some point in time, it can't be play calling and play callers.
No,
I mean
what they'll do
that first
just resume play calling.
Yeah.
That's all he'll do.
If things go badly, he's gonna resume those duties.
Okay, Quantum, you know better than me. Quantum, you know better than me in the business world how motherfuckers make moves before it's chess.
But I know.
Separated himself. He separated himself.
I know.
All right, man. I'm just saying what you sold yourself on in the deal, and then what we doing now. Okay.
If he resumes play calling, then what for Brad Isaac?
Who was the first to say that, Quantum? Who was the first to say that?
You.
Because like I told y'all, I fire motherfuckers because I got to do the best for what it is to get to the other side.
Yeah. Gold is a benevolent.
I don't have no emotion.
Benevolent dictator, Gold is.
Behind this motherfucking shit.
At the end of the day, it's on you.
I got to get to the top of the mountain. The Super Bowl is the top of the mountain. Fuck, he was a good guy. And what we spent and all that bullshit.
This football, man. Fuck that good guy shit.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think we have a defense that a Super Bowl contending
See,
defense?
all right, we going all the way to the other side of the ball. All right.
The reason I'm asking that. Y'all don't think
no.
so?
It does not. It's not
That's how they do,
smothering.
Quano.
It does.
That's how they do, Quano. That's how they do, Quano.
What you blaming on the? All right, man. Okay.
See what I'm saying?
You Matthew Stafford with a worse defense, with a way worse defense. Matthew Stafford, third year that you asked for with a way worse defense, and you gonna bring up defense. See that this would have argued y'all muddy the water. All right, go ahead.
Do y'all think?
Okay, so Quano. What does a defense? What does a defense have to do to carry the offense?
The defense has to suppress the offense on the other side and give us more opportunities with the ball. That's what you want.
Okay.
So it has to be smothering. I mean,
No.
third down.
Waffle House.
It's got to be. It's got to be smothering. Third down, your ass is coming up off that field. You punting that bitch.
At what percentage?
You're taking the ball away. You're taking the ball away.
There you go.
And then you scoring. And you score. Oh no, it don't matter. It don't matter. You take.
I'm just trying to get a layer with you. I'm just trying to understand what you're
but
doing.
well, you can put it in whatever category when I give you these three. You have to be smothered on third.
Okay.
Putting it away. You have to take the ball away, and you have to score to carry the offense.
Okay.
That's the three categories.
So and do we have that?
No.
No.
So we don't have. So either way, there's work to be done on the defensive side also.
Why are you blaming them?
Yes.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just asking because we want a complete team.
But we talking about a quarterback. You jumping on the other side of the ball. Like I told you before, I don't care about wins and losses, dog. It's about how you do it.
Y'all think the defense is going to carry this motherfucker? Even though let's just say it's in the defense going to end up in the top 10. If the defense does not do those three things on a consistent basis, it could be in the top 10. But if it's not doing those three things right there, it can still be in the top 10.
Okay, so what I was going to say was the reason I bring it up, BJ, the defense, is because literally, I believe we were like one player away from beating the Rams last year in that playoff game.
Okay, I'll give you that. But
see where I'm going with that?
I don't see where you're going at because during the season we did a lot of 3-and-outs in first halves where we could have won the game when he didn't pull through. And they got tired, and they kept getting put back on the field, bro. And I saw that. That's from a football perspective, not no numbers.
Yeah, so now I'm going there. So one player away from having I think a good playoff defense, right?
All right, man. All right. I don't understand that.
Well, watch where I'm going with that. I'm not resting there. I'm just using it as my launch pad. All right. Now flip back to the offense. You get an offense this year with a couple of more good pieces, one or two, and we got a few other pieces on defense, I think, that are going to, upstage. Barring the fact that other teams out there improve also, I believe we're good enough to contend for a late playoff berth going deep.
Okay. What were the pieces added that's going to give me 19 to 21? Like I told you, 21 to 28. What were the pieces added that's going to give me 21 to 28 consecutively on that offense?
21 to 28 what points?
What were the major needle movers that we added to this offense that's going to give me that?
Okay, so now, agree or disagree, I think the reemergence of Jonathan Brooks, you have potential there.
Reemergence? We didn't see him play yet.
I say reemergence because he played a few games before he went out. So
man, all right. You know what?
So I'm saying
I cannot do this.
A healthy Jonathan Brooks adds a dimension to your running and passing game that was not omnipresent before. Okay, so you add him to the mix because he was not there last year. So he is an upgrade, in my opinion. Now, you average in a third receiver who literally can catch passes that others could not. Now, I'm going to leave it like that. I ain't going to start pointing fingers at who. You throw in another receiver that can actually complete certain passes, right? So now you're advancing up the field a little bit better than you did last year. Plus, you have defenses that can stifle offenses on the other side. That's at least good for 2 or 3 more games. I'm saying 10 wins, minimum 10, possibly 11 if they do it right. That's deep playoff run right there, in my opinion. That's me. So that's
and you will not, and you won't bet it, and you won't bet it.
I don't know how to bet it yet. Like, I don't know how I can until I understand how it comes together. Like, I got to see, give me some preseason or something to see how they gel. I got to see what they can do. Give me an idea of what packages they're going to run. Like, I got to see a little bit of Brad Isaac's style, you know?
You just said you're the best thing. You're the best thing since sliced bread. And then you just told me Jonathan Brooks. You told me Jonathan Brooks can say today, and basically you said Chris Browswell.
I like those two additions. Because you asked me for additions.
You gave me 2 needle movers and a new play caller. Bet it.
How?
Bet it.
But look,
you just said 10 games.
All right, look.
You said them 3 aspects right there is going to run 10 games. You won 8 games last year. That ain't but 2 more games, but you said 3. Ain't he going to hold you to the 3? Because that's 11.
Yes.
Bet
okay, so bet the 10, but see, it's too early because I don't know who's going to be on the field yet. We got to look, week 1.
You already know the 53-man roster. I can tell you the 53-man roster. The rest of them niggas ain't but camp bodies. I can tell you the 53-man roster.
But how do you know they're going to be healthy week 1? That's what I'm saying. We don't know what training camp's going to do to these guys.
I know. The whole league could be down week 1. The whole league. We don't know.
Look. Week
That's
1.
Football.
I don't place bets in training before training camp of week 1. That's
is it a possibility that all top 10 quarterbacks could be hurt week 1?
Yes.
That's a possibility.
So that obviously would affect any type of bet. Betting scenario.
Exactly.
So I said week 1, you have an idea of what your offense should look like, who's under center, who's on the offense, what your line looks like, what your offensive your protection looks like. I got to see that first, see what it really going to be. But this is just me assessing things prior. This is OTA quantum. This is OTA quantum. I'm giving you an OTA snapshot. That's just today. Now, I don't know what it's going to look like 2 months from now after game 3 of the preseason. So, you know, that's where I'm at. I'm just giving you a very light perusal lay of the land. That's all I'm doing today. That's it.
Quantum, you just told me.
But I will bet it in about a month and a half or 2. Huh?
You just told me Jonathan Brooks and Chris Browswell is getting ready to be needed. Because and y'all say that because they hyped y'all ass up, they hyped Big G ass up, they hyped Rashad ass up. You understand what I'm saying? They hype your ass up, Quantum, behind these niggas right here. They not gonna move the needle like that.
Okay, maybe not. Even if they don't, right? Is it different from last season? That's what I want to know. Is it just different?
Dude, every season different. Don't ask me that dumbass shit.
Is it different?
Yes, sir. Yes. So, even if you're on the team, every season's different because there's different people in the fucking room. Come on, Quantum.
Exactly.
Stop
so you know what that means? So you know what that means?
Yes. The answer is yes.
That's what.
It's always different.
That denotes different results. That's why.
All right, man.
Is it not different? Is it not different that we playing the number 1 team in every division versus the number 4 team in every division? Is that not different?
Yeah, but that doesn't justify the outcome. I'm saying to you what we're going to the field with. Listen to me. What we're going to the field with, right?
If I'm 11-14 game number 1, and I'm a 8 game number 1, it ain't no different.
No, it's different. What I'm saying to you, yes, in that regard, I'm talking to you about we're going to be improved. Our team going to the field. I don't give a crap what the other teams are doing. We gotta bring our best brand of football to the field because that can beat anybody. In my
opinion. a little thin there, buddy.
Come on, our best brand of football.
I mean, it is proof.
So what you're saying
there is proof.
So what you're trying to say is these other teams,
dude, like I said, every season different. So what are we talking about?
So are you saying that the other teams who are in question are going undefeated then if they can't be beat?
No.
Okay,
We're saying they haven't gotten worse. How about that? They haven't gotten worse. Baltimore, had they gotten worse? KC, has they gotten worse?
But okay, so they're undefeated then.
Buffalo, have they gotten worse to you? Has anybody said that in the media anywhere in the world?
So are they going undefeated? Yes or no?
No, nobody ain't saying that. See, you took it all the way to the extreme to make a point, but that don't work. No. You took it to an extreme, bro.
Well, watch this. So if they're not going undefeated, somebody gonna hand them an L.
Yeah, somebody gonna hand them an L, but you gotta look at all right, there you go with the probability bullshit, but the probability ain't gonna be the Carolina Panthers versus the other teams on their schedule. You look up their schedule and tell me the probability of the other teams versus the Carolina Panthers, then I talk to you, because these other motherfuckers still playing a first place schedule. So you come holler at me with that shit. Go look at the other teams we gonna play and say the probability of them losing to the other teams than us. Okay then, because we play in the first place schedule, and that shit look like Murderers Row. You don't think they ain't got Murderers Row either? So who they gonna lose to more likely than us?
It don't matter. The fact of the matter.
Yeah, it do. Yes, it do, man.
Anybody can beat them.
See that anybody and all that. Everybody have an off week and all that. But you saying the probability is these motherfuckers playing us.
That's what you're banking on.
I said so there's a difference between possibility and probability.
They banking on putting one out there and going through the league. We banking on somebody being hurt week 1.
What?
All right,
go. Do you remember what the odds makers had us winning before the season last year?
4 or 5 was it?
Yeah, 4 or 5 games.
This year they got us winning.
Picking like number 8, number 7.
It's between 6 and
7.
How'd that work out? How'd that work out?
What happened to that? What we picking?
What happened to that? You see
what number we picking?
Thank you, 336, for that point.
The only reason why I'm saying is quantum is because we got a different schedule, though.
Sure, of course we do, but so do they. Like that's the thing.
No, they don't. They was already in first place. Most of these fucking teams 1 and 2. What the fuck is you talking about, dog?
They're not playing the same.
They still got a 1 or 2 first place schedule, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? They used to this shit.
Are you not listening to what I'm saying to you?
Man, all right.
So let me ask you guys something. Y'all keep it a book. Big G, since you running your mouth, Quantum. I'm gonna just throw out. I'm a cherry pick like the rest of these niggas. Cowboys game. CD Lamb come to Charlotte. Cowboys game. CD Lamb come to Charlotte.
Yeah.
Is that a different game? Is the outcome of that game different?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah. Playing in that game, yeah, it's different. Did he not play last year?
Is the outcome of that game? Is the outcome of that game different?
No, we gonna win.
I remember
like
that
the
game.
last time. We gonna win.
I love that game. Thank you, go for that game. Thank you, go for that game.
We gonna win. We gonna win.
Yeah,
you knew the answer go for your answer.
Our defense better.
Brother, he talking about
we got a little bit more pieces on offense.
He talking about last year.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, he talking about with George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb on the. Does the outcome is it affected by those two receivers together as a tandem?
I ain't heard that else yet, but y'all can continue.
Yeah, it's different. It's different.
I ain't heard shit.
Okay, so that's one. So
Slow down.
So that's one game. So that's one game gone, right? So that's one game gone. We go to Green Bay. If LaFleur, dumbass, picks up the 4 fucking field goals in the red zone, is the outcome of that game different?
Yes.
Now he a dumbass.
He is a dumbass because he was thinking he was going to beat our ass.
But that's what we're saying to you. That's what we're saying to you.
Hey, go, Bob. Wow, it is.
All I'm saying is, y'all act like we they only had us pick on 5 games. Didn't that work out different for them? It was consequences that we won some of them games.
and we won a lot of them by 3 points.
Hey, Quantums.
What's up, Big G?
So in the playoffs, if fucking the running back didn't muff that punt, would the outcome be different?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we're gonna play ifs now. We're gonna play
I'm
ifs now, boy.
saying,
You
that's
gonna
what he
lose in this
did.
game. We're gonna play the if game.
That's what he
Oh
did.
boy, I got a pocket full of ifs.
That's what he did.
Oh, I got a pocket full of ifs.
That was
He
3
got you.
easy
Okay, Big
points
G.
that we gave up.
Big
Come
G.
on
He
now.
got you.
I hear you out. I hear you
Big
out.
G's full of
I'm
ifs.
willing to play.
Big G.
We gonna play that game.
Big
Big
G.
G, good one,
Big
Big G.
G.
Yeah.
Good one, Big G.
You
We
can,
got you.
Hey, we
go
gonna play
on,
that game.
go on, Big G. Go on, Big G.
We
But
got that game.
you
All
got,
right.
hey, Big G.
I like it.
Hey, hold
I
y'all.
like the
Hold
style.
I
y'all.
just only had one
Hold y'all.
bullet. I ain't got no more for you.
You
I
shot
only had
that
one
That's all
bullet.
it
You
got.
shot that bitch, though.
That's all it got.
You let
And I
that bitch
dunked
go.
that. And I just dunked that motherfucker like Neo. I just dunked that motherfucker like Neo in the making.
Now it's time to
Cause guess
run.
what,
Now it's time to run.
Cause guess what, Big G? The
Yeah.
two games that I talked to, the two games that I talked about, the two games that I just talked about, you never
Right.
would have been there, my nigga. You never would have been there. If them
He
two
had
games
no
went like I just
all
said,
night.
you never would have been there.
Hey, go. He shot you in your booty.
All right, we don't need you to do that ad libs, dog.
That's
We
what
don't
I'm
need you
saying.
on the hook. We don't need you on the hook.
That
He hit
little
you in
pistol
Alonzo.
all
He hit you in
night.
Alonzo.
The song was good like it
Quit
was.
doing that
You
shit.
never would have been there. You never would have been there if them two games would have went like that.
Hey,
You never would have been there.
Yeah.
Quantum trying to get on the remix and shit. We heard him.
He hit you like Alonzo in Training Day when he bent over to get that cat off the ground.
Bent over, but okay. All right.
You never would have been there.
Oh my God, it shot me. Go.
In actuality,
No,
the
I like
season
it.
would have been over when the
Go.
Cowboys came to town.
But what happened though? What happened?
Oh, what happened, go? What happened, go?
Yeah. What happened though? You see, that's what I was trying to tell y'all. Y'all talk about, the first thing y'all say is y'all gonna have that first place schedule. We're gonna have first. Yeah, but they gotta play us too. We can beat these. We can beat any of these guys, y'all. Any of these guys can.
Hey, look, go.
We
Go.
can beat
I probably can count on two hands how many games you had to lose in last year. The Cowboys, you had to lose in that one last year. We got no team. They gonna stop us. They gonna stop us.
Yeah, he did.
The Rams. The Rams.
Oh my God. Hey, I remember that. Go. What you say about that Rams game?
Field goal games, don't you?
Go said.
I'm hearing Rico Dowdle games. That's what I'm hearing. But okay, go ahead. Continue. Continue.
We beat Dallas by 3 points.
Go said, 3-3. Go said, there's no way Matthew Stafford gonna come in here like a force of nature and put us out of misery. Yeah. John Matthew gonna put us out of misery. What happened, Go?
You laughing a little too hard back there, man. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. You laughed a little bit too hard.
Our defense got out on the
Oh, wow, boy.
He right.
Go. That boy wasn't throwing them picks like he did that game all year.
Oh shoot!
Our defense got out on him.
He didn't even. Hey, 3-3-6. They didn't even let me get that far. The man had his worst game the whole season. MVP
oh my
had
God!
his worst
Our
game.
defense really got after him though. I ain't gonna lie on that.
You're
One.
right.
It took
3-3-6.
the
Boys came to play that day.
MVP. He look once
Who
again.
sealed the game with that fumble recovery?
Rico.
Oh, what?
Yeah, he had 183. Nigga, stop. I'm looking at it. He had 183.
The defense shut that game out.
All right, man. Okay, man. All right. Oh, now it's the defense. You pick and choose. Okay, I got you. You pick and choose. Rico had 183 that game.
Okay, that's great. But Matthew Stafford was coming.
Great.
down.
But you was arguing with your ass.
Because you lose.
He had a receiving. He had 56 yards down receiving and a touchdown with 183 rushing, but it wasn't. I got you, bro. I got you.
Well, Bryce had a great game. Bryce had
All right, man. Okay.
You remember what Bryce did?
Yeah, I remember what he did.
Hey, look.
All right.
Let me ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all once again. And this is how deep. This is how deep you got to get. This is the thing y'all don't know. What's the two teams that we played the best the whole year?
That's a good question.
Probably the Falcons in the one. And I would say
the Falcons and the Rams, right?
The Rams.
I thought we played the Bucs a little bit better than we played the Rams, but okay, go ahead.
The Falcons and the Rams. What's the common denominator? What's the common denominator?
That's a good question.
The Falcons and the Rams. The common denominator in what? The loss of the? You mean in the win?
Just the common denominator.
Where the running game was good.
Nah.
Defense. The defense.
That's a good one.
Defense.
Let me see what the chat got to say. Man, they ain't saying that.
You talking about the defense. The defense was a common denominator.
No, wait a minute.
You ready?
Common denominator. Is it turnovers?
Y'all ready?
We didn't have any in either game.
Coaching staff.
All right. Okay.
It had to be a key play.
Ajiro Evero. Where he come from?
Yeah, he came from the Rams.
The Denver.
No, it was the Rams.
He was
with them. He was with them. He did. Okay, he was with them too.
Raheem Morris. Where he come from?
Tampa.
The Rams.
No, see, I'm thinking of the other places.
I see what he's doing. I see what he's trying to do.
But I see him tying it in.
You see what he's doing?
McVay, Raheem, everybody at the Rams.
That's true.
They know
on the championship team. The one that the championship team ahead coaching staff.
Super Bowl team.
Yeah.
Ajiro was under Raheem.
You're right.
All of them know McVay. Similarity.
Oh, they got them other jobs after that. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah. They got commonality. That's what it is. That's what they're trying to
commonality, nigga. That's
yeah. They got the same coaching tree. That's what it is.
So we get ready to play Atlanta. Hey, what you think he gonna do defensively? He's gonna come and do this and that, and y'all got to go to the offense. And you don't think Ajiro Evero win that offensive room, or they picked his brain when we got ready to play Atlanta? Yes,
yeah, sure. Absolutely. Sure he did. Of course.
When we got ready to play McVay and them, you don't think he know what McVay was gonna do? This and that. Sure. Yes, he went against him.
A tiger don't change the stripes, man.
Yep.
Why do we play both of them teams so well?
Good point.
See, go. That's the point where he was a coach with him, and on defense, you ran your twos with him, and you tried to dial up the best shit to give you ones the best look. So he know how he gonna call plays and stuff personally. It ain't like he in the division and I see him 2 times a year. No, I actually sat with this dude trying to damn dial up some shit to beat somebody else.
I know how they gonna do. I know.
That's the difference.
I know.
Yeah, I know how he gonna sequence it.
Yeah, first hand, and you had a whole couple of years of that shit.
I know all his tendencies.
Because if I'm a defensive coordinator and I've got my tools up here, I'm still gonna try to give you the best shot I got. It's a lot of that, man. So.
See what I'm saying? So y'all go there and say, "Oh, we played the Rams very well. Oh, we own Atlanta."
A coach don't go to a different team and just totally change as a play caller. No, he got a philosophy in the way he want to do stuff. Even though other people might know it, he gonna run the shit. Like, even though you know it's coming, I got the confidence it's gonna work. And some of them flame out on that shit, man.
When we went and played the Jaguar, you don't think Liam Cohen know that motherfucker? He coached up on him.
Yeah, they all know each other. They know at least the concept of what they're trying to do.
I know what he's gonna try to do.
It start with a concept, not even plays. Am I trying to take away this, or I think I'm stronger than you at this at that, and I'm gonna try to take my advantage? It's all kind of ways to start with the concept.
So how many nights and shit them motherfuckers been up there together in the meeting?
Mm-hmm. Trying to find an advantage. Yeah, hell yeah. And you sit with them that long and see how they looking at the somebody else, not your ass. how they trying to dissect them. You already see what time it is behind the scenes with them and how they gonna approach you. That's where that shit go.
Come on, man.
You done been in the back room with them in the war room.
Yeah.
So that's why you played those teams well. Then you go the next week. You go lay an egg against the Saints. Come on, man. Think about it. Think. The next week you go get your ass handed to you against the Patriots. Come on, man. You put a goose egg on Atlanta, and then you go up to New England and get your ass. Come on, man.
Sound like somebody made a text. That's all I'm saying. It's a club now. It ain't but so many people in this club. There was a couple of texts made. That's why you got to be political in the coaching damn trees. Well, in the coaching game too. You can't be everybody enemy. You can be competitive and shit, but motherfucker don't get out of line and shit and type shit like that. So they text and talk to each other. It's like, man, you run this shit, that motherfucker ain't gonna stop it. Guaranteed.
Exactly, BJ.
That's why you see that shit sometimes during the week with them two games you just said. That shit go deep, man.
So now you playing ones this year, and y'all telling me it's gonna be different.
Well, they said they gotta play us too, go. That's what they said.
Man, get the fuck.
I understand that, man. Who the CEO of this company?
Fact 336. That's a fact.
Get the
who the CEO of this company? Quantum. Who the CEO? The head of this company. When you on the field, I ain't asked about nobody else. When your ass between them damn white lines, who's the CEO?
Well, of course your coach is.
There it is.
You don't see. Yeah, y'all heard him right. He said the coach. Ain't no fucking coach. It's a goddamn quarterback, man.
Huh?
It's the goddamn quarterback, bro.
Yeah.
You say in between the white line. I'm sorry.
Yes, I did say that. I thought I was clear.
The quarterback is the CEO in between the white lines. That's correct.
All right then. All righty then.
Owner operator too.
Owner operator, all that.
Yeah.
Rent, leasing, all that.
You own time and task.
Everybody contracts hinging on your ass. This is what we doing.
That's why I keep saying the stats matter, because his contract is hinging on it.
Dude, everything hinging on it, man. It's on you, brother. You're a quarterback of an NFL franchise. I'm sorry. You got a lot of fucking responsibility. What the fuck you want to tell me? You took the fucking job. What the hell you want to tell me? And you actually was in a better position than when we started than CJ Stroud. Because Houston was terrible. People love to have that argument. Oh, Houston and man, they was bad. That was a very horrible team.
Yeah, Houston was terrible.
They won 2, I think, and should have won 1.
And they got their pick organically.
Yeah, Panama, we still on it. We still at it.
Man, get the crust out your eye. Just let's shimmy.
Wake on up. Brush your teeth and wake on up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give y'all one more. Think about it like this. And y'all done seen it play out. A lot of people didn't pay attention to it. 3-year contract. They get rid of Teddy Bridgewater first year. BJ just touched on it. Why did they do that? Wasn't Teddy's play? Teddy had 2 receivers, 2,000 yards. One lost a lot of games by 1 touchdown and a field goal, 1 point. You know why? Most of them plays, Teddy was audible out of them bitches. Teddy was not listening to Matt and motherfucking
that was a problem that year.
Joe Brady. That was the goddamn problem. Teddy was insubordinate. Teddy didn't respect the motherfucker. Like they said, who the CEO? Who the CEO? When Teddy got up there, Teddy said, fuck them motherfuckers. Yeah, Teddy said, fuck them motherfuckers. Teddy said they couldn't even run 2-minute offense.
Yeah, he said they didn't practice it. They did not practice. How do you not practice 2-minute drill, even in high school? How do you not do that?
BJ, what make it worse is when Cam got here and reconfirmed exactly what Teddy said. He said they don't know what the fuck going on anymore.
Yeah.
Cam
We don't even
How
know
do you
who's gonna
not?
start.
over there.
We ain't even
Dude,
know
that's
who's
money
gonna start.
time. Dude, that's money time. How do you not practice 2-minute drill on any level?
Teddy
How
said
do you
we ain't
not do that?
practicing red zone. That's why we so bad in the red zone.
Yeah. You gotta practice that shit.
I said, so
You
what the
have
fuck is
to.
y'all practicing at practice?
Dude, that dude came in there like Chip Kelly. That's all it is. 2.0. That was Chip
I
Kelly
said, what are y'all
2.0.
actually doing day to day in practice then?
Dude, he was so arrogant and thought that college shit was gonna work. And nah, bro, this ain't it. We in the pros now, man.
He
This
one of
this
the
is
trash
not it.
Like,
talkers. You
he
know
gonna
how it go.
reinvent the motherfucking wheel.
We saw that before, didn't we? Chip Kelly thought he was hot shit when he came in the league, bro.
But
They
go, I'm
gave
gonna tell
him
you
the
something, bro.
Eagles.
All I'm
They
gonna tell
gave you the
y'all is,
Eagles.
all bullshit aside, go. If that motherfucker Matt Rule would have got a quarterback, it might have been something different because he was drafting that defense. If that motherfucker would have got a quarterback, it might have been different.
Well, and we done ran with it. We done got behind it.
Yep.
I can see that.
I
We done
mean, we
got
had the
behind it.
squad.
We
DJ,
been like, fuck, we
Robbie,
done got
Curtis.
behind it.
We had everybody. We just ain't had that quarterback.
It always the trigger man. Always.
Yeah.
This bank robbery ain't going down 3-3 unless you got the right trigger man.
Yeah.
Getaway driver, you might make it on foot, whoop de whoop, but yeah, that trigger man key.
Fuck around and get outside of the driver and left you.
It's a couple of them made it on foot, BJ, but it ain't a lot of it. Ain't many.
It ain't a lot of cover now. You gotta be.
It ain't many. Hell, back in the day, a couple of them on horseback. Shit.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
it ain't many.
Mm-mm. So yeah, man, that's the one you really dependent on to come through. If everybody don't come through, that's the one you need to come through. That's what it is, man, because it's life or death, man. So, this is you know what, these last 3-4 years has been like a journey for me to like see the other side of people who like, I ain't gonna call them delusional, that just hopeful that somebody's going to do something that I know they're not gonna do, and I done seen this movie before, and it's like you sit back and go back and forth with them for years and months and weeks and shit. It's like, damn, bro, you just don't get it, do you?
Yeah. I fuck with y'all fandom. I salute your
Yeah,
fandom. I salute your
yeah.
fandom.
I ain't even mad. I get it, but it's like, bro.
Well, the best part is this is the test right here, and it's at the perfect time when you in year 4. This your barometer right here. You get your number 1 schedule. You get to play against some of the best talent
Better
in the
than me.
NFL.
I don't
Better than me. You wouldn't have made it a
go,
year 4. You wouldn't have made it a year 4.
and I feel you.
Hell.
I feel you. Go, but now we're gonna
Hell.
see what everybody made out of. You get some of the
I don't
best
think you're
talent
gonna
in
make
the
it through the
NFL
season,
every
bro.
week.
I don't think
Well, we're
it's
gonna
gonna happen.
find out.
I don't think. Because if it's not gonna be good by week 8, go ahead and pull the plug and get ready for next year, regardless you're gonna keep Canales or not. Just go ahead and just make your plans and read. See, I get what you saying, but no, it's like that's for the public. That's for the public. We know this nigga behind the scenes. That's for the public. I got what you talking about. That's for the public. Like, nigga, no. If we can cut back,
We riding on the break, nigga. We riding on the break.
If our front office just figure out like we want to go in a different direction, you would rather it be week 8 than fucking week 17. I promise you that. Because you can read the tea leaves of what's going on in the league and shit, but see, you want the shit to burn down to look bad.
I don't want to see
I want them to smell smoke.
King, King.
I'm thinking best scenario for me.
Kenny Pickett, none of them. Ride that motherfucker to the break.
Go ahead. Let it burn down. Go ahead.
No, I feel you, but the only thing I will say is, if you do see one of them, that means it's over.
Yeah, it's over. It's
telltale
over.
sign, so you know it's over.
You gonna know it's over without seeing the motherfucker.
Look, I would prefer week 8 getting ready, knowing it's over, getting ready for the draft. I already got to jump on these motherfuckers. That's what I would do. Because 8 games gonna tell you exactly what we dealing with, man. It don't take long. And I don't want to hear nothing about no turnaround. No, nigga. Not with that schedule. 8 games is enough for me. You know, so.
Hey, gang, you out of it. You lose the record. You out of it.
Yeah. So, all right. Canales, we're going to keep you. Let's just say in the scenario we keep you. Bryce gone. So we go into the draft. I would say top 15 and up. Let's just say minimum 15. If you do what you're supposed to do in your scouting department is worth the weight in gold, you will get a player higher than what was rated. And that fit your scheme and fit the coaching staff. It's a lot to go into this shit. It ain't all, you know what I'm saying? A hard worker that really want to be better and want to be one of the best at his position. Yeah, you got to do all that. That's why they have a list of names, but all of them don't check them boxes for me, bro. So
then in 2 years, if it don't work, get both of y'all asses about it.
Absolutely.
We go at it again.
Because you can't do that Tua shit.
Yeah, you pick the
That'll set you back. No, we do that Tua shit. See, y'all be crying for Bryce. They gonna set your ass back. What you say about minimum 3 to 5 years?
Easy.
Okay. I'm just saying, y'all keep crying that shit, but if this shit don't work out, that's what you're dealing with. And I don't want to hear y'all cry either. And a lot of shit gonna be guaranteed up front. I might add. So if you want to, go ahead. Keep cheering for this shit. The amount of money versus production. Yeah, we backed into the playoffs and still lost the last 3 damn games. Y'all call that damn progress?
Well, BJ, I'm gonna tell you. 336 Quantum, I'm gonna tell you. If you pay for mediocrity right now, 9 games, 3,200 yards, limp into the playoffs again, or don't make the playoffs, miss it by 1 game, what the fuck else? 9 games. And you pay, it's going to be 55 or better, 55, 57. That's the number, right? Because you know he ain't, like I said, I'm going to tell y'all, CJ Stroud going to reset the market. CJ Stroud resets the market. He's next man up. Drake May going to get paid. Caleb Williams going to get paid. And depending on what Jaden Daniels do this year, he going to get paid.
They ain't even first tier.
See what I'm saying?
They ain't even
And
first
Bo
tier.
Nix going to get paid.
See?
So that's 5 motherfuckers right there set to get money next year. And he ain't holding the stripes of the ball with now 5 of them there.
No. Because there's tiers to this shit. Because you look at Joe Burrow, my man, what is Cincinnati? Joe Burrow, up in Buffalo.
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
When all them got paid, Joe got paid,
Yeah.
Trevor got paid, Josh got paid,
Josh Allen. Lamar got paid too.
No, what's called got paid before Lamar.
Well, Trevor Lawrence.
San Diego.
Herbert. Yeah, Josh Herbert.
got paid. You remember every week somebody kept resetting the market.
Yeah,
See what I'm saying? And then Lamar fell with them boys. And then goddamn what Jalen Hurts got paid. See what I'm saying? So it's getting ready to fall just like that. We done seen this, y'all. We done seen it. The 5 boys, they're getting ready to get paid. And then Bryce Young gonna bring up the ass in if he win at least 9 games. And then we gonna be in Daniel Jones situation. We gonna pay this
shit to a situation.
Right back down. Because we're going to have to get rid of somebody and somebody going to have to restructure. Robert Hunt gone. Because Robert Hunt this year said, no, he didn't restructure. He wasn't going to restructure. You think he going to restructure next year? Hell no.
And they don't plan to pay him, so don't plan to see him.
No, don't plan.
Don't plan to see Robert Hunt next year. And I promise you that.
Then they going to do this little slick bullshit. Like they either Taylor gonna be gone or motherfucking Icky. And here come Freeland.
Why you
Or
think they
whatever.
drafted him in the read
And
the
then
room?
you got a Heck, the new center. So you're gonna have two new faces already across the line. You know.
Well,
Then what?
They got him sitting right now at about 37 million if he was extended. They said
Right.
I was
It's
I was looking at it earlier. Well, they said that they were comparing it to the Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield as a baseline.
But is he gonna take that? See, you gotta understand what is him and his people gonna do?
Yeah.
That's the thing though, and I was thinking that too. But on the back end, I don't think nobody's gonna offer you more than the team that drafted you.
But three, you saw what he did his rookie year. He held the fuck out.
Yeah, I feel you. But I don't know if you're gonna get a better offer, Goat.
we know that too, and he know that. But
what team
if
is
they
gonna
go to
value him more than the Panthers?
But
that's a good question, man.
They say, "Well, I gave y'all 12 clutch wins. I was number one in big plays." Is that dumb shit? If they go to them over with that dumb shit and they buy it,
what team is stupid enough? See that's the best question. What team is stupid enough to?
Yeah,
that's the stuff that we argue about on here. Like in real meeting rooms and them real NFL.
Yeah, these people know more than we do.
Much.
Me.
They got more information than we do.
Yeah,
and we not stupid.
And these people finna sit down and hand you a long-term extension. Like this ain't gonna be no joke.
If you get a long-term extension, you're basically judged with the other quarterbacks that's getting paid because they always throw them damn numbers up. So you won't want to.
You have to be.
Yeah.
Has Jaden Daniels been up yet?
You gotta get judged by your peers.
Oh yeah, you always do.
Yeah. So what is it? What a benchmark at? What a benchmark?
I mean, you always got to have a benchmark in a negotiation to start with.
And that was the other thing. I don't know how much he has to negotiate.
I got top boys on. What is the benchmark?
That's
you talking about for stats?
Who contract you want to go off of to even make a benchmark? I mean,
that's the reason why I said it was saying that they were comparing it to Baker Mayfield and what Sam Darnold got here.
Okay. Because somebody asked me today, because somebody say Quantum did. Quantum said, "Where's Baker at?" I said 10 to 15, right? Right there at mid level, not mid. The niggas mid, and Bryce is under mid, lower than mid.
He ain't gonna take that. Go. He ain't. We all know he ain't gonna take that. He's not gonna take 10. Can we start there?
They saying 37 to 40 million a year.
I know he's not gonna take 10. He'll hold out of training camp next year for that bullshit.
Yeah, and that's what he was saying. Like Buck said, Baker got 35 on his last one, so they using that as a ballpark.
Yeah,
35. Oh well, that changes things, and that's a lot of moving money around and shit. And some people gonna have to be released.
35, 37 a year for 4 or 5 years.
Well, if that's gonna happen, buddy, your guards are gone. Start over.
But the thing about it is, that's only 160. That ain't 160 Wayne. That ain't groundbreaking.
I get it, but our groundbreaking damn highest paid offensive line is the problem.
Oh well, they already. I think they're in the process of rotating them guys out.
I think so too. That's the part. That's the part.
Yeah, they're finna rotate them boys on.
So how does he look without them? How does he look without them?
Well,
he just giving you 3,011 yards with them.
Well,
how does he look without them?
That depends on how fast the backups develop. I don't know, Goat.
I think Freeland was a great pick, and it's gonna be one of them ones you got to wait down the line. A lot of people don't like Freeland. I love that pick, man. That was a great pick, bro.
Damian Lewis graded out at a 78. last year. Is a rookie coming in here and giving you a 78?
No, but I think he might be in for Wallace GOAT. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he might take that spot, bro.
Shit, that damn center, that boy from damn
Hick, Sam Hick. Yeah,
he gonna start, bro. He had no penalties in college. 0 penalties. He a dog.
You just paid a month. You just paid the other dude the 1 year rental. So the 1 year rental sitting down. You gonna
I
sit
think
the 1
he
year
is,
rental?
though. I think that's gonna be a
I think they
definite.
made a mistake, go.
He gonna be.
It's an insurance policy.
It is, but that boy good, man. Like I said, 0 penalties, and he was making plays and opening up holes.
Oh,
I don't know how he slipped. I don't know how that happened. I really
The
don't.
left tackle, though, not the center. The left tackle.
No, it's the center. The center as
Yeah, I know
well.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Y'all hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Now, Buck, hey, did you take your damn nap? Did you wake up from that Bryce Young bullshit you was talking about earlier? You good? You cool? You all right? Huh, Buck?
Buck gonna bring the heat on you, go. That's what it is.
Man, do not say that. Do not hype that man up to get slaughtered.
Go ahead. He'll answer later on. He'll come with some more pussy later.
Oh no, he gonna interrupt. How you go?
Oh no. He left out. He left back out.
Oh damn.
Come back, Buck. Come back.
Nigga, your ass just came back. How you gonna tell another nigga to come back?
Hey man, business. You know how it goes.
Oh yeah. I got you, but I gotta talk my shit, man.
What's up, you guys?
I Buck. You ain't coming at.
You're
You
right.
off of that delusional shit,
Yeah.
right?
We're not.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We're not paying Baker this season because he has to prove it to us.
Well, I thought Buck was a white dude.
Well, you're wrong. All right.
Wow.
I never seen him.
I'm RTP brother. Well, you can't tell?
RTP what?
RTP
I
brother?
say RTP brother.
Oh, RTP. Okay, I got you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We look alike though. Can you tell?
Nah, they ain't brothers. I ain't know that. That ain't brothers, man. He wanted me. He
I know
love
that.
RTP.
I know.
But
That,
in the same squad, so I guess that means
that nigga God. Yeah.
Herb Baker do want $40 million though. He's not worth it though.
40 million?
Mm-hmm. And the
Bucks said
we're not playing him this year. He has to wait. He has to prove that. He has to prove it this year. He has to prove it.
All right, businessman Quantum, we go into the draft. We're going to pay a fraction of that shit. Get the fuck out of here with that.
I ain't signing that no 40 million. No.
Boy, no. We ain't doing that.
Hey, how old is Baker?
Quantum. Now you say you ain't gonna pay Baker, but you gonna pay Bryce.
See what I did?
Y'all set me up. I got
it.
Y'all
It's a setup.
I know.
It's a stick-up.
Let's rewind from 8 years ago. Let's rewind.
Businessman Quantum came out of that one, boy.
How about this? You guys could have paid Sam Darnold. You guys would have been Super Bowl champions. Sam Darnold.
See, go. You see how he got out of his chair about Baker Mayfield, but Quantum ain't do that price.
Wow.
You see that, right?
Better than Baker Mayfield.
He got out of his chair for that.
Sam Darnold's better than most people.
Shit, Baker Mayfield better than damn Bryce.
3-3. You see what
he got out of his chair for that shit.
But
Bryce, you gotta look at it this way and this, man. Fuck you, man.
Man, Sam Darnold hops so much.
See what they did to me. 3-3-6.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Buck.
What?
You want Sam Darnold?
No.
Do you want Sam Darnold?
No.
Well, why the hell do we want Sam Darnold? I'm worried about Sam Darnold.
But he was Super Bowl. But the thing is, if you guys would have kept him, what do you think you guys would have been, though?
It ain't guaranteed because of the climate and the situation. It ain't the same as Seattle, bro.
You had Chris McCaffrey. You had DJ Moore. You had weapons.
We had a lot of stuff.
Yep.
We had a lot of stuff.
Yep. Better weapons too.
But a team is an actual team. You got the front office. You got damn coaching staff. You got it's a lot of shit. It's a lot of moving fucking parts. It ain't just some shit on a fucking piece of fucking paper.
Say it again, DJ.
Think about
Say it again.
If y'all looked at it, was Sam Darnold in Minnesota as confident as Sam Darnold was in Carolina? No, that was different Sam Darnold.
What made that go? What made that?
Justin
Mayfield,
coaching,
Justin Jefferson, Atkinson, and motherfucking Kevin O'Connell.
How about Baker Mayfield? That's another good example. How about
that's
Teddy
a better
Bridgewater?
environment in Carolina at that time, bro.
How about Teddy Bridgewater?
Heck yeah.
I forgot about him. Did you guys forget about Teddy?
Nah.
Man, look, man. I looked up Teddy's stats.
I like Teddy.
Teddy was 4-11, 3,733, 15 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. You do what you want with that.
We just told y'all. We just told y'all.
3,733.
All three of them guys was sitting there with Matt Rule. All three of them guys was with Matt Rule.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Who wasn't even telling people who was the starter, who was sitting there trying to run shit like college. It was different.
Yeah, it was.
That's what y'all don't get.
Yeah, it was different.
But the quarterback market, we're comparing the quarterback market though.
Dude, he's too high. We're not paying that, bro. We're not paying
40 million though? That's woo. How old is Baker? About 39?
He's 30.
Now, if you put a gun to my head, I'll pick Baker first. Now, if you did that, yeah.
He's 29 years old.
29? That's for real?
Yeah, a lot of these players, man, they've been in the league. They ain't hit 30 yet.
29?
It sounds like it, yeah.
You kidding me?
Yeah, a lot of players like that, man.
Baker's got to be like 32.
So why wouldn't you pay Baker?
No, he ain't 29.
Dude, there's a lot of players like that, bro.
I'm checking
Baker's
now.
got to be like 32.
I thought Josh Jacobs was old. That nigga 28.
Baker Mayfield is 31. My bad, he's 31.
I'm about to say, I know he went on 29.
That's still relatively young. Because they been talking about him he about 35.
Like, how in the world is he 29?
My bad.
Dude. That's all right, Buck. That's all right, Buck.
No, Buck, you straight.
You good, Buck?
Yeah.
I was guessing. Baker found a youth in his mother or something?
Nah, but he still got that arm is going to lengthen his career because of that arm.
Yeah.
He can get 2 more
That's
contracts.
the only reason.
Baker, though. I like Baker.
He'll get 2 more deals, 2 more contracts probably.
It's that arm, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
You able to make throws and and go on a hot streak, boy. Yeah.
Boy.
Unlike some people.
Don't even start.
You got to factor in the NFC. You got to factor in the NFC South as well. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that too.
That's making it a little better.
But the weapons he has versus the weapons. If the
Buck, y'all gonna start Tez Johnson this year in the slot or something? What y'all got planned for him?
He's a dangerous player, man. You put him in the right
position.
We got the boy, the new weapon we have this year in the draft. He's gonna be a secret weapon this year.
Well, if you got that y'all potent.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about whatchamacallit? What's his name? Y'all got a tight end, didn't you?
No, the wide receiver.
What's his name?
He came from, where did he come from? He came from a small school.
Mm-hmm.
What's his
y'all
name?
gotta pick receivers though. I give y'all that.
I saw Tez Johnson in the preseason last year, bro. I was like, yeah.
I thought we were gonna take Tez over Jimmy Horn.
I mean, Hurts.
Tez is actually better.
That's his name, Hurts. Hurst.
Yeah, Hurst. Yeah, okay.
Oh, Hurst. Yeah. Y'all,
we got him like round 3, round 4.
The Bucks always know how to pick receivers.
Yeah, we got Jalen. We still have Jalen. We still got Taz. We still got Chris Godwin. Buka.
Hey, didn't y'all have Sterling Shepard before it went to the Giants, or was that me? Wasn't he with y'all?
Yeah, we had him. We had him before.
I thought so. Y'all good at picking receivers, man. Y'all
they definitely are.
He was a free agency pickup for us.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. We always pick. We can always find some scraps somewhere.
But y'all know how to pick them though.
No, it's a scouting department, man.
Yep.
The Ted Hurst out of
what did
Georgia
y'all
State.
get for what did y'all get for Mike Evans?
Nothing. Not a
Oh
damn
wow, he
thing.
just left. He just
He
left
was
the free agency.
agent. Yep.
Oh man, that's messed up.
But he wanted to go to the 49ers.
I mean, you want to get something for him.
Guys, you know what's crazy though?
No.
You know how much they was paying that nigga?
You know what they paid him? We offered him more money to stay here in Tampa. We offered him more money.
And he wanted out.
Yep. I heard he wanted to go to the 49ers with that quarterback over there. What's Brock Purdy? He's not better than Baker Mayfield. That's what looking
No. I would say that.
No. I'm thinking back to an NFC Championship game. I don't know, man. That nigga was balling.
What's this chorus class?
Nah, fuck all that.
Brock Purdy?
I remember him with one arm just trying to do some shit in the playoffs. I don't know, man. That nigga like that, man. I don't know.
Right. I heard he want to go to the 49ers because their fans is loud. Their fan base is better.
They are. Don't get it fucked up. Don't get San Fran fucked up, bro.
He used to watch Josh Norman's draws, though. Yeah, absolutely.
But see, I don't know about all that.
Why does players leave organizations though? You know what I mean? You can't stay. Is it loyalty though? They don't want to stay, or they just want to go. In your opinion, players don't want to stay with one team.
It's about the money and also opportunity to win a Super Bowl, man. It's a lot of factors that go into that. Your family, location, all that.
Loyalty.
At the end of the day, you want to win.
How about loyalty though? I thought.
See, that loyalty thing go both ways.
Facts,
so
Buck.
if you ain't show
Facts,
loyalty from the damn front office, so what the fuck? Why should I care?
Facts, Buck.
No, you should be saying thanks me, but that's okay. But
facts to you too, BJ.
No.
No.
I mean, you had a point. You got a point as well.
As a fan, we're buying these people jerseys. What are we supposed to do with these jerseys now? Throw them away? These people leave us. It's sad to buy jerseys. You know, to buy jerseys now, you don't know who's going to stay, who's going to go. It's hard to buy jerseys.
And these ones ain't nothing but luxury rentals. That's what they are. Luxury rentals. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
You guys keep old jerseys people leave away? Do you guys keep them? I still have mine in the closet still.
Well, that's small jersey sales.
Let me tell you okay. I just was sitting there looking at some information.
Brother. Okay.
Right. So you look at Brock Purdy.
Brother.
And you bring up Brock Purdy, right? You bring up Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, former first round pick, right?
Yep.
So then they're gonna say Baker Mayfield is ranked somewhere between 15, middle of the pack. Listen to that. When you have Brock Purdy, right, they're gonna say Mr. Irrelevant.
Someone
and
say
where
Kitty.
Hold up. Somewhere where he was drafted at, this and that. So they're gonna put on kid gloves and talk about a Brock Purdy. Then you're gonna say Brock Purdy has had a 69.7 QBR, damn near 70, ranked second to only Josh
I don't like where this
Allen.
is going.
Right? Ranked second to Josh Allen. So you can't rank Brock Purdy, but his QBR and his numbers and stuff sit right there with Josh Allen with a consistent
Because
top
he's a better coach. Coach. He is Cal Shanahan. And we have top balls. Point blank period. Game over.
He's trying to start something, Buck. I know where you're going with this. He's trying to start something, Buck. Get on him, Buck.
Cal Shanahan.
It's where this young man
Here we go.
Basically where he came out in the draft. And
nobody wanted him.
But hold on, Buck. If he was a second rounder like Jalen, top of the second or first round pick, Brock would be sitting in the top 10 all the time and be talked about. You drafted him 200 and something like that, and boom, all he's doing is winning and putting up numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Ain't
lottery
possible.
ticket, man. The
He has
last
no.
pick of the draft,
He
that's a
has
lottery
no.
ticket, man.
He
Get the
has.
fuck out of
He
here.
has no.
What you trying to say,
this
Goat? Why
year.
you bring that up, Goat? What you trying to say?
It's
Yeah,
I know
go.
this is
that
going.
tells you how it is in the NFL. If
But
they
look at this.
want you,
You
if
look
they
at
want
Baker's.
you,
You look at Baker's
hold,
numbers
hold up,
versus.
Buck. Ain't nobody talking about Baker, Buck. Nobody talking about Baker right now.
I mean the
Nobody talking.
numbers though. We're talking about yardage,
No,
touchdowns.
no.
Mm,
I seen that
If
man with
they
one
want you,
arm, boy, trying to throw the Debo Samuel, man. That nigga was a gamer, man.
if they want you there, Quantum, they gonna
oh
push you.
wow.
That's a fact.
You understand what I'm saying? If they want you there, they gonna put. I don't give a damn if you ain't winning. They gonna push you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
They gonna push you.
Fact.
Yep.
You ain't got to have the numbers. They gonna push you.
Yeah.
Yep.
They gonna push you, and y'all know that.
What does that
Yeah.
mean? What are you trying to say?
You if they want you there, you gonna get Monday night games, Sunday night games, Thursday night games. What the fuck out? And you ain't gotta be winning.
Hey, look at this. But the Panthers got 3 this year. What does that mean? Bro's got
We
3
ain't even
teams.
talking about but we ain't talking about that, boy. If they
Okay.
want, they see like when the Redskins and the Cowboys was bad, they still had Monday night games. They still have a Sunday night game.
Yeah, it's not fair though.
If they want you there, they gonna push.
Yeah, it's about the record. It's called flex. I know.
No, it's about the fan base and money.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's what that is.
The part is true.
Why do you think Dallas always on the damn prime time games? It ain't by
Exactly.
accident.
And they don't have to have anybody. But this man right here can put up fucking numbers, and y'all can not say he ain't even in the top 10.
Boy, how many Seattle games they really had on damn prime time for real?
Not many.
Okay then. It don't matter if you're the best. It's about that money. It's about the money.
Look at this Thanksgiving. They always get prime. They always get a Thanksgiving game.
Who?
Why nobody else can get a Thanksgiving game?
Well, one part is tradition. The other part is about money. And the people sitting on their ass, you're going to go to the larger markets and do their games in the tradition. It's mixed.
Mm-hmm. All of the games. Now we get a Black Friday game this year. This is going to be awesome. We get a Christmas games.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they said fuck the NBA. Y'all can kiss our ass. Fuck them games. So,
the NFL taking over.
Yeah. They don't step. I saw when they started stepping on college football, Nick, on that Thursday night, because college football was just exclusively Thursday night on ESPN. That's how Florida State and Virginia Tech had built their teams on Thursday night. I said, nah, we got this, dog. We'll take this from you. So,
yep. We own it now.
No, it's their money, bro. It's about that money. Who gonna pay?
Who gonna pay?
Money. Yep. It's not fair. Money talks everything. Money gets everything.
I mean, we in America. Why are you surprised?
Yeah.
Just like baseball, money talks. Just like all the sports. Baseball about to be a lockout next year. Can't wait for that.
Oh, baseball the only real niggas in sports. I can say that. To be honest with you.
Money's the best thing since
baseball don't fuck around. Them niggas will be like, nigga, we ain't playing.
What about the salary cap in baseball
best
next
thing
year?
since nepotism. Money is.
Thank you, Lord. The salary cap's coming to baseball and stop the LA Dodgers. Stop the.
Look, man, baseball the realest niggas in my lifetime. They're the ones that be like, nah, we ain't playing.
No, because you know what? Because the salary cap is about to take over the baseball.
Yes, it always does. Because you got this streaming shit.
Mm-hmm. It's not fair. The baseball has to do. Oh, it's not fair. They get more games. The NFL didn't get more games in. More than 18 games a year. It's going to eventually happen, you guys. We're eventually going to have about 30 games.
30 games in the NFL?
Eventually, that could happen. 20.
Man, all right, you talking crazy. I don't know what kind of mushrooms you done ate.
18 games at the minimum, at the max, but they're going to take another fucking preseason game. That's it. All that's going to be is 18 games, even it out. 18 games, that's it. 30 games, what the hell is
Dude, he eating some good mushrooms, boy. I don't want them. You can keep them.
I'm just guessing that. That would be fun for fans.
You ain't have much of a team, boy.
30 games. Dude, do you understand what physical toll that take?
BJ, in week 27, boy, the whole team gonna be gone.
Week 27.
But we deserve more football fans, though. NBA
Dude,
gets 82
all right,
plus
you
games.
are inhumane. Baseball is way less physical exertion if you ain't been paying attention. Okay, my brother, you absolutely cannot play that many football games.
They're gonna be having public tryouts boy around week 22.
Buck.
Yeah, Buck. Yeah.
How many games did he say?
Buck. Now you my son now, Buck. Buck, you my son, Buck. But I'm gonna start getting rid of your goddamn ass.
Did he say 20 games?
Take him off that rhythm.
No, your mama said 30 games.
30 games.
I said 20 to 30.
Start getting rid of
Do Lamar Jackson to be Swiss cheese.
Okay.
You gonna say crazy ass shit like that. I ain't gonna tell no goddamn word. You gonna find yourself in the back. I'm getting ready to start getting rid of your goddamn ass, boy.
It'll be more football for
30
us, for the
games,
fans.
and you realize.
Boy, I would love to see Bryce Young play 30 games, by the way, but if you want to throw that out there, but I'm just saying.
Hey, I'm tripping right now, bro.
Why you gotta use Bryce?
30. 30. Yeah, well, you keep bringing him up. How about that?
Well, maybe
30.
we're gonna have we're gonna have a 106-man roster too.
Dude, you gotta have a 500-man roster for this.
Yeah, we're just gonna double the team size.
You gotta triple that bitch.
At least got to be 110-man roster.
Man.
At least.
And you gotta hire additional medical staff. Don't forget that. Don't forget that part. Do you know how many trainers you gotta have after all that?
Now we're gonna need 2 head coaches.
BJ,
we're gonna need 2 head coaches.
You get about 3 bye weeks, BJ. About 3 bye weeks.
And that medical shit they gonna triple too, because you niggas gonna need some pills.
And Poe Day.
That's how it's gonna happen when they go to 18. When they go to 18 and add the cause see the 18th game is gonna be the what you call that motherfucker? The international game. No, the international game. So it's gonna be 2 bye weeks. The way they're gonna do it, and then you're gonna go overseas and you ain't gonna play to the next week. So it's gonna end up being a bye week for you.
They're gonna expand the playoffs.
Everybody gonna get 2. And after they go overseas, you're gonna automatically get a bye week.
It's gonna be expanded playoff. Yeah, it's gonna be more fun.
No, it's not gonna be more fun. You know why? You know why, man? Because the money's gonna go up, but your body ain't gonna be more advanced to match the money.
Oh,
that's the part that's gonna happen.
Oh,
that's the part. Yeah, you can play more games and get more money, but shit, is your body really gonna hold up? And it's gonna keep expanding.
Hey, BJ, imagine.
Nah, but they ain't gonna 18. That's gonna be it. 18.
Boy, 18 is still a lot, bro.
You're gonna be in Germany talking about Fruiten.
Hey, guys, you know what the Super Bowl this year is?
The international game. That's all they're doing.
Do you know what?
Gonna be the international.
Yeah, and I got what they're doing. I got what they're doing.
On Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem that day. I told people that's gonna be a problem. The Super Bowl on Valentine's Day is gonna be a problem in a lot of households. I'm just saying. That's gonna be a problem.
You gotta boycott that day. You gotta boycott the date.
That's a conversation to be had.
Hey BJ, what if we got team playing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna have the most extravagant breakfast you ever saw.
It's gonna be
this breakfast gonna be the shit. This breakfast gonna be like you don't need nothing else.
I'm going over 333 house for breakfast.
Morning to 4.
Brunch, lunch, something.
We don't eat breakfast. Yeah, we don't even eat breakfast.
Hey guys,
well, babe, I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what to tell you.
Bringing that positivity around here.
Hey,
no, sir.
What were you guys doing?
Well, they did that shit on purpose, too. That's controversial as hell. But you can't do that.
Hey, BJ, I bet you Quantum smile when he eat his breakfast.
He probably do. With a shit-eating grin. That's what he do.
Hey, how'd you know that 336?
And they're gonna make
me off.
And they're gonna make people go to work the next day, too.
How'd you know that 33?
Yeah.
And we still have to go to work on a Monday, you guys.
That part too. So it's a lot going on. Shout out to everybody that got to make decisions. You better get on this shit now.
I hope your team ain't in the Super Bowl, boy.
The Valentine's Day on them Super Bowl.
Single motherfuckers around here.
That is, boy, that's a perfect storm.
Here's the game plan. Valentine's Day from morning to 3.
No, it don't work like that, but
that's why I said breakfast. They're gonna be the most extravagant you ever seen. We're gonna have some goddamn coming to America shit going on with this goddamn breakfast.
You know that
They ain't
Super
going
She
right.
gonna be satisfied after I'm done. When it come later,
Man, y'all tripping.
hey, I'm not tripping. You gotta play the game, bro.
That's
That girl is not going for you watching the Super Bowl Valentine's
Are you
night.
picking your
That's what
wife?
I'm saying.
She
That's
ain't
Super
going
Bowl
for that
game.
shit, bro. She is
Are you
not
picking your
going for
wife?
that.
That game be
Gift
on
card,
late.
BJ. Gift cards to all the favorite places.
Are you
Gift
picking
Yeah.
your wife or your football?
Nah, I ain't doing that gift card shit. Nah, you might get hit for that.
I know.
Oh,
Goat's
so you
taking
so you
football though.
choosing football over
Goat's
me?
taking football over his wife. Right, Goat?
No, I didn't, because we did some shit at breakfast.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
I
You
think Goat's
choosing
taking.
football
Yeah,
over me?
I'm just trying to. Hey, I'm just trying to help some
Damn.
people out,
Yeah.
but don't think that you gonna sit down and your black ass down and hit that remote and watch the damn Super Bowl. No, it ain't gonna be that easy. It ain't gonna be that easy. You got that shit fucked up, cuz.
I'm happy. I'm single. I don't have to worry
Man,
about
We
that.
gotta start
I
boycotting
said
now,
other
BJ.
people.
DJ,
Huh?
We gotta start
God
boycotting now,
bless you.
BJ. We gotta start boycotting now. Gotta get
No,
that
no,
big
you
change.
better, because the Instagram, Facebook, all Twitter, all that shit gonna be full of girls with roses and shit getting thrown around, and you watching the Super Bowl, and she gonna look at your ass. All right,
DJ,
all right, bro. I'm just helping y'all. I'm trying to help y'all.
God bless you.
Let's
God
see what
bless you if
Goat's
you
gonna
got that
do.
problem, child.
Let's see what
Oh
Goat's.
Lord.
Who's
Yeah,
Goat's gonna pick?
Yeah.
Wife
yeah,
or
yeah,
football?
yeah.
Let's see
Yeah,
what's
cause
what
that ain't
Goat's gonna.
enough.
Let's see what's Goat gonna do, you guys. We can hear his opinion.
So you took me to breakfast, and that's it.
Dude, look, the Super Bowl I said coming to America breakfast
You
extravagant. I
can
said
have
that.
a
I
mix of
did say that too.
That's all it's gonna be.
Because I know it's
Going to
coming. I
breakfast.
know it's coming. I know it's coming.
How about this?
Hey, you
You
better
can
have
do your
another
hanky
plan,
panky
3-3.
afterwards.
No. By the time noon hit, I'm grilling. You in or you out? What we doing? We done handled that this morning. Now, so what we doing here? Now, you know who I am. You know who you fucking with.
By the time
So,
the clock roll around, you ain't shit.
no, I ain't shit. I'm being myself. I'm just saying. I'm just being myself. Because whenever that done, I gave you all that shit. I gave you gifts and all that earlier today. But don't fuck with me. You know what time it is.
By the time that day over, BJ gonna be asking me for a gift card.
Damn. It could be.
Hey, guys,
It could be.
what's your Goat's answer? Which one he gonna
So-
pick? We can wait for Goat's answer.
Hey, Buck,
Goat.
my answer is this right here. If the game fall on that, I don't do Valentine's like that anyway. If you saw some shit, you know what I'm saying, you got to finish it. So if you want them cats to do Valentine's like that, you ain't gonna go watch that game. You gonna do Valentine's because you been doing Valentine's.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm
right.
saying.
There you go.
That's gonna be the
If
problem.
you want them guys that ain't been doing Valentine's, you know what I'm saying, they ain't expect you to do
Good to go.
Valentine's because they ain't been getting Valentine's. You good to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all it is. But they'll probably factor that in, and they'll start the season a week earlier, so it'll fall. You know what I'm saying? But they know
Yeah,
what they're doing.
No, but it fall on Valentine's Day for real though. Go.
They're gonna have
It's a
to,
done
but
deal.
BJ, they're gonna have to change the date though, because that's gonna
No,
fuck up
Yeah,
their
it's a done
views.
deal.
That shit gonna
Look,
fuck up their
I'm pretty
views,
sure
man.
they thought of this. You know they real meticulous now. They really thought of this stuff. So when they drop that date, that shit's solid.
Now,
They
why
want
would
that
they
shit
agree
on
to
the
something
date.
like that? Why would they agree
That's
to
what I'm
that?
saying. They ain't
Why
about to do that
would
Because
shit.
they don't give a fuck. They making money, baby.
Hey, Super Bowl,
Win on
hey,
Valentine's Day.
Super Bowl
You
gonna
gonna
be
have
on
the money.
Saturday.
Double
You're
the
gonna have
love.
one or
You
two
fucking
things gonna
around.
happen on that day. You either gonna have one or two things. You either gonna have a whole lot of spike in views, or you have no views.
Oh, it's gonna be a spike. Look. I know who's gonna win in this battle. I already know who's gonna win.
One or two.
NFL gonna win, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey,
Especially if that
boy.
shit on the rocks. Oh
Okay.
yeah, NFL winning.
I don't know,
yeah,
BJ.
Nah, I
It's
do
gonna be
know.
They
it's gonna
already
be
got that shit, man. They
It's gonna be
already
a
got
lot of.
that shit, man.
It's gonna
They
be
got
It's gonna
that
be a
shit.
whole. Hey, goat. It's gonna be a whole lot of true social posts.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gonna find a whole lot of real shit now.
Yeah.
Hey,
Are
BJ, I
you
tell you
picking
what,
me or are you
you
picking your
niggas
football?
watching this, you
I'll
niggas
see you
single
divorce
watching
court
that Super
Monday
Bowl. I
morning.
hope you hit on your parlay.
Oh yeah.
You better hit that parlay
You
because
can
she
see you
gone.
divorce court. You'll see you
They
divorce
ain't
court Monday.
You right.
Hey, 3-3. Hey, 3-3. At least I hit my parlay.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Look, man.
How about this? Give her some money, make her be
Hey,
quiet. She can buy some purses.
hey,
Buy
you hit
whatever
that
she
goddamn
wants.
you hit that damn parlay shit. You ain't worrying about her ass anyway.
Hey, buy whatever
You
she
count that
wants.
motherfucking money, man. You got
She can buy whatever she wants.
Hey, go. That's all the money you get to keep too. By the way, that's your money.
Oh, you ain't got to spend on no lashes or some damn nails or some bullshit.
Yeah, you gonna be counting that motherfucking money, man.
Okay. Yeah.
That was fun. Yep.
Yeah, I did this. Not you. I did this. I did this. Oh,
It's the Iron team, though.
You say, this is my parlay. You didn't want me to play. You ain't even want me to watch the shit.
Oh, you was looking all damn mad as hell and got your arms folded up with your legs crossed, looking all crazy.
Damn lip poked out.
It's the Iron team, though. She's gonna say it's the Iron team. I am my wallets. Iron team.
Look, man. Hey, man. That's a judgment call. That's all I can say, man. But
good luck to you guys.
They ain't gonna let that, like you said, man. It's
hey, BJ,
and stuff like that.
BJ,
they're not gonna let that shit fall on, like, you know what I'm saying?
It's a done deal.
BJ,
we'll see.
It's a done deal.
BJ, hey, BJ, it's gonna be a judgment call or a judgment in divorce court. It's gonna be one of the two.
That social media got that shit fucked up, bro. They're gonna have to have their little post with their little shit that they done got. So
have fun.
Get ready.
But do y'all know the women that watch football too now? Football.
Yeah, it's a lot of women. It's more. Yeah, it's more.
Yeah.
But are they gonna be damn? Are they gonna be forgiving on that day and understand? That's the key.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Well,
I can't wait. We can see what's gonna happen.
You got to start putting in your stuff now. You got to start doing stuff now. That's what
the honey-do list. That's what you call it. The honey-do list. You got to have that list. Yeah,
you gotta have it checked off. So by the time it rolls around, you can be like, "Remember what I did in June?"
Yeah, nigga. You supposed to fix the shack. You supposed to fix the sprinklers. You supposed to turn the damn light the right way. You supposed to fix the camera. That shit blurry. Wipe that shit. All that. So you better have it done.
They are February the 14th. Don't forget.
That's why you got to now see me. I'll get my ducks in a row. I'm like, what could she fucking say to say I ain't did it before this shit happened?
This is my day off.
I'll make sure all this shit. The car clean. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? House clean. I took out the trash. All that done. What could I do right now in this moment? Make sure all them boxes checked, bro.
Hey, that's a good one. It ain't gonna last forever.
Hey,
no, it ain't.
Hey, go. You got the goat. You got the Goat, you got the biggest channel out of all of us. You need to get a petition going, brother, so we can fix this. They'll listen to you.
It ain't gonna last forever, though, Quantum. It ain't gonna last forever.
They'll listen to you. They'll listen to you, though.
They gonna put that game in there. I promise you.
They did that shit on purpose, though. They did this shit on purpose.
Divorce court is coming up soon.
Dude, they did this shit on purpose, dog. They did this shit on purpose.
See, I don't like the math with the 17 game. The math don't math. It don't even out. You know, look at the 500. You know what I'm saying? This that is like, you know what I'm saying? So you got to go to 18 so you get the 500. So the numbers be even. So I got to have the other game.
Hey, go.
In my eyes.
Your boy Roger Goodell called up Bryce and was like, "Bryce, what would you like to do on Valentine's Day?" And he was like,
"Yeah, motherfucker called no damn Bryce, man.
This is a show. That'll teach Goat and Q not to mess with me on the podcast."
Yeah. I don't know about. We ain't saying nothing about Roger. That's one of the cat. We never said nothing about Roger.
Roger Goodell.
We ain't never said nothing about Roger on this motherfucker.
We can talk about referees too. We never talk about referees.
Man, ain't nobody talking about no referees, bro. The referees ain't did shit to you or your team. Y'all got to stop talking about the referee shit and this and that. If you lost the game, you lost the game because you wasn't good enough.
Does referees decide game though? Does referees have decision to win games and lose games?
No.
How did you figure that one out? Did you really?
No.
I know you guys want to say nothing. Referees do make the decisions.
No.
Penalties.
Referees don't decide no game. No.
Go. I don't know who that Buccaneer that tripped over his own foot. That egregious pass interference. Come on, man. I know you're not gonna let that go.
No.
You gotta hold him to one at least. Go at least one play.
Reps.
That was go. That dude tripped over his own feet.
That was
and we still got flags.
What if Bryce Young threw for 350 in that game?
I mean, the outcome could have been a little different. Maybe we won.
Oh, just a little. Man, you so full of shit.
No, he didn't do his job. He didn't do his job. But you blame it on
to talk about the next man. Boy, he'll put the next man out quick, money.
Let's get back to the.
Hey, he had a pretty good game that game though. Hey, that's funny.
What he doing?
Oh yeah.
But then, look it up, Quanah. What was his number in that game? Look it up, Quanah. What was his number?
He always a stat man.
I tell you what it is. Hold on.
I don't even know. He could have had to gotten out. He had 350.
He had about two something.
Oh,
I can't remember what it was. 261, I think it was, or something like that. Yeah, it was up there. It was up there.
That ain't up there. Now don't oversell it.
Well, I'm talking about for Bryce. It's up there for him.
Oh, so now you're admitting something for him too.
Anybody put in the chat? Put it in the chat if y'all know.
Y'all always say if he don't throw 300, he
sucks.
sucks.
At me earlier this morning about Bryce had
Somebody
300 yards before.
What do you have in that Buccaneers game down there in Tampa? What do you have? What do you end up with?
I don't know.
You do not want me to pull this up. You do not want me to do it. You better hurry up.
Tell us. We're waiting for the results. Results are in.
Somebody put it up.
I'm looking for it right now. I'm looking.
Doom. Boom.
What you got?
I'm looking. Hold on a minute.
You're taking a little too long, my brother.
I'm looking, brother. The best that I can.
This is Jeopardy now.
I'm trying, brother. I'm trying.
Oh my
Welcome to Jeopardy.
I'm trying, brother.
He had 266, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I said 261, but okay, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, there you go.
Not bad.
I mean, not a terrible game. I mean, it's good for Bryce Young standards. How about that?
So if he had 350, damn near.
What are his standards?
I'm not going to comment on that.
He had a 90, but he had 90
no comment.
passer rating though. 98 passer rating.
Hey, look at Real HH. Real HH said he had a 98 QBR. Check that out.
That's good, right?
Nasty. Go.
Great.
What say you go? 98 QBR. What say you go?
That means he's elite.
Thank you. Look at Buck. I love it, Buck. Say it again, Buck.
Wait, 98. What does 98 mean?
But my finger on the button, Buck. My finger on the button.
I heard that earlier too, but
you can disobey your parents every now and then. Go. Hey, Buck, you can disobey your parents every now and then. You'll be all right. Don't worry.
Yeah, keep listening to that nigga if you want to. You go right on ahead.
There you go, that elite bullshit. There you go, that elite bullshit.
You keep listening to that nigga, man. He gonna be here. You ain't. All right? He gonna be here. You not.
Yeah.
All right?
Tell him again, BJ.
So go ahead.
Be looking in the motherfucking window. Your ass gonna be looking in the motherfucking window. Hey,
telling stories about you. You see, you hear him laughing, right? You hear him laughing.
Real HH, what's good, baby?
Real,
hear me good?
What's up, bro? What's up with you, man?
No, I was looking at those numbers. You know, he only had 145 in the win versus the Bucks.
Yeah, I know.
145. Yeah. That's pretty good, right? 145.
No,
what?
I was at that game. No, man, hey, but here's the problem, Quanah, with Bryce, man. Like, aren't you tired of being in close games?
Yes.
Like, every time we win, it's always like by a field goal, 2 points. Like, when is he gonna have that game? Like, even when he dropped 400 yards against Atlanta, we won in overtime. Like, when's over that game where he just comes out and it's just
30 for nothing. You forget about that game?
That wasn't because of him, man. That wasn't because he had a decent game, but our defense was shut out.
A real HH. We're gonna need him to develop a sense of domination this offseason. That's what we got to
That's what I want to see. Like
we got to have it. We need it.
Listen, hey, I don't know if y'all play Madden, right? So I play with the Panthers, and I got freaking Bryce, bro. He's limited in Madden. Like I can't throw a deep pass. I try to throw on a run. It's always like overthrown. I'm like, God. But you know what's crazy? In Madden, he'll have some good games and he'll have some bad games. I'm like, this dude played just like he played in real life. Inconsistent.
Hey, Chase, tell me something, brother. Do you think based on the way that he is now and going into the season, can we win with him? Based on the team, can we win?
Okay, or what's your definition of winning? Are we talking about 8-9 games, or are we talking about contenders? Because there's a difference.
Well, I mean, enough to get you to at least get in the playoffs. What say you?
Yeah, man, the defense has to be lights out.
I know you're gonna go there.
The defense has to be lights out, and he can't be the reason we lose. But at that point, like it's a number 1 overall pick. I could see if Bryce was a 3rd, 4th round pick, and that's what he was doing for us. I'm like, all right, hey, this is what the best we got. But I expect more. Like, I know he's not Cam. He's not the same player, not the same size, whatever like that. But Cam could literally take over a game by himself.
Yeah, he could.
I don't think Bryce has that in him. Like, has he gotten slightly better? Yes. But to my standards, you know, my standards are not as high as GOAT's, but it's close. To my standard, you know, good kid. I like him, good kid, but I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
What?
I noticed them.
If I'm sorry, go ahead. I cut you off. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say, like, this is a make or break year for him. I mean, GOAT's put that out many times. Like, even you said it. This is, and when I say make or break, it needs to be 11 wins. You get to the playoffs. You win a wild card game. We gotta get to the NFC Championship, but I need to see progression. All right, you made it to the playoffs off of somebody else. You still got there. You made it a battle. All right, you got to get there convincingly this time, and you need to win a playoff game.
Let me ask you this.
Hey, real.
What's up?
You say you manage that restaurant, right?
What's that? Oh no, I'm retired military. I don't do nothing right now.
Oh, I thought so. I thought you said you manage.
No.
Good, boy.
No, I just retired in January. I just moved back to North Carolina, so I'm chilling right now.
Okay. I remember somebody said they managed a restaurant or something like that.
I was in the military. I managed people before, so
yeah. But
managing is
I'm
managing.
getting ready to make a comparison. They say manage that restaurant and your food suck. Your food suck.
Oh boy. God dang it.
How long is you gonna keep that regular ass menu before y'all have to make a change?
You got to, yeah.
I got a question for you then, Goat. Since you want to go there, since you want to go with a restaurant, and I'm gonna ask HH this. Hey, real, let me ask you. If, let's say for instance, if Bryce Young comes out more aggressive, is that enough? What if he just becomes an aggressive quarterback?
I don't think he has that personality. So quantum. That's not something you just turn on. That's not something you just turn on. You either are aggressive or not. There is no I'm gonna turn the switch on. Like Brady was always aggressive. Like he's a dog. Like I don't want to see this back and forth. The timid Bryce. Oh shit, Bryce is serious now. No, I don't want to see that.
Well, hold up. Last night I saw a spaceship come down over Bank of America Stadium. Aliens might have picked them up, bring him back more aggressive. That might work. That could happen.
You know what, fellas? Y'all continue with what I'm saying.
Quantum, you're a fighter, right?
Yes.
You're a fighter, right? You've seen fighters. You've seen kids, adults. Some people just have it. Some people don't get me wrong. Some people can. You got to kind of bring it out of them, but it's always it's always been there. They just needed somebody to get them there. Bryce has been in the league 3 years now. All right, so it's not. I can see this was his rookie year. It was kind of it was shaky. It was terrible. And then like the second year, he just came out blazing. Okay, cool, but I just don't see it. Even like Sam Darnold, right? It took him a while to kind of like get things going, but I don't see that same situation. Like we could see Sam Darnold say, all right, there's something there. He just got to get in the right situation, the right team or whatever like that. With Bryce,
Exactly. Yeah.
you have to have so much around him to go right. And I'm like, at what point is it really him? Right?
Yeah.
Because Sam
I mean,
Darnold,
yeah,
like, hey, he won a
yeah.
Super Bowl and everything like that. But let's be real, that defense was lights out, had a great number one receiver, good run game. But sometimes that's what you need to win. If Bryce could get us to that level, cool. I just don't see it. Because we know how he starts off a season. Every year, he starts off shaky.
Okay. Based on y'all's assessment of Bryce in 2024, right?
The bench year.
How did y'all? Yeah, the previous season. Yeah, the bench year. Right.
Okay.
How did you guys think that he would fare out last year? After witness the previous season, what do y'all think he was going to look like?
Inconsistent.
No. I mean, did you think he was going to be better or worse?
About what he was, Quantum.
Yeah, about what he was, about the same. I maybe slightly better, that's what he was, slightly better. I didn't see a drastic. I didn't think he was going to get drastically worse or drastically better.
Okay. Now, with that being the case, next season coming, what do you anticipate realistically, based on what we just said? Better or worse?
It's going to be about around the same.
A little bit better? Or
what are we talking about? Like a touchdown or two more? Like 100 yards more? Like,
yeah, just like completion percentage, touchdowns, passing yards. Like, is he going to progress or regress?
Right. So I would say, if I would say Bryce on the high end, I would give him 3,300 yards, maybe 25 TDs, 8, 9
that ain't much
picks.
better at all.
That's my point. I don't see a drastic increase. I just don't see it.
That's it, Quantum.
I just don't.
He dead right.
Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Okay, but look. Even with okay, look. Now I would understand those numbers paralleling last season because of what was there and how he did. Okay, go ahead.
But you gotta remember, Quantum, this is a different schedule. This is a first place schedule. So I'm putting that in, I'm factoring that in too. That okay, things are gonna get harder. Now I'm not like I said, like 33 on the high end. Like if
that's what I said.
we gotta be Quantum, we gotta be real. He got 3,011 yards off the last pass of the regular season. He was literally under 3,000 until that last pass to Ted.
All the way to the fucking end.
I'll give you this.
Let me say something.
I'll give you this, Quantum. He did miss the Bills game. He missed the Bills game, so he might have got that 3,000 regardless. But that's my point, though. But he's missed a game every year anyway. So I mean, it's probably gonna happen this year. I'm not hoping an injury on him, but that's just his thing. He usually misses a game. But like the fact that it took the last pass to get over 3,000, that's crazy.
Hey, but look. How about this? All right. So
Quantum will tell you that was his second win. But go ahead, Quantum. He just got it. Yeah, go ahead, Quantum.
Hey, I wasn't going to do it this time 3-3, but I thought about it. Look. All right. So last season, he played 15 and a half games, GOAT. I'm going to just say that.
Yeah, because he was out half the Jets game. Yep.
Now, this is to me the difference maker of why he didn't throw for 36. 336 messing me up. This is why I didn't say. Well, this is why I believe he didn't throw for 3,500. This is why I think he didn't. I think that Adam Thielen leaving the team and Jalen Coker being hurt, I think that had more to do with it than people are thinking about. Because you don't have well, hold on. If you don't have your incumbent number one wide receiver that you know is going to catch your passes pretty much every time you throw it to him, you got Tet that came in. So thank God Tet was able to alleviate that loss of production. But if it
was not a loss of production. We've done
it's the same production. It was the same production.
Wrong word. What I mean is
the numbers was the same.
Wrong word.
Until it was the take.
Yeah.
Therefore, he didn't elevate. He didn't elevate nobody else.
Okay. wrong word, loss of production. Let's just say he supplanted the production that left the team. Let's say it that way. Okay.
So therefore,
I can't really,
like that's what you okay.
count.
Once again, that's what you're supposed to do in business. Let's say, okay, if you got if you shipping somewhere, you know what I'm saying, and you shipping to Walmart, and you ship the volume of 100 cases to Walmart, and Walmart said, "Yo, keep y'all shit." Then you get Dollar General comes in and they take 100 cases. What do you lose? Nothing. That means now you're supposed to go get Family Dollar for 50 cases. Or you supposed to, you understand what I'm saying? So you lost nothing.
No, you didn't lose anything on the field per se. But let me ask you this then.
He didn't elevate anybody.
Well, hold on. Check this out.
The quarterback.
Tell me this, Goat. What would it have looked like if Adam Thielen would have remained on the team and we got Tet and Jalen Coker? How would that look?
Then you wouldn't have much of Coker.
Well,
it would have been more thin.
Well, wait a minute.
Like I tell you guys, you only got one ball on him.
Well, hold on. But that's what I'm going with this. Now, look, Coker missed a big chunk of games. He missed, what, 7 games? If
he missed about 7 games last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Coker missed all those games. Let's say you had another capable receiver in that 2 slot at least to pick up that slack. What would have Bryce's numbers look like at the end of the season then?
So Quantum, who's to say Thielen was going to ball out like that? He went to Minnesota, didn't do shit. He went to the Steelers, didn't do shit. Maybe he had finally hit that wall.
Well, every year he played under the Panthers with Bryce Young, he's done admirably well.
I mean,
so we
already know, but we already know Bryce can center in on one guy. He is not proven to spread the ball. He just hasn't. I would hope to see that this year. I would hope to see that all these receivers we got, because there's no excuse. There's no excuse. You got this plethora of receivers now.
Yeah.
So there's no excuse to say, oh, he can't get the ball out. It's the offensive coordinator fault. I already see it's going to happen. They're going to blame the offensive coordinator. I already see it.
I just want you to look at one area there, though. That's absolutely correct what you said, HH. I just want you to realize that Bryce Young with the guy that left the team couldn't have been any worse than the guy that left the team. You see what I'm saying? If Adam Thielen was there, it wouldn't have looked any worse than what we ended up getting anyway. So it couldn't have done anything but better with another capable-handed receiver in there that would have caught some stuff. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't see how having Adam Thielen would have done any worse for Bryce rather than not having Adam Thielen and nothing prescribed there for Bryce. So see what I'm saying? He only had 2 men.
You shitting on the guys that were there. So you said
no, I'm not.
You saying Hunter Winfrey went shit. You saying XL
No, I'm not saying that.
What I'm saying
is,
I lost signal. I didn't hear. No, you said I lost signal.
Why didn't he elevate Jimmy? Why didn't he elevate any of them other guys? You know what I'm saying, to at least another 500 yards? Why didn't he do that?
I don't have the answer for that, my brother.
Hey,
I wish I did.
Hey, go. Not to defend. I'm not trying to defend Bryce with the Jimmy Horn situation. I think that Jimmy Horn's more coaching, because anytime Jimmy was out there, he did do something. Stop putting that man in jet sweeps. When they actually put him on routes, he did something. You know, now whether if he didn't know the playbook or whatever like that, but that's on the coach to get this man up to speed. You got to have Jimmy Horn out there.
What was Jimmy's bread and butter though? HH.
He's a deep threat. He's a deep threat.
Okay.
And I think Bryce threw it to him like one time. He threw it one time deep. I can't what game it was. It was a nice deep pass.
One more question. Anybody that gets behind the defense, or their bread and butter is to get behind the defense, is to spread the defense. What happens to them when they come to Carolina?
They become these jet sweep and screen pass receivers.
Null and void. They can't play. They trash. They forget how to play. Something a cloud just comes over them. They as soon as they go through the threshold of Carolina, they lose their ability to play football. Is it what happens?
Yeah. And you're just not going to win games like that if you don't have a deep threat. You just you got to be able to test that defense. You have to. You saw what happened when we played Seattle.
Am I talking crazy? Any guy that spreads the field, he's just a guy. He's just a guy.
So go. My thing is, why keep drafting these guys if you're not going to do it? Use them that way. Brazel, Leggett, Horn. These are deep threat guys. You keep drafting them, knowing who your quarterback is.
Hold on. Chalk. Terrence
Yep,
Marshall.
chart.
Brown.
Yep.
Excel. Jimmy. Who else?
We haven't used any of them.
The other
That's
nigga.
how they learned he wasn't the
Johnson.
regular quarterback, man. He can't get it to them. That's why they switched up the type of receivers they got there. They all damn near over 6'5".
Oh no, they broke up.
So I'm saying, man, when you start to develop a pattern, it's not the receiver.
Oh, of course not. No. Because everybody's talking about Brazzle, and it's like, okay, how many times is Bryce gonna really throw it to him on a deep pass?
Thank you.
Boy, you might get one.
Oh yeah, you gonna get one.
You might.
For the season, you gonna get
You
one.
might. No, I'm saying during the game. A game.
Excel got one this season. I think Jimmy got one. You gonna get one. You gonna get one. It's gonna be some broken shit. It's gonna be some broken shit where the DB fail or something like that. Some weird coverage, and the guys gonna be wide open. That's what it's gonna be.
They're gonna praise him like Jesus after it too, though. You got to remember that.
They had attempted it the whole game, and the DB's looking at butterflies and shit. The safety looking at butterflies, and they catch him sleep. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. It happens all the time. It happens every year.
It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open, and you won't get caught with your pants down.
But Quantum, look up Matthew Stafford. He throws it deep even when somebody's on the receiver.
That's what we're trying to tell him.
He trusts his receivers. He trusts. He said, "You know what? I'm gonna just give you a chance. I'm gonna give you a chance."
Raped on the motherfucker, and he gonna put that. We talked about that earlier. He does. He's a master. He's a master.
Hey, listen. And if Bryce threw a pick, throwing it deep, so what? At least you tried it. I want to see that.
You gotta keep him honest. You gotta keep him honest, man.
That's
Gotta
what we all
keep
been
him
saying,
honest.
HH. We want to see.
But
That's what
Quantum,
we saying,
I don't know if you've seen Bryce throw in person. That is a duck. That ball is a duck.
I've seen him throw in person plenty of times.
Oh,
yeah, it's a duck.
I like his pass.
No, anything under 30, he's got something there. But anything over, that thing just floats.
Yeah, but that's what they want him at, HH. Hey, Quantum,
Yeah.
can you read the bullet for me? Yeah, absolutely. So we got Black Sox with the $4.99 super chat. Says, so the 30-0 blowout wasn't because of number 9, but he didn't blow anyone out in the 448 game. Question mark.
He didn't. He didn't. It was a 3-point win.
See, Black Sox got it. He know it. Well, see, he went out of that game too hurt, and he came back. So you got to give him credit.
He was out he was out of series.
About a quarter. No, it was like the whole. It's like the first part of the second quarter, wasn't it?
All right, a lot of people don't realize the context in that game, and I'm not trying to like take away from his yards. People forget we were down when Penix was in the game. They were lighting our defense up, and Kirk Cousins came in because remember he was a bit rusty. It took Kirk a little bit of time before he got going. Like I would like to have seen that game how it would have went if Penix stayed the whole time. I'm not saying Penix is world beater, but their offense was moving a lot better when he was in there before he got hurt.
But that's the thing. Bryce answered the call, though. You got to give him credit for it. Although
I'm not saying he did, but my point is,
answer the bell.
Why is it always got to come down to the last drive?
And why it got to be Atlanta?
Right. He always go off for Atlanta, but nobody. He don't like. It can't be a dome because the Saints play in the dome, and we get our ass handed to us when we play them. Like it's something about Atlanta. I don't know. Maybe because
it's something tied up with a girl. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Y'all done took the life out of me about Bryce today.
No. Your ass keeps sitting up here acting like you got a point.
No. Hey, look. Quantum is an optimist, right? I can already see it. Like when he get his students, he see the light in every single one of them. Even if
he do that in everything. He does that in everything, dog.
Hey, look, I'm never going to knock that. I'm never going to.
I can't either, but it's like, bro, you gotta give it up at some point. You gotta give it up.
I
hold on to the last drop.
He do it in everything.
You got to look at what people do. Like you said, Quantum is a teacher. Quantum works with kids. You see what I'm saying? I can't see when people tell me I'm a hater.
That's why I couldn't be a coach.
I can't. Yeah, I can't. See, I can't work with kids. I can't work with kids.
You ain't patient
I don't
enough.
have my patient level ain't even
Coach
low
Go,
as
Coach Go, put me
yeah,
in.
yeah.
Oh, nigga,
Coach,
get
why
out
am I
my
not in the
face.
game?
Get out my face. I'm tired of talking to you.
Not good enough. I'm trying to win out here. Go
Hey,
tell your
the
mama.
parent that
Go
came
sit
to
by your
you.
mama there. Go sit by
Yeah,
your
the parent
mama
that
there.
came to you.
Don't talk to me
Why
no
my son
goddamn
not in the
more.
game?
That's what I'm
Your
telling you.
son not
Nigga,
getting it.
shit, the bitch, that
Take
nigga trash. How about that? You
take
keep
your
asking
pads
me.
off.
Hey,
Man, you
try
not
another
playing
sport.
none this year. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not playing none this year. Take your pads off. You ain't gonna. You slow. You weak. You see what I'm saying?
God
I'm gonna tell
damn.
him all that shit.
I don't even know why you bought this little nigga out here.
Exactly.
Buy him a computer. How about that? Buy him
You
a
wasting
computer.
my time and
There you
yours.
go.
Save your gas,
No, it's
man.
being real. It's being
Gas
real.
out
They
here.
be forcing these
You know
kids
what
to
I'm
do dumb
saying?
shit, man.
Yeah, that's
Right.
facts. You gotta
Yeah.
tell some of them. You
Get that
gotta
nigga a
really
saxophone or some
you
shit.
gotta
The nigga probably be nice.
you gotta
Exactly.
minister to these children differently.
I'm not
Everybody
But
else,
out
you gotta
you
here.
gotta
minister to
learn
them.
their damn
DJ,
strengths.
I'm not
That's true.
out here every evening, DJ, to lose.
Hell no.
Get this little motherfucker out my face. You
And
see
put
what
him
I'm
in
saying?
something he
Hey,
gonna win at. How about that?
Quantum.
Yeah. What's
My
up?
my JV, my freshman year when I played JV football, I barely got
Mhm.
any playing time. It wasn't because I didn't know how to play. I didn't understand playbooks. I was lost
Yeah.
as hell. I didn't understand,
Mhm.
but the coach was like, "Look, you got it.
Yeah, that's
But if you
it.
don't
That's
understand
right
this
there.
playbook, I can't put you out there."
Sure.
He's like,
Your
and I
liability,
understood it. I
your
was like,
liability.
okay, I gotta study this playbook
That's
until
it.
Yeah.
and then slowly he started putting me in certain packages. All right, you got the goal line situation
Mhm.
down pat. You got this
Right.
situation because I thought it was just simple. Go out there, run routes. No, it's way
Oh
more than that.
no.
so,
Oh no, buddy.
so, but these kids these days are not willing to take in that coaching. Oh, I'm not playing for you no more. Coach sucks. I'm telling my parents.
Man, get better. How
Nah,
about that?
we ain't raised
Right.
nobody like that. Now you gotta listen to teaching. You listen
I
to
always been like
tutelage.
that since Little League. Since Little League Dixie U baseball.
Mhm.
God damn it. I go
Dixie.
home talking shit. Don't imagine. I don't know why he put that sorry motherfucker. I'm talking about my teammate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, go.
And he gonna let such bat, mama. You see what I'm saying? He gonna let him.
Hey, go.
He could have put such. You see what I'm saying? I'm shitting.
Hey, go. I gotta run, brother. I gotta jump off. Hey, I appreciate y'all, buddies.
I Quantum, no doubt.
All right, we'll get up with y'all, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, bro.
That's just the way I always. I'm competitive.
Yep.
Yeah. You're gonna see those players just from standing on the sideline. You're gonna see them players, man. It's like, okay. All right, let's see what we got here.
I just think, man, they just so scared to admit they were wrong. And it's like, man, you never gonna pick the right player all the time. Cut your losses, and move on before it's too late.
Like I said earlier, man, we ran down a list of quarterbacks we'd have been through this with, man. It's like we done seen this before, so we very well versed in the bad quarterbacks.
If he don't ball out this year, this quarterback draft class coming up. Look, we got a top 5, top 10 pick. You can forget it. You can forget it. We get one of those jokers.
Look, we done seen every situation. Roll the dice. We done seen it with all these trash ass quarterbacks we done had. Minus,
Yeah, I hate when they'll say,
but
is a rookie gonna be better than Bryce? I mean, all these rookies have been coming out been better. So why not?
Yeah, without question. Yeah, without question. Yeah. We get old boy from Indiana through this bitch. Just, hypothetically, nigga, it's over with, man. We running the NFC South for the next 10 years, minimum.
That's all. I truly believe we're one good, decent. I won't even say they gotta be all world.
That's all.
A good perennial quarterback away from being like there.
The rest of the table already set, bro.
Yeah. We need maybe one more linebacker, a safety, but other than that, the team is straight.
And there are other teams that contended that missing probably some shit probably in 2 spots, and I can roll with it. we'll cover that shit up and down in the meeting or something. We'll figure it out. We know he lacking there, but hey, we gonna run this. Hey,
look, the table is set. The game
it's already
at
it's
home.
been set.
You at home, so you already play better at home. You got a home game, but you ain't playing no bum. So I don't want to hear no excuses. Well, it's Evero fault. It's the offensive coordinator first game. Excel. I don't want to hear none of that.
The table actually been set for next year. To be honest with you,
If he wants to
with
impress
what
me,
they
come
do.
out there and win week 1, and you be the reason that we won.
I'm just telling you, the table already been set for next year too, because he took the play caller.
You think he gonna come out there and win week 1? You think he gonna come out there and just be a fucking bear? You think he gonna be a fucking bear week 1?
Against the Bears?
He's shown us the first 3 years. His first 2 games every year is terrible. I don't know why people would think this year would be any different. Until he proves us wrong, that's what he is in the beginning of the season.
Yeah. How could I expect anything else when you done showed me this?
Not once, not twice, 3 times.
3 times. 3 times.
And he ended year 2, you know, that Atlanta game, he ended playing well. And everybody, he gonna come out year 3 balling. He didn't. So just because he had a good playoff game against the Rams doesn't mean week 1. That's not how the NFL works. People get tape.
When he had bad playoff games, they still praise him though. That's the crazy part. The next year he had
he only had one.
He didn't win. He didn't win. He got in the playoffs and didn't even win, and it's a different story. I was like, all right, bro. All right, okay.
Listen, if we would have went into the playoffs, let's say we were 9-8 or 10-7, and we had lost that same way, I'd have been okay. Hey, we earned our way into the playoffs. We earned our division, but I just didn't feel good.
That's not what happened, did it?
No, I didn't feel good about another team. I mean, got it. I mean, it was nice, you know, Cam, all the legends in the building. You know, the atmosphere was nice, but we had all that and still didn't win the game.
Look, man, we lost the last 2 of the season, so even if we won that game, we would have had to win the next game for me personally to take the stake off of that. So, you know, if the season ended
because we would
like
have won. Who was we playing the next? If we would have beat the Rams, who was we playing? Who would we play next? Was it the Bears? We would have been because we were the 4th seed.
Probably Seattle or the Bears, was it?
Yeah, we would have been the low. Yeah, I think we would have been the lowest seed left, so it would have been Seattle.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, so
the 49ers. The 49ers were the 6th seed. They won. They beat Eagles. That's why they went to Seattle. We would have played the Bears. We would have been at Chicago. And that cold.
I don't know about that. That's a tough call.
Yeah. You'd have been at Chicago.
Yeah,
and I don't know if y'all remember that game. The Rams were struggling in that damn cold, man. Even Stafford was looking kind of shaky. It's cold out there. The Bears nearly won that game.
Yeah, that's where the Bears come into play, man. Like back in the day when they was in the playoffs.
They got Ben Johnson, man. That joke can coach his ass off. So
yes, he can, man. And they've been butting heads, but they've been trying to find common ground, and they slowly but surely, boy. Like I said earlier, man, he mixed that USC with what he doing now. It's over with, man. That motherfucker running laterally can just throw darts. I don't understand how he gets half of that shit he did.
I don't know how he be doing it either. That shit looks like Mahomes. I'm not saying he Mahomes, but that Joker, he's never out. It's never out of the game. They never out of it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He refined that shit a little bit. He's gonna be better than Mahomes, because especially in college, it's way better than Mahomes. I'm just saying, man. That was some nasty. He was throwing some nasty darts. They was nasty. I'm like, God damn, dude, you running the other way. How you throw it across your body like that, man?
And guess who Chicago got to thank for getting him?
Who?
Bryce, the Panthers.
Well,
finishing with the worst record in the league. Yeah. How do you trade with somebody and get your quarterback, so to speak, just to give that team that you traded with their quarterback? I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
And another one and another 2 and DJ
I've never
Moore.
seen
It's a
that.
lot of shit.
I told people
we actually lost to Chicago.
If the Bears were willing to trade off the number 1 pick, they obviously knew that class was not it for quarterbacks. Ain't no team that got the number 1 pick is going to trade off that pick if they know there's a quarterback there. If Bryce was that guy, they would have drafted him.
Bro, we lost to Chicago that same year.
Yeah.
Tyson
And,
Badger.
and what's his name? Played. What's that dude?
Tyson Badger.
Tyson Badger. Lit our ass up.
Real HH. Say that again, because I just said it, and Quantum said, I don't know about that, Go. I literally
We
just
lost to
told
Chicago
him
that
the
same year.
same thing. I literally just told him the same thing. You don't trade out the number one spot when you're not sure about your quarterback. They had Justin Fields, who was shaky, and they didn't. They was like, people was
I
calling
remember
for his
that.
head. And they
I
said,
was rooting for him that year too.
yeah, one more year.
Guilty. I'm guilty.
Yeah, it was over.
And if you had this
I was guilty of that too.
generational talent, if you had this generational talent, you gonna say
Yeah.
Fields carry your ass on down the road. We done seen 3
I
years.
did it. I did it.
Yeah.
Right? So then
Mhm.
you say, fuck, I'll trade with the Panthers.
Shame on you.
And I'm gonna give Justin one more year. And then if the Texans would have been in that spot, they were gonna pick CJ. So therefore, Bryce Young was going to fall. Indianapolis was not gonna pick Bryce Young. They weren't gonna do it.
Yeah.
Well,
I would have took Anthony Richardson over him. I don't know. I don't care if I would have been wrong at the time, but I would have did it.
yeah.
But I mean, that's fine. If it didn't work out, guess what? You just cut bait. Look at the Cardinals.
Yeah.
They drafted Josh Rosen. He didn't work out, and they immediately drafted his replacement. Kyler Murray ain't work out. They immediately got rid of him. Teams don't just sit. We're the only team that, for some reason, just sit on this. All these other teams, like, nope, we need somebody. I mean, at least get competition. Look at the Vikings. They're not all the way sold on JJ McCarthy. So they're like, all right, we're gonna go get Kyler, and we're gonna push you. Either one of y'all gonna be it, or neither one, and we're gonna get a quarterback next year. Same with the Falcons. Other teams are not waiting.
He's starting week 1. Just like Tua started week 1.
Depending on any injury, Kyler starting over JJ.
Tua starting too, bro. He gonna start. I don't even know why they. Why we talk about? They wouldn't be here. Yeah, they would not be here. So yeah, man, that Bryce shit, man, crazy shit, man.
That's why they got reports.
Even when I
JJ out there crying. JJ out there crying.
Yeah, he was complaining.
You already know.
We ain't got time for you. Justin Jefferson is in his prime, and he is not about to sit another year, not 2 years in a row. You got him fucked up, and this is his boys, his peers. Oh no, bro. Oh no, I'm one of them ones now.
And they already look bad. They already look bad when you won 14 games with Sam Darnold. He go to the Seahawks, win another 14 games, and win the Super Bowl. So you had your guy in the building.
Man, that nigga was hot last year. Y'all got it fucked up. Justin Jefferson was hot. He showed it in different ways last year. That nigga was not happy last year. He was not.
Because they know they got a team. He know they got a team. He know they have a team.
He think he better than Chase too. Them too, boy.
As bad as that, as bad as that quarterback play was last year, they finished 9-8.
Mm-hmm.
Better than us. They just happen to be in the hard ass division.
He wasn't getting a lot of targets either, man.
Imagine you the 4th place team and you 9-8 in your division. That's how damn crazy that NFC North is. Oh, hold on, no. I think the Lions were 4. I think they were 8-9.
That dude was very frustrated last year. I saw it. Very frustrated.
Yeah.
Nah, they finished with a 3-way tie. Everybody was 9-8. And
okay.
The goddamn Chicago won 11.
Oh no, you know what? The Packers was. I think the Packers were 9-7-1. They had that tie. They had that tie with the Cowboys. So, they all had 9 wins. Yeah, that's how they got that 7th seed, because they had that tie to help them get in.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm sure did.
But I mean, look at that division. That's crazy, and we got to play that whole division.
Yeah, so they won by half a game. They got in by half a game.
Yep.
See what I'm saying?
You need at least 10 to get in as a wild card, or you got to get a crazy situation like the Packers got.
That's why I had told Red Swan, you're gonna have to 10, 11 games to get in, to even get a wild card. And then see, we lucky because we can win this division with a losing record.
With 9
it could happen
or 8.
again. Yeah, 8 or 9. It could happen again.
Yeah, that ain't enough.
It could literally happen. It could literally happen again. And then we sitting right there like, okay, let's take another shot at it. And that's what the premise of the whole live was today. That the Rams end up make a power move and get Myles Garrett. They already in a killer division. Then you got 2 to 3 teams sitting in the North, 2 to 3 teams sitting in the East. You're sitting. That is 7 motherfucking teams right there. And whoever come
only way
out
we can get
the
in is that
South,
division.
exactly. Whoever come out of the South getting their head cut the fuck off any fucking way.
Yeah, because you're gonna play the 5 seed. That 5 seed gonna be somebody like the Rams, the
Crazy,
Seahawks.
man.
You know. Oh, but we got that home.
Shit don't
We got
make
that
no
home
sense,
playoff
bro.
game though.
Man, fuck that.
Man, that shit don't mean nothing no more these days. That
You
whole
know
playoff
what
game
I'm saying,
shit.
man? You gotta win, man. Yeah,
I mean, look
you
at
gotta go.
look at Mike Tomlin. Look at Mike Tomlin. He kept getting the Steelers to the
Crazy.
playoffs, but they won't win no playoffs games. So eventually they're like, all
What?
right, man, you
No, actually,
know.
real. They wouldn't even get into the playoffs some years. They would just had a winning record because the division was a killer, and they
But
had
yeah,
winning records.
but even then, they're like, look, we expect more. Now, granted, I don't think it was his fault. Y'all never gave this man a quarterback. After Ben Roethlisberger, he had shit.
Because that's their way. They don't move up in the draft. They let the draft come to them. They're not going. They're not going to trade. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to trade the whole the farm and say we you know they're not going to do that bullshit.
Hey, go.
They gonna
I don't
draft,
think
they
people
gonna develop.
remember. I don't think people remember. Remember, we were in that DK Metcalf trade. If we would have got him, we would have never had Tep. I think people forget that we were in.
We were in a lot of trades. A lot of motherfuckers that want to come here. Or at the end of the day, somebody else just said, "Hey, you know what? Fuck it, man."
They gave up a little bit more. They gave up a little bit more.
Yeah, right at the end, they sweetened the pot.
I think what was we offered the same amount of draft capital. They gave more money.
That nigga said guaranteed. Temple's like, I'm out.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that was smart though. I'm glad he didn't. Ain't no way you give a player a fully guaranteed.
I can't do that,
contract.
dog.
Hell no.
Can't do that, dog.
Man, but y'all, I don't know, man. Y'all don't know what Watson might have done over here. That damn Cleveland like a black hole too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And you don't need much. You don't need amazing quarterback playing the NFC South. You just not lately.
No, exactly.
Especially that team from the year before, man. Yeah.
He could have said, "Damn, I feel like home. I just played Clemson down the road." Boom, 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 boom. Y'all just don't know. He could have.
I think that's what did it, guaranteed.
Oh, I know that's what did it. Wasn't nobody giving her that type of money, but the motherfucking Cleveland.
But without the injuries and him playing at the level he was before he got out of Houston, shit. Yeah, we probably would have had a Super Bowl by now.
Yeah, if it wasn't about that game money, the motherfucker would have been in Atlanta.
Playing like that nigga was looking like he was better than CJ Stroud getting fucked up. He was playing better than him. Damn sure was.
Yeah, he was.
Doing that bow and arrow shit. I remember that. That nigga was throwing darts too. At will. I'm like, what the fuck? He was carrying that team, man. And Houston still wasn't that good.
No, because they coaching staff.
Yeah.
Motherfucking organization.
That was an inside job. That whole shit, how they played that was an inside job anyway, man.
Yeah.
I saw that from the jump. They just played out nasty as hell. You know, that was crazy. Yeah, they're gonna show you. You think you're just gonna walk out of here? No. Demand all the trades you want, nigga. We're gonna make it as dirty for your ass as we can. Go ahead.
Exactly.
You can leave.
That's why they tell the guy, oh man, such and such just put in the paperwork to demand a trade. So that's exactly what they say. So
We know where you've been and what you've been doing.
So you on a contract. So I'm
We know
unhappy.
people that
So
know people.
yeah,
So you want to act a fool? And you under contract. Go ahead.
on the contract. Who gives a damn?
Go ahead.
You gonna play? You gonna play? Be a Le'Veon Bell if you want to.
So it just happened that he had a shiesty ass owner that was about to go there. He bought that action and he bought that life, and he would go to the dirt to not pay you. And he did that. And that damn Busby dude, that where he got his buzz from, and that shit went from there. And he from all of them from Houston. He got the Houston lawyer. Man, that little motherfucker there been throwing up shit. You know, other stuff in the music industry did. Nah, he started there with that. When I first saw him, got his name to fame. Everybody kept calling him to throw dirt. Yeah, that motherfucker good as hell at what he did. Cause I don't. But he blindsided the fuck out of him with that shit. He ain't see that coming.
Nah, not at all.
He ain't see that coming at all, bro. So you keep fucking with these owners with that, but he one of them ones that's a rogue or something. I don't know. He got a little temper and he a narcissist or whatever, but he take it all the way there. He one of them ones. Oh, really, nigga? Oh, all right. Okay. I play dirty. So
But at the end of the day, you have to be that way. You talking about $1 billion business. You know what I'm saying? You talk about you in industry right now that pretty much is an ATM machine. You can't fuck that shit up. The money just rolling the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? The money just rolling in the NFL right now. You put a jersey out there, motherfucker gonna buy. You in that shit, you draft this motherfucker. Somebody bought a Monroe Freeland jersey. You know what I'm saying? This year.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because
especially in Georgia.
You understand what I'm saying? Because he was our number one draft pick.
Oh yeah.
The money just rolling the fuck in. You can't miss. Damn near. On shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coca-Cola, fucking Apple, fucking what endorsement, just you know what I'm saying? They calling you. You're not calling them. You know what I'm saying? Over and over and over. Just come on, man.
There's a lot of money involved, man. Everything start with advertising, to be honest with you. These player contracts, all this shit. Because the TV deals, because in order to have a TV deal, you got to have people that can want to run commercials.
That they want to say, yeah, that they want to say.
It all start with the advertisement deals, bro. In this business, when they come to the sports shit. It all start. That's where all the money come from. Where you think the money come from? Always follow the money. Like Lester Freeman said on The Wire, follow the money.
Follow money.
Follow the money. Start with advertisement.
Super Bowl ads and all type of shit. They are,
That's why they pay that much for football, because they know they can sell the ads to do that. They get even more.
Monday night game ad, Sunday night game ad, Thursday night game ad.
Yeah.
Just like you said, they took their college football to get the fuck on out of the way.
Oh yeah, oh boy, they kicked their asses out. No, bro, that shit was ugly.
Get the fuck out of the
We
way.
had integrity in it. They actually, you know, they played it straight for a minute, but it was like, man, I see that money on that corner. I gotta keep that.
Yeah, carry your ass to Friday night. Carry your ass to motherfucker.
This is my corner now, man. I need that corner, man. I'm sorry, I need that corner.
Yeah. You talk about the Wire, Marlo, nigga.
Yeah. I need that. Hey.
I need that corner.
Yeah, I need it.
You're gonna sell my product, goddammit.
Yeah, I see a lot of money over there that you ain't getting. I know I can triple that.
You gonna sell my product, goddammit.
Yeah.
But NFL, but shit, I want to hear it. Bye. You see what I'm saying? And it was over. Walk out.
What you gonna do? That's the question. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
They did the same shit. The NBA on Christmas. NBA on Christmas, nigga. Nah, that shit done.
Yeah, shit done for you, bro.
Dude, they smacking everybody on all corners and all parts of the damn city. They're going the east side, west side, like nigga what? They ain't even going out of town. They going in London and shit and Germany and shit.
I want Thanksgiving and Christmas. That shit done for you.
Pimp smacking motherfuckers. Yeah, we gonna do this. Like fuck, man.
Well,
They not playing. They even go down to Mexico City and Canada.
Brazil, Germany, Africa. Yeah. Give me all that. Keep running your goddamn mouth.
And I think it's gonna work in the beginning, but it's gonna catch them in the ass at some point, and they're gonna have to damn make a pivot somewhere. Cause they're growing a little too fucking fast in my estimation.
Yeah, if they keep bullshitting and taking more physicality out the game, just as soon as they start resting players or bullshitting like that right there, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying? One more fuck move is gonna do it. That's all it's gonna take.
They stretching it thin. They stretching it real thin, y'all. They really 17 is a lot, 16 a lot. That's why you see people sit the last 2 weeks.
Look, man, I'm telling you, 18 is gonna end up being the international game for everybody. Because they keep adding countries. Keep adding countries. Because all these countries, y'all got to think, all these countries got soccer stadiums.
They're bigger than football stadiums.
No, they ain't got football stadiums. They got soccer stadiums.
Yeah, no, they way bigger than football stadiums.
Hundreds of thousands. Yeah.
Shit's huge.
Motherfuckers come cross the goddamn. See, you got to understand, we have motherfuckers might come cross the state at the border or something like that. Okay. These motherfuckers come cross country to see a game. Stay for a whole week. We're at places. We got motherfuckers say, you can't go. Motherfucker can't stay one night. These motherfuckers stay for the whole week when they leave. Because they come cross country. Motherfucker might come somewhere on a goddamn boat when you talking about over there. 100,000 seat stadium, arena stadium.
Maybe it's packed out and some.
Pack the fuck out.
They burning fire, shooting flames, all kind of crazy smoke going on. I'm like, what the fuck they doing?
We just told you, NFL not going to say, nah, man, I can't make it happen. I ain't gonna make that.
And that's the inspiration now that I think about it. Go. That's the inspiration.
Everybody gonna get an overseas game. Therefore,
you know what?
You go overseas, we're gonna lap you a week, and you're gonna have basically it's gonna end up being 2 bye weeks. That's gonna be, let's just say that's gonna rest their body.
Man.
That's how it's gonna happen, y'all. I promise you.
I see what you're talking about. You know what? You made me think that's the inspiration soccer to be worldwide. They following the blueprint, man. And it's gonna keep expanding. There's gonna be a lot of players on the team and shit. I kind of see something.
They selling World Cup shit right now in the truck.
Oh no, boy, that's number one in the world. Don't get it fucked up. NFL ain't number one. It's that FIFA. FIFA got the world on lock.
So now we going into their stadium. Yeah, come on, man. They see it, man. Them motherfuckers licking their chops. They
like them motherfuckers like princes, man. They come to America. We want to have our tour in your country. But you must have grass. Them niggas just like that.
Oh yeah, we put a grass.
Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. No problem.
We gonna roll out some grass. Yeah.
Let the players ask for some shit like that, man. Boy, people don't play, man. They got very strict rules, bro, and everybody abide by the motherfuckers. They something else, man. That might be the most powerful sports organization on the planet, to be honest with you, man. They do not fuck around. They might be worse than the damn Olympics. As far as getting demands and the money they want, they're going to get that. Because they know they're going to make it. Yeah. They go from damn country to country, just like the Olympics.
Popularity. I'm going to sit there and watch the Olympics. game. I'm gonna sit there and watch ice skating. I'm gonna watch the basketball. I don't know nothing about this player. I don't know nothing about the goddamn hockey or what the fuck else. We're gonna watch that bitch cause it's got, you know what I'm saying? It's the
Yeah,
Olympics.
it's the
You know what I'm
countries,
saying?
but
Yeah, exactly.
you got this
So,
soccer shit. If you actually get into it, it's a beautiful game, man. You just got to watch it, man. The misses is more exciting than the makes in a lot of ways. You just got to sit there and take your time and watch it. Soccer the shit, and especially you got two good teams. Oh yeah, yeah. I think this World Cup is what's going to turn America to make a lot of kids want to play soccer. And we just have to see.
oh,
We just have to see.
They already got those soccer teams, and then most public schools and stuff got soccer
Yeah,
teams and stuff like that. And they got travel soccer teams.
right.
Soccer is already big, bro.
Yeah,
Soccer
it
already
grew 2 World Cups
yeah,
ago, but I think that as being in this country is going to make it even grow even more. If you understand
yeah.
what I'm saying, that it happened here. Because the 2 World Cups ago, I think it actually happened too. Because before Atlanta United, that World Cup before that, yeah,
Well, you
yeah,
got to think.
yeah.
I think we had our league and brought it in there. What, like it's been
The
in now
MLS,
probably like 12, 15 years. So come
yeah.
on, bro. Like it take time to start. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's gonna take
Yeah,
about
you
2 to
fuck
3
around.
decades, bro.
Look at we got hockey. Motherfucker playing hockey because we got ice rinks and stuff in Raleigh and
Right.
everything, right?
Yeah.
Hurricane come to this motherfucker first year they played in Greensboro, or some damn where Winston-Salem, what the fuck else. Then the motherfucker come down and started playing over there in their stadium and won that Stanley Cup. It was a wrap.
Yeah.
Now look at them now. They competing again the second. You know what I'm saying, for the second time.
Yeah. He did a
Motherfucker
good job
behind
with
them,
that.
bro. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is win.
Yeah.
That's
But
it.
that's
All you
soccer
gotta do
shit.
is win.
Our team ranked
You
like
put a
number
team.
20 or 30 or something.
Yeah, you put a team on the field, motherfucker gonna support it. And if that motherfucker
Oh,
win, they gonna support
dude, you saw that with the damn they had the Copa like last summer, the summer before they was breaking into the damn stadium, finding ways in the damn Bank of America,
it. Yeah.
and that was just a damn exhibition. That wasn't no real shit. That was motherfuckers from across the water and played another team. It's just like, the Copa. It was a tournament, the Copas, and they brought a couple of games to the America, and Charlotte happened to be one of them. And now y'all saw they show up and show out, and they got that bread, cause.
Yeah, they ain't playing.
No, they don't
They
play,
not.
man. It's a lot of money in that shit, man. If you really play to that crowd, it's a lot of money in that shit, bro. It's a lot of it, man. So, shout out to Tampa. That shit's gonna be a success. I already know what it is because it happened here. Because there's a big
Yeah.
Latino population here now. So it's like, hey,
Well, he came in here, man. He ain't no dumb. He said, "Oh shit, the sports shit is wide open around this motherfucker.
mhm,
Fuck it, you know what I'm saying? This and that. They don't gonna make that bread. Only thing
yep,
they gave him the kickback, like you know what I'm saying. He was an outsider, and then the way he come in, like I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do that.
oh yeah,
No,
that part,
motherfucker,
yeah,
you gotta ask permission, bitch. You ain't call nobody. You ain't check in. You know what I'm saying? So they stepped on him for a second, and then now he good now. They gave him his bread, the you know what I'm saying, the come in there and do your renovations and all kind of shit like that. He did when he first came in and said, "I'm gonna do this." No, you ain't asked nobody. Could you, motherfucker?
But see, that's the part. The other side of the story I see is like, he's a billionaire and shit, man. You ain't got that way being no nice guy.
I don't
And
give a
you got it,
damn.
and he was
You
cutthroat,
ain't,
and see
DJ,
in the sector he came from was hedge
DJ.
funds and shit. So he
If you
liquidated a
ain't
lot
got
of fucking
if
companies
you
that ain't
ain't
gave a
got
fuck,
no
bro.
if you ain't got no political pool, you see what I'm saying? You're not gonna go in there and tell nobody what the fuck you getting ready to
Well,
do.
see, that's the part that he had to learn, and I think he's starting to learn because he's starting to change a little bit over the years,
Exactly.
man.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
he
He know
came
how
in
he
too
got to move the
cocky.
ball around this motherfucker. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
exactly.
he
I'm
came in
telling
too
you.
cocky.
I told motherfucker when I said the bitch coming in too hot. He coming in too
Yeah,
hot.
he
He
getting
coming in too
humble,
hot.
and a lot of this shit is the best thing that
Slow
ever
down.
happened to him.
Slow your motherfucking roll. You coming in too hot.
Mm-hmm. He rubbing shoulders with Jerry Jones. You ain't gonna get that far that fast, cause it don't work like
Yeah.
that, man. It's a process, man. So, you know. But
Man,
yeah, man,
Judge Jones got about 40 years down there in Texas, man.
yeah, man.
So you know what I'm saying? He got people on speed dial. That motherfucker come in through hot, bruh.
Well,
But
from
BJ, I'm gonna
Pittsburgh,
get
you
your
know what I'm
last.
saying?
I'm gonna get your last word there, brother. Oh yeah,
Yes, sir.
he,
Damn, you on
you
down
know.
there 10 hours. Damn, I didn't even know that, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Shout
We
out to
try to
y'all,
do that.
bro.
We try to do that every now and again around here.
I got you. I got you.
Get the people what they want, bruh.
Hey, and they getting
They
it.
demand. They
They
demand.
demand.
Let me get your last word there, cuz, and then we'll see everybody on the flip side.
All right, man. It's been cool chilling with y'all, man. Talking this football shit. Catch me on Division 80 on YouTube or either TikTok, man. And I'll get at y'all later.
No doubt, man. Hey, man, y'all come on in, man. Y'all keep your notifications on, man. Today we was out here on Tailgate Experience, so we talked a lot of NFL, and we was also on the mothership Black Cat. So that's why you get NFL. Anybody come in, any team, all teams, man. Tailgate Experience. Other than that, man, I'm gonna give it to y'all like this right here, man. Oh, let me see. I can't. I can't get to my music. Well, other than that, I can't get to my music. Get y'all out of here. So, other than that, I'm out of here. I'll see y'all on the next one.